Swagwan, yeah. See you done it. Wagwan. Happy Monday. Happy New Day. Happy life. Welcome to the first day of the rest of your fucking life. I am your host, Jedi. This is Jedionline. And I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, Motivational Mondays in the building. We back on the live streams, man. You know, it's been a sketchy week of live streams. I think I streamed about once, but I'm back for the Trill family because you know we got a good family network. Oh, hey, Western Goddess, one. You know, I'm back, and what's that? What that for? 5 hours and 48 minutes at average. All right, cool. Big up to example, Western Goddess, Wagwan, 9 people in the building. Hit that like button. You know, if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe. Hit the notification button so you always know whenever some new content comes out. Hope you've enjoyed the reactions. Got a few other types of videos coming out. Check out the rest of the playlist, you know, the vlogs. Should really be uploading a vlog because I've got like a camera full of stuff. So I'll probably try to upload that today, to be honest. Before another reaction, you'll probably get a vlog. Okay. It's been long and I've got like a week and a half worth of footage just sitting in my camera. So I've got to put that up because now I stopped the vlogging. So any of you that thought, oh, Jedi's just doing reactions, you're not vlogging no more. Nah, it's just, I don't know. Had so much fun as well. Not really filmed much, but we'll film it all together. Big up Mr. Lee in the building, on code barbers and all that good stuff. Do you know what I mean? On the doorstep, haircuts cuts on the doorstep every day. You know what I mean? Cheers. So if you want to get your hair cut, you know me, hit up Mr. Lee, man. Especially if you're in the Brum section of town. But yeah, what's been going on? There's a few things that we could have talked about. You get me? A few things we could have talked about still. We could have talked about the Daily Mail article, talking about respect and forever family forever family. We could talk about the protests going on in Portugal right now over a black man that was shot. We could talk about what else has gone down. I know a few things gone down. Help me out, guys. What else has been like kind of recent news? Anyone? What else has been going on, actually? I know there's been some other shit. I just can't think of it now. Boom. Jump on, man. If you ain't been on there for a time and you call yourself a friend or something, jump on. I mean, jump on. Come say what I go on and then piss off if you need to. Beauty and Brains. Oh yeah, Popcorn dropped a new album or mixtape thing. What else? It's been a good week for music. If you're into music, a few good artists have dropped some good tunes recently still. I only just heard the Protege Same So. That tune banging. I like the vibe of that one still. Linked up with the Mandem for one of the sisters' birthdays. That was cool. Chilling in the park and that. What did we do the day before? We went somewhere else as well. I didn't get back in my yard till like 8 in the morning. Oh yeah, my next brother's birthday. Oh, that was mad. Greetings, big up man like Tony Brown. And he's bigging up Western Goddess, Mr. Lee and the family. Yeah, hit that like button. Big up Mr. J, man. Big up. Yeah, man, smash the like button. It's early, 9:26. I still feel a bit groggy, I'm not gonna lie. I've got gym to go to as well at some point. Feeling a little bit groggy, but yeah, one of you have to jump on and say, well, go on. What are you lot doing? You expect me just to talk to myself? Man, let me see. All right, I got something for you lot, yeah? Since you want to leave me stranded. Yeah, I got something for you lot, yeah? Let me read it out of my phone. I want some good answers though, yeah? So I know what some good answers. Right. All right, so yeah. If you could be like a god of something, like, you know, like the god of war, god of thunder, god of rare, what would you be the god of and why?
Yo.
Yo, big man.
Yeah, it's a mad thing still.
Don't be shouting at my friend, you know.
Listen.
Why are you shouting at my friend this early in the morning? Let me talk to him, Lee. Let me talk to him.
Yeah, man, I saw him still.
Mr. Man. Mr. Man, giving him their trouble. Yeah, man. You're supposed to give him trouble anyway, Mr. Man. You get me? Bali, baby. See me and Bali, baby. You got bad relationship. We make each other angry. We are still with each other. Me and Bali, baby. Once you start doing too much barling and you don't listen to no you, I mean, I have to match you and start barling too. You know what I mean? That's my only option. Yeah.
Nah, do you know what it is? This phone, for some reason, it don't like this thing, you know, fam. Remember last time I come on here and my phone just started roasting and going stupid, man. So I just don't even try it.
Yeah, me. Big up the baby, man. Big up the baby.
Yeah, man. Big up.
So what you saying, man? What you been up to, man?
Boy, I just been busy on that, bro. I mean, yesterday I didn't really do much. I just had a little food and that with like the in-laws and that. But today's MOT day, bro. I don't like these kind of days, bro. You know, like that. You gotta MOT your car and that. Fuck, you know.
Long. How they doing that? What do you say? Social distance?
I don't even know, you know, like, I don't know. I just need to get an MOT paper, you know, one of them ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know Brum is full of bare dodgy MOT places anyway, man. I know.
Do you know what it is? Like, I got a cousin who's a mechanic in it. So like, all I need you to do, is just tell me what's up with it. Give me the paper, and then I can do what I'm doing in it. You know what I mean? So yeah, man.
So Tony Brown said he would be the god of peace and harmony, because that's what I want for everyone. That's bad. That's actually bad. The god of peace and harmony. So you be like the Lowit god then, Tony Brown, the god of Lowit. That's kind of, I like that one still. Spiritual strength and guidance to all. Big up Jedionline and every time. Yeah, man. Big up Nash Lion. Big up Shake One as well. Yeah, man. I did like that answer, Tony Brown, the god of peace. So I'm asking you guys, if you was the god of something, what would it be the god of? And obviously, if you're a religious person, this is a hypothetical question, not shirky or blasphemous in any way, shape, or form. Just like, what would be your thing? Big up virgin olive oil. Oh, hey, what, you got profile picture now? Come on. Happy New Day and that. You know, we don't do morning over here. Yeah. Big up, Mr. Lee. Big up. So who's coming to join me? Right now, we got 20 people in now. I know you're not used to me being on this early, but jump on. As I always say, jump on, come have a chat, and say wagwan. Pluck up the courage, man. Start your Monday right. Start your Monday right, man. I got the other question, yeah. Here we go. Give me a good wait. Side. Okay. All right, here we go, yeah? Give me give me a good motivational quote for the inside of a condom wrapper. Condom. Why didn't that's not is that how you spell condom? I feel like I spelled condom wrong. Is it condom? It's condom, isn't it? It's not condom. It's condom. Condom.
C-O-N. C-O-N, General. C-O-N.
Yeah, and I'm doing condom. Yeah.
That's Commodore.
Yeah, Commodore. Well, go on, Freddie.
Yeah, we there, bro.
Yeah.
Man. Took a little I took your motivational advice and fucked off for a bit.
Did you fuck off for a bit?
Yeah, man. Sun was Rasta Clark shining though.
Yeah. Beating down. It's not done yet still.
No. That's what I'm thinking to even fuck off again, blood. And just get the fuck away from this place. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, blood, man. People on the other side, they're not stressing as much.
Nah? But what side did you go to, though?
Europe, other side of Europe. Rotterdam.
What, you went them spots there?
Yeah, I went.
Yeah, you lived life.
Yeah, I tried my hardest, bro.
You lived life. You went up them side there. Yeah. With the was that like a family affair?
No, it was like a African link-up affair, Jamaican independence / this get fucked affair.
You just put all the causes together and just rolled out.
Yeah, come on. What's the these bridges? They talk pat, weren't it?
Nah, this is why I like virgin olive oil. Yeah. So I've said, yeah, give me a good motivational quote for the inside of a condom wrapper, right? So she said, so imagine you take out a condom and the inside of the packet it says, if it smells like chicken, keep on licking. If it smells like trout, get the hell out.
Fucking hell. That one is deeper.
Someone else said, you go in and I'll cover you. I thought that was fucking funny.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Because the condom, innit?
Yeah, the train starts as soon as your bridget comes. Easy.
Here's another one. Yeah. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Yes.
And another one said, "Thank you, come again."
Yeah, that's a good one. They need to put that one in there for true. You get me? You know what they need to do as well? They need to put a bit for your bank details.
Oh, Joker. I got another one, yeah, for the inside of a condom wrapper, yeah.
Yeah.
And still I rise, Maya Angelou.
No, don't diss the woman. No. No. That's the right. No. Bank details, blood. Bank details. In case you run out of,
bank details.
yeah,
just in bank details on there.
Just in case you run out of the sister, she can find on her.
You're a joker.
Put the blood clot bank details on there just in case 9 months down the line you want to go on sexy and go on like you never remember that. You know what I mean?
That is funny. That is funny.
Yeah, man. What's the plan for the day, broski, man?
Nah, man, just gonna do a little live, catch up with the family, chat some stuff.
Big up the family, by the way.
Oh, yeah, let me tell you. Yeah. And then after that, I've got to do some filming. I'm gonna do it outside and make it fun. Do you know what I mean? I've got some reactions and stuff to do. And I've got to go gym. A few things doing, but the first and foremost thing for me to do today was to re-establish the live stream for this week and let them know, say I'm going to be consistent this week. Don't matter what kind of sun or good vibes is going on, I'm going to be consistent with my Trill family on the online car. I realized if the sun's shining, you can pretty much expect Jedi not to be streaming, which is bad. It's fuckery.
No. It's the right. That's the right vibes.
You know,
you see the revolution. This one ain't gonna be telling you, though.
Yeah,
not gonna be telling
but hey, big up Nash Lion, big up Rodney K, big up Axum Queen. Yeah,
every time.
Yeah, big up everyone in the building. So Fred, if you could be the god of blah blah blah, what would it be the god of, and why?
Yeah, I'd try and be the god of happiness, Rasta.
The god of happiness.
Yeah, man. And obviously, if you ain't happy, just get the fuck away from us.
Big up Shades of the Beat. I see you there, G.
Yeah, just go and pray over there.
The god of happiness.
Yeah, bro, man. Because obviously, some of these tramps and people that are begging, I could just say, you know what? Here's a cup of happiness.
Here's a cup of happiness, isn't it?
Yeah, don't worry about the money. Here's a cup of happiness. Just hold that. You know what I'm saying? And then the whole team will be looking brighter for the day.
That's hard, still. But what is happiness? Not to get too deep, but what is happiness? Like,
I don't know, fam. That's what I'm saying. But really, I try and keep my state of mind where if I walk outside now and I start the motor and then they take me away, I'm still gonna be happy. If that makes sense.
What do you mean?
Do you get what I'm saying? If the worstest thing happens when I walk outside, I'm still just gonna hold it and try and maintain some sort of level of happiness.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Still, I know what you mean.
I'm trying to show you.
But then, like your contentment and that is not based on exterior forces.
Nah.
You know what I mean? It's all interior.
Bruv, if we got two sides of the
first place, so that car it don't even rule your internal, because you weren't even born with that car. So
yes, bro, exactly that, fam. I was kind of born with nothing really, and have to have
no, everything. You never
born with everything, and just try to use it all to my advantage. So my legs, I'm so super happy for my legs, you know, bro. Like that makes me happy that I got my legs, because my brethren got blasted in his back. He ain't got no legs. So it's just like lots of things. You get what I'm saying, fam?
That's real. I used to do the attitude of gratitude every month. Motivational Monday, we started by listing things that we were grateful for. I fell off that, and you lot made me fall off as well. Like none of you lot never remind me of them.
You know that's the way forward, man. Come on, man.
Yeah? You know what I mean? You don't let me forget these great traditions. So yeah, come on, his legs. I fucking rate that still. Yeah. You know?
Nah, they play a massive part, Jay, man. You know how the thing goes, man.
Yeah. Definitely, man. Definitely. I'm grateful, man. I'm grateful, yeah, for my talent. Like, really, really grateful this morning. Cause looking through my videos, looking through my not my videos, looking through my phone, and then I see a bag of videos of me like rapping or at the studio or doing something like musically or whatever, or teaching the youths or something. Like there's always something like, I don't know, or making people laugh or dance at a party or at an event where we've got people together. So yeah, man, I felt quite proud of myself looking through my videos today, you know. I'm like, right, yeah, man, you bring good vibes where you go. More time.
Hey, fam, guess what made me rate you musically years ago, bruv? I saw this tune, blood, with you and my man. The Ransom tune, blood. That's what made me rate you musically. Yeah, I was like, nah, this nigga's hard, blood.
What Ransom tune? That's not me.
Huh? Yeah, man, you're on the video, man. You're on the video. You and your party, but you was going in on the bars, fam.
Bars. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, last hope or something. Yeah, that's
something like that. Yeah, that's it.
Bad. Yeah, that's too bad. Still, it's bad.
Yeah, but he was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "What the fuck is he saying?" Right, pay attention a bit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Rodney Kane says. Rodney Kane says there's no such thing as total happiness, but there are totally happy moments to be enjoyed. I hear you, man. Big up the Jedi crew, you know. What the fuck is the Jedi crew, Sosa, man? Big up Sosa. I don't know about the Jedi crew. It's only one Jedi, you know. I mean, I deal in Jedi crew. Let's do it. Attitude of gratitude. All right, then coming in, Western Goddess. Let's do it. You hashtag, then you didn't write nothing. What are you grateful for today? What are you most? Yeah, give me something obscure as well. Don't give me the bait one. Oh, my family. In it? Was it? That's the bait one. Oh, my family. My life.
My wife. I love my wife.
Because she's sitting right next to you.
She's the greatest. My wife.
Give me an extraordinary one. Give me something that, you know. Like for instance, let me give you one. I am grateful for my fucking hairline, right? My hairline dead there, yeah, because a lot of the family, I'm not taking no shots at my kings. I remember, get me. You don't have to.
Some of the king, the crowd slipping. The crowd.
You don't have to locks to be Rasta. That's what one of my brothers told me. By the time he was like 21, he had to start drawing for them bars. So get me drawing for them bars. It's cold. It's cold.
Some man's Rasta man's crown slipped off years ago.
Yes!
It's just slipping off. It's hanging on by a thread and that. But big up all the soldiers. Forget about that. Big up all the real Rasta man.
Forget about that. Yeah. Nice peak though. Like, we was chatting with some girls, innit? And it was like, yo, do you know, like, for a man losing his hairline, for like, I think for a black man losing his hairline, it's a big deal. It's a socially big deal. Why I don't know. Like, it's some big deal, innit? Like, but man them feel it, and man them now start considering, obviously, doing up EasyJet and get Istanbul.
Rasta the guy Istanbul, man. Listen, Rasta just put some natural cocoa juice on that.
Yeah, and it some black Jamaican castor oil.
Yeah, it comes back to life, man. Believe in yourself, man, them as well. And you know another,
Believe in yourself.
yes, man. And you know another thing, man, them as well.
Do you know that you?
Huh?
Do you know that you?
Yeah. Well, believe in yourself. That sings that. No, I don't even know that you. No, not that you. No. All right, but you know what though? I was gonna say another motivational tip though, man. Them is do not complain and that. Like if we can drop out the bar.
No, I hear you still. I'm trying it. I'm trying.
You know the reason why I say that, Jay?
Yeah.
Because sometimes it blocks the blessings, fam. Because we all know this. That's gonna happen. Things are just gonna go down. If we become like them ultimate solution machines, all right, there's an equation. What's the fucking solution? It's this. Like, you know what I mean? Okay, it don't add up. Let's go back again. You know what I'm saying? Like,
nah, fully. Obasaxi says, "Thank you for my chocolate skin. Cause I've been seeing mash up, bleached up people recently." oh my god!
Yeah, you got Obasaxi. No, and do not bleach. Yeah, you don't want chessboard knuckles.
Oh my god! And grey lips. How you get grey lips, bruh? How you this grey? How you this brown and grey at the same time? What's going on?
The thing rubbed the color. The thing rubbed their color.
Turn the contrast down in the Ross Clark telly, like, nah. Oh man. Man looking at that in a black and white picture. Like, what's going on? Oh yeah, man. Western Goddess says, I'm just grateful for life. I'm just grateful for life, B, because I know I'm not done yet. See you, Western Goddess. Yeah, you see, you're a tricky one, you know. You're a tricky one. I want more than that. Don't give me no. All he said, don't give me no basic. Grateful for life and all this. Grateful for family. Don't give me no generics. Axum Queen, what are you grateful for? Shades on the beat. What are you grateful for? Sosa.
I'm grateful for weed, innit? I know the weed and the part that weed's played in my life, bro.
Fuck it.
I'm super grateful because I got ADHA in it. So I know we got. I'm saying I would have been.
Go away, man. Come off my life. ADHA. Get away, man. I've had enough of you. So weed has helped to be a little sedative, a little calming thing for you, and you're grateful. Yeah, man. Big up the weed, man. Like the other day, someone said to me, I really like your videos, Jedi, yeah. But I don't like to see you smoking all the time. And you know what? I kind of felt it. Like, you know what? Probably not smoking could be a lot more professional and probably have me open to a lot more, I don't know, people.
Jay, they don't know how hard to live streaming is, bro. But all 12 spliffs now, she said that.
You know,
I'm not gonna lie, man.
No, because guess what? In the same breath, when she said that, I turned the TV and who was on there? Someone was on there. One rapper and two rappers was on there. And in the video, my man just had his spliff burning the whole video. And I know for a fact, if I go on YouTube now, this video's got more than 4 million plays in it. So I'm just like, so what it is what's good for other people to endorse or do their thing, we think it's cool. But then for another man, you want to hold them accountable and be like, oh, don't let, nah, you know what? I'ma do me. And those that fuck with me. Those that don't. That's why, even to today, that's why I swear. Like, it's almost a kind of semi-intentional thing. Yeah, I want you to think that you are more intelligent. I want you to think that you are more righteous. I want you to think that you are more uppity, yeah, because of the way you conduct yourself. Because people like you will forever be blind to the beauty of what a real person is, isn't it? warts and all. So you can never buck up on a tramp on a roadside and catch the gems that they throw you because you're too busy saying that they stink or they smell like alcohol or whatever, rather than, do you know what I mean? Like I patrolled my community with St. Giles, with the St. Giles, what they call St. Giles's Trust, right? And our thing is to engage the youths and let them know about some of the facilities that we have in the area, youth facilities, right? But they've got a policy of, if you see youths and they're smoking, don't approach them. How can you imagine this? You're trying to outreach to youths, you see some youths smoking, and because they're smoking, you're not allowed to approach them. I'm like, listen, you lot on your J's. When I see the youths, I'm rolling up to them, I'm letting them know, like, yo, wagwan, my G's, you look good. Something called simple.
That logic is so fucking dumb, bro.
Get me? But I'm like, yo, wagwan, my G's, listen, you lot burning it down and that. Like, you know, you don't need to hide your spliff, bro. I'm not police. I'm a youth worker. Like, do I look like feds? You get me? But what I'm telling you is, right now, there's a section 60 in this area, innit? Which means that police can search you, stop and search you for any reason they see fit because of certain incidents that's happened in the last 24 hours. So you want to be wary. Don't be rolling around with your weed and that in your pocket. I wouldn't want you to get picked up for some stupidness. Furthermore, now I'm chatting to you. You know, we got a studio just up the road. Rare. Not saying you can bun there, but we do have a back garden, innit? Like, you know, that's how you... Walk on, Riz. Yeah. You know, like, that's how you got to kind of drop it. But, yeah, sometimes I'm just saying, innit, yeah. Being yourself allows you to have access to the people that you're supposed to. And the people that don't like you or don't feel you, they're not supposed to, innit? Like, and that's just it. You can't be... When you try to be something for everybody, then you end up being nothing to nobody, right? But that's just... What do I know, anyway? Big up 9E4, big up yourself. Big up man like Riz. Big up Shades on the Beat, C4 Blaster. Who else is there? Nash Lion, Sosa, Rodney K. Yeah, man. What was the other thing I had for you lot? Right, yeah. So yeah, give me more of your more of the things you're grateful for, and tell me, if you could be a god of, what would you be the god of? Well, what would you be the god of, man? So I said I would be the god of, like, rebellions and rebels. I think that, yeah, I'd be the god of rebels. Like, I'd give, like, I'd help even the odds for those that are like the god of the underdog. Do you know what I mean? The god of the underdog. That sounds good, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? You know what an underdog is, isn't it? Yeah. The god of the underdog. Yeah, I don't like the underdog bit, but it's like it's sounding a bit devilly still, because it's sounding a bit devilly, but yeah, something. American gods. Nah, there's only one god. We know this, Shani. Oh gosh, it's a hypothetical thing. Yeah. So obviously, Shani would be, what would Shani be the god of? The god of blocked sinuses. All right. People taking the shahada in the chat now. All right, chill out. La. I know. I agree. Well, I think I agree. I'm not really sure, you know. I don't know anymore. I'm at that stage now where I don't know. I was raised a Jehovah's Witness. They believed in one God. They weren't playing with no Trinity, no nothing, right? And so I suppose it's still like my default setting, but honestly speaking, not to try and appease any side or whatever. I honestly don't know. No, you know, I don't even know.
Morning. What's going on?
Salam Khan.
Alaikum salam, my
How
brother. Alhamdulillah. I'm out on road, boy. The weather's nice. Yeah.
How's your weekend been?
Why is my voice just bellowing through the streets? There's actually no one out here.
No one's out there.
Empty. Mad.
Where you going, man?
Yeah. I've got to go down to the bank to put the check in. You know, the insurance company, they wrote off my car, so they give me the money for it. So I got to go and drop it into my account so it can clear.
Oh, what they say? What they said? Nah, fuck it. It's written off. Did you crash? Did you crash?
Well, I did have a minor little crash. I thought, you know what? Seeing as how I'm going to be paying the excess for my man to get his car fixed, I might as well done put it in myself, innit? So I put my car in, saying, yeah, look, there's these scratches here. And like then COVID happened, and then I had my car for ages. And then when I got it back from them, it had all scratches on it. I was like, why is my car all fucking scratched up like this? And they were like, oh, because we held it in a scrapyard. I was like, what? Nah, you're paying me out, boy. And they were like, they were reluctant. I sent them loads of photos and that, and then in the end they were like, oh, fuck it. They give me about $1,000 for it, which I should have got about $1,000 for. They shorted me still, but that's what they do anyway, standard with them. So I took the $1,000 and I'm just going to put that in my bank. And I'm not even going to get another car, you know. I don't even need a car. I'm going to use them, you know, them zip cars, them share cars.
Zips.
Yeah, I'm onto that now.
Yeah, a lot of my friends just zip about still.
Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. So I'm waiting for my brethren to come get me now. And it's a nice day outside.
A lovely day outside. You know what I mean?
Brilliant.
It's been a lovely day for a couple of days. So that's why I just haven't been streaming.
Yeah, of course.
Because you know me, man. I just like, yeah, fuck it. But
yeah.
Monday, I definitely need to stream and see what I go on.
Yeah, touch base, innit?
Okay, Shani says she's grateful for my blessings. Blessings in a what? Grateful for my blessings. That's generic. Shani, get on there as well, man. Let's have a word, Shani, if you don't mind. But that's mad generic, man. I'm not having no generic shit. What are you grateful for, Khan?
I'm grateful that Allah Ta'ala made me of the male persuasion, because I can then enjoy this variety of beauty that He's blessed us with.
That's a proper manhoish, but I'm just gonna say alhamdulillah.
I'm not even putting my camera on to show you what piece of ass inspired that comment.
I don't know, but even if you did show me, I wouldn't look because I'm a virtuous and chaste.
What?
I'm a virtuous.
There's nothing wrong with looking.
Yeah, you just can't look twice in it.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, when I heard that, and that's funny. You get me? You can look once, but you can't look twice.
Yeah, the second time you look, you're gonna catch a straight slap to the face.
Like, literally, you can look twice, innit? If you look away, don't look back, innit?
That's it.
Then that's the sin, innit?
Yeah.
That's mad. You remember making that one look last, man? Wait, what's hey day?
That was Honey. I just see Honey walking down the street.
That's funny, man.
But that is like something, you know. I think I am grateful for that, though, for having that ability to look and see beauty, you know.
Yeah, I fully get me. Bare times I've looked and thought, oh my god, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
You know.
No, it's like, you know what? Let's be real. If I can just be honest, to appreciate the beauty of a female. Yeah, it is something that makes you feel kind of alive and makes you think about the deeper, I don't know, the deeper part of life. You know, like if there's a woman and she's very beautiful and you're looking at her, she's looking at you, like, I don't know, you telling me that this is all just an accident, like random it's being like, I don't know, man.
That's an acknowledgement of a far deeper truth. You know, when you get that little nod to say, you know, in a different life, you know what I'm saying? If I wasn't with who I'm with, you'd be getting it. Like, you gotta respect the lady, you know what I'm saying? You gotta love that. The woman showing you, like, you know what I mean? Like, you're a man. I recognize that you're a man, innit?
Yeah.
That's all I'm asking. I'm not asking for like, I'm not asking to be Brad Pitt. Just saying, like, no say, innit? My man's out here. red-blooded, and you know what I'm saying? Don't worry, ladies. The whole world ain't turned gay yet.
Yeah,
There's some you get me?
man.
There's still people that got love for you.
But to be honest, anyway, I don't even know what's safe to say anymore. But
how you mean?
I just feel like it's the women that encourage those alternative lifestyles anyway. If I'm honest with you, because like we say, like, what you just said is don't worry, not everyone's turned gay. I don't know, that's not a homophobic statement. I think you're just saying now it seems like there's an increasing number of people that are leaning towards that side, which is their choice, isn't it? But like, I think that personally, women in society have been a lot more encouraging of that. You know what I mean? I feel like women been most women got a gay friend in it, or gay bestie or whatever, boom, and like speaking with women, it's usually them that's like, like you lot shouldn't talk like that, or you shouldn't be like that. You know, if someone said something maybe inappropriate or whatever, or they deem to be homophobic, it's usually a woman that's backing, you know, like a seemingly heterosexual woman that is in the corner or sympathetic to the LGBT plight, right?
The cause,
yeah, you know, like, so then for them to turn around and be worried that every man's turning gay, I'm like, boy, you look kind of like co-sign the thing, innit? So I don't know why you'd be worried, because it's like you co-sign the thing, but you wouldn't want your son to be gay. Like, it's like mad hypocritical. You know, have a friend, tell everyone this, tell that, but then you don't want your son to be gay though.
Yeah.
Mad. I don't want my son to be gay. I don't want my daughter to be lesbian. Like, if I'm honest with you.
Same.
I don't want that. You know what I mean? So
I'm not gonna lie. I've let them know that already. They know that.
Are they gonna be hunting now we said that? Are they gonna put us in the Daily Mail?
Boy, it's possible. Take care, brother.
They tried to say something about Raspet being anti-transgender, which I can imagine he doesn't agree, or he's not aligned with the transgender agenda or the transgender perspective. But to say he's anti-transgender in that way is like you just want to add more anti-labels to somebody.
Exactly.
To make them more of some kind of social. It's mad interesting, because when
it's very interesting.
What they quoted of a joke was him saying that a man that identifies as a woman went into a
I know what you're gonna say.
With someone and went into a girl's toilet, right? Where a man's daughter was. So then man
said to him, why you following my daughter in the toilet?
The man knocked his teeth out his mouth and then claimed that he identifies as the tooth fairy, basically. Right?
It's actually a funny joke, though.
Right, whatever, innit? But like, obviously, it's actually a clever joke to talk about. Let's have a discussion about us identifying as what we want to be, innit?
That's right.
But I suppose because of the violence implied in it, it's anti-transgender. I don't know, man. I like, how are we supposed to take everybody's causes seriously if you keep just drawing for these dead cards when it's not? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. To
be honest, this transgender thing, it's a new thing on the scene, isn't it? And people's initial reaction to it might be a little bit unorthodox, or like not non-PC or non-conformist. Like, they should be expecting that.
But
you know what I mean? It's not like it's
on PC though. Why are you not allowed? Like, this is the thing. Why are we not allowed to offend each other?
Yeah, exactly.
What dangerous world is that?
But we was having this conversation, me, Becky, and Halima, the other day. Was it yesterday? And I was saying that if you think about how society controls within itself, it's usually done through shame, through shaming people. Yeah, that's what shame really, if you look at it from an evolutionary aspect of shaming people, that's what it is. It's a control mechanism where, you know, if you're a little bit different, you know what I mean, you're putting yourself in line for some harsh criticism, and worst case scenario, getting excommunicated from the fold, where you, like back in the day, that could be your life gone, because, you know, if you're living in like a community and they pushed you out into the wilderness,
you're done.
You, your wife and kids, you're done for. So this shaming thing, it's a real thing, bruv. It's like it's a real thing that subconsciously affects how people think and how they speak and how they interact with each other. And you see people trying to get approval from each other, and it just becomes a monster. So when you do, like, when you're like me or like you, who you don't give a fuck and you say what you want and you're controversial, people might not even say anything to you, but behind your back, they're like, oh, I like him, but he doesn't say some mad things sometimes, that guy, you know? You get me? Like, just to put that little distance, they put that distance between them and you. Like, I'm not co-signing everything my man says, you know? You get me? Because they know that you shoot from the hip, innit? They know that you're shooting from the hip and you're going to tell the truth. And they're like, I don't know if I want to be with him when he's doing that, because it could all go pear-shaped. But I'm like, do you know what? Live by the gun, die by the gun, innit? Like, get me? The truth saved me more times than it's going to fuck me up. Get me? So I just think,
I mean, I used to think like that, but I'm kind of realizing something, innit? The truth is an asset. The truth is a weapon. The truth is a gift. Like, you don't owe the truth to everybody, innit? And like,
that's true.
I used to be, I think a lot of us used to be on this kind of noble thing of, I'm just gonna speak the truth. And
but
really, it's like, as much as you don't like it, us naive guys are always behind in the game, because there's a fucking game getting played out here, and this is when I realized it.
That's not. I hear what you're saying, and I 100% agree with you.
Let me finish this. In Speaker's Corner, I realized that nobody, the majority, the masses, did not care about the truth. All they cared is how things looked. And once I came to that realization, amongst the man them in gang, Muslims in the park, atheists in the park, humans. I was like, rah, there's so many people here that don't give a fuck about the truth. They just care about how shit looks. So when you're saying the truth, just to be the honest, Khan just keeps it real and real. What you've actually done is given your enemies.
You showed your hand.
And it's long. So this is why I say, wanting to speak your truth is all good. But even Budjo Banton apologized, didn't it? Like, you gotta know when the rules and the things have switched up now. You give truth to your people and people that you love and respect. You give them the truth. The same way you're the same way none of these guys are gonna turn around and say, I'm racist. You shouldn't be turning around and pushing yourself into any corner. Based on some false sense of righteousness. No one's gonna stop me saying what I no, fuck that. Play the game, bro. I'll pick you out. And everyone that agrees with you know, what you get taken out, it's not that no more. This is what I've come to realize, and that's what hurts, because the fight to say what you want and freedom of speech, that already got lost a long time ago. So now any of you lot that's one chat real, they're gonna Wiley you. Not saying they even rate Wiley. They're gonna Wiley. Not saying they even rate respect, but they'll respect you. Like, please know now, innit? Like, see what they're doing, innit? Like, they will. Everyone's entitled to have their opinions, but that statement is misleading, because it makes you think that you're entitled to give your opinions. No. Have your opinions, but don't give them, and don't let your enemies know them. Is what I'm saying, innit? You get me? Communicate them in more esoteric ways, and be more subliminal. And unfortunately, you shouldn't have to hide and talk. Definitely, I hear you. You shouldn't have to hide and talk. But I don't want to see nothing happen to you for spitting the truth to these fucking zombies. You're trying to wake up a room full of zombies. No one cares, bro. Now you've just baited up yourself, and that's it. That's the position I've been in. Making this music, doing this, spitting that. Did I benefit? Do I come out? Do I come out on top? Do I come out? No, I don't. In fact, you just end up offending people, even people that love you for your realness. You still offend them because even though you're real, you still offended them. You still made them feel frightened or insecure or whatever with the truth that you said. So more time reaction videos are more fun and embraced by people because it's soft music and silliness and comedy, and people like that shit. People don't like it when you look dead into the camera and say some real trill shit. They get uncomfortable. They don't watch that.
That's right. Yeah, they do. 100%.
Even if they watch it, they don't jump on and stop me in the road and be like, "Raw." No, actually, I'm lying. But basically, since I've been doing reaction videos, people pop up everywhere, all over my comments, everywhere. Oh, I love the reaction videos. I love it. So like, it just goes to prove that people just want light-hearted shit more time. Like the masses do.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you can try and not cater to the masses and cater to the small, the small niches and that, but that's not really.
This is the thing, though. When you got like comedians and actors being like the prime ministers and the presidents and the leaders, yeah, that shows you that entertainment and this light-hearted kind of vibe is paramount, is the pinnacle of how humans interact. Now, when we're talking about, on the other hand, esoteric things and like secret societies and brotherhoods, yeah, that does need to be policed or controlled to a much higher standard. Like, you know what I mean? It's like friendship, that's one thing, innit?
Hey, look at that guy trying to cater for trans women. Nah, fuck off, man. That's all you like. Out of everything I said, this is what he picked. You realize the red pill is a matrix thing created by 2 trans women. Nah, man. You realize the red pill is a matrix theme stolen by 2 trans women from a black woman. Oh.
Yeah, get it right. Get it right.
Big up, everyone. They're actually called trans men. They're not trans women.
Why?
Really?
Because they're men who are transsexual. Trans women would be women who are transsexual.
No, transgender, innit?
No.
Well,
whatever. I'm not even.
Called trans men anyway. That's what they're called because they were once men and they're trans.
Nah, I think I'm not.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what
I know what you're saying, but I think they definitely call themselves trans women. Like men that turn into women, call them they're women, innit? They're trans women is basically how what the terminology they use.
No, the terminology is trans men. That's what I meant.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm not going to argue. So. I'm gonna argue. So, you know what?
Yeah, study trans men.
Yeah, I think they deserve the right to say what they would be.
Listen, I going back just quickly to your point about would you want your child to be gay or whatever? Yeah. Like I definitely I wouldn't, but I mean it's life, innit? Like fortunately your children have the choice to do whatever they want to do, right? But unfortunately, we live in a world where there's a lot of pressures on people to be certain things because it looks good. Do you know what I mean? Like I think I told the story before when I was studying performing arts. A lot of the boys that started in the drama school were straight. But midway through drama school, they all turned gay, and I was like, oh! But as soon as they turned gay, they got more attention. Man. They were given more parts. They were given. Do you know what I mean? They were like in with their teachers. And all that kind of stuff. So there was a lot of there was a lot of pressure on them. I feel like to be gay. Yeah, to be gay, and I think there was two. I'm not gonna
lie, Khan. I muted your mic just because is it wind or breathing?
It's the wind, isn't it?
Yeah, fair.
So I can think of 2 guys or who are now men that were in my course that are actually straight and still straight to this day.
But the rest of them are gay.
and they're all gay. The rest of them were gay. Either they came gay or they turned gay during. Yeah, and it's like.
But why is drama? Why is drama? Like, I don't know. I don't want to say dominated, but why is it like a lot of gays go towards that? Because like when you say the word lesbian, I used to think lesbian was a kind of like some type of gay. I thought lesbian and lesbian because like everybody was camp.
Yeah, it's a culture. But the thing is, you've got to remember that even gay, like, this is going to sound mad,
right? Like Shakespeare and pantomime and all that, where the men played women and the women played men. Like, or like, there's like a background. There's I don't know, man. There's like something. There's a culture.
And there's that whole thing of being outcasted, running away with the circus, going on some tour around the world, and that's what them lesbians used to do, innit? They sort of run away from home, innit? Because they were different. So, you know.
I mean, even going way back, obviously men used to play women and so on and so forth in a lot of plays and stuff. And women wouldn't actually be in the plays. A lot of the parts, it was just all men. So men would play the women as well. So I don't know if that's got anything to do with it, but it's definitely the culture of performing arts. It's definitely, it's definitely 100% the culture. It's also I just feel like even being gay in itself is a culture. And I feel a lot of people that are gay, there are a lot of people that are gay that don't fit into the culture, you know, and that would be
the ugly ones.
well, that's even wrong, though. You're right. This is the thing. You're actually right. You're actually right in what you're saying. Like, there's truth to that. It is like the uglier ones or whatever, if they don't feel like they fit into the culture. But there's definitely a culture. It's not I don't think it's a nice culture either. And I can say this from experience because I used to have a gay best friend. I said, well, yeah.
Just when I thought you could say my number there, Shani said that her person was gay. It's like a person. She used to hold his batty open while he was pressing.
No.
Nah, that was foul. Nah, I apologize.
Wow. But so this is the thing. So he was like beautiful, and then all our friends were like really, really handsome men, innit? And we had a flat together for a few months. But we've known each other since 16. We met each other in the shop and stuff. When we were like 23, we had a flat together and something. Anyway, so I used to go to all the gay bars and all that kind of stuff, and just was obviously a straight woman in that.
Where was he from?
Scotland. It was in Scotland.
White guy then? Was he a white guy?
Oh, yeah, he was white, yeah. He was like literally gay, came out when he was like 12 or something. Like, he's just always been gay. His family, he had a brother, his mother, his dad, everyone just like, he was just gay, innit? So for him, it's literally not been, it goes on to the point where we're not, it's a choice and stuff like that. I generally don't think it's a choice. But anyway, so I used to like hang about in that culture, and it was very, very, it was nasty.
Shani, can I ask a question, Shani, honestly?
Yeah.
Did you have a liquor license?
No, I didn't have a liquor license. But in the culture, it doesn't really involve the culture doesn't really involve women, so they didn't really have there was like one lesbian friend, but there wasn't any other lesbians around. You know, it's not really it's kind of did I keep up, man? It's kind of idiot. It's kind of a split kind of. So that even though there's the LGBT.
Hold on. I'm just gonna go find my scissors. Oh
dear. Even though it's the LGBT community, right?
Yeah.
They're not very tight as a community. Do you know what I mean? They're not
tight. Yeah, I can imagine that.
Listen, mute up. Let me mute up.
Nah, wait. Don't be that for. I'm disagreeing with you. I can imagine they're not very tight. Do you know what I mean? Quite like, what do you say, a bit of a loose community. Is that facts?
You blocked. I can't leave a comment. You blocked. I don't know what's going on.
Bro,
you all right?
No one's gonna block you, facts.
No,
well,
I couldn't leave a comment. I was getting all para. I was thinking,
maybe
the last
maybe
person I want at my door.
Maybe the comment you left had something that YouTube don't like, because I'm telling you, YouTube.
No, I know you're not that guy, Jed. No,
Yeah,
look, it's me. You know what I'm like with technology. Anyway, I've got the new phone working, so I'm on the new phone, and I'm here now.
You got pictures, videos, all sorts.
Let's not get overexcited now.
Nah. Right. So, Shani,
I probably have, but I don't know how to do it.
Shani was telling us about her gay friends. And
sorry, Shani, I was listening, and I didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry, Shani.
The gay community, because I was being silly, so she just paused to let me get out of the system. Right, it's out of my system now, Shani.
The liquor license. Sorry.
Listen, see, a trans man is a man who was assigned female. Yeah, never mind.
No, you just googled it.
You had to say it just after I come on.
Trans man.
Listen, no, I proved myself wrong in it, so that's why. Yeah,
it's cool. Yeah, we know you was wrong. Don't worry, it's weird. It's cool.
Hey, but that's where the strength comes when you can admit you're wrong.
You was telling us a story about the gay community.
Yeah, it's not a nice community, innit? It's very, very bitchy, very. I don't even think bitchy is the right word. There's a lot of hierarchy in there. There's a lot of, there's huge cliques. It's like I don't like it personally.
Should we just be honest, Shani? Like, I've been to a lot of gay clubs with my girlfriends, yeah, because I used to like taking my good-looking girlfriends to gay clubs because I wouldn't get a lot of incoming from other men, so I could have a night off and just spend some time with my girl. Like, it basically is a pecking order of how many promiscuous interactions that community has had, and they're bitchy to each other. I'm 100% agreeing. It's just they're not so bitchy when they want to try and flip someone, so to speak. That's my experience.
Yeah, I mean,
they try to flip you over.
Yeah. They try and that's what Shani's saying is right. Like, it's very cliquey. That it's like not a nice but they're nice to other people. But amongst like their own community, there's like a pecking order. Like and they try to get straight men gay or women, or I don't know, and then when
there was always a danger of that being that you was like
in a gay club. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, there's a lot of majority of the gays that I knew they're not really about getting straight guys gay or anything. They're not really on straight guys. There were some that were obviously like, they can make do you know that kind of competition?
Let me tell you a story, yeah. I'm gonna tell it as sensitively as possible, yeah. So, man went out the other day, right? And when we was out, there were some women there, whatever. Obviously, there was not some. There were women there, yeah, clearly, and it was just like a family kind of vibes or whatever. But obviously, with a few people that weren't family or whatever. Anyway, there's a really attractive young lady, but she was a bit hyped. I don't know what was. I couldn't work it out whether she was drunk or whatever, but she was a bit hyped. But enough banter. But it basically descended into her like switching on someone, whatever. We all saw it coming, whatever. Anyway, yeah. But there's another young lady there that seemed to be like of the kind of stud persuasion, you know, like. Basically, I would say, like, a woman, a woman that's butch, like a butch.
A bulldogger.
A butch
Might
kind of woman.
be the expression in that community.
I don't know, but the butch one, the male one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, it was like, oh, calm down, and like someone get this young lady, this pretty young lady, someone get her to calm down. So then obviously this other girl was like, yeah, don't worry, come here, like chat to me, boom, boom, boom. And then at one point, she was just like saying to everyone, they were sitting on the bench, and she was like, oh yeah, everyone just go, you lot just go, it's cool. I'll chat to her, I'll calm her down, you lot just go. And like the park was closing. and that's like cracking up, yeah. People was like, why are you cracking up? Because I'm like, because if that was a dude, yeah, and you saw the movements, you'd be like, you think you're fucking slick, yeah. So basically, what I'm saying is, I could see the predator type
ripping out the first.
Yeah, it like from this lesbian chick. But basically, she's just trying to get the other girl. And I'm like, right, these girls are crafty, man. I don't know why I wanted to tell you that story. It was just funny. It happened just like a couple of days ago.
No, but look, that's really relevant though, Jez, because what Shani was saying is like they don't like it's not they come on to straight men because like I'm good looking. It's like a bragging rights to their friends or like so.
I don't know. But I was talking about them still. I don't.
Yeah, no, the same thing. Like, so if that had gone through, if everyone had left out and them two was together, like I don't know if Shani agrees or not, but like that would have been a bragging rights. Oh yeah, like I sort of done this and like I'm sorry that community just seemed to be a bit more comfortable in talking about stuff that their heterosexual community, you know, we don't really talk about what goes on in the bedroom. Sometimes we do with our mates and stuff like that when we was younger, but you learn quickly not to do that. But it just seems in that community that it's more comfortable to.
Would you say that it's a more sex-driven community?
Yeah.
But how can it be more sex-driven if man and women, like, how can it be? Yeah.
No, it is. I would say it's 100% more sex-driven. Everything, like, this is the thing. Like, it's going to sound mad, but like my day-to-day, yeah, and a lot of straight people's day-to-day, let me not say that actually.
No, just say it, Johnny.
No. I would just say, from my experience, yes, it's 100% sex driven. I mean, not for maybe the more grown homosexual men aren't really
okay.
all that.
Can we define the word sex? Because like you know, like I don't want to go into graphic details, but like sexual intercourse, like basic, you know, stuff we was taught at school. Are they trying to be more promiscuous, that community trying to be more promiscuous because they're not having sex?
But I mean, but they are. I mean, it could. Listen, all I'm going to say is the fact that they have an entire huge application for just like an application on. What I'm trying to say. They have an application. There is an application for homosexual men to have sex with each other.
Oh,
that's called. That's called
sodomism. That's not sex. Sexual intercourse is between a man and a woman. Let's get the terminology correct. If that's okay.
Listen to what my man says. Yeah.
You know, I'll say it.
He said gays don't have sex and lesbians can't have sex. Do you agree with that?
Well, it's sodomy, yeah.
What is sodomy not sex?
It's intercourse.
It's a good question.
Intercourse.
It's penetration.
Yeah, no, but come on. Intercourse is sexual intercourse, isn't it?
Well, it's penetration, I think, would be a better word for it. But you could say it's sexual intercourse because it is a sexual thing, isn't it? It's not.
Yeah. Careful, because if you say it's not sex, then it might not have to follow certain rules, certain laws.
Yeah, it's sex.
Wow. But imagine that. Jedi might have just hit the nail on the head there. Sorry to cut you, Shani. Like when the laws changed for homosexuals to be allowed to be practicing homosexuals in the public, maybe because it was that they weren't breaking any, like when they raised the age of consent. I don't, like, I can remember when I was young, it was like you couldn't have sex with another man until you was 14 if you was around that age, and then it went to 16. This was before it was like totally illegal. I was too young to remember that. I wasn't born then, but like my parents told me and stuff. So I'm just saying maybe that's how they bypassed the law in it, or got to it to be legal.
Well, whatever you lot are doing, whatever you lot are engaging in, whatever people are doing, like I think most sound-minded people would agree that we don't want our children to be flooded with sexuality, sexual choices, and all that. So, that's
that's the sorry, Jeddah. I was going to say that is literally my problem with having a gay child. It's the promiscuity, do you know what I'm saying? The promiscuousness of it. The thing is, not to say that straight people are not promiscuous, right? But I'm just saying, like, from my experience as a straight person and having very close friends who were gay, there was more promiscuity, I don't know if that's the word, within the gay community than it was in the straight. And
you know why that is? Do you know why that is? Because men's. What do you believe that men got a higher? Do you think men have got a higher sex drive than women?
I think they have a different one. Yeah, I think they're driven differently by sex. Yeah.
So then, like, obviously, if men are driven by, I don't even know, whatever, then maybe, like, if more men are just going to be on more, because they've got that balance of whatever the woman's sexual drives are. It's just man on man sexual drives, they're just on, so they're just like rabbits. Well,
this is the thing. Maybe the test, what I'm saying from my experience, isn't a good test because I'm a female and they're male. Maybe it might be similar if there was like the male perspective of heterosexual sex and homosexual sex. You know, I'm going from a female perspective. The promiscuity for a female has to be lower anyway from society standards. Do you know what I mean?
Lesbians are promiscuous though. They are quite promiscuous, but like I think they might be more promiscuous than heterosexual women, but less promiscuous than homosexual men.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But they're definitely like, I don't know. Yeah, like I don't know. Maybe like there's less. Maybe there's less room for love, and
it's more of a taboo. People find taboos attractive, right? When it's a taboo, this is what people find arousing. So perhaps because it's a taboo, they become more aroused by, you know, committing the act, and so on and so forth.
Well said, Shani. It's like drugs or criminality or any other thing that people think, this is my little secret, no one knows I'm doing it, and like you could be doing whatever substance you desire, or you could be engaging in any criminality that you wish to engage in.
But lesbian chicks don't stay lesbian for long. It's like about 10, 15 years of it, and then.
Well, you know what, Jedi, and this is the thing. So this is another. It'd be really great if you had like homosexuals and gays talking about this topic as well. I mean,
I know it would be great.
But
we just got facts for now. We just got facts for now.
1-0, I'll give you that.
My experience of lesbians.
Get the score sheets out.
From my experience of lesbians, I feel like they're more fluid in the sense of. This is what I'm saying. My experience. So it's not to be. This is facts under what I know, right? Does that make sense? It's factual to me because I can say this, and this person. But again, the ones that I first encountered was when I was in performing arts, and they were all straight women, and then they then started having like on nights out and stuff, they'd be sleeping with each other and doing all this stuff with each other and stuff.
Wow.
So, yeah, man, it was a bit like me. I'm too London for that shit. I was anyway. But I used to be like, obviously I wasn't on it, and I'm just like, you guys are weird. But you know, and also it's kind of white people, and that's going to sound even madder, yeah. But because for me, lesbianism is a very white thing, and the reason why I say that is because I didn't grow up with anybody black, so and they weren't lesbians, so that's probably why I see it that way. But even still, the majority of lesbians that I've ever encountered are white. So
boy, I'm gonna in London, even though it's a small community, I think that the gay community is very much represented with black men and women, and I think there was a period in time where the shaving the side of the head and the bisexual girl was very, very trendy.
Listen,
yeah.
Listen,
I think the image of the image,
right?
Yeah.
No, that's so annoying. I shaved the side of my head.
I know you did, but you know when you did, you probably got approached by a lot of girls, and a lot of men then made comments like asking if you were maybe bi or whatever.
No, that never happened. I was
Shani, Jed, before I forget, what's happened to like it's standard operating procedure that most women would be like, oh yeah, I'm bi. We can have one of my friends in the bedroom. Like in my experience, this started happening about 10, 15 years ago, and I'm now it's just like not a big thing, and I'm thinking. Yeah. But then I heard two girls, I think it was on your show or someone else is saying they're just as disgusted as two women being together as we are as two, or I am as two men being together, or like the thought of me being like, I can only speak for myself. Yeah.
That's why I was laughing. You were like, wait, well, you're actually, well, I am.
Yeah, no,
maybe Jedi's not.
No, but I don't. I'm trying to be politically correct. I don't want to say anything that will get a strike, or if I say anything, it's my opinion or my experience, so it doesn't.
I'm not just disgusted by anything. I'm just in favor of a balanced conversation about pushing these types of lifestyles onto the young. Like come on, man.
We're talking.
I've been at bus stops. I've been on trains. I've been on planes. Like that, people's lifestyle choices are there. Some of them are evident from the way they act. Some of them are like, I've seen them kissing in the street. I didn't say shit.
Right. Yeah, okay. This is the question I wanted to.
But like, if I saw something disgusting happen in the street, I'm gonna probably be vocal in it. So like, I'm obviously, along with society, not at the point where I'm saying this, there's an LGBT campaign, and I'm like, what is it for? Because the way I see it is, I don't see people getting beaten up because they're gay. I don't see people saying that they don't agree with a lifestyle. And yet again, it seems like others are not allowed to disagree with something that you agree with, like something that you are into. People can't say they're not into, and I don't. How can you want that?
Whenever I hear somebody say this, I always think back to the black community, and the reason being is I don't think being gay and being black is the same. I'm not saying that at all, obviously, but what I'm saying is the language that people use is very, very similar, and it just kind of echoes when they talk about the gay community. So you just saying there stuff like but you're saying you don't get beaten up and all this kind of stuff. It definitely happens. Do you know?
I know it happens. I know it happens. But let's not. Okay, all right. So I know enough men who are black and they're really talented at what they do, and from my experience, they're not getting the doors open to them, and things are holding them back because they're not in a position of social power. Yeah, them being black in certain places isn't an advantage to them, right? But now, like, I also did modeling, so I know Like all these designers, all these choreographers, even these even the what do you call them? The people that own these halls and facilities and sit on these boards that give the green light for certain things to go on and certain events to go on, like being in the acting field and that, being gay is an advantage in that field, clearly. Yeah. So like I don't feel the same thing like, oh, you're gay, so now you're suffering, and I don't really feel that. Not over here. Maybe in some other country where their morals are a lot more what can we call them? No. Not even strict. What's the word? Just like I want to say normal
or more discriminative.
Maybe
or not
religious would be the word.
Yeah,
classic.
Like
classic,
old school.
Yeah. I don't even want to say old school because that makes it sound outdated. But they've got their principles, their morals are a lot more classic, to village settings, isn't it? Right? And some would say that's more closer to our default of how we were, innit? I don't think that we had this huge issue of homosexuality and and pedophilia in our communities. So
we wouldn't have
somewhere along the line, it's become a big issue. That's the way I would say it. I wouldn't say that they didn't have gays, but they were out.
The term "out the closet," like you couldn't. Shani, the question I wanted to ask was, why do a lot of gay people feel the need to speak a certain type of way and dress a certain type of way? Why do gay men and gay women feel that they need to talk a certain type of way and dress a certain type of way? That's my question.
That's a generalization, though, because they don't know.
Well, this is the thing. I think that's where it comes to be the culture. See what I'm saying? So it's the culture of the gay person to be dressed like, to be the best dresser, or to be, the best looking, or the most feminine, or the most bitchiest. It's the culture. I don't think it's the pressures. That's what I'm saying. So it's the culture. It's not like it's you have to, because like I said, when I had the group of friends, one of them was gay, but you would never have known he was full-blown homosexual, not bi at all, nothing. You would have never known. He worked in a scrap. He worked in it was a joint, like a builder.
A manual, big, like a man job.
And none of the people he worked with knew he was gay. He was muscly, skinhead, loads of tattoos.
And that's why I asked the question, Shani, because someone I grew up with who was like a gay guy, and he had a gay boyfriend. I promise you, this guy had areas on lockdown. So I would double dare you to go and say something to this guy's face about even me, but back then I didn't even really know. I didn't really pay much attention. So that's why I'm a bit bewildered of why my friend, who is openly gay with a boyfriend, who's a serious person, doesn't speak or behave in those type of ways and finds it quite offensive.
But it's
his words, not mine.
Culture. It's literally the culture, because not every gay guy wants to dress up as a woman. They don't. But then the culture will have you believe that that's what they want to do, or that they want to be, or that every gay guy wants to be a woman, and that's the culture. They'll have you believe that. But there's plenty of gay men who are men who will say, "I am a man. I was not born, or I do not identify as a woman. I will do anything that is classified as manly," quotation marks, and I love men. So that's
bye bye nobody man car.
Sorry.
What's happening, Jedi? Shani?
Hi.
You're right.
Well, what you say to me? Oh, hey, Natty.
I was saying,
if you could be the god of something, like with like the Almighty God mission, if you could be the god of something, what would you be the god of?
What? Anything. Like anything.
You know, when I ask questions, yeah, it's very telling the way that people answer, Natty. Yeah? Very telling.
Yeah.
Those that need parameters. Why do you need parameters?
I'll be the god of the universe. I'll be the god of the universe. I'll be the god of the universe.
God of the
Just
universe.
be God then, yeah?
And why? And
Mr.
why?
Universe.
Well,
How do you even know there is a universe, number one? And when you say God, like, let's break that word down. Like, they've just done that. Well, anyway, we was that, like, I don't want to change the topic because I was enjoying the. But
no, that topic's done. We're done with that topic.
Right, okay. Yeah, we're on. Okay, if you want to get onto the God topic, like, I want to know why all of these so-called prophets failed to mention the multiple resets, the multiple architecture that's still around. Like, did all these prophets have amnesia in the way that they didn't say, hang on a sec, all our religious buildings, if you get a digger and dig around them, they go down about 5 levels. That's my only question to these prophets. Like, did they forget?
Where did you get that from?
Yeah, I'm wondering.
Jedi, I've sent you loads of personal emails on. If it's okay to shout the guy's channel out with your permission, can I do it?
Of course, man. Shout anyone.
John Levy. Go and look at JON, like Levi Jeans Levy, and that's enough proof on architecture. Architecture can't lie. It can't. So that's enough proof. I don't care if all these. I'm presuming these prophets were from the 1600s to the 1800s, or when it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, if they failed to mention the facts, then how is they a prophet?
What are you talking about? That's
right. Okay, let me give you a quick backstory. What I'm saying is, I've got evidence to prove. I've got evidence to prove to you that every government building, museum, library, public building, anything that they've claimed is basically. If you go on that guy's channel, he's got pictures of all over the world, from Africa to Egypt to France to the UK. Everything was the same. Everything was uniform. So Africa was the same as the UK. All the architecture proves that. So did these prophets forget that? Did they forget that we was all one at one time? Or like,
I got another question. It's kind of similar to what you're saying, right? Mandem, what do you actually want your girlfriend to get you as a gift? Natty?
That's good, because I want to.
What do you actually want the gal to get?
Girlfriend. I'm joking.
Another girlfriend, you say?
I'm joking. I'm joking. That just killed it.
What about a child?
Yeah, no, that's all I've ever wanted is children. I want to be a dad. That's all I've like for the last 5 years.
That's what you need when you go in it, man. Some of that extra loving, man.
That's the ultimate
get that feeling
that we could give each other.
Sexual healing.
No one wants the PS5.
All right, calm down, Teddy. You don't want it to be another Love TKO.
Yeah, that's a good gift.
No PS5. No PS5.
I don't want the PS5 now. All right, what else there?
I don't want you to control the game.
I play my girlfriend like a PS6, mate.
Flying lessons? Huh?
No, anything that they get you, and it's not jewelry, they got an element of control over it. So
it's ours. It's ours.
Yeah, I knew Shani would have something to say about that.
Come on. It's right to stay. Dude.
What do you mean it's our
Yeah, that's why I just want jewelry. But then again, they'll tell you to wear the chain, and I'll say no.
No, I don't want to.
And in the most inappropriate places. It'll be like, wear the chain tonight, and we'll be like, down there.
It becomes this. Why aren't you wearing your ring? Really? Why did you take your ring off? Mad thing. Really.
Yeah, women are amazing.
Right, do you want to hear something funny?
What kind of gifts do the women want then?
Do you want to hear something funny? Yeah.
Not really. What kind of links? What kind of gifts do women want, Shani?
I can't speak for women. I'm not. This is the thing. I'm not materialistic.
Gold.
So,
nah.
I'm really not materialistic. So I don't think I want what majority of women want. What women want. Yeah.
If you're gonna get some B-man and Jamelia, money can't buy my love.
What would you want?
Like a typical woman.
Yeah, if you're gonna get him a gift, make sure it's something they can remember. You know what I mean? So get him like something. Get him like something.
Or pants or
clothes. What's man the clothes? Clothes.
Yeah.
Clothes?
Yeah, we don't want clothes that you want us to wear, if that's okay. Thanks, but no thanks. We'll call you.
Hey,
don't call us.
What's your name again, big man?
John or Facts, like Facts.
Oh, John. Facts. Yeah, that's it.
Come with some Asda thing, George.
I didn't choose the John name, so let's leave that one there.
Nah, I just want to say big up Facts, you know. Fucking hell, Facts, man. Big up Facts, man.
Thank you.
Women want the. I was gonna say the truth, but that's a lie. We don't want. we just want non-liars, innit? Non-liars. But
yeah,
it's not the truth. Not truth tellers. I don't need a man telling me the truth all the time. I just want a non-liar. That's all.
You can't handle someone telling you the truth. No. You see how women do? They're the biggest walking contradiction. I don't want a man to tell me the truth, but I don't want to. Shani, what? Come on, help me out. Help me out.
Listen, that's it. I think that's all that women want. You don't need I don't need the truth all the time. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I just need you not to lie.
You know what you don't need? You don't need a good ass rascal like seeing to now and again. And then once you got something to tell your brethren about, you get I'm trying to show you. That's it. East London style.
Did I take me out too?
Hey, do you know what? I blame Beyonce.
Don't.
You think so?
Do that. I'm kidnapping a spider, a jumping spider for my house, so it can kill all the flies.
No, but that's a good point, though. Who said they blame Beyonce?
Natty said.
Natty, give your reasoning why, because I've got a similar reasoning for Rihanna. But
oh, you two have worked into a whirl of trouble today.
Yeah, I blame Beyonce.
You blame. Why's the reasoning? You can't just blame her. Give me a reasoning, fam.
Well, you know, she talked about if he does, but then there's rumors about her and Jay, man. You know.
So it's personal.
That stuff.
All right, cool.
It's empowering them, and it's empowering them nothing.
So it's false empowerment.
Listen, right? I want to tell you something. From the ages of
tell me anything, Shani.
Yeah, I want to tell you from the ages of
Hey, and now we got the Cardi B's. And now we got the Cardi B's ready.
This is what I thought about the gal there, Rihanna. I thought that she was like government, like, you know what I'm saying, type of agent type of thing where you're just gonna infiltrate young people's mind and they're gonna give you the money.
Yeah.
Good say, Beyonce and Rihanna are good role models. I genuinely think they are. I think.
Is it?
Sorry, Shani. That's all we got time for today, guys.
Big up.
Johnny, can you just run into my...
Listen, it's not false empowerment. I will say, out of all the musical women in the last 10 years, yeah.
We've just dropped 200 views. Don't worry, Shani. You were saying?
Yes, I think that, and I'll tell you why. Yeah, I'll tell you because from the ages of like 13 to 22, I genuinely had this Beyonce vibe within me, and I feel.
Could you elaborate on that vibe?
So yeah, that was Shani, guys. That was.
Yeah, I think so. God, what you saying?
Leave me alone.
I just.
Now wait. Let's talk about the Beyonce vibe she had in her.
So sorry.
This is sounding like she needs exorcism. Good.
No, listen, it made like Beyonce, yeah. Maybe because I was in a whole country full of
white people. Be rapping now, Dan. They'll be rapping to you.
I think it was because of my upbringing. Because obviously, from the age of 13, I was just surrounded by all white people. There was no black people apart from the ones in my family. So I just feel like Beyonce for me was like, she kind of elevated my status in the world of Black Shani. Do you know what I mean?
Okay. I see that level. That's a good one still.
Yeah, Beyonce. In it, so that's it.
Look how many other beautiful black sisters are out there. Why have you got to go for that one? Like, what? Like, there's so many other beautiful black sisters. Like, why that Beyonce?
What she's done is she moves sisters away from progression. Some elements of it. I'm talking about Beyonce specifically, more the Rihanna one. Like, she danced them all the way from the classroom to the bedroom.
Well, can I just explain why I genuinely think like there's I feel like
exactly, man. What happened to all these Lauryn Hill sisters?
No, wait. Listen.
Where did they go?
Okay, the reason
I don't understand.
Right. Within the music industry, the reason why I'm saying Beyonce is because she was elevated quite highly as a black woman. So I feel like there's definitely a chance for young black women to feel like they can be, they can be as big as Beyonce. So maybe you guys call it full stream, but I think it helps you with your aspirations.
Yeah, they do that with us, sister. Sister, they do. So sorry to cut you, sis. I was going to say they do that with males as well.
All right. Can I ask you a few questions, Shani?
Can I just quickly finish my Rihanna bit? So my thing with Rihanna is now. So not Rihanna back in the day. I'm talking about Rihanna now as a business mogul. I feel like she's very much inspiring to young black women. But I mean, obviously she had a stepping stone. She made her own stepping stone or whatever. But she's still now a business mogul with a big beauty brand.
So like brand. With Beyonce and Rihanna, that you was inspired by Beyonce when you was young, like as in you felt like she was, like looking back on it, she was a role model and whatnot, yeah?
Slightly, yeah.
Now that you are in Islam, would you still like Shani of that time to have looked at Beyonce as a female role model?
No. And the reason being is I didn't, honestly, as Shani, I didn't feel like she was a role. I just feel like it helped with my aspirations. Does that make sense? Like,
yeah. But I mean,
role models are like my nan, my mom. Do you know what I mean? Like, these are people.
Can I ask a question, Shani, after Jedi, please?
So my answer is no, innit?
Yeah. But it's like I can see the whole role model aspect of someone like Beyonce, and I think she was built to fill out that role, innit? Yeah, of being motivational. But like some of the side effects of Beyonce, I don't think are necessarily all that positive, especially when it comes to the esoterical program.
In the club, drink all night, do my own thing.
When we're dealing with all the programming and the type of things that I feel like it's just all materialism and vanity,
Definitely.
and now we've got the whole she's into this Black Power spirituality section of things, and it's like
Jedi. Jedi, let me come in when
it's exactly like what you said. It's
yeah, you don't really want, like, I don't want the young women to feel like, oh yeah, but this is the thing, because she's out there doing it, people are gonna say to you, but why wouldn't you want your daughters and that to look up to her? Look, she's doing Black Power, she's dealing with African spiritual systems and this and that. But I'm just like, yeah, but she's a duppy though. Like, she sold her thing long time ago. So this is all leading man down a it's all leading down the same celebrity worship, dead end fucking plastic, social media bullshit, fucking get me, sing and rap your way.
Family.
Like, it's all back to that materialism, the American dream and capitalism. That's all it really is. It's not like some deeper spiritual awakening that's going to actually change things. It's like borrowing £1 billion, borrowing £1 billion from the Chinese and putting lights on in Africa, and we're going to do songs with snitches. It's this type of like, bro, like, I don't know, like, basically, yeah, we see it coming, yeah. Everybody in power was supposed to show their woke side and guide you down to what is woke to them and what are the causes and what are the things to address and how to address them. You know, like, Beyonce ain't woke enough to do something about Epstein and explain why you was on his rascal plane. So let's like keep this shit in get me in perspective. Hold on. Beyonce and Jay-Z fly on the Lolita Express with other millionaires and billionaires, yeah, where children are abused. So I don't know about any of these people ever being role models, even though they blatantly do cool shit and like, yeah, look, she's got a business down there worth this and we're rare and she's so proud and look at her kids and but we know that it's all a facade, isn't it? We know like this. I can't forget Beyonce rocking and swinging at the basketball game like a zombie. You get me?
Jedi, 1 second, yeah. I'm telling you that girl Rihanna and the mummy of harlots, Beyonce, is advertising. They're advertising dollies, isn't it?
No, I got this one 100%.
I think that she would sell Blue Ivy to L'Oreal if there was a good check in there. You know what I'm trying to show you? Like, these people are just fully corporate, and anything corporations say, that's what they're going to stuff down the people's mouths. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? They're plants put here to mash up the minds of the young generation. Because when you check how many girls endangered their life to have red hair.
I hear Sosa's other comment saying about the parenting. Like, I think that ultimately comes down to it. And like I said, my role models were genuinely my grandmother and my nan and my mum, innit? Like, they were strong women, like, and they have stories, do you know what I mean? And stories of like trials and tribulations and coming out on top. So for me, there's nobody more motivational, more inspirational around me. Like, I can hear people's stories like, oh, I was born into poverty and all this kind of stuff, but it's not going to affect me the same way that I see my parents do.
So what happened then, Shani?
But you know what though, yeah, do you know what? That's lucky for you, but like, I would say that the society we live in now, I think people are more inspired by characters and celebrities and stuff than they are at home.
Yes, I would say so. So you've got to think about the kids today are, for instance, my age, your age, Jedi. So your age, Jedi, and maybe, I say my age, your age. I know you're not that much older than me at all. But, okay, so I say like 40-year-olds, anyone in their 40s, their kids and the 30-year-olds kids are the kids of today, right? So I feel like even if we go back to the 80s and the 90s, it was a big transition into an easier life, innit? So I think the culture of the people from the 80s and 90s is obviously different to the 70s and the 60s culture of those kids.
Right.
And as we're going down, we seem to be less involved in family units and families, and more a case of looking outwards and
Right. how shit is designed. This is that's the key thing of everything, is about looking outside of yourself. Like, and I mean that with all humbleness when we're talking about religions, when we're talking about lifestyle choices, when we're talking about, you know, all of these things, man. Psychology is all about us looking outside of ourselves rather than kind of looking in. And even if as a religious person, I don't think there's anything wrong with looking within yourself or going within yourself to speak to God. Not to say that you are God or you don't have to have that view, but like your relationship is an internal one, not an external one. And like, do you know what I mean? And like even with like problem solving in our communities, the fact we have like a police force means that we are so much less capable of dealing with our own social issues than we were once upon a time, that we're almost handicapped. That's why I always say like we're in like a childlike state where we're not growing and we're not responsible for ourselves. Do you know what I mean? And that's another thing about giving all our power out rather than finding it from within. So
see that point about the responsibility of ourselves, Now, not to change subject too much, but to go on to what you spoke about when you first started the show. So this Forever Family, that kind of unit of people are trying to obviously, and there's an organization now that is obviously trying to help their own community. Is that one that people feel is positive or accepting? Do you think that's going to have a lot of people supporting it, or do you think there's going to be this way where people
do I think Forever Family is positive?
Well, not you specifically, because I
ain't seen them do anything negative in it. So from my experience of them being in the same vicinity of them and seeing what I've seen like posts on the internet, I ain't seen them do anything that would be deemed as negative or threatening or anything. I ain't seen nothing. I've just seen like a group of like cadets or what they call them thing there before. What did we used to have?
Guides, Cubs, Scouts.
What's them? Remember them.
Territorial Army, man.
No. Forget the army. Forget all that. What was those guys called? The angel guys. They used to wear the berets.
Oh, Guardian Angels.
Is that what they were called?
Red berets, Guardian Angels.
Yeah, you know, like a little self-help group. Like, and like I ain't seen them do nothing. Like
Jedi, I've got a story. Yeah, this is a mad story. They actually helped me. I got beaten up. I was living homeless on the streets. I got the shit smacked out of me for sleeping in this geezer's stairwell. Quite rightly so, because of my actions. I deserved that beat down. So I was walking down the street and I had blood all over me, and these two guardian angels stopped me in Croydon, and they was like, "What's happened?" And I said, I don't, fuck off. And they said, no, we ain't police. I was like, who the fuck are you? Anyway, they got my shit back and they knocked on the geezer's door, and the police turned up, and they weren't like, honestly, they was really cool. Like, they was the first people I trusted and had an interaction with that helped me.
Let's get back to the question that Shani asked, because Fred was
sorry.
Still, but big up for that though. Big up.
Yeah, big up Guardian Angels as well, man.
Yeah, they're good people.
Yeah, I was saying that if we dressed up like black clowns,
the moral of the story is never sleep in the doorwell again.
Well said. No, it's my actions that caused me that. I wanted to ask Shani a question before we...
Don't hype him up. Forget about the question. I'm just going to explain about family first. 1 second, brother. And then that'll be that, yeah?
Sorry. Yeah.
No problem. What I'm saying is, if we dressed up like black clowns, yeah, they would have said one of the brothers looked like it. Yeah? And it's offensive. No, I swear to God, bro.
Know that, bro. Know that.
Because it's black people... It's gonna be mad, offensive, and this and that anyway. So no matter what you do, it could have been black grannies. They would have said, "Yo, these black grannies are cool."
And this is what I'm trying to say, Sandy. Like from that, I just feel like, why is they like what's the anyway, let everyone know. Like, what's the question about whether they're good or bad? Like, because
no, so it's not. No, sorry. It was. I'm talking about the fact is we were saying about the point of the way that we're going downhill is the fact that we're doing everything outwards. We're outwards everything else rather than going in with ourselves and our own communities. So now I'm saying there's a group now, an organization that started 2 months ago, a month ago, whenever it was, and they are about the Black community. I mean, or maybe the Black, I think, is the forefront, but they're also probably the minority of the community altogether. Yeah. So is this people are campaigning and continuously talking about wanting to, have people for ourselves, no police and all this kind of stuff. I'm just saying from a point of view of everyone's, do you think this is a group that we need, or do you think
I think I don't know about Forever Family being the answer to that specific issue, but it's like gang and like other organizations that existed before steps in the right direction to people understanding that they are the ones that have to do something to address the issues that they face. So as long as people support each other, I think there should be a million other groups like all banding together to get the job done and actually, do you know what I mean, wake people up to realize that it's not something you sit on the sidelines and watch. It's an active sport. You get involved. It's participation. So man, if that helps some people to see that and see organization and see structure and see like being, do you know what I mean? Because
big facts. Because if I had the right money, I would make probably, you know what I mean, I don't know, the like Islamic version of it or whatever, or the Rasta rebels or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
this is the issue. And that's an issue, I think. Like, I hear what you're saying. If you had enough money, listen, there's an organization already. Why not join it? Do you see what I'm saying? Rather than trying to start a new one or whatever, join it.
Anything built on a weak foundation's going to fall. You've got to know the foundation's strong before you join anything. That's just me.
Like if you're being honest, if you're asking directly, like I would encourage anybody that feels like they wanted to join that to join it. Anybody that went up there and found out what it was about and did their research and felt like they wanted to join it, I would encourage them to join it. Just like
honorable member. Do your homework first.
Just like I would encourage them to join blah 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 or blah 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 or blah blah blah. If you want to get involved in Nation of Islam, join it. If you want to become, join it. If you wanna find out about Rasta and you want to become a Rastafarian, then join that. Whatever it is, if it's gonna empower your community or empower you and help you to find something that you're looking for, then by all means do it. Do you know what I mean? But my thing is, I'm not gonna like sell anyone a dream in a bottle and say, okay, well, this is the answer or that is the answer, rare, because I don't think it works like that. Do you know what I mean?
Just to say to Jedi's point there, because that's a fucking beautiful point. Man's been wearing dashikis and all that, and African clothes from 3 years old. If I had a $5 for every organization that I joined, I'd have a mansion money by now. You know what I'm trying to say?
You want to knock on people's...
I've been joining organizations...
People, if they know about Jehovah, do it.
One sec. Been joining organizations like youth ones from 88. I'm telling you, like, trust me, man's been fully involved in every organization you can name. I swear to God.
I'd love for you to do a video or something and give your analysis on all of them. Like, if you could remember, you know what I mean? Like, if you...
Yeah, no, I can remember how they popped down.
No, your word's good enough for me, but like, just to let the people know as well. Like,
no, I can tell you the ins and outs of most of them, the real players and the names of him. And this and how
what's your overall opinion?
And who done this and who done that and who? I can tell you everything.
So, in a percentage-wise, which of them was genuine and which was not? Like,
70% not genuine. That's far.
Yeah, like from 88 to 2020, like all the ones you joined, which one?
70% bullshit.
Yeah.
70% fuckery.
Wow. Well, not wow. I mean, yeah.
What was the main problems you faced, Freddie?
I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest.
What problems? What were the main problems that you faced?
The truth stands alone.
What's the problem?
What problems did you face,
bro? Transparency, none. Lack of accountability, lack of none.
Was they in it for the pound note? Was they trying to make money or?
Yeah, Bimmers was in them times there. The 3 series and 5 series and all that. Bimmers, fancy clothes,
the M3s, yeah, the M5s, all that.
People wanted all of them, innit? Took the youth's money. A lot of youth fund was taken and spent inappropriately. Just like lots of things, basically. Drug selling, lots of things fucked up the thing. You get me? Obviously, outside bad press fucks up things as well. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, obviously, you could be doing a good thing and then just press alone kills your thing. And then back in the days, bad press was a killer because it wasn't like the internet where you could have your own narrative. People rarely used to believe papers, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, that was the only source of information, 4 or 5 channels and a few newspapers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, facts. So if you read it in the newspaper, it was gospel. It was like in the Bible. You read it. Like John told you. Matthew and Mark.
Well,
so, talking about, look, let me read some of these comments in it and try to get back on. Shani, you still there? Was your question?
No, it wasn't really answered, but
who did answer? I thought I did.
Yeah, but my point, yeah, I don't think everyone answered. I'm just saying, like, do you think a group like this is needed? If so, are you willing to join and build it? Do you know what I mean? And make it sure.
Definitely. I'm gonna join this group even if it flops and jump on the next one and whatever. Anything that happens, I want to keep it moving. Because obviously, I'm not doing it for the sake of us or me. I'm doing it for us. Sorry, you know what I'm saying?
I just got this feeling it's about time. Now you know better. You've got to do better. Now you know that these 70% has done what they've done. It's your time now. You got to put the move in movement.
That's it. I don't want to drive 40 miles for myself. I'm doing it for us. I'm just, you know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, no, I do, and I just don't know. Like, I just think, like, you know, when you've been, life's taking you in a certain turns and twists, you've got that knowledge now. So it's on your shoulders. I can't say anything. You've got the knowledge. It's up to you.
You know, when you start starting up and it's government based, establishment based, it starts all rosy and well, and like 5 years on, there's lack of funding. It's become too big for its boots. No one knows anybody.
Drop the government right out. That's rule number one.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it just turns from good, from funding off a good, off a good premise. Then they start getting big bellies. Then they start to it just starts to get there's no like passion in it left. And then that's when the funding starts getting affected. So that's why I got respect to a man that tries to organize in a way that for this FF is organized. Because it's and the main thing is not what they've done, it's the way they've gone about doing it. They're not involving the establishments that be in any way, shape, or form. I can just imagine. The only way you're probably involving, or you can't be excluded from, is using the platforms now that YouTube and whatnot. And but I reckon apart from that, they probably wouldn't even have used the platform, because who in their right mind really wants to stay on YouTube or be part of FANG? Is it Facebook, Amazon, all these fucking they're not good companies, basically.
Listen, I didn't even know about the Guardian Angel. I didn't even know about that until you guys said. Just look them up. So this is what the issue I have is. Guardian Angels seem to be about just protecting the community, isn't it? They're not police. They're non-profit. They're just about protecting the community. If that's something that you're on and you want to do, then I don't understand why people make separate groups. Why not join that group and have branches off it? Do you know what I mean? Especially something that's well established. It's been established since 79 in America and 89 here in the UK. So, like for me,
Shani, what it is why you don't do that is because you come from a certain community, and you might be best placed to highlight and deal with issues that are specific to your community. So like something like the Guardian Angels might be all good, but like you might not want them to come into your community and deal with certain sensitive issues. For instance, there might be a main largely Muslim community, and you might not want the Red Cross to come in and be dealing with it when you could have somebody that's more Islamically sensitive or trained or specific. So it's like, basically, we're talking about communities dealing with their own issues. So even though we're all black, we don't all have the same issues, and I don't think we have to be forced all to use the same vehicles to get to to different directions. Basically, what it is we should be supporting all honest and legitimate efforts to help the community in all different directions. We can't afford to have just one Black Panther Party. We can't afford to just have one whatever. Do you know what I mean? Because history's even proved to us not getting involved and waiting for one leader or one group or whatever is going to be our fucking downfall. We all should be getting involved, and there should be so many different organizations that it's impossible to stop them all.
Yeah,
definitely.
And we got enough resources and enough people to be able to support them all.
Yeah, no, that's a good point.
And Shani, sorry, Jez, Shani, why would this not these bigger?
Let me say one last thing. It stops the bickering, because Z Beats has just put in there that basically, if you're part of the Abrahamic faiths, then it's long. So now the man them that are part of the Abrahamic faiths, they're gonna now have an argument with Z Beats. So Z Beats might might as well just make his own one.
For people that feel the same. Yeah. Okay, yeah, all right, cool. So then that goes on to like what Sarah Garvey was trying to do himself. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all for the greater good and empowerment of people, the underdog, be that black people or people of color or whatever you want to call them. It's all empowerment of the underdog, and it's the best way to take over is by having lots of small groups tackling the different issues. Yeah, I see that now. It actually makes more sense.
So that's what I wanted to say, Shani. Why wouldn't these big groups endorse the smaller groups and bring them and say, look, we're here now. We've got the money. We can bring you. Yeah. We see what you're doing. Here's a little, whatever you need, we've got you. Like, I don't see that.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what they should be doing. That's the thing. So that's why I'm always about like, I don't understand why people have to just start a new thing. But yeah, it's probably because the large people are not opening up branches for, say, that community and so on.
And you know what? I'm going to be 100% honest. Honestly, when you get money and power, it's very hard not to get corrupted. It's very hard.
True. That's one thing I want definitely got to say.
Yeah. So as much as I dislike these people that are doing this stuff to everyone, like, I get it. I get why they're doing it. I do. And it doesn't make it right, but there's better ways. But look, we're not there yet. We've got a long way to go. So we've got a long way to go.
So I also saw a comment, Jedi, by Ethnon, and I thought that was quite an interesting one.
What did you see it?
So it's saying about why did they choose the Mark of the Beast as the name?
I don't know about that.
Have a look at the comment. So this is the thing. So the reason why I think it's an interesting comment is because certain people, actually, let me not certain people. So Raspect himself would look into something like that. Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying, okay, wait a second. Raspect would see if another person had that, he would find that within it. Does that make sense?
He's a really good person, Raspect.
But I don't understand, like, I think he dropped the ball when he created the name of it, because now other people are picking and saying, oh, why would you do that? You see what I'm saying?
He's got a good heart, though, Shani. That's just my opinion. Yeah.
Just facts, 1 second. Don't, like, you can say that, but don't say that after I said it, because then it makes it look like I'm not saying that. I'm not talking no, wait a second. I'm not talking about Raspect as a man personally or anything like that. I'm talking about...
I know. 1 sec, though, Shan. Let me say something. If you called it baked beans and egg, somebody would say, rah, these things make you have gas. Why the fuck would you do that?
No,
Do you get
but
what I'm saying? Like, baked beans gives you that.
I hear
Like,
that.
huh?
I hear what you're saying, but we have to be, and the reason why I'm saying this is because you got to be balanced, right? And this is obviously what Jed wants. I have so much respect for my brother Respect, right? I really like Respect, but I am being balanced in the sense of I saw that comment and I thought, rah, actually, I know me, when I pick names for things, I go in, right? The names for the businesses I have they're sick. But the reason why I do that is because the name is really important. Names are important, especially for organizations and businesses. So if you've got something like this, I'm saying Raspek should have looked much harder into what he called his name, and perhaps maybe should change it. But
Nah.
you know why? Yeah, you know why? Because if it was another organization, they would come up with the same thing. It's not like they've just that comment that he made. It's not like it has to be there.
Nah. I think that's rubbish still. Because you know the reason why I say that's a bit of rubbish? Because obviously there could be a group called the Devil's Works. But if they're performing God's works, if they're dealing with God's works, that means...
No, but that's the thing.
Do you remember the parable, though, where the man that says he's going to do it, innit, and he doesn't do it? And then the man that says he's going to do it, and he does do it. Huh?
Listen, like I said to you, names are important, especially when it comes to marketing, yeah?
Yeah, but what's more important than names? Words without works. So if you've got a lot of words and you haven't got no works, fuck off. You know what I'm saying? Sorry. Like, just do one, innit? Like, words are cool, but works are better. If that makes sense.
The point is, names are important. They're so important. Why do you think people take so long to find a business name or a name of a song and so on? I mean, like a good artist and whatnot, because it's important, because the name gives you the message. And what I'm saying is, if this was done, by somebody else, Respect would have sniffed that out. Do you know what I mean? Decoded the name and been like, why have they called a name like this? Like da 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 da. So that's all I'm saying. I'm just saying on a balanced one.
Yeah, but sis, there's nothing he could say about the works. To get what I'm trying to show you, if there was someone called, I don't know, I'm just guessing, Muslim militia.
Yeah,
I'm just guessing. One second. It's just called Muslim militia. And it was going around Hilltown and East Ham and it was doing the right things. What the fuck would be the problem?
Yeah, so like a name like Devious in it, but managed to like a good doing works or used to do
work. Then stopping Muslim guys from dying.
I don't know. I just think that from seeing that now, I think it would be better to make a different name personally.
Okay, let's do something like Skull and Crossbones or something. Then you might be asking questions, but I haven't really seen what you've seen, to be honest. It's like a little logo and Forever Family, isn't it?
No, it's not the fact of the logo. Somebody said that why would they name it after the mark of the beast 666, being that it's FFF and FFF is the sixth letter of the alphabet. So, but this is the thing. I don't want anybody here to be like, oh, that's far-fetched. No. Because that's the same kind of shit that you would say if it was the government doing that. Do you see what I'm saying? People would be like, nah, there's a reason why they did that, this, and this. So I don't want anybody listening now saying, no, that's too much or whatever, because you'd be happily to accept that if it was a government name and somebody brought that up.
Right. You're right. I'm going to actually bring that in a minute to the meeting. So if I ever get a chance to go to any of these meetings or see anybody from Family First, I'm going to say, you know what? Sometimes if we don't do the right work, people are going to call it Devil First.
Oh, wow.
This is the thing. Like,
they're going to call it Mark of the Beast first. If we don't perform.
Well, go on, family.
Well, go on.
Big up, everyone.
Yeah, man. You've done. So that's just
you know what? I didn't even realize that it's the sixth letter. Now that you're going deep
I didn't realize that either.
That's what I'm saying, isn't it? Like, do you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm gonna bring it up.
Yeah,
I'm gonna bring it up. I promise.
No, do. And the thing is, I mean, if I even chat to Ras in between this time or whatever, I might even say it to him as well. But
if we don't even say anything, can we go through this? Why is 666 counted as the devil's number? Because I don't really know. Can
they stole it off us? It's to do with the golden triangle and Fibonacci sequence 3, 6, 9 numbers that 1 to 9. They like the numbers that always add up to 3, 6, or 9 is what you see in DNA in life in plants when they grow. It repeats itself, and that's
the
it.
Tesla numbers. Tesla was
that's it. Yeah.
I get that, but why is 666? I get that bit. Sorry, who's that speaking?
Facts. It's me. Facts. But
yeah, facts. So facts. Yeah, man. 666. I get that. 3, 6, and 9. But why is 666 the devil's mark, or was it the mark of the beast? Did you say? Where did that come from? Like, can someone?
In my opinion, it's just my opinion that whoever these people are, that they believe in this stuff so much that they've created a heaven and a hell. They've wrote it in these biblical books. They've laid out the whole 9 yards for everyone.
Oh, that was it. Sorry, go on, mate. I was saying 666 is. I thought it was just to represent Nero, the guy that the leader.
The beast is said to have a human number, in that the represented governments are of the human origin rather than spirit entities. The number 666 is said to identify gross shortcoming and failures in the eyes of Jehovah, in contrast to the number 7, which is seen as symbolizing perfection. God, let me share my screen. Hold on.
Well,
it's right. It's God's. It's like the Almighty's work is perfection.
Well, I just literally read that it's actually in the Bible, and
okay, let me get that bit up. I thought I didn't know it was biblical. That's why I asked you. Like, I was like, what does it actually mean? I've heard it many times, but I've never ever.
It's to do with King Solomon. It's King Solomon, basically. King Solomon. Yeah. Go on then, Shani. Go on.
So it's saying in the Bible, in Revelations 13, 15 to 18, it's saying that the number of the beast is 666. So that
was at its earliest.
And this is right.
So this is in the Greek. This is from the Greek translation from what's this one?
You got the verse. You have the verse. What number did you say? 13.
Yeah, so it's 13. Sorry, it's 13, 18. Sorry, 13, 15 to 18.
13, 15 to 18. Hold on.
Revelation, the book of Revelation.
How long ago was that? Because it's
number of the beast is described in Revelations 13, 15 to 18. Several translations have been interpreted for the meaning of the phrase. Here is wisdom, English, and that no man might buy or sell save he had the mark or the name of the beast or the number of his name. This is madness. I don't get what I still doesn't explain what it means. Does that make sense? Is it just me? Am I not getting it?
I think they mean it's the fallen angels in biblical terms. They say that it's upside down. So 9 is like the cycle of life, but if you fall, it becomes the number 6, 666, or 66. Like I'm only paraphrasing or from what I've read from them books.
That's a good analogy. That's a good theory.
That's all I know. That's all I got.
Yeah, no, that's a good theory.
I just see Mosaic. He just wrote carbon is the number 12, 6 protons, 6 neutrons, and 6 electrons, which is the number of the man.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying about the Fibonacci sequence. It's like the code for life. Like, and they stole it.
Yeah, I heard that code a couple times. 6 neutrons, 6 electrons, 6 protons. I heard of that one loads of times, and that's the makeup for DNA for man. You get what I'm saying?
That's the makeup of carbon, and carbon is carbon is melanin, right? Melanin has got 6 carbon, 6. You know what I'm saying, Fred? Didn't it? I'm not. I'm not buzzing, am I?
I know exactly what you're saying. I just can't get it out myself.
It's an atom. That's what makes comprised of an atom or particle. It's like an atom is made up of electrons, neutrons, and protons.
Yeah, so that's what I just read now. So carbon is made up of 6 electrons, 6 neutrons, and 6 protons.
Yeah, any atom.
Which is the mark of the man. That's what Facts was saying.
Well, not any
now
atom.
What Freddie's saying as well is
it's like the makeup of Earth, like every living thing. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? It's like Earth, plant, DNA, everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
But that's the particular code in that, because if you've got a number of neutrons and electrons and protons, then that's the number it creates black.
Yeah, so but you see,
an older Bible story is basically there'll be a man with the mark of the beast on him. Hence why we had like a horror movie of Damien. Like that's what it's meant to represent as well. Like, man.
To me, that's whack. Because I'm saying it's got to be mathematically similar to what Facts was saying. Like the plant sequence is very, very similar to the sequence of the grass. Do you get all the flower? Do you get what I'm saying? When you do the math, all the same numbers come out. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the 3, 6, 9. You get what I'm saying?
They're talking in riddles, man. They're talking riddles when they're talking in that Bible stuff, man.
But to me, that Bible stuff, 70% garbage. Dash it away. Because if you didn't burn Timbuktu and I could fly over there now and verify what you're saying, it'd be cool. But I can't verify nothing. You get
Before
me?
we go on, let me just read Revelations 11 to 18, yeah? Just so you lot can, so I'm not doing this by myself, yeah? Here, starting from 11. Then I saw another beast rising out of earth. It had 2 horns like a lamb and it spoke like a dragon. It exercises all the authority of the first beast in its presence and makes the earth and its inhabitants worship the fire beast, whose mortal wound was healed. It performs great signs, even make a fire come up down from heaven to earth in front of people. And by the signs that it is allowed to work in the presence of the beast, it deceives those who dwell on earth, telling them to make an image for the beast that was wounded by the sword and yet lived. And it was allowed to give breath to the image of the beast, so that the image of the beast might even speak and might cause those who would not worship the image of the beast to be slain. Also, it causes all, both small and great, both poor, rich, both free and slave, to be marked on the right hand or the forehead, so that no one can buy or sell unless he has the mark. That is the name of the beast or the number of its name. This calls for wisdom. Let the one who has understanding calculate the number of the beast, for it is the number of a man, and his number is 666. So is he trying to say that basically the devil, right? The lion with 2 horns and spoke like a dragon, right? Because I said the lamb's head.
Well, that would explain the transgender agenda.
But that parable there with him giving is so mystical. I got translated that the heads are different countries in the world. So like the dragon is representing
Okay,
China.
so it's allegorical.
Yeah, the bear, because it's got 6 heads, it's got 6 different, and a woman is representing a woman in a purple dress, which is meant to be the England and the monarchy and Elizabeth. Yeah, I'm trying to show you. So I got it.
Look. Can I put it to you like this, right? Imagine you stumbled across a book and it had the fucking code for life in it, and you knew if you gave this information to other people that they'd be equal to you. So you rewrite the book, and then like all these predictions, they're so easy to come true because you fucking wrote the book. So is it a prediction?
I'm telling you, that's exactly how it goes, bruv. Bruv, believe you me, bruv. When you're in power, it's easy to write your story. It's easier to write your story.
Well,
like when you're in power.
Like history, his story. His story.
Definitely. Because if you didn't burn all the rest of the stuff, so we could cross-reference and cross-check some of it. I'm a religious man, Facts, but I don't believe in books, though. You're never going to show me God through a book like that. You're never going to do that. That's false information.
This is just my opinion, yeah. I think,
but one sec, Max. I was just going to finish my point. I was going to say, you know the reason why? Because I could have a long lost son and you're showing me a picture book and you're showing me all the letters that he sent to me. It's still not going to add up to me seeing him.
True. Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. No. Yeah. I just go a bit deeper than that, and I just think that basically, it's my opinion. In Mexico, they destroyed all the literature but left all the architecture, and in the Western world, they destroyed all the architecture and hid the literature. And then in that the Eastern world, I think they were total resets, and it just amazes me that none of this is mentioned in any of these books. Like, did they forget? Like, they must have known.
Or was it on purposely hidden?
Yeah, I agree. Purposely hidden. I shouted the channel
if you look
out
at
earlier.
it as well, Facts. Sorry to cut you, Facts. Because if you look at it, yeah, you're trying to say that the fact of it's the mark of the beast and it's been forgotten. But then we know things in time and in history has been manipulated. So could it have been left out on purposely? Or instead of saying it, maybe 666 actually is the mark of life, but instead they called it the mark of the beast.
100% agree. That's all they've done. They've stole it off us. Then they never should have been allowed to, but they have.
Family, remember they said that heaven was at the foot of your mum and all that, you know? And they said that
heaven is the what? Say that again, Fred?
They said that heaven was at the feet of your mum, you know, and all these things, innit? And then what happened is people remixed it and said, you know what? If you don't give us £10 every Sunday, you're not going to heaven.
They put their spin on it.
Do you get what I'm saying? We need that tenner every Sunday to guarantee your place on the bus.
We're gonna need all that.
Do you get what I'm trying to show you? And that is not right. My God, I know that's fair.
Also, I see. Yeah, and also I see 3. He's got 666 written on his jacket. Yeah. So when I asked him about it, because I read this up as well, wasn't it? Solomon was charging like all the nations in the world something like 666 shekels. This is in the Bible. This is a fact. 666 shekels every year or every month. Now, when you work, if this is true, if this is true, they were paying, every nation was fixed on this one nation because it had this massive temple that they believed belonged to God, right? So these guys are pulling off some big ass scam. Now all these nations are paying them gold, yeah. Now IC3 worked out that this gold is worth in the gazillions if it's true. If that gold is still there, that's how much it's worth. And that's where that's where the first mention of 666 is in the Bible as well. So you've got to imagine that's a lot of wealth.
Oh, in Natty.
Yeah.
I see this program on TV, yeah. I think it was Discovery Channel. And they were showing that when the Jews left Egypt, they split into 2 groups, and one group went to Santorini in Greece. Yeah. And they built a pyramid and they put all the gold in it. And there was all drawings on the walls showing how they escaped from Egypt and all that.
Yeah.
And
does anybody know the significance of the oldest person found in Egypt, Ethiopia? Do you know what?
No.
You know what they called her?
I did actually see it on Nigerian TV. I can't remember it though, but
they called her Lucy.
Yeah, that's right.
Wasn't that in the UK?
You know why they called her Lucy?
I thought it was in the UK where they found Lucy.
They called her in Ethiopia.
No, Lucy.
I thought it was in the UK. I thought it was in the UK. The oldest person in the UK. That was.
No, that was the oldest bones found in
the world.
Yeah.
In the world, yeah, that comes from in Ethiopia.
No, that Lucy's got a double meaning to it. That Lucy.
Do you know why
it's got a transgender meaning to it, and it's also got artificial intelligence meaning.
Yes, it represents Lucy. They called it Lucy because they said it's Lucifer in it. It's just that was what they meant by it. Lucifer. So that's when they found it.
And
isn't it funny that it was a black person that they found that they called Lucifer? You know,
bro.
All right,
now,
while we're on this, why do they call everything?
Bro,
Sorry.
1 second. If I want to control you, bro, I want to fucking control you, bro. The best thing for me to do is tell you that there's something over you that's gonna get you in. There's something if you do bad and this thing, bro. It's all a twang, bro.
There's Zulu's in the black, man. I know Zulu's got something to say about the mark of the beast.
Bro, there's nothing that's rivaling in our gods, bro. If you're a religious person and you believe in something, there's no match to that. So why the fuck would this?
Shalom, family.
Do you get what I'm trying to show you? That don't add up. Like, why would my God, perfect great God, create something to rival him? That's impossible. Only that's like a myth, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's a fairy story.
Never a truer word spoken. Well said.
And he's so mighty, yet he lets people do his work. Like, he lets people go. Like, if I was a god and I wanted people to listen to me, I'd need to shout up once. And when I show up once, everyone will know what time it is, and there's peace in it.
But Natty, this is what it is, yeah. It's like the prime example, yeah. The best thing that I can explain. I don't even want to use this example, but I'm going to use it anyway. When you chops a girl, you can sit there and you can lie to her out your fucking teeth and get in and it's nice and easy.
Guilty.
Yeah? Literally, you can lie to your teeth. Say you're a footballer, say you're a basketball player, whatever the fuck you want to say. You can say you can get in a knickers, or you can actually be yourself, yeah, and get to her through your true self. Yeah, so there's two ways of doing it.
Yeah. You
understand? And if you, this is what I believe, this is what God's doing. He's like, look, it'll be easy for me to just click my fingers and you do as you're told. But I rather you have your own free will and you just, it comes off your own. You know, when someone else does it off their own back, it actually tastes, it's actually sweeter.
Yes, it's better. Yes, it's better.
You understand? It's sweeter. It's like give a man a fish, he only eats for a day. Teach a man to fish, he eats forever.
But look,
I think that's, but you know the reason what's making me skeptical, fam, is that my God ain't got no conditions. This isn't a fucking game show. You ain't got to win the first. You know what I'm trying to show you? There's no conditions. That's a man-made thing. Conditions. Do this or else. Or do this or I'm going to raise my hand. Fuck off.
But there are laws of nature as well.
Remember, black people have been had Mark of the Beast, you know? We've been had 666. All of that on us because we were slaves. We were slaves.
And look, that's what I was going to say. Why is everything called Black Friday, Black Monday? Like, why have they got a fucking... Why? It's
true, man. It's true.
But that goes from the animals, so killer whales. You know what I mean? All these, if you look at great white shark, you know what I mean? These words have been on purposely, animals and names have been on purposely changed to give certain connotations to certain animals. Do you know what I mean?
And look, that's what my man was saying a minute ago. Natural law rules over all this, and you know, the Almighty Creator. So, but natural law does play a part in it. So they change the words of, you know, they change the letter of the word so that they're telling us, but not telling us.
Yeah, but see the idea of Black Friday, Black this, or it was blackened, all that. That was all before people were called black. That's the language that's been used before people were called black. So you need to understand that the fact that people call themselves black is actually derogative rather than things being called black as derogative. Does that make sense?
No, I'm just saying, like,
I know what you're saying, but I'm saying to you what you said is not the case. It's the other way around.
No, but why in the most predominant white areas are they using terminology like Black Friday and Black Monday? Why don't they call it White Friday and White Monday?
They using that terminology from the start of language, like that's the language in a lot of languages. It is. That's true.
No.
But you don't understand why you understand.
Go on. Explain why it's true.
Okay, because every language uses the term for something bad happening or darkness or whatever. The term black is used, and you say something.
Why though? Why? What's that got to do with black folks? Nothing.
Oh my gosh! Right, just shush facts for 1 second. It's got nothing to do with black people. It's the other way round. It's the fact that white people called people of color black. Now it's that way round. It's not the way. It's not. It's not the other way around. So I think,
try, Shani. Go on. Keep.
so in lots of different languages, when something is good, when something has goodness in it, they talk about it being full of light. Yeah, light is light, and then obviously you've got the opposite of light, which is darkness. Okay, so darkness is often denoted as being black. You know, so this is why they use those kind of, in all languages they'll have that. Now, it wasn't until the white man decided to call people of color, brown people of all different shades, black, that's where the issues became. People started going, well, why is it called Black Mondays or Black?
Can I interject for one quick second? You know, I've just started growing my plants, yeah? They actually sleep in the day and grow in the night. So they actually sleep in the light and grow in the dark. I can show you that on a time lapse.
Yeah, but what she's saying I don't think
humans grow while they're sleeping at night.
Yo, I don't.
What if someone's on night shift?
I'm just saying, I don't see why the word that has got anything to do with black people. Why have they got to keep saying black this, black that, and everything that's bad is black? That's what you're saying, Shani. Or not bad.
It's Michael Jackson, isn't it? It's all Michael Jackson.
Good joke.
Black, it's white.
You're making the badness but you're making the badness to do with black people. Ultimately, the badness.
No, I'm not. I'm the one guy saying it shouldn't be this way.
You're not understanding what you're doing. You're making it as if it's got anything to do with black people. The only reason it has something to do with black people is because white people coined people of color black.
Why didn't they call it Purple Friday or Orange Friday then?
Oh, you're just not getting it.
All right, try and explain it to me again, Shani, please, in a really late, simple way. You know, I'm not I'm basic guy. Simply, please.
Before any race politics, let's call it that, because Eknon actually made the point. Before any of this race stuff, the words and terms for badness were often denoted with darkness. It has nothing
to do
though?
Right, why? What? Who decided that? Who decided that?
Well, look, I tell you, in Africa, when it was dark, that was when you could get eaten easily by animals. So that would have been one of the things that that maybe where it came from originally.
I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that bullshit. I'm not buying that. No, sorry. I'm gonna have to try a bit harder to convince someone like me that no.
Yeah, but you're not listening though, bro. You're not listening though. That's the problem, man.
I'm listening.
In the most recent languages, yeah, like that's what it is. But I don't think it's always been like that. But it's just all in the language. It's like that was what it was based on.
But one minute. If we mentioned somebody,
I think especially the English language was definitely based on everything was less as it gone.
If we measured somebody's cortisol response to any change in their environment, and then we took away one of their senses or diminished it, like for example, made it harder for them to see or hear or speak or whatever, yeah. The cortisol response, their fear response, in their fight or flight, it's always going to go up. You're always going to be more stressed out because, like you said, you can get eaten. And it's not just that you could get eaten. It's just that, it's like, imagine, have you ever lost your voice and you can't talk? And like, you don't think of it as a big deal, but then when you realize you can't actually communicate with people and it kind of infringing upon your safety, you could never even call for help or tell anyone to get away from you or do anything with your voice, then you start feeling really vulnerable. Yeah, you know what I mean? You're a fully grown man. You can knock someone out with one punch, but as soon as you lose your voice, you feel vulnerable.
Yeah, and another thing would be blind people as well.
And then blind would be, imagine being blind then.
Yeah.
I'd be like,
But I don't think it was used so the way English language is made, it's focused. It's got way more thing to do with black people as people. I
think certain
they use
things
the word sub a lot inside.
Certain things have and certain things ain't, and you can never really get to the bottom of what came first, the chicken or the egg sort of thing. You can never really know, innit?
Or the spell or the sentence, as we're talking about English language.
Yeah. So literally, we're talking about the term black. Literally, you can do a quick Google on the term black, and it talks about where the language comes from. Old English. It talks about European, German, Saxon, North, Swedish, Latin, Greek, like all their terms that they used.
No, Shani, I get that bit. I get that part of it. I just don't get how.
Yeah, the timeline. I'm going to explain. Yeah, I'm saying. So you got to understand that this is all ancient in their languages, right? So this is they were using the word black in different forms. Like, no, let me finish. Let me finish. I'm going to get to the point. Yeah. So a lot of languages use the term black, meaning something that is dark, that it's burned, that it's scorched. So that was the word that they used in little variations, small variations, but it all was black, right? Then it come to, obviously you've got the ancient Romans, their word for black was Niger. And obviously, like, you've got countries called Nigeria and so on and so forth. Then it moved on to being Negro in a lot of Romance languages, being Spanish, Italian, Romanian, Portuguese. So they use the word Negro when they talk about black, the color black. So then now
Hebrew, Latin, Arabic, the mix. I get that. Yeah.
Wait a second. But this is not the terms that people use for people. It wasn't until racism came in and people were being racist, or even the coining of calling people black, that now the word was attached to people being bad and those things. It was all within the languages prior to that. So it's not a case of people are black people and now everything that's bad is called black. It was the other way around. Everything that was bad was called black because it's the absence of light, and light is seen as good, and good things happen in the light, bad things happen in the dark. It's just a notion that we have. But it wasn't until people started being called black that now people were offended by other people being called black.
Right. Well, I've just got one question then. Like, in my opinion, they was racist from the start. Why have they got to illuminate your skin color? Why have they got to illuminate and talk on that? Oh, these folks is that, and they've got this hair, and like, to me, that just proves that there was discrimination from day one.
From when they started calling black people black, yes, and from when black people kept the word black and described themselves as being black. But if you go to, and we've had this conversation quite a few times on the channel, being that if you go to certain countries where the majority of people are black, they would not class themselves as being black.
Well, Shani, let me ask you a question. Can you remember the time when they were highlighting a lot, and like Rich Attenborough and loads of science shows about how the lion with the blackest mane usually is most ferocious, and usually, you know, breeds with the most females and one's more aggressive. That's the word they use particularly. So
it wasn't until like the Dark Ages, and those Dark Ages being like when the plagues were around and all this kind of stuff, and all that kind of stuff, isn't until they started making the like black as a negative.
Why do they have to call it the Dark Ages?
This is because it was genuinely dark.
Because the Moors, that was when they came in contact with the Moors. They actually
the Moors was actually during during the Renaissance period.
Restudy all this bullshit that I didn't learn in school, and it just doesn't sit right with me. And I'm not.
There were dark ages, but you don't understand the facts. You're thinking you're not being racist, yeah? But can I just say to you, you're slightly being ignorant, which kind of falls onto the racism here, because you keep saying, oh, why do they call it black? And what you're not understanding is people are not black. That's the issue. So
we're actually
it
brown.
wasn't me that said that, Shani. Don't take that up with me. Take that up with the people that wrote the words in the book.
So listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying that every person here, even if they claim that they're black or identify as being black, they're not in fact black. It is a word that is derogative and put on black people, but black people use it and try and claimed it. So then now they class themselves as black people. But when we say white people, it's people of color calling white people. It wasn't until very recently white people even identified as white people. They'll be This is the
Dark Ages when the Moors were around, by the way. So
yeah, no, but look, that's just a narrative that's untrue. That's untrue. There was no Dark Ages. There was no Bronze Age. Like, if you really go and do your homework, and you
from 500 to 100,
that time frame didn't exist.
And that was when the Moors specifically went to Andalusia, went to Morocco, and
Sicily.
No, that all that stuff happened. It just didn't happen in that time period. You've got to do your homework a bit more thoroughly. What happened. I agree.
I've read more,
just not in that time period.
Have you read more Gone to Spain? And when did the
why would I read the fucking analog bullshit?
When did the Moorish conquest start? 700.
I don't.
Look, 700 AD. It was 7. All right. So look, it was 700 AD until what period?
See, look, literally, this is what it doesn't.
But the Barbary
19?
time,
No.
Yeah.
Not 19 something.
No, let's not geek out on history and let's not do this.
That got taken out. But listen, back to the point. The Barbary times finished around about 15th century. So it is in the same spirit period, 700s. So it's like 300 or 400 years when the Moors. The Moors touched down. That was why they called it the Dark Ages. Dark people ruled the land.
Yeah, all right. We'll have to...
They actually were allowed to then get more medical help. They used to put in a corner of the room.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's true, but it's not true in that time frame.
Minimal agriculture. So the Moors definitely brought in the dark period, but it's actually the light period, really. What we should be called.
And you don't think this has got anything to do with this conversation today? While we're having this conversation today, while they've used these certain words and terminology?
Can you not hear me? Can you not hear me? Yeah. Hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. What is the difference between the Dark Ages and the Age of Enlightenment?
That's a good question.
It depends who for, right?
When you talk about the Age of Enlightenment, are you speaking about the beginnings of the Illuminati?
I can tell you, did I? The Dark Ages.
Like in British history, there's an Age of Enlightenment. Is how I've made it up.
Yeah, like rationalism, scientism.
No, that's documented. That is documented.
The separation of the church, and is that the kind of period you're talking about?
Okay, so when was that compared to the Dark Ages was?
Just before the Victorian times, when they started to embrace more rationalism and they started to take away from their Christian values, and then you started having more scientism being promoted and funded, which is where the Illuminati came from.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. So what? Yeah. So the Dark Ages. But it depends who for, because the Europeans would have seen it. They called it the Dark Ages, but it wasn't. It was actually their industrialization. Really, that's when they.
I can give you my opinion of the Dark Ages and the Enlightenment. I believe that was the time when it was as it was. Basically, black folks and then something happened, and they changed all the narrative, and then they've given us his story, the history, which is incorrect, or it's correct, but they've just twisted it enough.
If that was the age of enlightenment, are we now in the age of entanglement?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
We're in the post-enlightenment.
We're in the age of confusion,
corruption, and greed.
But do you know what comes out of their words, not mine? What comes out of chaos, order? I don't agree, but this doesn't have to be confusing. All we got to do is just talk to each other and start again, and really just get to know each other and start again. And not believe what we've been told.
Yeah, good.
What's the point of starting again if we're just going to end up where we are again anyway?
The system will be destroyed, and a new one will be introduced.
Yeah, no, the system's already gone. Like, if you can't, you see what's happening around us now. Like, by this time next year,
but I was going backwards. The answer.
No, I'm just saying we can't wipe the slate clean, and that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying we just need to talk to each other to try and get a starting point, a point where we can move forward from.
But some people ain't listening.
That's okay too.
Some people need a smack in the mouth.
Yeah, but that ain't gonna help. That's just gonna bruises heal. So.
Yo, you lot need to get outside, man. Look how nice it is out there today, man.
I just got in, bro. Fucking hell. I had a shower. I went out. I come back wetter than when I left. I had to have another shower.
Do you have a cold shower?
Outside look pretty.
Yeah, cold shower, obviously.
Yeah.
Do you only do a cold shower, or do you do that for the last 30 seconds of the warm shower or something?
Yeah, the last 30 seconds. Because obviously the soap works better with the warm water, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true. Open up the pores and then you close them after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Soap dodger.
Do you know what they need to do? They need to tax.
Oh yeah, you don't use soap, isn't it?
No, I mean it's my flat. It's yeah, I've got to move. I've got to move.
They need to tax the rich.
I don't know how you don't use soap.
No, I mean I could do shower and stuff, but not.
How can you shower without soap?
With that liquid soap, that liquid soap.
You mean you use bar soap?
Shower gel.
Yeah, that's it. Shower gel.
It's better than nothing, but it doesn't really do much.
What hand do you use to wipe your ass? Yo,
it doesn't really do much.
Hello.
Shower gel.
What hand do you use to wipe your ass?
Bro,
why would you even ask such a weird question?
Actually,
it's such a suspect question to even.
Left or right? I'll tell you what the person you are.
It depends. At the minute, it's my left hand.
It
was my right hand.
You don't use tissue paper. You just use your hand. That's disgusting.
Depends on whether or not you've got toilet paper.
Yeah, look, you don't get it. Like
your left hand, where you use your fingers, Rob.
Who uses a bidet? How about that?
Sometimes toilet paper was a luxury to some people. You've got to get your head around that one. Before you can even talk on toilet paper, you've got to get your head around that it's a luxury.
Have you ever seen a dog take a shit and his arsehole still looks clean? Dogs don't need toilet paper, innit? They just put one log and they just keep it moving.
Yeah, but then they'll be licking each other's behind, so maybe that's where the residue.
Dogs is a bad example because they're man-made.
When I see cat and
no
dog
other animal that licks each other's bum. There's no other animal that you don't see squirrels doing that.
See the way they cock up their leg.
Over talking people.
Tell me a squirrel or fox you see licking each other's bum. You don't see it happening, do you?
You can get locked up, bro. You're gonna get fucking shut down, bro, for this one.
You don't actually need soap to be clean. You just need more water, if anything. But we live in
Shani, no, Shani.
No, Shani, oh, thank you. That's really kind.
You would just need more water. You don't need the soap. Think about it.
Look, listen to the female energy, gentlemen. You know.
Shani, please.
Talking about, man. Girls will
don't do this, Shani. Don't do this.
We all day.
Shani, but I guarantee you, if I stay, like, do you know what I mean? Like, you'd be like getting that fucking, like, you would, like, girls don't put up with that sort of, like, you know.
The thing is, this is the thing. If you use a lot of water, so for instance, if you go into a lake to wash, yeah,
but when you have a wet bum, though, you have a little wet patch on your batty when you're walking around. you
obviously take off your trousers, bro. Do you wipe your ass with your trousers on? Like, come on, bro.
If you just splash fucking bare water on your batty, you're just gonna have bare water on your batty.
If you go into a lake to wash, you don't need soap. You would if you're scrubbing your body with whatever sauce that you're scrubbing it with, and you're cleaning it with water, you don't need soap. But we don't live like that. We live.
Nah, that's a lie. That's a lie. And unless you're going in there with a stone that's got holes in it that can rip the dirt off your skin. Water ain't gonna clean it, mate.
Of course, there's loads of things around.
Water's not gonna clean your skin, man. It's just gonna.
Yes, it does. Water cleans absolutely everything.
But there's layers of dirt. It's only gonna make the top layer wet, but there's layers of dirt.
The issue is obviously this Western view of not being clean on to whatever standards. If you're clean, if you're washing yourself, and it is a Western view, because it definitely is, because you.
I heard having a mud bath can make you clean. What's that all about?
So they have soap in Africa. It's not a Western thing.
Exactly. What about they soap all over the plane?
And they have many different ways of cleansing themselves other than a flannel that is way more thorough.
Yeah, exactly. You could sap you with bush. You could beat you down with the bush and all them type of thing there.
So I wouldn't advise anyone not to use soap. Please use soap, guys. For cleaning, please.
This is the thing.
Don't listen to what they're saying.
This is the thing.
I love it when she says this is the thing. I love it.
We don't live like that. So in this world, the way that we are now, because we don't have abundance of water coming out of our taps and whatnot, and we actually bathe in a bucket, be in a bath. So
are you trying to say people were cleaner?
No, let finish.
Yeah, Shani's telling the truth.
There's not a continuous flow of clean water. So I'm not saying that you can do that here so me in my place, I've got a bath and a shower. I'm not going to sit in a bath with just water and think that I'm going to be clean. Of course I'm not, because I'm going to be sitting in dirty water. Hence why I don't bath in the water. I don't bath. I have a shower.
But Shani, what do you
to take away the dirt? But here, because I don't use abundance of water, I have help with products to clean myself. So that being things like soap, shower gel, bath gels and whatnot, and bath scrubs. So all this stuff is to help get cleaner faster. That's all that is.
No. It's not to help get clean. It's to get deeper into the skin, to actually make it actually clean it. Like water doesn't clean the skin.
Nothing can go into your skin, my friend. It can absorb a little bit, but nothing. It's not like that. And especially when you
rub ivory pain relief gel into your skin, what happens?
Goes to your liver, your kidneys.
Your poor, it's. See, this is where you've got to do your own homework and look at your own experiences. When you're outside and about,
if you put underarm on deodorant, it goes to your liver and your kidneys. Everything does it.
Bruh.
Absorbed into
because that's a very. Do you know why though? Do you know why that is? Explain. You made the statement. Explain the reasoning behind it, please.
That's why you shouldn't. That's why you shouldn't.
But tell me why it goes to your liver. Tell me why.
Because everything that goes into your body, it has to be refined, isn't it?
It's a really simple answer.
It's a refinery place.
And next thing you know, someone's gonna say, "Why do you have to brush your teeth?"
It takes the liver takes everything out.
But it's your armpit. Tell me something about the armpit. Why do you put the deodorant there in the first place, and why does it go from your armpit to your liver?
Yeah, but that's the first question is easy, but the second one is just because it refines anything that tries to come to your body. So it would take everything good out of what comes in, and then they'll get rid of it via your bladder.
You shouldn't be putting that stuff under your arms.
Your bowel.
Big up. And I just say, please remember to hit the like button, because I'm out and about, so I might not be as super interactive because I'm supposed to be working. But yeah, I'll be here. But please hit that like button. And don't forget, it's Monday. Let's have a fun day.
Oh shit!
Yeah, put the guns away. No need for the gunplay. And man, show some love, and hit up the link in the description, the PayPal link. Drop a little donation for your brother Jedi, man. You know, spread that love. And keep the conversation.
Khan, can you help talk me through that, please? Because I've never made no donations, and I've tried twice. I'm not right. So if anyone can help me, just talk me through. I know it sounds silly, but I've never done it. So I've tried, and it doesn't work. But I've got
Kingo's a regular. Kingo's a regular. Tell him to.
They disconnected my PayPal. They said I didn't do something, and it's not what my. So I tried to hit the link, and it just said to my PayPal has been discontinued or something. Well, I've done something wrong on my PayPal. I don't know.
Start a new PayPal or try CASHAPP.
I'll try CASHAPP.
Yeah, get CASHAPP.
I download CASHAPP and then I can. Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
I'll do that.
Yeah.
I'll
try that,
Thank
man.
You. Yeah.
Anyone else having any problems supporting the thing? Let me know, or just put in a comment or something, and someone from the team will direct you in the right direction if I can't do it. You get me?
Thank you. No, because I do want to do. I said that's what I want to do.
It's in the description. Go in the description. PayPal.
Yeah.
Easy to do, mate. It's like 2 minutes. Start it up.
No, but look, I'm in my 40s and I'm new to all this social media, so I'm not trying to style it out. I really don't know how to do it. Like only 4 years ago, I sent my first email. I know everyone's grown up with it, and
sugar.
Yeah, I know. So like I'm playing catch up a little bit, but it's okay. I mean, it's okay.
Wasn't it that Dr. Shiver that started email? He was actually the one that started off email, isn't it? Dr. Shiver or something. Yeah, American dude, Indian.
Not sure, actually.
But anyway, what was he talking about? What are we just talking about now? The heat. Oh, it's like a heat wave right now, right?
We're talking about washing, cleaning. Some of us don't have good hygiene practices, apparently.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, being a football player, man, I used to have a little bit of bad hygiene, but
I 100% don't have bad hygiene.
I think it was gone.
So I'm not even bothered by it.
That's it. You can't help but have if you do like quite frequent sport, you know. But overall, it's good for your insides, especially like be clean, you know. Like you should be having like obviously a good clean heart, lungs, breath, and all that to keep yourself clean. But generally, I think you got to exercise, man, because you just won't sweat out, and you will absorb fucking dirt and stuff into your skin and pores. That's what inflammation is, man. Most inflammation is just you absorbing dirty sweat. So it's actually, that's why they got saunas. Why do you think saunas are so important in steam rooms? And if you, because you know why? Because if you're inactive, then you don't sweat out them pores and dirt, and that's when cells become cancerous, and dormant, and the rest of it. So
yeah, I don't know about all that.
Yeah, no. I think when you put anything on your skin, though, it does absorb it to your liver and cancer, and what's the other one? Kidneys. Am I right by saying that, Khan? Where it says it takes it like everything to the liver and then it refines it and takes all the bad stuff out and distributes it.
Yeah, that's right.
You can most definitely use natural products to clean yourself with if you wish. It's better than, ultimately it's the water.
What would you recommend though? Natural aloe vera probably, and
it's not the water. Shani, could you Google something?
Huh?
Could you Google something for me?
Yeah.
It's called surfactants. SURFAC surfactants.
Drop me out.
Yeah? Surfactants. And soap is one of them. And if you look up there's actually enzymes and things inside the human body that have a soap-like quality as well. So like the problem with just using water on skin is that if you know that your skin has got oil in it,
oils on it,
then it's going to be hydrophobic, so it's going to repel the water. So what the surfactant does, it sort of bridges the gap.
Down the the easiest way to look at it is if you're washing your dish plates, you know that if there's oil on the plate, if you put washing up liquid in it, it's going to break down the oil, right?
Yeah.
So you have to clean oil with water. It'll just kind of go everywhere. It doesn't get like it break down the oil, but I hear that the surfactants break down the oil, which helps the water. But ultimately, you got to think about what it is that you need to clean. So, for instance, if we've got, say you've got hairy armpits and you've got your bacteria under there from sweating. It might have been from like last night sweating. This morning you've woken up and you didn't wash after you sweated last night. For whatever reason you were sweating, maybe in your sleep or whatever, you didn't wash and you've woken up now and you've got a smell. So I hear, but to wash that away and to clean that smell away and to clean your armpit with water, are you saying that it's not clean until you use a surfactant, something that will break down the oils there for it to be, then now it's clean?
That's right. And also, sweat would be highly acidic, whereas soap is alkaline. So to re-alkaline up your skin, soap does actually do that for you, whereas water couldn't really do that.
Yep.
You do know that the body is a living organism, and it does kind of, yeah, it does need some assistance, but if you leave it be, and what Shani said, just get in the water regularly. Like, if you've got access to soap and lovely things like that, that's all well and good. But if you don't have the access to that,
you're not going to die. Yeah,
you're not going to die.
You're not going to die. You might catch something, and the reason being is because
I'm not disagreeing, Khan, but I'm just being honest.
You could possibly catch something, and you can maybe, by not using soaps and detergents and disinfectants and so on and so forth, you're more than likely going to catch something. But that's only because of how we live now. So because we do have so many things killing bacteria and whatever, our immune systems aren't right with those kind of bacteria. Do you know what I'm saying?
No,
so
the more bacteria, the better your immune system is.
No.
But you're going to get what I'm saying. If you don't, so no, I'm saying I'm agreeing with you, because I'm saying when you start over cleaning stuff, that's when you don't become immune to certain bacteria. It's not good for you. So
that's right.
I wash my hands all the time because I just have this weird thing about having dirty hands, and I can feel it even if they're not dirty. I can feel my hands feeling stiffer. It's weird, but whatever. So, but I
have that too, but I'm just not obsessive compulsive with it. Yeah, but I can ignore it and do it later, but I'll still end up doing it.
Yeah, I can't do it later. I have to kind of just do it when I'm
so that's an OCD.
No, it's not as bad. But basically with that, but I know that obviously by doing that, like if I had a child and I did that to my child, it's not going to be beneficial for my child to have clean hands constantly. Obviously, I don't want him to have soiled hands, but he needs to gain the bacteria and whatever to make his immune system stronger. I can't just keep him in a bubble and keep him clean completely.
But
that's why it's good to play mud.
The child gets his main immunity from breast milk anyway, so you don't really need to be exposing your child to dirt and bacteria really. But if you're talking about an older child, like a toddler or something older, then children roll around on the dirt and grab things, and it's part of life.
Exactly, and it's better. It's better for them. So for me, I think if you want to use soaps, and I use soaps and whatnot because it's easier. It's definitely easier, and I have a feeling of cleanliness. I don't know whether that feeling of cleanliness is actually cleanliness or it's a psychological thing. Do you know what I mean? I know
what you mean, but if we leave humans out of it and we look at cleaning clothes, for example, back in the day, you would have to boil your whites to get them white, innit? Like now we got like surfactants, like cleaning products, like soaps that do it at much lower temperature because they're effective at breaking through the grime. They break up the break up the bacteria.
But then that should just tell you that water does work. You just need a lot of it, and perhaps at different temperatures for it to actually work.
But I don't think I think by the modern standard of being clean, you can't say that now water can do a job now. I think that the standard of cleaning has been raised so high by soap that water, in my opinion, doesn't even class it as even being clean. And I know people that even don't stop at water; they go all the way to bleach. They're using bleach on everything, bleach on the floor, bleach on everything. Like I know people that love the smell of bleach. They're like bleach on everything. I think that's extreme, but you know what I mean.
From a religious standpoint, though, water is like pure, so it's clean. It's clean. If you were to urinate somewhere or there was to be urine somewhere, you just need to wash it with water, and the place is clean. There's nothing wrong with the place.
There's still bacteria, though. Water doesn't get rid of bacteria.
And this is the thing, but you are bacteria. You've got bacteria all over your body. On your face right now, you have mites on your face.
No, we don't. You're lying.
No,
you don't.
In your hair.
Are
No, in straight hair, not in 9 ether hair. I don't have none of that.
On your face, you do.
Look at you,
No,
man. You got loads.
Stop saying that.
They're even visible with the naked eye.
Like you're the golden child, yeah.
It's definitely not true. Only for people that don't.
What mites?
Only for people. It's only for people that don't use soap.
No, that's ignorant. Well, you got
if you use soap, you don't have to worry about this.
You got. I guarantee your hair. If you do a checkup of your hair, you have loads of little microbes, man. Little things.
That's only straight head people, man.
And your eye, no.
Only you suffer with that, King God, because you got straight hair.
That's a lie. There's no way. I know you're just joking there, bro. But anyway, you gotta highlight that.
Anyone who didn't know what they're called face mites. Yeah, so they're on your face. There's nothing you could do about them. They're on every type of skin there is. Yes. You have face mites.
That sounds nice.
It's true, and some of them are even visible with the naked eye. So
I've seen some on people before.
But you can't, like, you can say you can use, but this is the thing, people with OCDs and obviously germaphobes and all that stuff, it's a psychological thing, because they obviously are weirded out when they realize that there's germs everywhere. Do you know what I mean? Like, every single thing has germs on it, even after you clean it and you've used astringents or whatever you call it, the factants, I can't remember what it was called. Even when you use all that, still got germs on it. So I just wouldn't worry about it. As long as you've washed with water, you don't stink. Like, I don't see the issue, really. Personally.
Yeah, clean your feet, blood clot.
Yeah, whoever washes with water, just stay away, please. I don't want face mites coming on me.
No, you have face mites on you already, Zulu.
That's not proven, so I don't know about that.
Well, you need to just go and have a look under a microscope at your face, and you'll see. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Anyway, yeah, man. So the weather is insane. I'm not out in it. I just can't bother, to be honest with you. But it's been lovely. I mean, I kind of wish I'd lived in a country where it was hot like this all the time. Not like this London hot, though, because it's a bit muggy, innit? It's a bit it's not like a freshness. It's not, it's a bit musty, muggy outside, so not the thing.
Yeah, but I'm going to challenge it. I'm going to challenge it soon, man. I was just biding my time. But... So,
yeah, you should definitely go out there, get some colour in you.
I need it.
Get some colour.
Listen, I need it, mate. I'm right as hell right now. I'm telling you.
Listen, that was me, honestly. And the thing is, I thought I got I do have a really good. My melanin is popping at the moment. I mean, it could be better, but when I look sometimes now in a picture, I'm still like, wow, why are you so light still? But I'm a lot darker than I was. But that's because I didn't see summer for like a year, so that's why. But yeah, so I wanted to bring up a topic. You know, Jedi recently posted the article the Daily Fail had written. What's everyone's thoughts on it? When they read
wow.
Oh yeah,
shocking. I'm quite shocked, really.
Yes, why are you shocked? What's shocked you about it?
It's like a couple of guys start standing in lines, and then all of a sudden they're like public enemy number one or something.
That they're being compared to fascists.
It's terrible.
Insane. It's really.
I really think that it's a lot to do with them trying to sort of stoke the same emotions that going on in America. They're basically using these lot to kind of like bring the American kind of sentiment over here. In America, you've got a lot of rednecks running around going, "Not in my town, you're not coming through here, boy." I think they're trying to kind of.
Oh, that sounded very natural.
There's this big threat of like this big white backlash. Oh, you lot have done it now. A lot of people are waking up to this now. You know, that's what we hear from Wendy. Like, do you know what I mean? And I think it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
That's all we hear from Wendy. What has Wendy got to do with it?
she's the spokesperson for them, innit? Like she's the one.
Okay.
She probably called the Daily Mail
to talk about it. Well, one thing that I thought was really sad is the fact that they basically doxed him, and I'm just like, why would you do that? Like, that was so unnecessary. Like, nobody needed to know Raspek's real name. You know, no one needs to know what area he lived in and whatnot. You know, or even how to find where he lives now. Do you know what I mean? Because they've given you all the information, and now you can find where he lives. And I just feel like, why would you endanger him like that? You know, that's
I see it like this. Look, Shani, yeah, I see it like this, right? Sorry to cut you there, right? Before I forget what I say, I look at it as a positive because the amount of prestige now you're gonna get now from that's gonna give you a little bit more momentum when it comes to you getting yourself more your name more prestigious. So I'm still a bit tired. So I think it's all good for him, bro. It's all positive. Whatever. I mean, there's so many silver linings you can take out of this. More exposure, more people understanding now. Ras is like he's serious about what he's doing. He's not coming in to play a game or just to make money or whatever, or just to mix information. He's actually is deeper, is a bit more deeper, and it shows that I think what he's speaking about is kind of what people want to hear. And I'll give you an example, because when that song Patience came out of Damon Marley and Nas, very open, to the point, ruffle some feathers, but most viewed video on music video, definitely, yeah, in the last 20 years.
These subjects, Shani, yeah, it goes to something we was talking about the other day.
So really what he's doing, sorry, I was going to say this, finish. I'm going to say, so how I see it is, the thing you can take out is this has propelled him into their world now. Because on the YouTube world, it was like a kind of a small thing. They didn't want to break it, demonetize it. Now they've just allowed him to have all sorts of possibilities of doing whatever he wants to, and it's going to be more worldwide. Good on him, bruv. It's like the biggest propellant stage. You know what I mean? So like, I'm happy for him, bro. At the end of the day, I don't even see it as a bad thing, really. They could have come out with a little bit more.
Yeah, I agree with that.
A little bit more. They should have waited a bit longer to give their response on it, because it just seems like they're a bit there.
Yeah, they should have done their homework at least.
It was a bit subjective, didn't it? It was like it seemed like they were just trying to, it was too soon. So I don't know, but I think it's a good exposure.
Once Nigel Farage opened his mouth, that was it then, innit? You know, they couldn't really hold the story back and let someone else write the story. They had to go with what they had, which was basically nothing, innit? Like Raspek was saying, they didn't even have the right to use the photos that they used. They didn't have the right to any of that information. So they're going to get in trouble for that. Well, but they had to run with it because someone else would have done the story, innit? Because Nigel Farage tweeted it, and that was it then.
So this is the thing. See, with the photography, as a photographer, right, you own the rights to your images legally if you've taken the picture, right? So if I take a picture of you, Khan, you don't own any rights of that picture that I've taken of you, because unless you can argue the picture as if like you were, if you're not looking into the camera, or if you're, do you know what I mean? Like you can argue it and say, oh, you didn't know I was taking it. But if you're posing for a photograph, you know,
like graduation photo.
Yeah, or even like
for a wedding.
Yeah, anything like that. I own the rights as the photographer because you've given me your consent by actually posing, right?
Right.
And take it. So this is the thing. So whoever owns those images that they took of him is the owner of those images. However, if you post them now on social media, you no longer have the rights of those photos, and they're free for the world to use them however which they want. That's what happens when you put your picture on social media. You no longer have the rights to it, and it's in the small print of all the other things. So I don't think he can get him on that. I think the best way that and also the doxing, that is all public information. So he's Raspek's real name, Raspek's address. That is all public information. It is just the fact that they've made it more public, which is an issue.
What's happening?
We can hear you.
I'm more concerned about like we was having a conversation about this the other day, how people can get demonized. So like, you know, historically, you know, the biggest one of all would be Hitler. We've got Saddam Hussein, and then even Guy Fawkes. You know, like these people have been singled out by the system to be demonized. And like we can see that majority of people, like the poor working class, will go along with whatever the elite tell them. So every year, little kids would be dragging the guy around, getting penny for the guy, and then burning the guy to kind of, you know, show that they're not, you know, going to be singled out like that person was. So really, it's a subconscious thing that goes on in society that, you know, like not to stand out from the crowd, not to like start no political movements, not to be the front man for anything. Do you know what I mean? So like when you see someone like Raspek doing it, you got to realize that this is something that black people have had to do out of necessity. So when you see someone like Muhammad Ali, yeah, standing up and speaking on behalf of black people, and then you got a picture of Muhammad. I don't know if you've seen that picture of Muhammad Ali where he's got all the arrows in his body, where the basically the media slaughtered him for things that he was saying back in his time. Get me? So Muhammad Ali, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, all these people got it the same way what Raspek's gonna get it. Like, don't think Raspek's not aware of that, as if he's not expecting it, because he knows it goes with it's part of the course, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. But the thing, I think when you're on that course, I think you have to be very careful, because you have to be careful about what you're saying and be very articulate with what you're saying. Not saying that he's not. I think Ras can be very articulate and very, very, very like
100%.
And he's a really good speaker, especially with things that he's passionate about. So I think like, yeah, he's a great guy to do this, what he's doing. However,
100%.
I feel like
he was born to it, man. This is him.
He's emotional though, and that sometimes can be a trip up. So being, I'm not saying
only because you're surrounded by like very cold, unemotional people who are basically trying to use that kind of like talk like me, be like me. You know, like this is the standard of behavior. You're not allowed to get loud and start waving your hands around and getting emotional, because then you're rocking the boat. You're going against the status quo. Like, you know, like you're going to create some sort of change. Like we're trying to calm your behavior down, calm your words down, calm your like they don't want like. But when you look at real people, like even like going back to Adolf Hitler, when he was speaking publicly, he was waving his hands around, just getting all emotional, because that's how humans convey their feelings.
Yeah.
So when people are telling you don't do that, they're telling you don't be human, innit? They're telling you don't try to emotionally connect with your audience, and that's the reason for doing that.
No,
they're trying to impinge your communication.
No,
so I don't think Ras is overly emotional. Like I get emotional sometimes.
The emotionalness, I think, is more, when I say that, I more mean about certain. I think he's very passionate about the topics that he speaks about, right? But what happens with that is sometimes you can say the wrong things, and and when you're a leader, you don't want to say the wrong things, right? And ultimately, like that's the position.
A leader, but Shani, a leader of what though? It's not even a political movement. It's just a guy who started a business, getting everyone SIA badges so they can work at protests and be stewards. Now, if everyone wants to go crazy about how it's a political movement, and they said that they agree with Black Pound Day and they're bringing down the British economy and and all these kind of mad things, that's all in their imagination. None of that's actually real.
But so wait, so it's not a political
movement? No, of course it's not.
I think it definitely is.
No, it's not.
It's
a business. It's a business designed to create jobs in stewardship, and people who have that qualification have had background checks. Yeah, they're not criminals. They've all got their background check. They've all got their SIA badges. They're all registered security guards that have to display their security identity when they're working. Police can even come to you while you're working as a security guard and say, I need your help. I need you to come and do something for me. And you can't say no if you're in uniform and you got your SIA badge on display. You have to assist the officer. So they're not anti-police.
But this is what I'm saying. You got to, okay. So this is the thing that like Raspek obviously is very vocal with how he feels about a lot of things. Hence why they obviously made the article in the first place, because this is what I'm saying. So you have to say things correctly, but you're saying it's a business. But even still, right? So I was saying it's a political movement, but cool. If it's a business,
No. I spoke to him the other night. He came on the live, and I jumped on and spoke to him.
So he's saying that it's a business that he's created to create jobs, security jobs for people.
Yeah.
Okay. So I get So, but his personal views then have been, with this article, his personal views have been entangled into his business where they should be separate.
See, the model that he's created for this business is repeatable. You can do it in any community across the country, and anyone can do it. It's not just for black people. Get me? Like, he's at the moment dealing with black issues because of like the current climate, but it's not like something that's got blinkers on or something that's limited. This model is unlimited. Do you see what I mean? Everyone should be policing their own people, especially when they're protesting. If anything, you can't organize a protest until you can prove to the authorities that you can police your own people. If you can't demonstrate that, they can deny you and say, no, we're not going to grant you, the right to protest. They can easily do that.
Okay, so
it's your responsibility as a community to police your people. That not only to stop your people being attacked, but to stop your own people from, I don't know, going feral or going mad and start smashing up the place like we've seen in America. So, as a community, you're there to protest. You're not there to rob and loot, are you? So one or two people doing that going to make everyone else look bad, isn't it? So it's your responsibility. If you want your message to get across effectively, you wouldn't want one or two people start smashing up JD Sports and nicking Air Maxes, would you? Because that's going to be what's in the headlines, isn't it? They're going to fixate on that.
But then when you go onto their Instagram, they say that they're joining the battle against racism, inequality, and injustice. So that doesn't say to me that that's a business that's a security business.
Well, it adds a bit of glamour to it.
Yeah, but it says it's clearly there's a movement there. They're against racism, inequality, and injustice, and that's what it's for.
Yeah. So if I phone them up tomorrow and said my people are being oppressed and we want to protest, can your organization provide the security that we need? But we're not black though. I'm sure they wouldn't turn us down. They'd be like, yeah, sure.
But that in itself is political, right? Because if it's just for black people, then it's political. This is why I don't.
I'm saying that there is no. I've not seen no rhetoric to say it's just for black people though.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
Can you see anything like that? Can you see anything where they're saying, it's a black movement? I've not seen anything like that.
No, I haven't. I'm just saying. I would imagine that it's majority black first, but it's for everybody that's being oppressed. That's what I would.
Well, why didn't they call it Black Family first then? And they called it Forever Family.
But they call it family first, but even the term family.
No, it's called Forever Family.
Sorry, Forever Family. Sorry, not first. So it's called Forever Family, but the term family itself is obviously used for black people to black people. That's what they call each other. Family is from black people. It's not. So there's meaning behind. This is what I was talking about earlier on.
No, I agree. It's from black people. Definitely it is, but it's not something that black people use to separate themselves off because they got family that ain't black.
Yeah, but that word in the context of you would this is the thing. Obviously now in London it's used more and fluidly between all different races. So you might have a black friend and he'll call you fam or family, right? But the origins of the word is for black people kind of to unite, isn't it? So that's what I'm saying.
Originally.
So yeah, I mean, it could hold its originality, but also mean the wider community as well of people that you class as family. Yeah, I don't know. Like, so that information about it being a security movement or whatever.
But Shani, can we just say one more thing before we move on from that point? What you just made, it's a good point you made, and I agree with it. But there's a lot of things that come from black people that we all use now. Like everyone calls each other man. How you doing, man? What's up, man? Like that was originally from black people.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? What else could we say? Bro or brother. When you refer to someone as your brother, yeah, you see like that comes from like back in the Black Panther days. They would all be brother to each other, innit? Like, you know, that comes from that as well. You know what I mean? It's not a limiting factor though. It's not something that's closing you off from other people. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not. I don't think it's I don't think it's closing off. I just feel like I didn't know that this organization.
Oh, I'm back. Sorry, Shani. Yeah, I do apologise. My phone cut out again. Sorry.
It's all right. Nobody's blocked your comments, by the way. No,
that's what I was trying to say in the comment section. It's I don't know if it's YouTube or this new phone, and the sister Annie, who tried to donate some money to the channel, couldn't get her message through either. And I was trying to say to the sister, it's not on Jedi. He hasn't done this. I don't know what's happened.
Listen, we can see Cheyenne's messages, and she's just trolling anyway. So.
Oh right, okay. I don't know, Shani, about all that. Like, I just thought she was being genuine and wanted to be one, you know, say what she said she was going to do.
Yeah, I should just do it if she was going to do it, innit? But
it was a donation. Was someone said they was going to make a donation and they didn't want to do it because the comment got blocked. And I was saying, look, my comment got blocked, but Jedi didn't do that. It was, I don't know, like it's not. So, yeah, if it's what a troll, I don't even know. But yeah.
Yeah. So
sorry to interrupt your conversation. I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's fine. Yeah, it's cool. What's this on the screen that Jedi's put on there?
Have a read, innit? I haven't got my glasses on.
Oh, it didn't do it. Yeah.
It's
about the beast. I was like, huh? Yeah. So, yeah, no, I hear you. I'm just saying, like, I'm not anti this movement. But what I'm saying is the fact that you brought it to my attention now that it's a business and a security firm business, it's a bit different to what we're seeing. You know, like, why is it if this is a security firm business, why is it so public? Why is there a protest with it? Do you know what I mean? Like, why did they have to go out on the streets and show us the new security firm?
Because it's to do with political activism.
So
they're providing stewardship for protest.
But that's what I'm saying. So it is a political movement then.
No, political movement will have an agenda.
Well, it does have an agenda because does it stand for? So
no.
All right, okay. So if you're in the gay community and you want to have I don't know if you're in the black gay community and you want to have a protest, but you need security at your protest because you don't want to be beaten up and whatever. Can you hire them, or do they have different?
I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I don't think Respect himself personally would turn up, but why not?
Yeah, if you pay, it's big to turn up. Like, my brother's got a security firm. Anyway, they don't care. They'll pay. If you pay them, they'll secure any event or area you want secured.
Yeah. I don't think that, they'd work for Tommy Robinson or anything like that there. They wouldn't work with something they disagreed with. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. So it's political. If you're unbiased, then you would say that it was just a business, and it's not. There's no politics within it. But if you've now got people that you only work with and people you don't work with, and so on and so forth, it's political, isn't it?
Not really. If you're advertising yourself in a certain way, you're tailoring your product for a certain audience.
Okay.
You know, you're kind of like diminishing the chances of someone outside of that hiring you, and that might be what you want. You know, you might not want to say no to them. Maybe you legally can't even say no to them. But if you just like position yourself correctly, they shouldn't really even come to you. You know?
How would you say that though, Khan? If you didn't, like, say Tommy Robinson phoned up my brother and like he's, you know, and asked him to secure an event, and my brother doesn't want to do it. How, like,
just be like, we're busy. We're fully booked.
Yeah.
Sorry, mate.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. You can tell I'm not a businessman. Like, my brother's got that business head, but
yeah. I don't see it as like, if you Google what is a political movement, like I'm sure like there's some criteria there that, you know, that you can see that these lot are not a political movement. They don't have an agenda that they're pushing in that way. Do you know what I mean? You can't say that there's not a need for their business. Like, I think, you know, that thing what happened at Trafalgar Square when people, innocent women and children, were out, you know, with their community trying to peacefully protest, and they got attacked by football thugs and hooligans, like out of nowhere, throwing missiles at them and bombs and shit. You know, so for them to kind of like, you know, use that as their inspiration to start a business and provide the service for their community at the same time, I think it's genius. To be honest, like I don't see what the problem is. Like, I don't know what is you know, on the cards for them. Like, I can only speculate. I could see like them doing some sort of community interventions with regard to knife crime and things like that. Now, I know that's right up Respect Street, and he would love to do more work with the people that are like, you know, the most vulnerable. So, you know, I don't think you'd have to pay him to do that. No. I wouldn't call it a political movement though, because he's always been doing that.
I was going to say, Cut, when my brother started his business, he didn't start off what he's doing now. He didn't start off doing that, so it progressed. So my brother gave me this analogy. He said, "Oh, I started off doing some square stuff, then it went to triangles, then it went to circles. Like, everything evolved. So like Raspec's thing might start off like this, and it could evolve to something, you know, better for the, or whatever, you know."
Yeah, whatever, isn't it?
Yeah,
whatever. It's an organic thing, isn't it? Like, businesses have got to grow organically to fit the needs of the community.
No, that's it. People are saying that Gang was doing the same thing. So is this just going to be
exactly?
It just going to be another?
And I've got faith in Respect. I think he's got a good heart, so that's good enough for me. Yeah, and we all get things wrong, and it's different. Business is, you know, it's what Shani's saying. It's not easy to separate the you know, and maybe that's but it's better than not doing anything.
Agreed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not anti what they're doing. I'm just trying to understand what they're doing, innit?
But Shani, can you see how some people are kind of like being sensationalist about it?
What's that mean?
Yeah, I was going to say that. Well said, man. What's that mean? Oh, man, you clever. Break it down for us simple people.
Like, they're just trying to hype it up into something that it's not, and just make out like it's some sort of a political movement, and make it seem like as if it's like, you know, some sort of threat to normal life.
Oh, well, the media will do that sort of stuff, bro.
Exactly. It's how they sell papers, isn't it? They'll be selling papers, man.
What I'm trying to explain, what I'm trying to ask is, like, look, Respect was in Gang, yeah? Gang was doing the same sort of intervention that you were talking about. Obviously, family is a totally different concept, right? But it's still gonna have but it's still got the same concepts of what Gang had.
Exactly, because he's working for the same community. So he's tailoring it to their needs, isn't it? So it's going to be the same.
Hello, Jesse, where are you going?
Jeddah, we can hear you.
Sorry, I got my youth worker voice on. Jesse, where are you going?
Why is your name Uncle Jedi?
What? Did I tell you to cross the road?
And yeah, the name is Uncle Jedi.
Why is my name Uncle Jedi?
Why is your name Uncle Jedi?
Why is your name Uncle Jedi?
Why is your name?
These slow kids, the slowest one wants to always ask me questions. You like said you was the fastest, and you're supposed to be at the front. So how are you the fastest and you're with me, the slow coach at the back? I'm faster than all of you anyway.
Now the rabbit will win the race.
We'll see, man. We'll see. Yeah, when the speed come up, I'll turn into turbo jets.
Gotta get that Mario Kart turbo boost.
So matter, man.
So, sorry, you're Neil. So, what was you're just saying is basically the same as gang then?
That's what I'm asking is, what's the difference between Forever Force and gang?
Different people doing that.
Okay.
Yeah, let Respect do his thing now. He's doing his thing now.
But so he wasn't doing his thing when he was in gang. Is that what you're telling me?
I don't. I mean that he was part of an organisation.
I'm just trying to see what your thoughts are. Do you know what I mean?
I've had this conversation
by himself, but when it was in gang, so Respect can't work in groups.
No,
he has to work by himself.
I had this conversation with loads of different people, and I said, you don't know what gang do behind the scenes. If they're working with active gang members who don't want to be affiliated with the police or any other organisation, you don't know what goes on behind the scenes. There's some information we're not privileged to, and that's benefited the community and stopped stuff happening that it's never going to get talked on because it can't, so I'm just happy that someone's not sitting around doing nothing, and they whatever they're doing, I'm gonna support it, because not anyone, but with Respect, I know he's got a good heart, and that's good enough for me. So I know he means well, and if he gets it wrong, it's okay. We all get stuff wrong. It's okay.
It'll be alright.
Cool. Like I'm not attacking Respect.
Yeah, that's nice, man. I can't confirm
I
no
love
one's
Respect to pieces.
I actually can't confirm no one's heart, so that's nice. When I hear people saying that they someone's heart is pure, cool.
I promise you, I'll tell you. Do you want me to elaborate on that? I'll tell you what. I know Respect's heart's pure, yeah. Because the first time I come on a Google Hangout, I didn't know what I was doing. Everyone had left, and he was like, "Are you okay?" And I wasn't okay. I was going through this is 2 years ago, and I only come on here to tell Respect something about Tommy Robinson, and he made sure that I was okay, and he said, "Here's my email," and then Raven helped me, and then Jedi helped me, and it's just gone from there. So I know that Respect from our interactions, he made sure.
Do you know what it sounds like to me? Do you know what it sounds like to me? You're fucking good at getting help out of people, boy.
But I never, the offer was there, but I've got to help myself. But the fact was that he didn't let anyone bully me, or he just said we're going to do this a different way. Switched off. It was my first ever time on Google Hangouts, and he made sure that I was okay. No one really everyone. We had our banter and our interactions, but no one. Whenever I'm telling you, in my experience, for that he made sure I was okay. So that goes a long way in my book.
Definitely, I agree with that. Definitely.
That's all I got. That's and then that's the maddest thing. Other than that, I haven't had much interaction with Ras. I've gone on other panels and anyway. That's.
I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. Sincerely, your opinion.
The truth.
That's not a problem, and I understand, and I respect, man, for looking out for you. Big up Jedi and big up Raven as well for looking out for you. Respect to that. But you still haven't answered my question.
What's the question again?
What is the difference between family, force, and gang?
We told you there's different people in it.
What do you mean the different people?
Different people. Different people doing the same thing.
Okay, that's all I wanted to hear, bro. Different people doing the same thing.
Well, maybe not the same thing, but it's just. I don't know. I mean, I can't. I just know it's going to be okay. I just know people with a good heart. Like, yeah, they might bumble and stumble and along the way, but it's what Khan was saying a minute ago. You can't start a business and project it in 10 years' time for what the whole community wants. You've got to start at the starting point and let it build. So it doesn't matter who's doing it. That's how business. Like, even I know that, and I'm not a business-minded person. Like, my brothers taught me a little bit about business, but you don't start off how you're going to finish. You start the business and then it grows. Yeah.
Start from someone. I hear that.
I don't. If I'm being honest with you, I don't even really know what Gang was doing. So I don't know what Forever Family is doing. So I can't say whether or not I think it's the same or different or what. Look, I don't really know. I've never really asked, innit? Like, I had an idea. So yeah, I'm not sure. Huh?
Like what Khan just said, it's the same thing of what Gang was doing, just with different people.
Oh, so it is that. So
I'm just going off by what Khan said.
what do you think it is, from what you know?
I don't know too much, to be honest with you. Apart from what have I seen? I saw an article that come up on my feed about Family Force, and I saw a video, obviously, about the Daily Mail trying to ridicule it and trying to make it out like there's something they're not. That still hasn't told me, do you know what I mean? Obviously, I'm thinking, is it after what happened in Trafalgar Square? They're just trying to protect their own people.
They used that and run with it and made something bigger. This is the thing. So I don't like. It wasn't until Khan had mentioned that it's a security service.
But Shani,
yeah.
Shani, Raspek was saying the other day that since his Nigel Farage tweet and the Daily Mail article, like him and his organisation have had contact from everyone up until like even the other day they were saying Channel 4 News contacted them for them to do a piece on them. You know what I mean? So, you know, just because so far what we've seen is from the Daily Mail, that doesn't mean that there ain't a lot of other things in the pipeline. It doesn't mean that it's all going to be as negative as the Daily Fail, that we know that the Daily Fail is a piece of shit, piece of paper anyway.
They had a good article in the Times. The Times did a good article about them. You know?
You go.
So they put them with Black Lives Matter. I don't know if that was the idea that they wanted to, you know, be a part of, but
it's a new thing, isn't it? It's going to take time to get the message out, isn't it, of what's going on. You know, you're going to have to like release a statement or do something, you know, sooner or later. But like, they've got people that do that, innit? Like, I don't think that's Raspek's job, though. It's not like some, you know, what's it called? Some ragtag organization where Raspek does everything from licking the stamps and to fucking cleaning the toilets. Like, he's not responsible for every fucking. He does his shit, innit? He does his part, innit? He does his part.
I'm laughing because I wouldn't let Boris Johnson lick a stamp.
Regardless of the job.
Well, this is the thing. If you're saying that he come, I'm so sorry, Mills. I didn't hear what you said. So no, I was saying. So from what you said earlier, when you said you spoke to Ras and he came on the live, Ras described it obviously as a business. If it is a business and it's your business, then yeah, you do everything from licking the stamp to bloody being.
No, but they got like teams of people, innit? Like there's people that have, you know, proper jobs. It's not like I'm saying it's not some ragtag organization where no one's getting paid and you're just using the people that's available. They got proper people.
I do free myself, so we all know people can have more than one job. That's the point.
Yeah, obviously, but I'm saying they got proper people in it. Like they got the PR team and they got the other team and they got the legal. They got their legal team. Like they got everything, man. Like it ain't just about just respect and a microphone. or a megaphone.
But
you know what I'm saying? It's a proper thing, isn't it? It's a proper thing.
Yeah, but as the CEO, if you want to call it that, or the director of the company, as a director, you're the one that's telling everyone and making sure everything's going where it's going. So you know everything.
Right.
So this is the point.
But and that part of being in charge is delegating work out, isn't it?
Well, yeah. So I don't understand why you brought up that. I lost the point. Sorry.
Like what
Shani,
I'm saying,
me and you are not got that business.
What I'm saying is, if they're gonna put out,
I'll speak for myself. One
thing is, if they're gonna put out statements, or you know, what's the word? Not a statement, but you know, like something that explains what your intentions are in moving forward. Like a what?
Manifesto.
Exactly. You're going to put forward a manifesto. You're going to have a proper team of people that do that for you, innit? In a correct, what's it called?
Terminology.
Format. Correct format. Yeah. So, you know.
So, yeah, I'm sorry. I must have lost something somewhere because I lost the point of this.
It's all right. It's all right. It's cool. Don't worry.
No, the point is, we're just trying to find out what family forever. And what I was trying to find out is like what was the difference. And from there, we've gone on to what his family first actually doing, and then Don turned around and told us obviously he spoke with respect and said that it's a business, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So, and what's the business? Security and what?
Well, obviously, if you can get the local community to put together money to educate or train up youths, yeah, that's kind of like a good thing, right? You know, and then especially when you're putting them towards something like stewardship or SIA security, there's a lot of work in security. You know, like just because you got your SIA badge and you work at Respect's organization once every, I don't know, however often there's a protest, doesn't mean you can't go and work as a steward at Leighton Orient football ground or at Arsenal, at Highbury. Like you can work as a steward. You got the qualification. You can go and get a job as a security guard or a receptionist. You know, like you got more opportunities available to you that you're not going to be involved in street crime. You're not going to be involved in anything negative. You're going to have a way out of your situation. So in my opinion, it's a genius move that basically if I was them, I'd be getting funding from the government as well. I know that they're not really about that, innit? Like they don't want that kind of label. They don't want that label that they're being funded by the government. But I personally, myself, you know, I would get funding from like, you know, government, because, you know, then it kind of like brings you to a different level of like endorsement. You know what I mean? Because if the government's backing you, you could even become part of the infrastructure of the country. They could take your model and use it across the board, and like you can see a lot more communities benefiting from that model. So I think that they've done really well to actually come up with something so classy. It's very classy what they've done. It's like it's not low level. It's something, you know, something good. It's got style. It's got class. Do you know what I mean? It's like of the moment. It's bang on, man. Do you know what I mean? Like, no wonder people thinking it's some political organization and they're getting all worried about it. Do you know what I'm saying?
What organization?
Political movement or something. Like people thinking they're going to be able to go to the ballot box and start voting for Respect or something. Do you know what I mean? But that's because the production value, the way he's put it across, is so professional. Like he's done it so good. You know what I mean? You can't say people are wrong for thinking that. You know what I mean? It's just that the negative things that just didn't need to be said from my point of view. All that negativity, like, you know, three people were arrested. Well, how many people are usually arrested at protests? I think it's usually a lot more than 3, you know?
Yeah.
So for it to be only 3 people, like they didn't give them no credit for that. I thought that was very biased and one-sided. They said, oh, there's some mystery organization. It's not a mystery. It's just that you just don't know who they are yet. You can't call it a mystery. They're not secretly hiding anything. Everything's open. It's all on. Yeah, but they're saying it's a mystery. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. It ain't a mystery, man. Ain't a mystery. People don't need to like hand their manifesto over to the Daily Mail before they actually do anything in life. Do you know what I mean? Like.
But then, how do you state it to the people? How do you state your manifesto?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That there's journalists out there that do their reporting, isn't it? Like, they have to do it in a professional way, though, isn't it?
No, I hear you, but what I'm trying to say is, if the newspaper don't know the manifesto, yeah, then where does the manifesto come? Like, how do we know what Family First are doing?
So we're just waiting for an aspect to put it out.
Yeah, like it's only been like a couple of weeks. Like people just getting well ahead of themselves.
But I think you'd want to clear that up if you had a business.
You just said it's professional. You like the way they done it, but if you like the way they done it, why haven't they told you about what's going on? It's just about force now.
Because nothing ain't going on.
So the thing is, like, so you did make a point saying, "Oh, it's political. People are going to think they're acting like you can vote for him and part." But
I spoke to Respect the other day, yeah, and the only thing I had to ask him is when you putting out the merch, because man wants one of them face masks with the FF on it, innit? You know what I mean? I'll get myself a T-shirt as well or a hoodie. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I really wanted. That's the only thing I'm interested in, really.
Why do you want that?
What do you mean? To support the organisation, innit? To support them.
Okay, but what does the organisation do? The security firm.
Exactly. The security firm.
If there was other security,
and this is what I'm saying, yeah. This is what I'm saying. In 2020, yeah, we live in a society where people say so much, but then nobody ever breaks it down. No one's listening. Now, I don't know what Shani's talking about, but in general, people be like, "I supported this, and we do this, and we do that." It's like, no, what do you actually do?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. What do they do?
Actually doing? No clever words, no rare. Boom.
They're providing people with qualifications that can be used across the board. They can use it in. It's a transferable skill. Being a security, you can work. And I had a security SIA badge. You can work in the British Gallery. You can work in the museum. You can work in the London Library, the British Library. You can work everywhere. You can work in a bank. It's a beautiful qualification, and you get to see other people. You get to see these millionaires coming in their Ferraris and all that when you're a security guard, man. They could put you anywhere with anyone. They could put you in Middlesex University. They could put you anywhere.
Yeah,
you know, it's eye-opening. It's a good job. Like, it gets you into different buildings.
Security is definitely a good job. Security is definitely a good business to start. Definitely, there's obviously you've got C4 Security. I'm sure there's they're like one of the biggest in the UK.
Oh.
But I mean, with the security services, they don't have an agenda, right? They're balanced. They're impartial to.
But Shani, having a community-based business that provides a service for the community and is partly funded by the community is not a political movement.
Okay, so basically, Raspect's own personal views on politics and everything are separate or should be separate to what he's doing with Forever Family. Because otherwise it makes it political, right? Because this article that came out, the only reason why they shone what they shone on is because they were looking at the negative things that, well, okay, let's portray it as negative. It was portrayed as negative because of Raspect's own personal views, and they said that that's obviously what the business is doing as well. So they put it as if the business owned those personal views as well. But we all know what Raspect.
But what I'm saying is, Shani, when you go into Starbucks to buy a coffee, you're not thinking about your money going to a huge multinational globalist organization. You know what I mean? That fuels what's it called? The global imperialism that basically makes little Filipino kids work in sweatshops for
But
4p a
that's
day.
because it was hidden. But then now, personally, I'm not
But
going to
it's not.
Starbucks because I understand Starbucks is one of these companies that are in the modern day slavery. So that's not something that I'll put my money to. But you don't know that. That is something that's hidden. So I'm saying with something like an organization like what Raspect has started, that should be quite transparent in what they do, right? It should be like, this is what we do, this is what our agenda is, so on and so forth. But to then say it's a security service, okay, we're only hearing this from you, isn't it? So it's not like, I'm saying what you're saying you spoke to him about. So I'm not saying Raspect said.
And they ain't got like a full website and blurb and all that, because in the paper was quoting what they say they do and what they say they provide. So I think it's there in black and white. Whether it's a bit ambiguous or whatever, I don't know, but they've put a statement out. Definitely put a statement out.
Yeah, I'm googling them, and I can't find anything. I'm googling Forever Family Force. What's going on? Sorry, I'm googling. So I am googling Forever Family Force. They don't seem to have their own website unless they have.
Don't put the force in there.
Forever Family.
Shani, put Forever Family. Maybe try looking on Insta as well.
So their articles are coming up.
The point you're saying is, if it's a security firm, it should be transparent. Did you say?
Yeah.
No, she's suggesting that Raspect's views. Yeah, but she's suggesting that his personal views should be kept separate from any business that he might be the CEO of.
If it's a security firm.
I don't see why. Because everyone's got an ethos, innit? Everyone's got a code that they live by, innit? And if people can relate to you as the CEO,
they don't have a website.
Like, if you're gonna be honest, if you're gonna be, they do have a website. I'm sure. Well, I've not seen it, but I'm sure they do. If he's put it this way, yeah, of course his political views, Raspect's political views will influence his company. Why wouldn't it? Why would
exactly what I'm saying?
Not influence a company you've created, especially if it's like supposed to be all community based and all of that. Whatever. I saw him at an event, the reparations march. This is what they've reported on. I would say that the reparations march or the reparations rebellion or whatever, I would say that was a political event. I would say, you get me, it was a political event.
Well, this is what I've been saying to you. The thing is, like, it's kind of like you're changing your position now, because the whole reason why I'm saying this is because you said it's not political. You said that it's just a business. They don't have any political agenda. But I'm saying they clearly do. You're saying no, they don't. So I'm saying,
why? Because Raspect's a political activist. Is that what you're saying? He can't have a business.
If that's the case, I'm saying if that's the case, if it's just a business with no political agenda, it's just a security firm, then Raspect's personal views should be separate. That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying it's not. The point is, I'm arguing against you for what I thought it was. I'm saying it's a political group, it's a political organization. You're saying no, it's not.
You're making out that businesses have to be
no, I'm not saying
void.
No, I'm not saying
hold on.
saying his business. I'm saying
one sec. You're saying that ethics and business don't go together. You're saying that his ethics, his morals, his individual point of view should be separate from his business.
I'm not saying that, then you don't need to keep going on and saying what you think I said. I said I'm not saying that. I didn't say that. I have businesses myself. Some of them are my own personal views behind it, and others I've chosen to keep that separate. And I'm saying in the case of Raspect, if he has a security firm, if that's all this is, it doesn't have a political agenda, then his personal views need to be separate, because he clearly has a political agenda. Him, Raspect, the man, the brand. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying it must be, otherwise.
I've heard what you said, but I can't understand where you went from your own opinion based on your experiences as being in a business to the statement that you made. Like, what is the link? Like, you're saying,
I'm saying to you, I am saying
in a security firm, a Raspect view should be separate. Why is security different from anything else?
Oh my, this is what I'm not understanding. I'm saying to you, I thought this was a political agenda. I thought it was a political organization.
It's
You
not.
said it's not. Okay, and I'm saying, well, if it's not, then the personal views of Raspect, which are very political, shouldn't be crossed with his business that is not political. That's
Or
all I'm
maybe
saying.
they're throwing caution to the wind, Shani.
Who, Raspect are or the media?
Raspect.
So yeah.
You're saying he should keep it separate. Like, how is he going to keep it separate? He's Raspect, isn't it?
Well, that's why I'm saying then it's a political movement, and it's
Why? So you're saying whatever Raspect does is a political movement. So Raspect opening a packet of Walker's Crisp is a political statement, then, is it?
No, that's silly, really. That's pedantic, because what we're saying is he's making a security firm.
Yeah.
And you're claiming that he said that there is no agenda or there's no political part. It's not a political organization.
Right.
But he is a very political person. He has the brand of Raspect. So I'm saying, if he wants his business not to be political or seen as political, then his own personal views then can't be blurred in with the two. Hence why this article came out, and what they've done is they've seen Raspect the brand, him, and they've seen the organization of Forever Family and gone, oh, this must be the same thing. Because that's what they did in the article. They've just squashed them together. Going all the way back to when I first said it, if you're going to be somebody that's leading an organization like this and you don't want it to be political, then you really have to be very careful with the things that you say and the things that you do. You have to. Because otherwise people are going to misconstrue it. Like this article. I don't agree with the article. I think they're out of order. But ultimately, they're not. There's not lies. Have they made up lies? I don't know. I didn't see any lies. If there are any, then.
Well, you didn't see any lies. Like they're a mysterious organization. Like, are they really?
Well, then what do they do, Khan? Because I don't know what they do. To me, it's a bit of a mystery.
Well, surely you should contact people. You should contact people and wait to hear back from them before you start going off writing articles about how mysterious they are.
And I'm sure if you phoned up Raspect and said, "Can I come round or meet you someplace?" I'm pretty sure he'd say, "Okay," if it's for the benefit of what he's trying to do. I don't think he would. I know he would show face. I know he would turn up. So why didn't they make that phone call to him and say, "Can we get to know you better?"
Because that's not what they're looking to do. They're obviously anti what he's doing, which is fair enough. Like they can be if they want to be. So then that's why the article came the way that it came. But remember, like all the information that Raspect ever put out as Raspect the brand himself, they're going to use that against him. Hence why I'm saying, like, they're gonna pick stuff. You've got to be careful of what you're saying, especially if you want to be a leader of something, or even if you want a business. So for me, obviously, I try to be very careful with the things that I say, because I wouldn't want them put onto my business or ever brought up being like, oh, well, this is what your business stands for, because it doesn't. It's my own personal views. Especially
look, what I'm saying, Shani, I personally, I'm not in Raspect's inner circle to know what he's thinking or saying. All I know is what he came on the live the other day and said. So what I'm saying is this: from what I can see, what has been said, everything what I'm saying to you is true. But I don't know who he's working with and what level of investment they've got and what the future plans are and to what level they're going to expand out the business and make it something like spectacular. So, we all have to sit down. We all have to sit down and wait and see. We're all wishing him the best. We all want him to do well. Obviously we're not, no one's happy about the bullshit, Daily Fell article, but Raspect didn't seem disheartened by it. He was saying that, there's no such thing as bad publicity. It's all good. You get me? Like Nigel Farage, thank you for your tweet, etc. You get me? And he doesn't even feel like he needs to come on and defend himself because he's not doing nothing wrong. So he's like, everything will, it'll all come out in the wash, innit? So it's all good. So he's just enjoying himself right now. Like, you could even hear in his voice, like he just sounded so happy, that joy in his voice that you could just hear it, even though he was tired. You could see that like he's just living his best life right now. You know what I mean? This is what he was born for this, man. This is him. Like there's nothing else that he would rather be doing right now. And he's loving it. And I'm so proud of him. That not just from the point of view of he's doing something for his own community, but from the point of view that a human being on planet Earth has found his calling. He's not distracted by anything other than what he needs to be doing. And I think that's a beautiful state to be in. And anyone that I saw doing that, yeah, I will rate him for that. Like you're in your groove right now. Get me? You're in your groove. That means that success is just going to be so easy and effortless for you right now. You know?
I don't think it's gonna. When it comes, I don't think it's gonna affect people like Respect how it might affect other people. You know, like I think that he could carry it better than some other people. It's just.
And what do we really know about Respect? Like he's a person who, first and foremost, loves his community. He's a community-minded person. Like he's not a selfish person. He's not a materialistic person. Like he's a good guy, man. Like we don't need to worry. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
He will come good. He will come good.
Like, and Shani, there was a guy in the park that said, like, he taps him Respect on the shoulder and said, as long as I've got brothers like this coming up behind me, I know it's going to be okay. I can't make it up. You can go and watch the. Like, I don't know. I know it wasn't. That was real. That was happened. That really happened.
So I don't think anyone should misconstrue where I stand with Respect. I'm just being honest.
Not at all. Of course not.
No, I know you love.
So
I'm glad you're asking these questions, Shani, because it gives us an opportunity to speak, innit? Like, really, who are we to even speak on this subject? Like, we're not, like I said, we're not in his inner circle. We don't know what's really going on. We're speculating, but from a positive perspective that we wish him well, innit? Ultimately.
Yeah. I mean, when I saw it initially, I was like, I said to my mum, I was like, have you seen that on the news? Blah, blah. That's the guy Respect. Da, 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 da. Do you know what I mean? Like, so for me, like, I haven't seen it as negative. I haven't seen anything they're doing as negative. I just don't know what they're doing, innit? That's it. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the organisation is for. I thought it was a political thing. You gave me information now saying it's a security service, which is obviously different to what I thought.
See, Shani, how many people do you think they had out there that day? I didn't do a head count. There was a good amount of people. Every single person there has got a SIA training done. They are now eligible. They can bang out a CV and they can get a job any security firm anywhere.
Well,
they're in a much better position, you know. Like I'll just say to Respect, if you're listening, you got me on Hangouts, hit me up, bro. Like if you got SIA badges going, like paid for, I will come and do it. I'll come and do the SIA course. I don't know if you got a Forever Family uniform in my size, but I'll come down and do that. SIA badge is a good thing to have, Ras, bro. Yeah, 100%. Get me.
And if anyone wants Krav
free
Maga
training, I'm there. Yeah.
My brother will do it for the right people. That would be Respect, and he's in a circle, the people with the right hearts. My brother won't teach that to anyone, but for the right people, it's free.
That's good to know as well.
There's an offer for Respect right there. If you want, like, that's Krav Maga. Like, it costs a lot of money to learn that stuff, but for the right people,
you better check with your brother before you start giving out.
No, like
for free.
we speak for each other. Like my brother would be the one to make the final decision, but he's like, he'll know if your heart's anyway. Yeah, that's extended to the right people.
I want to just quickly say something on this. Yeah, so I'm looking at a picture of Ras on his Instagram. And he's got a microphone, so he's clearly like making a message or whatever. In the background is their Forever Family posters and whatnot. So on the posters are saying no more police violence, police racism, police impunity, right? Defund the police, Black Lives Matter, no justice, no peace. The UK is not innocent, okay? And other ones are saying end the planned roll out of tasers and eliminate the use of all tasers immediately. And another one says stop and search, or sorry, like 60 stop and search powers immediately. Oh, stop 60 stop and search powers immediately or something. So that doesn't seem like a security organization to me. That's where I'm confused as to how is it a security organization? I don't understand. There's a clear political agendas there. This is what they're trying to do. There's a movement. They're trying to stop certain police activities and so on and so forth, defund the police. So I don't see how that is a security firm. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's all I'm questioning. I'm just questioning like how. Maybe it's better that I have the conversation with Raspect, you know, to clear that up, because obviously it comes straight from his mouth, innit? Yeah, but I don't see how it can just be classed as a security business. And also, there isn't a website. I've literally searched the internet for it. There isn't one. So I don't know where the article was getting the information from, perhaps just from his social media itself. Yeah, I don't know. Don, you've got like a lot of you've got a lot of stuff to say on this subject, so it would actually be nice to hear like what you've got to say. You're putting stuff in the comments, but if you've got the ability, please come on a panel and talk about it. You said it was this an organization you'd mentioned before, and then it's now being used? You said something like you want your royalties if it's a business. So what's that about? And this is the last time I share an idea without my clearance. So if you'd like to talk on that, we want to hear it. Definitely. Listen, and it's my idea. Yeah, so what else is everyone saying? We'll be in the Daily Mail next week. Mal Khan. Oh, apparently, Khan, you're going to be in the Daily Mail next week. Why? Yeah.
So what I'm saying, if I'm going to be in the Daily Mail, I'm going to need my Forever Family T-shirt and face mask, innit? I have to be representing.
Well, this is the thing. You saying that it's actually them giving out like the SA badges and helping people like that. That's fantastic. Genuinely think it's fantastic, giving people career options. You know what I mean? That perhaps couldn't have or didn't really know that was kind of where they wanted to go. So yeah, but I just think this information should be out more. You know, that should be the stuff that I'm seeing, but I'm not. I'm just so confused as to what it is that they're doing, just from various bits of information that I'm getting. And I would have loved to see the website, because then it would have been a bit more clearer. But Jedi said there is one. There really isn't. There's a lot of articles on them, which is really good. The BBC's done an article on them. The Times. What's RT again? Oh, what they Rutling.
Russian, or Reuters.
Is that
No,
right?
but there's RT's Russian thingy, isn't it? The Russian team thing.
They got one. They got one on RT. They've got who else? Spectator.co.uk, and obviously the Daily Mail with theirs. So okay, so he said right. Hi Alex B. So M Don is saying, before the last BLM and protest, I mentioned we needed a force not to be reckoned with. Organization, strategy, formation. Now look and see one. Right. So funny enough, though, Lady, what is her name? Lady Spade. Yeah, Lady Spade said earlier on that she had mentioned it. And now they're doing it. But I also remember mentioning the same thing to Jedi and saying, "Oh, you guys need to do it, and you need to."
But that's how these things happen.
Exactly.
You know, it's like the Force Awakens, and it's time for it to happen. And if it weren't you that did it, it would be someone else that did it, but it would still have happened. Know that. This is why people shouldn't procrastinate in life.
Yes, 100%. But I do, yeah. So, like, and especially if it's a good idea, a lot of people are going to have the same one, right? That usually happens.
Yep.
What are you saying, Jedi? Come to who just joined the panel? What's your opinion?
No, it's me, man.
Oh, do you have an opinion?
On what?
On the Forever Family.
Shady, tell us about what you think about Forever Family. Just don't go deep into it, but what you just roughly know about it.
I think it's just there to build the community. I don't think it's a community built on like racism or anything like that.
Right.
I personally
It's a
don't trust.
positive
I
thing,
don't
yeah.
trust that. Yeah, no, I don't trust that daily article about it. It sounds a bit messed up.
A bit
You know what I'm
fishy,
saying?
innit?
But I don't like them
Bit
ones.
fishy. Yeah, man.
Mm.
I hear that.
Okay. Yeah. So, would you? Oh, you're not well. You got corona.
No, I've not got corona, man. No. I don't have no corona. No.
But you.
I'm
you
not
don't
ill. I'm not ill. I'm not ill. This is how I sound like, man.
No, it isn't. You were coughing. There was quite a groggy cough as well. Sound a bit corona-ish. Also, can I just let everybody know there's a video going around at the moment, yeah, of a doctor in America I think it's in America, but anyway, he was just telling people what they do in a hospital for people corona patients and the different positions they tell them to get them in to help. So apparently, when you get corona, it attacks the bottom of your lungs. And Khan, interestingly, guess what best position to be in to help you breathe when you've got for corona, or even
your forehead on the floor.
Subhanallah. So, dude,
Mashallah.
that is the best position to be in to get full oxygen into your lungs, and for it to go all the way down to the bottom of your lungs. So, guys, look up Sujood. Everyone needs to be doing Sujood for better breathing, and also if you've got corona. And while you're down there, you might as well just make a couple of prayers to the Most High, ask for forgiveness and that. Yeah, before I'd add that in there. But all right, so M Dawn, please come on the panel. It would be really, really, really interesting to have your views on this. Obviously, you're displaying your views, but come on the panel, talk about them more, because it's a balanced panel, isn't it? So people have opposing views on certain things, and I think, we're interested. Let's.
Shani, he's put, don't piss me off.
No, he wasn't speaking to me. So the medical
term
he's
not speaking to you.
Sujood is proning. That's the medical term. But you'll see that it's actually what Muslims do when they pray. So yeah. No, I don't think he was talking to me. He was talking to Rainhand. Rainhand said that he's in the background. He said it's not Avengers. Can't be in the background just waiting for the final battle. So, Rainhand's an idiot. But yeah, there's a link in the chat, so if anyone wants to come on and add...
Reynolds is one of them trolls, man.
Yeah, no, he's cool. So just add to the comments. But it would be really great if M Don came on, especially on this topic as well. Do you know what I mean? I really want to know what Forever Family is about. Once I know, then I know whether or not I can be fully behind it, back it, and support it. At the moment, what I see, it isn't something that I'm not going to support. I like what they're doing at the moment. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I just really want to know what it's about so that I could fully back it, and right, okay. Also, they're asking for funding. So is that meaning that it's a non-profit organization? If it was a business, you wouldn't be asking for funding unless it's like a seeding that you're looking to do. You want investors, do you see what I'm saying? So that's why I just need to understand what it is, Khan. Do you see what I'm saying? Because you wouldn't have a.
I wish I could give you more answers. I feel guilty now. I haven't actually done my research to even tell you anything.
No, but you just said exactly what you've had the conversation with Raspet. You went on the live. This is what he said. So like it would obviously be better if Ras was here, or I went over there when he was live. I didn't know he was live, but when he goes live, maybe the questions can be asked to him on the live, because he's obviously going to have a better understanding of what he's doing in it. But yeah, why is M Don saying we can't be trusted? What's wrong with you, M Don? Can't be trusted with what? Interesting. But yeah, I just want to shout out Empress Menin. But yeah, that was it. But yeah. Yeah. I don't know. So what else is happening within society? What's going on right now? Anybody, anything that anyone's seen that they want to bring up, that they've thought needs to be addressed, talked about? No. M. Don said, we all know what Judas did to Jesus. Okay, first of all. But this is the thing. That wouldn't be the case here, because you've expressed your views in the chat. So nobody's like able to expose you if you're exposing yourself. So yeah, I don't understand like that really. But yes, what's been going on in in the world? If anyone wants to speak about sorry, just get a text message. I thought it was funny. Yeah, anything. Let's not let the stream die. People are listening, people are interested. Wow, okay, that's interesting. Somebody said all roads lead to Raspex's PayPal. That is an interesting point of view. Who is this Black Stallion? Black Stallion, come on, have your opinion. I think that's a bit of a rude statement to make. The Siren, no, I cannot discuss string theory. I have a concept of string theory. Also, what I wanted to know is, I don't know if you know about this, Khan, or Facts. Oh, shout out to Rainhands22. Sorry about that. So, Khan, I don't know if you know about this or Facts. I saw, and I've seen plenty of times, like like a pendulum, so it's like hanging on a string, and then the Earth's, what is it, like its vibrations or something like that, like make it move in a certain pattern. So I saw somebody making art basically with that. They had like dripping paint on a canvas, and then it was just swinging. But it makes that shape, like I'm baffed. I'm like, what is that shape, and why is it? Is that the shape of the? What is that? Is that because it looks like what they use for an atom as well, right?
Okay.
Do you know what I'm talking?
With you. Yeah, I know what the shape of an atom is.
Yeah, I'm sure it's the shape of an atom, but that's the shape that a swinging, like a pendulum makes. Did you know that? Were you aware of that? Anybody? Wave spectrum, the Kingo said. Yeah, like that is baffling. I would really like to. I mean, I think it's interesting. Somebody might not, but I really would like. Well, it's not really. No, the wave spectrum isn't what I'm talking about. No, it's not wave spectrum. But yeah, the atom symbol, that shape, is the shape that like a hanging rope makes. Yeah, so I thought that was quite interesting. Anybody? Okay, so a federal police black woman was stopped and profiled.
Where's everyone gone? Where's everyone run to?
I don't know, Jedi. Wait, somebody's. I don't know. I was just. Oh, Khan's trying to get back in. So, Lady Spade said a federal police black woman was stopped and profiled while in uniform by white cops in the US. Okay. Who was the person that got stopped recently in Hackney? Anybody know about that?
No.
There was a black, was she a member, an MP, and she got stopped? Is that the right information? I didn't really read up on it. I was wondering if anybody else saw it.
Stop it.
Black, I'm sure she was an MP, stopped by police.
Was that in America or in the UK?
No, here, Dawn Butler. Yeah, so she was a member of parliament called Dawn Butler, and she was stopped, racially profiled, stopped by the police in, where was it? I think it was Hackney. Yeah, well, if anyone knows about that, come on. But yeah, Lady D Spade, don't know about this one with the police officer, but it seems like it happened in the UK as well recently. Have you ever tested people for... Okay. Yeah, Dawn Butler. Yeah, I don't know. So what's going on? I really have nothing to talk about. Even though I want to talk about something, I would just want to talk about something that I know about or whatever. But yeah, I'm going to need some help from some people, what they want to hear, anything interesting.
Some mad thing. You know, like when moms can't control their youth, and everyone's looking at me like I'm gonna be this dude. Like, I'm just a youth worker. I'm here to like oversee all the youth, but like this youth's like trying to fight his mom and those. I'm not listening. I don't know what to do, but I'm not here to do that. She's like, oh, I feel like the world's worst, mom. I just looked at her like, I don't know. If it was my youth, I would have picked them up and put them on the damn head already. Like, the hell's going on here?
You're saying we can barely hear you. You're saying that a little kid trying to fight his mum.
Yeah, trying to beat his mum up, kicking the shit out of a tree right now. Just letting him get his anger out of him.
How old is he?
Like 6.
What do you do in that? But what do you do in that situation if you see a 6-year-old trying to hit his mum?
Well, I've got a safeguarding issue, so I've got to make sure that I keep myself safe and I don't harm the child. I've got a big man. You're right, yeah. Let's play some football. Or do you want to throw this around? If you kick in the tree, you're gonna hurt your leg. You know that. Hey, you hold one of these and catch the ball. Yeah. What do you want to do instead?
Yeah. So I don't know what I would do. I don't know what I'd do in that situation. Someone said that the parent needs to practice the look.
The look ain't doing nothing. She's like, No, leave the tree alone. The tree ain't done nothing wrong to you. Listen, this is my favorite tree as well. No. Let go of the tree. Let go of the tree. Yeah, because you're coming back out with us. Hold on, come and sit down. Come and sit yourself down. Come and sit yourself down, man. Because you won't be behaving like that when you're out with me, big man. Listen, sit down. Sit yourself down.
I remember. I think my mum had the lick, but I don't know. I was a smart kid, innit? I just knew that I just didn't want to get in trouble, innit? I just knew. But also, I had temper tantrums in it, or what they like to call temper tantrums. So, I mean, I feel like I was relatively good all the time, and then sometimes I just freaked out. But my mum knew I'd freak out, so she just, like, my mum and my nan used to just leave me, innit? They'd just walk away, just let me be on the floor screaming and shouting and whatever. But I don't know, what do you do? Like, otherwise you're going to be dragging up your child and whatnot if they don't listen to you.
I don't know. Look, my thing is this here. You see, when I went Republican and I give you that mad pinch, you gotta know what time it is.
The pinch? Oh my god. The pinch.
Yeah, because there's times where the smack is not appropriate or nothing. I get my pinch on under your armpit and all season that. pinch and tell you,
no.
keep it up. Listen, yeah, that'll make you feel safe. When you're getting, you're gonna die. You think to yourself, oh my god, when I get home, I'm actually dead.
Yeah, that's the
my
thing.
mom used to do them ones there. She'd be like, oh yeah, I'd do something, I'd get in trouble when I went out, I'd get like the pinch, and then she'd be like, yeah, go and enjoy yourself. Go and enjoy yourself. But when you get home, and I swear down, all the fun. Go and get the ball now, please. So that all the fun would be taken out of whatever was going on, just on the countdown to going home. Just be dreading it. Get me? And I know she's laughing, she's joking with her aunties and blah 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 and being so nice. I know she ain't gonna forget. Once we get in the I can see the smile just hey, don't bother. If you want to play football, we can play football. I'll play football with you if you want to play football. Kick it to me, I'll kick it back to you.
Try run to the room, innit? That's what you do. Oh, really tired. Try run to the room. Try go bed.
I'm so tired. I just want to sleep, you know. Yeah.
You got bare chores to do. You got just chores upon chores upon chores. Like, oh my gosh, chores.
Yeah.
The chores. No, you just start creating chores for you. Like, start making up chores. Yeah, man. I don't know. Like, I think.
Have you told them to hit the like button? Have you told them to donate to the PayPal? Have you given them any of these type of instructions? We're here talking about next man's donations and what he's doing with his money. Listen, we got family forever, but right about now, this is Jedionline. Like, share, comment, subscribe, and hit out the PayPal link in the description if you want to support independent content creators such as myself. Yeah, and I promise you, 110%, all the money will be spent on me and the things that I want to do to further my family. There you go.
Exactly, and also it helps you make more content, right? So you were talking about,
and also Black Pound Day.
Exactly, it's every day. Should be every day.
Every day.
Even
our day.
Listen, with that whole notion of everybody knows that you can do your bit by donating as little as possible. I mean, as much as possible.
Wow, as little as possible. You know what it was? You were thinking about the NSPCC advert for just as little as £4 a week. You too can sponsor a child like Jediah. Get me? But imagine if you did sponsor me £4 a week. It's not nothing to you lot. It's minor. It's not even. What is it? It's not even like a fancy donut for Shani.
Well, this is what I'm saying. For £1, can you get a fancy donut? No, you can't. You get a basic bitch donut. Yeah, you get some basic, some basic, really chewy, not soft and fluffy donut. But for £1, you're looking at more than £1 for like a decent donut. So yeah, man, guys, let Jeddah have a donut, innit? Let him
let me have a donut, man. It's Monday. Has anyone thought about why it's Monday? Jeddah needs a donut. I'm out here working with these badass kids. My man just fully aired me and booted my ball to the other side of the park. I just ignored him. And now some next kid's actually holding the ball like it's his. And I'm gonna let him take it. I'm gonna let him walk out the park with it. And then when we get back to the center, they're like, "Oh, what happened to the 2 balls we had?" I'll be like, "My man kicked the ball over there." And you get me?
Someone stole it.
Yeah, but like people saying, you need to give your kids a beating. Like, obviously, clearly, beating is not the only answer, or the only way to discipline your children. You need to have a tool belt full of ways to deal with youths, right? And like, I think in a setting like this, it would be so inappropriate for us to smack at you. It'd be mad. It'd be mental. Especially if we was in uniform that said us our like company name, and then like there's other people in the park, and then they see us like beating their kids. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So right now, I just have to be really, really firm with his arm, like, you know, like, calm, you're sitting down kind of thing, and he responded to it. But if he started bugging out, I'd have to just leave him.
Yeah. Well, that's exactly it. Like, obviously, I'm not a parent myself, but I do.
Thank you, Jed.
Children, you know, I'm very, very good with children. Very, very good, especially young children. You know, but between the ages of like under 10.
Who's very good with children? You are.
Me, yeah, alhamdulillah. Like, I'd say under 15-year-old. I think when I get to teenagers and stuff, like, I become corny. I can't help it. Like, they think I'm corny, innit? But when they're
Let's
under
see.
that.
You said
It's my confession.
You said corny, yeah?
Yeah, I feel like 13-year-olds, 14-year-olds, they just see me as corny.
Yeah, I do.
I think Shani's got a point.
Orange flavor.
I'm at that awkward age where, like, for me, I'm like, I'm not an adult. Well, no, sorry. Let me refrain. let me.
Do you know what, Shani? You just hit the nail on the head. I fancied my auntie when I was around that age, and then, like, obviously it was pointed out to me that's inappropriate, but it does happen. Like, young men, when it does happen.
Huh? What are you talking about?
like you're saying, oh, like you're with like young kids get a crush on you or whatever, or they get around that.
I didn't say that. I said I'm really good
You did.
with children. No, so
yeah. After you said that, you said
12,
until they get to that age, and then
then I become corny to them. Yeah, they start seeing me as like this. Why is she trying to be young, or why is she like?
Yeah, no, but like I'm trying to tell you, like when I just give my experience when I was young, like you like, it's a bit until someone points out to you, oh no, that's incorrect. Like, as I don't know, I can only just tell you what it was like for me growing up. Like, you just.
I'm so confused.
I know that was way out there, and I probably shouldn't have said anything, but fuck it, I just did.
No, I'm saying that I'm just saying, like, two teenagers. Me, I don't have like a good connection. I used to think that I would, like, that I did, but I think now I'm at an age where I'm just not. I don't really connect with teenagers too much, but younger children, I definitely do. Like, I definitely have the skills with even with kids that I just met, like literally just met. I'm able to get them to cooperate, listen to me, and like I said cooperate, do things, do constructive things, make things, so on and so forth. Like, because I'm quite creative, so I like that kind of making things with young kids. But I feel like, so I'm not a parent, so I don't necessarily deal with naughty kids. But there's been situations where I've been in where the children have been like, so face painting. So I used to face paint a lot, at like kids' parties, events, like like community events and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I've done it a few times. But you get like really naughty kids and so on and so forth. But it's about how you talk to them. But then Rodney came with a big made a good statement in saying that his own kids act up when he's around, and they act differently around other people. So that's also something. I feel like it's easier to control children that are not yours, because they're a bit more cautious of you. So they don't know what you're going to do. But when you've got naughty kids, and you're their parent, they know your limits in it. So they can just go as crazy and naughty as they want to. But when it's with another adult, they tend to behave more because they don't know the limits of that adult. You got to remember, children are very smart, and they'll only do what they can get away with, or what you let them get away with. Because I know growing up that I just wouldn't misbehave if I went to someone else's house. Do you know what I mean? Like, some kids, like putting your feet on the sofa. Even now in my own house, big grown woman, I still struggle to put my feet on my sofa, just because I was always told not to put my feet on the sofa, innit? And I used to go to people's houses and we'd have sleepovers or whatever, or people would come to my house and they'd put their feet on my sofa, like my friends, and I'd just be looking at them like, get your feet off the sofa. But I also thought it was rude and like the audacity. How are you coming to my house and putting your feet on the sofa, or even going to others? So I just feel like, if you teach your children properly, innit, you're not gonna have issues with them misbehaving. Really, it's completely about the parenting.
I was saying this the other day, Shani, that the moment the parent loses that relationship with a child and has to be the disciplinarian, and the child then seeks information elsewhere from the peers or community, and will get misled, let's be honest. As soon as that parent-child relationship has been destroyed, it's basically over for the child, because they literally, the only person that loves them and is going to guide them in the right direction is their parents. And for whatever reason, like, I speak from my experience, we don't, like, we looked elsewhere for the guidance and we got guided wrong. So yeah, I mean, I'm just saying to parents out there, don't, whatever the cost, don't lose that relationship with your children. I'm not saying be their best friend and let them do anything. I'm just saying find a balance where your child doesn't go looking elsewhere for the guidance. That's what I wanted to say.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's true.
Hey, big up everybody. You guys get me? Okay, yeah, you could.
Hey, how you doing, Swell? I don't think I've left a few comments in your box and stuff, but I don't think we've talked that much.
No, I gotta check it out, man. But yeah, we talked before, but I'm gonna follow up. You mean on my channel?
Yeah, I left it I left a few comments in your comment section, but other than that, I think I've seen you on Jed's channel and that's it. Like, I think we.
Yeah, you were like the first guy I met on YouTube, man. I think back in the days, like last year or something like that. Since YouTube messengers, I remember we used to chit chat. So.
Yeah, that could have been me. I mean,
I know it was you, man. You got the only name that's that long and ends with facts.
Yeah. That's me. Yeah. No, my comments can be brutal at times, but I'll stand by them. Like I said, that would be such a perfect show if we could just get like 10 or 50 people on the show, and everyone has to read out the last comment they sent. And no one can deny it, because we can do that in real time. We can go to the channel and look and confirm whether that's true or false. Do you know what I mean? Because people leave these sneaky comments and think, oh, nothing's going to come of it or whatever. I'm not talking about myself. I'm just saying in general. What a great show that would be, you know, like for everyone to have to read out the last comment they left. Or not.
And then explain why they said that.
Yeah.
That would be funny though. Yeah.
It's a
show.
But then
again, but the funny thing is sometimes I'm into my trolling mode where I just want to make jokes and shit. So
that's right. Like some of the comments I leave are just like, but yeah. So how's things your end? You cool?
Yeah, everything's going good, man. To be honest with you, I kind of like this show. Well, when I tuned into the show, I think you guys were talking about, like, I guess businesses and someone in particular's business.
Yeah, someone started a business and they're trying to do, you know, grow what they're doing. Yeah.
That's what mode I'm in right now. Like, I'm literally trying to focus on like this whole, pretty much there. I already know how to get my own. I start my own business. I already have my own business, but I'm trying to figure out how to do like this whole nonprofit, charitable type, social justice type business, where I actually want to get into this. Where you can have a business, but in America, your business has to be separate from your personal life, so that you aren't getting taxed based on your income. Like, your business is an LLC. It's literally its own entity, it's another person. So you really can't have politics and business mixed up over here, or you're going to get sued, because you have to have a board of directors meeting every year and have annual reports that quantifies that your time and your business time are two different aspects. So the loophole I figured out how to involve politics into business that actually is profitable is almost like these nonprofits or these social movements. So that's what I'm trying to figure out how to do that, really. Because then again, you got the tax benefits. You can actually target specific groups without being labeled as discrimination or like pretty much these we have civil rights laws in America where Black people actually have to follow too. It's not just only white people. So you could get caught up in that if you use your own political ideology, like, and all that. So I'm just trying to navigate that world. So it was quite enlightening what Shani was saying. I don't think people were catching what she was saying, because those people don't have businesses. They never operated a business. It has to be separate. You can't actually have your personal life and your business intertwined, because it goes off for like financial matters that we could talk about. So
well, that's the thing. And if you did want to do that, then you then have a political business. So your business becomes political, right?
yeah.
So you could. So that's the point I was making. So you can't say it's not political. There's no agenda to this business. But then on the other hand, be quite a political person, unless you decided to separate the two and be like,
yeah,
my
exactly.
has nothing to do with this business. But it doesn't seem like they are. It definitely seems like this business and the political views are intertwined. So that's why I don't see how I don't see.
And like, for example, the reason why it's a slippery slope, because, for example, say if you tell the IRS, because that's who we got to talk to over here when we're doing anything that deals with business as well. So if you go to the IRS, you tell them, oh, I want to take a trip to blah blah blah. I'm trying to figure out some London city. Fuck, where's London's? What's the lady? Damn, what's that? No, London, but I'm trying to say, I'm such an American. We hold with geography. I mean, a city in UK. So pretty much, what's that place that Ezra's from again?
Oh, Birmingham.
At Birmingham. Say, for example, you want to go to Birmingham, you have a business. That can be a pretty much like a write-off. Pretty much like you can quantify it, saying that if you take one other person and you have a business, and then you want to go down to Birmingham to do something that involves your business, you can actually do that, and it's pretty much like a write-off, where that trip you can actually write off your taxes. However, but if it's something that deals with your political issues, you can't, because it's going to be hard to justify that as business. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you really have to be careful when you mix your ideologies with your business. That's what. But I don't know how. Maybe the UK is different, but I'm just going off from Americans' perspective. That's how a lot of people get caught up in tax evasion and all this other stuff, because everything has to be detailed and separated. So, but then again, like I said, I don't know how UK is, but I know over here is quite different.
So you can have businesses that are targeted to specific groups of people, right? So, like, if it was, say, a Muslim business and it was targeted at Muslims, that's your own political, ideologies or whatever their ideologies, and your business can be that as well. But I think if it's something like there are charities and non-profits and stuff like that, which are more on the political side. I think that you would. Yeah, I don't really know. To be honest with you, I don't really know.
Yeah, because then again, donations are the gifts. Then if there are gifts, they got to be taxed. But if the non-profit, they don't have to be taxed. There's a whole bunch of stuff you gotta know.
Yeah, but see, so here, for instance, if I go out with some of the models and I take them, we're doing a shoot or whatever, and then I decide to buy them all dinner, then I can get taxed back on that dinner,
Yep.
So I can get taxed back on my car because I bought the car for work, even though I use it for personal reasons. It is what it is, isn't it? But I bought the car for work, and I bought it with money that I earned from work. So yeah, I could. So I don't.
But the thing is, Shani, you can't put that as an asset that you have. That's your business asset, though.
So okay, so then when it comes
you see, Shani, right there, what you're doing, you would be in trouble and actually probably get fined or go to jail for what you just said. Like, if you were over here and you literally just said that I bought a business car and this is my personal car, you can't do that. That's illegal. You know what I'm saying? You have to separate assets from your business or personal. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. What you're saying is a slippery slope when like calling them, telling what's the issue if it's political. No, businesses have to be separated. I'm saying in America's perspective, they have to be separated, because if somebody's suing you and you file bankruptcy, blah blah blah, they're gonna take that car. But if you use it as your personal car, you're gonna get even more trouble. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff you got to learn, man. And then again, somebody should create a business to teach people about this stuff. So that's another. So yeah. So if somebody who's MBA or went to school for it or whatever, will know all the loopholes, and because I'm learning the hard way, man. 'Cause I wanted to buy a car, like a van, but then again, it's kind of hard. You can do what Shani said, but it's quite hard, because that car can be taken if you say, for example, you get sued But if it's your car, they can't really touch it because it's your personal asset. So there's a whole bunch of stuff you gotta think about. But yeah, man.
Like, how are they ever going to prove that me driving my car, I wasn't going to work or it wasn't a work thing that I was doing? Do you know what I mean? Like,
easier. That somebody has video evidence. You going to a grocery store, going to pick up your prescriptions, go to family events.
Okay, wow. So you can't even go and pick up anything personal in that car. It has to be all work related.
No, like if you're getting a tax break off of buying a car, this is your business, and you're writing off as a business expense, Shani, and then you're not usually using it for your business. You use it for your personal stuff. On paper, on like when you file your taxes, that looks like income for the business or something you bought for the business, but you're using it as your own income. So when you're filing your tax returns, you're actually not telling the truth. You understand? Because that's what I'm saying. But that's how it works over here, though. I'm trying to.
Yeah, no, it works here. Like you obviously have to be telling the truth about stuff, but that is the truth. My car I bought for work. I didn't buy it.
No, I'm not IRS training. I'm just trying to put you on game. Like, what should I learn, man? I ain't IRS.
I know what you're saying, but I also use it for personal use. So it's kind of like, well, I own my own business, so it's not like so it has to be. You know what I'm saying? Like it kind of I see. I understand that obviously if I had now company cars, then that would be a bit different. But I don't.
No, that's what I thought you were talking about, like a company car. But it is a company car. If you bought a car for the business, it's a company car, Shani.
Yeah, maybe I'm just looking at it differently because I'm thinking.
You're thinking of it as somebody who's realizing the loopholes in the system. Ain't nothing wrong with it. It's just if you know.
Yeah,
it's a loophole, and somebody if they catch you, it's that.
But I think it's just mad to like have. I don't see why I would have two. If I'm self-employed, then why would I have two cars? It doesn't make any sense.
Because all right, for example, like if that's what I'm saying, if it's an LLC, a limited liability company, that means it's its own person. It means it has its own name, which is the business name.
Yeah.
If that business gets sued, they can't touch none of your assets. If the car is under your name, that business, if they get sued, they can't touch your car. But if the car's under the business name and they sue you, they can take your car and you have no car. That's why they do it, Shannon. That's why you get in trouble if someone figures out that you're using it as a personal asset.
Yeah, you're making sense. I don't have a business car then because my car is in my name.
Okay, good job.
It's not under my business, even though I paid myself. So basically, I just paid myself to buy a car in it, like because the money that I got from my job to buy the car. Just what I'm saying. So I did work. I got paid.
But there's also it depends what type of structure you find as your business. Like it could be a sole proprietor that we have over here. Sole proprietor just means your finances and your business are like into one. So for example, I start a trucking company and I name myself my full name, blah blah blah. That actually could be the name of the company.
Right.
But it's also tied up to my name. So when I file my tax returns, I'm filing the business tax income and my tax income as the same. So if somebody sues me though, they can take all my stuff, even though they sue the company. The company isn't me. So there's different ways you can file companies though. That's what I'm saying is it all depends how what's the name filed it. You know what I'm saying? It all depends how he did it. Because if he filed it in a certain way, he can do these political stuff. It's a business. He can do it.
I'm trying to that's what I was meant to do. I wanted to see if the company is actually registered as well. So I don't know
It just blows my mind. Someone's trying to do something good for the community, and we've got to go through all this red tape. Like it just literally blows my mind.
No, because the reason why it blows your mind.
No, I am agreeing with you, Saul. And Shani, it's true. I'm not. What you're saying is correct. It's 100% correct. It just blows my mind the way that it's been laid out this way. It disheartens me, to tell you the truth.
Well, it's a good. All right, yeah, it is a registered business, but it's good or whatever. But ultimately, if it's a business, it's a business. It's got to go through all the things, regardless if it's this, or this. It's not a charity, so.
Exactly, that's the whole thing. If it's not a charity, it's for profit. Simple.
Well, this is the thing. So it says the nature of the business is fund management activities, general public administration activities. So that's the what do you call it? Like the what are they called? The thingies.
Well, hold on. Let me say something. There's nothing wrong with creating business for profit. I actually commend what he's doing. I actually like this stuff. I actually told Rambo to do this at Jedi, I think a couple months ago when they had the all argument. But like I'm saying, dude, this is a damn good idea. All I'm saying is,
it's been a long time coming.
You already know people are going to attack. So hopefully he understands the business language and terminology. Because if somebody who's a damn auditor knows what they're talking about and start observing shit, they're gonna start asking, where is this blah blah? Did you file taxes on this? Is this gift that somebody donated to you is it taxed? Blah, you know, it's so much stuff that you can get in trouble for that I learned because I'm learning all this legal shit that I would want to. Hopefully that he knows. That's all I'm saying. But I commend him for it. I love shit like this, man. To be honest with you.
Yeah, no, this is the thing. So what's quite strange is like you've said that you mentioned this. I mentioned it another time. Lady Spade said she mentioned it, and M Don also said that they had mentioned it. So it clearly is a very good idea. If there's been more than 4 people that have thought of
Sorry,
that.
my friend. How you doing? You're right.
Man, listen, Rambo told me off when I mentioned this shit, man. I remember Rambo and them all told me off when I was saying this shit. I'm like, bro, this is the easiest, simplest idea in the world, man. Create a security group, train people to become security guards. And then when you go to Speaker's Corner, when you have protests, you're hiring your own people. Like, it's to me, it was simple, bro. But
yeah,
I don't know.
So I had the idea of like having a lot of men, big men and whatever, going down and being at these protests. Like, even if this is the funny thing is, like, I've said it, you've said it, and then other people are saying that they've said it as well. Like, all these conversations are recorded, so you can go back and listen to them and find them if you can. Like, I'm just saying, anyone listening, just to see that even before this movement came about, it was mentioned by a few people. But this is why I'm not anti what they're doing, innit? Not because obviously I had the idea. It's just because, well, yeah, it is because I thought it was a good idea, hence why I had it, and someone's done it. So I'm like, yeah, that's awesome. Like, somebody actually did the idea. So I don't claim that it was my idea or whatever, but the point I'm making is it was clearly a good idea if more than one person had the idea, you know? Or, so you're saying, Soil, you had the idea and you thought,
but dude, no, Jenny, everybody had this idea. This is not even new. Like, over here in America, they've been had this idea. Like, they do this for like street people who came out of prison. Like, this is not even new.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm just saying it's clearly so in the defense of the business, the company, the organization, it's a really good idea because even on these smaller levels, people have put it forward before they even come to play. Do you know what I mean? And said, "Oh, that's a good idea," and not knowing.
But then again, Shani, who knows if what's the name had this idea a year ago? I don't know. So, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it was in format years ago. For all I know.
What I'm saying, I'm not saying that anyone's stolen an idea. I'm saying the fact is that so many people had this idea, which means that it's clearly a good idea. If so many people had it,
yeah,
that's what I mean. What's this? Who's this in the woods? Going to show us a dead body or something?
Go down to the woods today.
Who is that? Oh, I don't care who it is anymore.
Yeah, but then again, somebody else need to create another business though that has to deal with this field. So like you guys could like for example, somebody start selling water or some shit. So you can hand out water while somebody's doing. Somebody need to do some food shit. We gotta create a whole ecosystem. Like for example,
we got to take it, but we got to take it back from these people. We can't go to work and have someone telling us, oh, you do this, you do that, when we're quite capable of doing that ourselves. So I'm just saying we need to take that responsibility back from these people who preside over us, and they shouldn't be. As many, I don't care, black, white, yellow, as many small businesses starting up. That's all I want to see. Yeah. That's all. That's I don't care. Literally, that's all I would love to see. I just want to see the responsibility come back to the regular people and not be given to these people that are doing what they're doing and like saying.
No, I'm saying it like this. And I'm thinking about it. I'm trying to see the problems we have over here, and I'm trying to see how you guys can alleviate the problem before it becomes a major issue, such as us. For example, over here, like we had the Million Man March. Everybody, Big Gregory actually explained this very eloquently. Pretty much saying you had 1 million people or 2 million people go down to Washington D.C. march. As they was marching, they had to use the bathroom, drink food, drink water, a whole bunch of stuff that you don't even expect that costs money.
We have to do every day.
So he was saying how much money was spent on other businesses that we don't own while we was marching. Where we bought food, where we drank water, who bathrooms we were using, what services we were by, like hotels. The greater saying we should have business already in those areas where we're gonna march. So we're pretty much supporting local business as we're protesting. It's an ecosystem. But the thing is, as I'm saying, like we need our own, Nation Islam had their own security force, so they cover that. They got paid to go there, like for security wise. So as I'm saying, maybe what's the name is handling that issue. Other people probably got to figure out. Yeah. Other people got. I'm not. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You already know what I'm saying. Everybody know what I'm saying. But like I said, other people probably got to figure out their own lane, I guess. So when you guys come up for some issue, everybody's eating. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way you win. Everybody got to win.
I want everyone to eat. I want everyone to eat. That's all I want. That's not a lot to ask, surely. Because let's be honest, not everyone's eating out here. Not everyone's doing. We're not living how we should be living. So something's got to give. Like and
yo, Khan, the link's in the fucking description, bro. It's in the description, Khan. Oh, it's not. That's how I found the link.
It's put it in there now. It wasn't there.
But yeah.
No, Khan's got a good business head on him. Like he's clued up when it comes to all that. Like talk like my little big brother. Like he's into all that stuff as well. Like like. But I'm just trying to think outside the box and saying, look, for Ras, like he's so passionate about what he's doing and he's doing it for the right reasons. What happens if he just blows up so big and none of that shit matters to him? That he's got so much money. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like this red tape is there literally to hold you back, to stop you getting to your full potential. That's all I see and is by my experience of life. That
where's the
let
me say this, man. The whole reason why I'm trying to tell you guys why it's important to figure out what business structure you have, because somebody easily, because I'm thinking about, bro, what if I donate to him? Is it tax free, or is it? Or I'm going to be able to claim it on my taxes, or you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out how I can win by helping him. So that's what I'm saying. It depends on how you structured his stuff.
You
got to know how it is.
Right. Look, what I'm saying is you're both structuring it to the square business model of capitalism. So what I'm saying is
not capitalism. I just described socialism or communism. I just said.
No, all right. Look, I don't.
I'm talking about giving money. No, hold on. I'm talking about giving money for pretty much for welfare issues. I just give money just to give money.
No, look, I'm not going to.
Stuff is not capitalism, bro. You know that, right?
Soil. I'm not going to try and start it out here. I don't even know what. Like, I literally only know what capitalism means because I have to live in this bullshit. I don't know what communism means, and I don't know what socialism is. But I'm saying respect.
You're in the UK, bro. How you don't know what socialism is? You're in UK. You have free healthcare, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
I mean, all right. I probably do.
If you don't have money, you can actually go get a house.
Okay, if that's what it means, then I'm right. But okay, but I'm being honest with you. I'm just saying, what happens if respect is thinking outside the box and he's just, you know what? I'm doing this, I'm doing this the way I'm going to do this, and I don't want to fit into that box. Like it's not about the money. It's not about. It's like he's trying to do it for the right reasons.
Then I hope it's a non-profit. Then I hope it's a non-profit. But listen.
No. But that's no. Don't put him into that box. I'm saying, please don't put.
In this world, you have to file as such, dummy. Like, I'm sorry for calling you dumb, but I'm literally saying you file in categories, bro. Like literally, when you want to start something in a business,
I agree. In the square world,
this is like not even making sense, bro. Like, you know, when you get
it
every
won't. I won't never make sense to you because I think outside the box, and I'm just saying.
No, you're in a box. No, hold up. You're literally in a box. You operate
I'm
in the box, and then
but I want to get out of it, and that's what. Like the reason I believe, like, I'm not can't speak for respect, but I believe
then
the
how
reason
is people getting security license if you're not in the box, bro? Like, stop playing the game. You're using the system for your advantage, bro. Like, you're in the box by getting security license, bro. Like, what are you talking about? You need people names have to be recorded.
It's not about me. It's not about you. This is. We're having a general discussion. Let's not bring it back to me or you. We're having a general discussion. I'm just saying.
I just gave you the general discussion. We're talking about the security stuff, right?
Yeah, and I'm saying you're correct if you're within that box. But I'm saying if someone wants to do something and like they want to do it the way they want to do it, let them do it. Like,
but we are letting them do. We're literally just discussing the avenues of the ways that
business
works.
No, you're correct. It's gonna fail. It's gonna fail miserably. Let's be honest.
No, I didn't say that. Hold up. I did not say. You see, that's your mind.
Saying it. I'm saying it. I don't want. I don't want.
That's your mind. That's your mind.
I love respect and decency, so I don't want to see that.
On today? What drugs are you on today, bro? Are you feeling all right? You're just basically talking past the guy. He's saying something, and you're talking straight past him. Like, just chill a minute, man. Take it easy.
No, it's true.
Anyway,
It's true.
Soil, like I'm not the sort of like I'm not your regular cup of tea kind.
Sorry, big up man like Soil.
Hey, big up Dick Gregory, man. That's my favorite person in the world right there. One of my, other than my grandpa, like Dick Gregory is like, you're obviously the mom and all. Dick Gregory is one of my favorite human beings to ever walk this earth, man. So yeah, big one.
Soil, I'm just saying, what happens if someone operates and look, they've got to do it within the parameters of the box, but if, like, you know, like, I know the truth, and I know like it's never gonna happen because they've got it all on lock.
Nah, I don't believe that, dog.
It doesn't work like that. It doesn't. They've got it all locked up. Like, I mean,
no, they don't.
Can I say something?
Right.
Facts, we gonna talk. Listen, fact. I like your thinking. I like how you think.
Name me one other company or organization that has made it through the red tape. Just one.
That company has not. Maybe that company has not come yet, though. Maybe we're talking about it now.
Right. If we talk about Steve Jobs or Bill Gates, they didn't even do that. Do you honestly believe like them people did done all that from their garage? No, they didn't. They're just front men for a bigger company. Look. The only analogy I can give you is a drug dealing analogy. That if we're moving work, if we're batting, right, you're not gonna see us. We don't even own a phone. We're ghosts. So it's the same with all these front like the Bill Gates, the Steve Jobs. They're literally just there to take the income in. They like. Do you honestly believe that they are seriously?
Can I just say,
mate. You're a bit of a conspiracy theorist or something. So what we got here?
No, this conversation's gone just so like all over the place. Soil was saying that when you're an organization, when you've got a business, then you've got to put yourself in certain categories of what your business is. That's how they do it in America. It's also exactly how they do it in the UK. When you have a business, I need to get the word for it because I can't remember what the word is. It's like SIC or something. And it's basically the category of your business. So if I've got a retail business,
right, I get what you mean.
I have to say the business is a fashion business, so it's part of retail or whatever. So this organization, Forever Family, have to put what they are.
Shani, why don't you quickly Google it? Look it up on Companies House.
No, I did a minute ago, so I'll do it again. But what I'm saying is, we're just to get away from Forever Family, like just to go on them. Soil's saying that businesses need to have categories, and you kind of need to know where your tax bracket is and all this kind of thing based on your business. So then Facts are saying, oh, well, they don't need to do that. They don't need to be a part of that system and all this kind of stuff. If that's the case, then Forever Family would never have registered as a business.
Thank you. It's that simple. It's literally just that simple. The thing is, there's another level to it. It's not just what you have to label like agriculture, business, of finance, fashion, web, whatever. You literally have to classify your structure of your business. I'm gonna just give you 4 in America: S corp, C corp, a sole proprietor, and you got like a partnership. All those are different structures, and you get taxed differently. And there's different hours, the different amount of meetings you have to have. There's
We
so
got
many
that
stuff
here,
into it.
Soil. So we call it sole trader. If you're a sole
Okay.
trader, that means that it's your independent business that you own.
And all
And
these
they
are
tax
different
you
taxes, bro.
differently.
Exactly.
Different tax,
So facts, right? Facts. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm literally trying to tell you something that I know because I've done. I'm telling you, you have to go onto these categories. If you're not going
No,
on these
look, I
categories,
didn't disagree with you. I'm saying you was 100% correct. It's just I'm saying if someone wants to do something outside the box, like they've got to get through the box to get outside it. But do you know what? Like, if you're determined enough, like, it's never happened. All I'm saying is you just illuminate to me one person that's done this because I've not seen it.
The reason why it doesn't work is because you can't have a business and expect it to make money and do that outside of the realms of how businesses work. You can't do that. If you do that, then you're committing.
Right, but this isn't for money. I don't like. This is like obviously.
But it is though.
People
You
need
need
to
to
get
generate
in.
revenue.
Yeah,
to buy more
I know.
uniforms,
Look,
give out more training. Like you need money. So
yeah,
it is a
look,
business.
as
So
my
this outside of the box
mum
mentality
said,
is like for the birds, man.
And also, so the company is a private limited company, first of all. So facts, this is for you.
because you're living in the box. You this is what you people are not helping us. You're the squarest of the squares. No disrespect, but can't you just
understand what we're saying? We get what you're saying.
I do. No,
You're
look,
saying.
I'm more.
We're trying to explain
I understand and overstand it and understand it. I get all 3 concepts of what you're saying.
Understand what you're saying, but we're trying to explain to you. You can have a business, yeah, and it's only as successful as the cap that you can get away with.
No, you're not getting it. You're not getting it. This person is not trying to start a business. This person is not trying to, yes, we all need to eat. No. Let me finish just for 10 seconds. This is a bigger thing than that. This is bigger than that. This isn't about paper. This isn't about views. This isn't about none of that. This is about.
If it was just about respect on his own, you know already, yeah, what it's going to be.
I've already said it's going
to be, but it's not him on his own. He's obviously around people that have got knowledge, that have got like this next level thinking.
So
that they're
thank you,
respect
Con.
on his own.
Right. So why can't we help? Why can't we help? Why can't we help each other?
Because if it was the case, he would have been doing it before. He would have been doing it with the people that he was doing gang with. Because at the end of the day, he does think like you. He does think, you know
that's what I'm saying, Con.
Fuck being registered as a company, fuck all that. Like, he's that type of person. Well, he used to be that type of person. But we all got to grow up and we all got to live in the real world and we've all got mouths to feed and we've all got to be successful.
Thank you.
So,
Thank you.
There comes a point in time where you got to rock with the system.
Yeah. Even if you're against it, this is.
It ain't never gonna happen, man.
No, listen. Once you got a social security number, bro, like
but it
just
don't
wake
pay
up.
the bills.
Listen, once you got a social security number, whatever identification number you guys got when you're born, wake up, bro. You need a bank account, you need that number. You need anything of significance in your life, you need that number, bro.
But then you're going to judge me if I say, "Oh, I'm going to do this, that, and the third." Then
no,
so
I'm
then,
not. No.
Yeah, you would.
You don't understand. What you don't understand is facts. You can have a business, yeah. You can have an organization.
Bad a few.
Wait a second. Anybody can have a business and organization and not register it within the realm of business, yeah, within the government, with all of that. They can have it outside. They can do cash in hand. They can do it. It happens. But your business cannot grow in.
Right. Look, I don't think you're quite grasping what I'm trying to say. Right. Some of us enter into this with not that spirit. Some of us enter into this for the right reasons, that we want to help people. Right. So none of that really concerns us, and we need people to help us to say, look, like, you need to fill in this tax form, you need to do this, you need to do that, because like we need to do it together.
But facts, we know this, but the thing is, if you want to not go to jail in the system, you need to do what was Shady and Khan. You know what I'm saying? Literally.
Yeah. No, well, I'll just go without. I don't want nothing.
So
Like,
you
literally,
don't help people. So therefore, you're so selfish that you won't even help people out. You won't even.
No, I didn't say that.
No, that's what you're saying. But that's
I don't want
ultimately what
nothing
you're saying.
from the system. I don't want no Nike trainers. I don't want no Gucci. I don't want no Prada. I don't want none of that shit.
Facts. Relax. Calm down. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying you won't even register, even though you don't even have to buy. Listen, by helping people and registering, you're doing more good than not doing anything at all. And even the proceeds that you're getting, you don't have to buy Gucci. You can actually reinvest into the youth. Like
but that's not what you're saying to my friend who's trying to start up his own thing. You're saying it's like
no, I'm telling you,
against him from.
How is this against
can't we just support each other? That's all I'm saying.
I see this is the conversation against kind of like lower level for me. Like I'm on the real. We're saying facts. We get what you're saying, but the next step is actually doing it practically. What I'm trying to tell you is actually practically doing it. That actually you can do it, and then you're good. Like no one can tell you you're actually doing something.
Right. So instead of everyone throwing their 2 pence worth in, why don't someone send an email saying, "Look, I've got you. I've got solicitors on deck. I've got this on the firm. Like any assistance you need. Like this is what I can offer."
They've got a whole legal team. They're saying that they've got a whole legal team. They don't need help from no one. Like the people that respects around now. Yeah, bro, they're self-sufficient. They don't need people like me and you helping them. They're on a higher level than us even.
Cool.
Right? How do you think they can get something
that's all I
rolling?
Want. I want to see everyone go clear. I want to see everyone go clear.
Bro, think about it. From Trafalgar Square till now, how much time has passed? And they're on another level already. And they're saying that they're going to go into another level. You get me?
They will.
The legal
they
team
will,
is
they're
there.
doing it for
the legal representation is there.
Look, I spotted it from day one.
You don't understand, bro. They're offering pro bono representation for people who need it. Do you know how hard that is to get that? Bruv, I went to court to get my kids from my ex, and I tried to get pro bono, and they were laughing at me, going, "You don't need it, bruv. Relax, just turn up at court on your ones." And I was like, well, "Where's the pro bonos at, bro?" And that pro bonos only work the big cases. So if they've got people that's doing that, they're high level already. They got a legal team, they got a PR team. It's a machine, bro.
And if they're on that level, they already know what I'm saying. I'm literally saying the obvious, bro. Facts. It's just you can't even get past the obvious, dude. Like
that's right.
It's like
I'm past the obvious. I'm trying to get you to see a vision that other people might be seeing that you might not be seeing. That's all I'm saying. You're stuck in the box.
Vision. It's a romanticized, idealistic vision. We're telling you, you know,
but all right, already. Did anyone start a business and think that, I'm just going to like wash one car a day or one window or sell one sandwich? No, they didn't. When you started that business, you had great aspirations and projections for it. So it don't make sense. Like what you're saying, it makes total sense, but
can you just explain your point of view? Because I think that's where we're all going.
It's very hard for me to explain it. When you come outside the box and you look at people like yourselves inside the box talking on what you're talking on, you're 100% correct when you're inside the box. But all right, I mean, I've not done all my homework, so I don't know where Raspect or anyone else is with what they're doing. All I'm saying is, until people go clear of this box, nothing's going to change. But
listen, facts. Listen, so facts. You already said that it's going to fail. That's your opinion, though. All we're saying is,
I know it's going to fail because of the red tape.
All right, cool. Whatever. Listen, but let me finish. You already told us your ideology of this. But all we're saying is, I'm giving my input on how we may succeed is by make sure all this red tape, the little fine details is on P.
Crossing the I's and dotting the T's.
Yeah, exactly. So nobody can come for you at the end of the day. That's all I'm saying. You saying it's gonna fail. I'm not saying that. Why? Right.
You changed your tune from 5 minutes ago. Like I'm saying, I want.
What? How change my tune? I literally said there's different ways you have to fight.
I just said what you didn't want to say. Like you was just.
What?
Shani was.
Dude.
Look. I just want to see everyone go clear. Like this conversation is like, I just want to see
If
how.
you buy a phone, it's
Okay,
a business. If you use internet, it's a business. If you buy food, it's a business. What are you talking about? Businesses succeed.
all right. Can I?
What do
Right,
you
let me.
see?
Right,
I'm in the
look,
real
I'll tell
world
you.
though. You stay in the internet world too much, man. Like literally,
No,
Soil.
everything you
no.
operate on is somebody operating a business and it's
I'll tell
successful.
you. I'll tell you what. And this is a message to Raspect. I'll tell you what will kill it stone dead is ego. And I know you haven't got much of what. Like I have. Like I can't speak for anyone else. I'll speak for myself. Like ego will kill anything stone dead. So you've got to remove that from whatever we're doing. That's my only input. That's all I've got to say.
That's true. But I just want to, can we just really clarify what you're saying? So can you just tell us, ideally, how you think this business should be run based on being outside of the box? What does that look like?
Right, outside of the box looks like this, that you're not like all the stuff that you've just talked on about tax returns and all the square, what I call square shit is like, yes, right, that's why it is
you
going to
don't file
fail.
taxes, that you telling me?
Look, yeah, but look, unless you've got someone around you that knows.
Do you file taxes, bro?
Let him please. I really
Right,
want to
look, yeah, but I do have like, look, I'm not, look, I mean, I'm not a business head, but like a couple of people in my family are, and I've got people around them that have
No, the average
advised
person
them.
files taxes, bro. The average person files taxes. Anybody could,
Soil, please, Soil, please.
Yeah,
Just
like what I'm trying to say is that I'm not, I've tried and failed in business, and it's not my cup of tea. It hasn't worked out for me, but I've got brothers that has worked out very well for, very well for.
And your worldview, no offense to your worldview, but you've just stated that. Why don't you listen to someone like Soil, who knows what he's talking about, bro?
All right, but in the box, you know what you're talking about in the box. So
Okay,
that's where we're going to say.
Can I just say, well, this is what I'm really just trying to gather. So explain to us what outside of the box looks like. Instead of telling us,
right, it's like what Raspect's vision looks like right now. Like how he probably thinks, like how when I first started off my companies, that I thought I started off a lift company, an electronic company, electrical engineering company, and I thought I was going to have the whole of the UK and then Europe and then America. I promise you that, like, when you, like, if you've really got that passion for it, that's how your mind, like, but you need people around you to say, look, like, you've got to do this, you've got to do that. And I don't know, like, I'm just saying, like, I can only give you my experiences. I can't talk on stuff I don't know, like, so.
Nah, but listen, the thing is, I just want you to be real. You said it's gonna fail, so I'm just trying to figure out. I just want you to get out that part. You know what I'm saying? Expand on that. Don't tell us about the positives. His heart. He's doing something that's justice and all that. You said he was gonna fail, bro.
I'll tell you the reason he's gonna fail is because people, no disrespect, like, there's people out there that, like, want to see people fail, and like, it's cruel, and they don't, rather than send an email of like, this is what I've got on my team on deck, this is what I can bring to the table. They don't send that email. They'd rather just leave a snide comment and go, "Oh, I told you so." Like, that's where we're at. So what I'm trying to say is, like, and until you come out of that box, you're always going to think that way. It's the thing. Like, you've got to see people's vision. Like, you've got to let them run with it, and even if they get it wrong, it's okay.
Okay, so what I'm really confused about is what you're talking about. I'm so confused.
Don't nobody know what you're talking about, man.
Because you're making out as if, no, wait a second, you're making out.
No, I'm telling the truth. Like,
Khan is in the box, I'm in the box. Me and Soil both have businesses, right? You're saying that we're in a box, but then you're telling us how Raspect is outside of the box. He's got this.
No. I'm saying his vision is outside of the box. Look, I'm not just talking about Raspect. I'm talking about anyone starting a small business. I promise you, like, your vision, like, like, because you wouldn't do it otherwise. You wouldn't give up your 9 to 5. You wouldn't risk everything to start your own company if you didn't have a vision.
You see, he's giving his subjective opinion and making it objective. He's saying you wouldn't. No, you.
All right, I wouldn't. Then I'll make it an I statement.
Exactly.
Right.
Like,
so
elevate your
okay, look, I'm just
conversation,
gonna
bro.
say
Like,
it. I'm just gonna say it. The people I was referring to was you and Shani. The way you was talking, it was like you wanted to see my brother foul, man, and that's fucking foul. Like it's like you're offering him no assistance. You're not like saying, oh look, like it's like you're not saying, oh well look, like maybe I'll send this email and suggest this. It's like, oh no, like we'll just say it and then and it's like I don't get it.
Fact. This is how I know. This is how I know you on. Hold up, Shane. Let me just. Fact, this is how I know you're not paying attention. I'm literally telling you the ways of it's done. Like for example, I'm telling you. I said over here in America. So hold up, Facts. Listen, I know you can control. Hold up, relax yourself. Relax yourself. I let you relax yourself. So I'm literally, if I'm explaining you the ways it's done, how is that telling you how is it fail? I'm failing. I'm trying to, or you wanted to. I'm trying to figure this out.
So because you've just exemplified, illuminated the point I'm trying to make. That why are you not sending an email to Ras or anyone like Ras and saying like, well it is like it's like today it's about Ras. So why? Like you're not saying, look, like you could send it anonymously and say, look, like, and I said, look, I've brought what I can bring to the table and said, look, this is what I can offer through my brother and like, so like, but you and Shani are talking about it, but you're not like helping, like you're talking, but you're not helping.
But we're not even, what you don't understand.
Hold on. This is weird. This is what I'm saying. This is I say YouTube.
It's weird because I'm telling you the truth.
Whatever. Yeah, facts. And I know it's your truth, subjective truth. I get it. But Shani talk. Yeah.
Man, I don't even know what them words mean.
I know you don't, bro. That's what I'm saying. The conversation is like, opinion-based speech. You're giving your opinion-based speech, right?
On nothing that is actually happening.
No, because you can't put that on me because everything I talk on is either my life experience or
which is opinion-based, bro. Your life experience.
No, that's not an opinion. That's actually happened to me. There's a difference between an experience and opinion. Yes or no?
Jesus
Christ. You said that.
Hang on, no. Let's get the datum line straight. Let me fact check you, please. So. My experience is no different from an opinion. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
This is the reason why people say you can't prove what the religious texts say, because it's someone saying it. They said it happened, but you have
you're clutching at straws.
No, I'm literally explaining to you how. This is what I'm saying, man. This is why sometimes I deviate from the panels. It's like I literally realize the convos are so detrimental to our progression. It's like we give valid points. Hold on, yeah, come. I gotta talk above you, man, because it's like it's, bro. Yeah, you just whatever.
I'm hard. Look,
no. You know what, Facts? You actually made a statement and said that it was vile. Did you say it was vile? You said it was. You said that myself and that soil.
I said it's foul and vile. The way that you're talking on it, but not sending input to the person that's trying to better themselves.
All right, cool. You said we're talking like we want the man to fail, and it was foul that we were doing that. Please explain to me. Explain to me and Soil what it is we were talking about.
Right.
That was foul.
Right. This is my whole.
Wait a second. What did we say that was foul or indicated that we wanted respect to fail?
You've just proved my point. Out of the whole conversation we've had in the last 20 minutes, the only thing you want to illuminate on is the negative. You've just proved my point, woman.
Well done.
Congratulations.
This is what I'm saying, Shane. It makes no sense. The arguments don't even make sense. It's like
it makes perfect sense to people that are listening, that are switched on.
There's people that are switched on.
Listen,
myself and
everything we've just
YouTube people funny, man.
We've just talked for the last 40 minutes, and the only thing you want to talk on.
The people that are switched on would hear that myself and Soil was saying how brilliant of an idea it is.
Thank you.
So what are you talking about? We never once wanted him to fail. You're the only person on this platform that has even mentioned him failing.
Thank you.
You said
No,
that.
I said, unless someone can help you navigate through the box and the red tape, you're gonna fail. Everyone does. That's just the way it is. Respect is no fucking different from anyone else. So that's just the way it's gonna play out. That's just the way it is. I wish it was different, but go on, try, roll the dice, take your chance. Go and like, and like, don't style it out and I've got my company and I'm maintaining it. Well, like, come on. So, like, you must have some.
You're saying respect.
No, I'm just talking in general about new companies. It like doesn't have to be specifically.
Okay, cool. But you said respect has this idea, this big idea, and his idea was outside of the box and blah blah. But what you're failing to understand is, regardless if his idea was outside of the box, he put himself into the box when he registered his company.
No one's got no choice. Everyone has to do that. That's just the way it is.
But didn't we just say this? Hold up, Shannon, it's stop. I literally just he's regurgitating this my own statements. Like, stop the convo, please. I literally just said that thing, and he was
but because you don't want to take it to the next level, you just want to have a.
You're saying the same thing I literally just said, but now you're acting like this is your own statement.
No, I've just flipped the truth back on you. I've showed you like the truth.
You threw my own truth back at me. This is stupid. No, like, come on, get out of here. No.
Because you don't get to put a spin on it. You don't get to no. You don't get to say that sort of. Look, I don't like. This is what I mean. Why are we even putting the energy into this negativity?
You're not.
You're the only one that said this negative, bro. You know that, right?
In my opinion, you've been on here for too long. You might need a little lie down. I think your blood glucose levels dropped. Brain's not functioning efficiently. Have a little kip. Maybe come back on in about an hour, because you're kind of like misunderstanding what people are saying and you're talking past them, accusing them of all sorts of things as well, which I find a bit strange. Don't know about anyone else, but like, maybe have a lie down.
Rewind the conversation. Like,
I've been here the whole time, man.
But no, can't. Like, come on. I didn't do that. They, like, out of the conversation we've just had for the last 40 minutes, the only two things.
Did do that. Let's say you did do that, right? For argument's sake, would you be aware of it? Obviously not, innit? So you need someone to tell you it's time for a little lie down.
All right, and I do listen to you. I'll mute up for a minute. But look, like, you just let me know when you just want to have a conversation that is not inside the box. When
all right, let's start a conversation outside the box. I want to entertain this. See, now he don't want to entertain it. No, I really want to see how. Stop. Jesus Christ, bro. I'm trying to help you out now. I'm looking. It seems like I feel like
you
didn't have to going above you. So I'm trying to.
You could have put in the killer blow right there and then, but I respect you for being real and saying let's take it outside. You know, let's.
Because I'm all about truth and facts, but like other than your moniker, I don't even know if you're about truth and facts, but I'm about it. So explain to me.
Come on, explain to me how nothing but the facts. You'd think that I might be about the facts. Like, I don't know them all. I'm just trying to search them out.
I asked you what would be. So you're saying that we're inside the box and everything.
You
outside the box, right? Cool. Please let us. For all the people that are inside the box and blinded and whatnot and stuck by the red tape, please explain to us what outside of the box looks like. You haven't been able to do that. All you've done is say it's not what you're thinking or what you said. Like, come on, tell me what outside the box is.
Okay.
Before you do that, I'll tell you something facts. I actually have multiple businesses.
I don't care.
No, but listen to what I'm saying. The reason why I'm telling you this is because these are businesses that the whole goal is to help other people. It's not, I didn't start them going, I'm going to make money doing this. I didn't think, wait a second, because this is what you've said as well. So this is what you claimed was outside of the box. When I started my business, and I'm sure the same with Soil, and most people that start businesses, the first thing you think isn't, well, the first thing I thought was not, I'm going to make bare money. I thought this is this problem.
Never said that. I never said that.
Wait a second. I say this is a problem in society. I think I can fix this problem by doing this and making a business in this. So there you go. The fact that you get money on the back of it is a bonus. Hence why you make it into a business.
Right. Should I tell you? Should I tell you why you failed dramatically? Because the first two words you said was "I" and "business." That has no place in trying to help people. It doesn't. If you're trying to help someone, that's a we thing. That's not a me thing. So flip that. You don't get it. You're never gonna get it. Like this is. It's literally.
Are you actually
like what?
Of course, I said I. English language. There was only one person.
Right, but know the language you're talking, woman. Please, Shani. Like,
bruv, don't talk to me about a language when 5 minutes ago you're like, I don't know what that word means. I don't know what this word means.
Right, but at least I'm honest enough to say it. But you're saying words like, look, it's called an I statement. That has no place in business. If you know about business, you'll know that has no place in business. And then you'll know that business has no place in...
I started a business is I statement, and it has no place in business. You don't know what you're talking about. Because we didn't start a business. Us didn't start a business. They didn't start a business.
No, but you're not... Right, look.
Would you like to be a person?
I'm going to take my nap in a minute and I'm going to finish on this, okay?
Yeah,
right?
No, don't run. You said you want to talk outside the box. Do not fucking run, bro.
I'm not going to run, so
defend this.
Believe me, I've got till ever and until the last breath. So
explain the out of the box. I want your definition of outside the box.
I want to just go. I just want to. Right, well, so the I statement's got nothing to do with business, and business has got nothing to do with helping people. Business is a way to make money, so you can't have them two things in the same breath, because it ain't going to work. But you probably don't know nothing. I mean, now I'm going to get to outside the box. It's called universal law, which you probably know very little about. By the way, I've heard you. Like, I'm not coming at you. Like, I'm just saying you might know a little bit about it, but the way you're talking and interacting, it's like you've got no respect for that universal law. Like you got no, like you don't want to see my brother got like Rasco Kit. You don't want that. Like it's like you don't want to see like every small business.
Jedi, can you let
clear
in, please? Jedi, if you're here listening, can you let Khan on?
No, but the facts. I don't like how. Listen, I'm trying to get the conversation away from our subjective opinions about a person. I'm trying to get back onto
some. We can talk.
So hold up.
Like, relax. It doesn't have to be about RAS. It can be about any small business or any like.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I literally try to avoid the names and try to give you objects where you could discuss. Like so. Let's stick on the objects again.
Like, I ain't like got no one to like. It's not like that. Like I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's the difference.
No.
Like,
you say you're too real, but the thing, you can never get to.
No, I'm not playing.
Then it's gonna be emotional.
I don't want to play. I don't want to play. Like,
he doesn't want to describe his. He does not want to describe his outside the box. Everybody sees.
No. That's not what I said. Whoa,
that's what I'm talking about.
That is incorrect. I just said I don't want to play inside the box. I'm done with it.
But listen, for the God, please, I'm literally trying to tell you, describe outside the box, please, man. Like you're avoiding this.
Outside the box, as I just pre-mentioned, is universal law, where you don't do each other dirty like that, where you don't want to see each other foul, where you literally help each other. It's probably alien to people that are inside the box.
So that's outside the box. No, that's outside the box.
Yeah. You have to come outside the box to be able to get to them levels. You cannot want to help someone for no personal gain, and that's the difference. That's why business and trying to help your community don't go in the same breath. Because, like, yes, everyone needs to eat and get paid, but that's just part of it. You're not like you've got to come outside the box. I want to drag you outside to show you what to show you, but I can't. It's so hard.
No, cool. So facts. Nobody disagreeing that what you just said, but everybody realized you heard what he said. Outside the box is literally doing something, expecting no something in return, pretty much unconditional love and those type of things. Listen, bro, you can have all that and have a business. End of subject.
And also, you're talking.
I don't think so with profit margins. So when you've got to sack someone and they've got a family, or when it like in capitalism or communism or socialism, I don't know too much about communism or socialism, but definitely.
But you know, a CEO could pay himself $1, right? You know, a CEO could go without wages a whole year and give that to his employees.
Yeah, my brother does. My brother. Do you know how much my brother pays himself a year?
Hold on. But that person's
£1.
inside the system. Hold up, but that person's actually registered business. So your argument just proves that stupid. So somebody, just used the same analogy or your same outside the box.
What does it mean to you when someone pays themselves £1 a year?
Get out of here.
What does that translate to?
When I first started my business, Soil, a lot of the money just went straight back into the business. I wasn't getting money. I was not paying myself a wage. Me buying a car and going on holiday was what I paid myself.
Shani, that's the I statement again. It's got nothing to do with you.
Oh,
That's your I statement. I didn't go on holiday. I didn't eat. Business and I now is nothing. They're not the same.
You know what? You're pissing me off, and I'll tell you why you're pissing me off.
No doubt, because I'm telling you the truth.
No, because you don't.
And the truth's bitter and it hurts, girl.
No, it isn't. It's because you don't know what you're talking about. You're talking to me, and if you know, and as if you know.
Shani. This is the kind of spiel he uses on them prostitutes that bring him $3,000 a night. There ain't no I. It's all about the we.
He's not lying. That's the thing. He's not lying.
This is the kind of pimp talk that he uses, Shani.
No, this is true talk. And
I know his true agenda, though. I know his true agenda, though. His true agenda is to start some conflict between Rospec and somebody else, really. That's his real agenda, I really think, because the convo's getting nowhere.
No, I've got no agenda. I've got listen.
Like, no,
I've got no money,
agenda, dude. The arguments don't even make sense.
Long-term goals.
It's just the arguments make no sense, bro. I swear to you, kid.
Yeah, I
he
don't,
doesn't have
and I never will.
He's right. It's just Breeze that he's shooting. It's just Breeze that he's chatting.
Yeah.
It has no agenda. That's why it's going around in circles, accusing you of shit, and then denying that he accused you of shit.
No, I didn't. I didn't deny anything.
Oh, no one's helping. Why don't they send an email offering help? Bruv, man's got his team.
But I didn't know that, and I didn't know. Like the first, this is the first today. First I've heard about it today. It's the first I've heard about what Respect's doing. But I'm so fucking happy that he's doing something, and he's like, and this has been a long time coming. I knew.
And that's 100%. Facts.
Listen to all the
somebody
lives.
had to do it. Yeah.
No, but go and listen to all the lives I've been on. I know, like, it's a different day today. Everything's recorded, so like you go and listen to all the lives I've been on. That, like, and I knew this was coming. I knew this. You can go and listen to the lives.
I don't believe that, but the thing is, I actually got proof that I've been saying this. So that's the funny. That's the funny thing.
Stuff you know nothing about. You know nothing about.
I don't know about all that, bro.
All right, yeah.
No, of course you don't, because you're in the box and I'm out.
No, because listen, bro. I'm not a troll. That's why.
Said it, not me.
I ain't a troll.
You're not out the box, bro. You're off the planet.
Literally, two failed businesses. Yeah,
that's the.
You two failed businesses. Talk so much shit, man.
No, but how? Well, then, okay, you prove that I'm talking shit. I can prove to you I'm not talking shit. I've got evidence and receipts. If you really want me to get my other phone out, turn my camera on, everything I say is factual.
But you're here.
I know it gets boring now.
Stay outside the box then. No one cares. Like.
No, Lily. Hold on. His outside the box is unconditional love humanity. I agree with that. But you can do that and still operate a business. That's why I don't get it. It's stupid to me.
Not so much, man. Not so much. As I pre-mentioned.
Business. There's no I in business. So when you say my business or I own this business, there's no I in business.
Right, okay.
Hey, Shanny, you know the funny thing is, there's certain businesses that actually operate off of breaking even. You know what break even mean, facts?
Yeah,
meaning
of course.
the revenue
is $0 a
multi-million-pound
companies. I've worked for them. I know.
No, but I'm saying, but if you listen,
trust me, I know about this shit.
So you already know people can actually do unconditional love in their business. They can actually operate.
No, I didn't say that. Don't put words into my mouth. I'm telling you, they don't go together. So the multi-million-pound. This is my question to you, Soil. If they do go together, then you tell me how you're going to explain to the person you've got to sack and take away their monies and can't feed their family. Tell me how you're going to do that, please.
You see right there, you just
training for people.
He doesn't even get it, dude.
How
he doesn't even get it.
They're slave master and putting them to work, and you have to sack them. That's two different things.
He doesn't get it. You don't get it.
And
you're empowering people,
that's capitalism.
providing them with training.
Come on, man. Come on. Don't insult my intelligence. I'm not even that clued up on business, but even I know that. I know that.
Tell us something.
Right. Basically, Soil was saying that I said to Soil that you can't have compassion and business go together. They just don't. Business is cold. It's ruthless. That's the truth. If you don't know that, you've never been in business. So it is what it is. So
no, listen. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Are you thinking of literally a capitalistic form of business, or you're talking like some communism type of business? He doesn't listen. The conversation goes above his head so far. It's like, but listen, listen.
I can only give you my life experiences. Starting my own business, working for multi-million-pound businesses, being involved in small companies that have grown into multi-million-pound businesses. So I've been through a lot, and I've seen a lot.
Is that
so,
anything to do with what we're talking about? Anything to do with what we're talking about?
Shani went to saying now he cussed her out for it. Now he does the same thing, and we're supposed to listen to this.
Right. And the reason
this is fool shit, man.
As again, I'll repeat my question. If you misheard me, Soil, tell me how compassionately you're going to sack
someone
just
explain to
listen, their family.
Let me explain this again. Let me explain this again.
You're providing people with training. Who are you sacking?
I don't know. Ask Soil. I don't own a business.
Right. No, let me explain this to him, Khan. Listen,
sorry, Khan. Yeah. Sorry.
Let me say, there's a bunch of ways you can operate a business. A business literally just is pretty much a license for you to fucking barter and sell goods or services. Literally, that's all it is. So the service that he's operating is you come here, I guess, pretty much.
But do they have overheads? Like, come on, man. Do they have a fucking?
Do you want me to answer the question? This is what I'm saying. I realize you don't want to answer a question. You really want to just to talk.
Well, could you answer it briefly in a layman's terms without a long, trying to be? Could you be unbiased in answering the question?
Listen, the thing is, you don't even know facts. When I use basic terms, you're saying you don't know what they are, like subjective. What the fuck? So I'm trying to give you the definition of words before I even get to a word.
Okay.
So I'm trying to break down what business
I apologize. I might, if I've got that wrong.
So see, you won't even let me finish, dog. You see what I'm saying? So I'm trying to give you the definition of what a business means when I use the word. Then I'm gonna explain to you how the business prospect is probably. I'm just hypothetical. I don't even know. I'm just giving
a new business that's starting up. We don't have.
For example, all right.
And do you know what? Let's keep using Raspect slang. So I want that to, I want it to do.
Listen, I just said don't use the name. You want to use the name, so I'm helping you out to understand the arguments.
A minute ago, you said it was due to failure.
No, hold on, but Khan, I just want to explain this to him. All right, for example, if you have a business where, for example, it's a non-profit, it's a business though.
Or charity, a registered charity.
Yeah, hold on. You can literally pay people to come train people to get certificates in security. And there's no cost. Listen to what I'm saying. There's no cost to that person applying for it because it is pretty much funded by external funds that don't have to do with the business. Also, but then you can't have the business charging fees for this to make revenue to do this non-profit situation. There's so many ways you can operate a business. I'm saying it's so. The thing is, business is actually creativity. You can be creative. The conversation
in their margins, Soil, in their margins, as long as you pay them their tax, you can be as creative as the fuck you want.
Who gives a fuck though? As long as you helping people, bro. What the? Who gives a fuck? You can listen. This is what I'm saying. This care. But this is what I'm saying, dude. If you gotta fucking pay for a fee for gas, that means you're not gonna drive.
Man, I wish I had a car to drive. How about that?
See, there we go. Ross, whoever starting this business, help him out. Give him a job, please. Train him up for security.
I don't want no job. I ain't paying into no satanic system. That's just my
dude. We on a political conversation then, bro. Like he don't want to pay into the system,
just leave me out of it.
Do you pay a sales tax when you buy groceries? Please tell me that. Yes or no?
Of course, yeah, I have to.
All right, so stop talking. Please stop talking like you're some fucking Superman.
But there's a difference between income tax and a tax you pay on duty. There's a difference between duty and income tax.
But the thing is, so therefore you're telling me you make zero money, or I don't even give a fuck. I already know.
Right.
I know
I'm on benefits. I'm all the way fucked up.
I don't know if you're in business. You could probably be.
It doesn't matter. Like it's irrelevant.
You could probably be in the underworld for all I know. You know what I'm saying?
Like, see what's happening.
In the square world, in the box, I've got to say that shit.
Where you're gonna talk about him now for 1 hour.
Yeah, this is weird.
I don't want to talk about me. I want to
sucking you in, bro.
I'm not, Khan. I'm not. I'm going to go for my walk now.
Allow it, man, please.
I know. I'm Khan. I know. I do it all the time. I'm going to go for my walk and just chill out for a minute. People, I didn't mean to piss anyone off. It's just, obviously, I have different opinions to everyone, and I don't mean to upset anyone. It's just my opinion's just as valid. Surely, come on.
The thing is, you're more than welcome to have opinions, but when you start putting what you think of people on people and claiming it as fact, that's when you're going to start pissing people off.
Yeah. And especially when you
Fair
enjoy
enough,
being a
man.
contrarian.
Again, you're
Saying,
entitled to
like,
your
I'm
opinion.
different from
Believe me,
everyone.
I'm switched on. Like, we can do this all day. But I'm going to go for my walk now. Thank you.
All right, cool.
Cool.
No, you're always welcome back, mate.
Yeah, of course. Anyone listening, like the show, donate to the PayPal. It's in the. Let me just start again. If you're enjoying the show, like up the show, innit, and donate to the PayPal. Fling a couple of quid in there. It's a nice sunny day. Jedi's out in the community helping the young kids. Yeah, you might need a little ice pole, a little drink, a little Coke or something, a little bottle of water. So yeah, make a small donation or a big one. It's up to you, but make one. Otherwise, I'm going to find you. Yeah. That's it.
Yo,
who's just jumping on that?
What's happening, family tree?
Mills.
Oh, busy.
I just missed facts, man. I was like, yo, this was a mad conversation, bro. It was just going round and round in circles.
Outside the box businesses.
I was like, wow, like who's in the box and who's out the box, like, you know.
You know who
man's in the box. Forget the box. He's in the box.
He's in the box, cuz, you know the ones.
He's finished.
So Rodney K made a really good statement, yeah? Rodney K said the Million Man March in America wasn't a business. The organizers had no agenda. It was just purely for justice. So
yeah. But I think, Shani, what the point is, everyone took a day off work, but still ended up spending money in the system.
Exactly. That's why Dick Gregory said you needed to have businesses in the era to make it make sense. We literally just walked in.
Or of a million people, if 100,000 of those all bring money and put a little pop-up store as they're walking around and then spent the money like that, that would have worked as well.
Yeah. That's what I was asking Billy about the reparations. Was it Emancipation Day? I was like, what kind of food was there, man? Because I was like indirectly asking him about, was there people trading, like, you know, food, selling food? But like, I didn't get an answer. I'm hoping that there were some people down there selling some, you know, some Caribbean food and that. Because I know there's some good businesses in the UK, especially in London, that there's some good
100%.
mobile caterers. They got the top
100%.
mobile caterers, them Jamaicans, man.
No, 100%.
Or not just Jamaicans, but all Caribbeans, like. Remember we was talking about it before, Shani?
Yeah, just pause 1 second. So Born Rich said he would love to donate to Jedi, but according to Yarl's narrative, he needs to know what type of business he's donating to. So if anyone else is doing that, if you want to donate, just know that
hey, Born, this for people. Hey, Shani, this for people who I don't know what they talking about. Lily Born, you know, you could deduct that from taxes or it benefits you by doing charitable good deeds. That's why you should know if it's a tax write-off. Can you actually use it for your benefit? You can help Jedi if he had it set up, if he had a business set up that allows for donations and it be taxed or whatever. You could say that you spent this when you file your taxes and get it reduced. These how these rich white people do. That's how they start charitable foundations.
Yeah, they don't pay tax. They don't pay tax. I should say they avoid.
Like we really talking about this what we doing. Like, are we gonna do stuff just to do it? Like the reason why we in the same situation that we are, because we don't have no financial support to operate any stuff that we want to do in this world. Or are we really going to start reading the rules and guidelines of this system that we're in and try to use it until we figure out how to get out of it to our advantage? To me, it's like if we don't realize the tax benefits and all this stuff about businesses and all this, we're going to repeat the same cycle over and over. We're just going to do stuff based on emotion, and it's going to fail because people are going at the end. They're going to say, "How I'm going to pay my rent? How I'm going to get? Who's going to pay my bills? Blah 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 blah." It's going to burn out. You're going to burn out if you're not making something or there's some incentive, man. So I don't know, man. But
you're making sense, bro. You're making sense.
You are. And I think what's interesting is I was seeing a few people saying, so even like Samaya made a really good comment earlier. She said, can you, 1 second, I'm just going to quickly, what is it, Control V? She said, is it a good idea to connect a social justice movement to monetary gain?
Say that again. Repeat that question.
Is it a good idea to connect a social justice movement?
I don't think the monetary gain aspect is what they're kind of like claiming. I don't think it is. I think it's providing people with training, and like you have to be registered as a business to do that. Don't mean that you're out there like, you know, like.
But if it's not profiting, then it's not going to run either, is it?
Obviously, it's going to profit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, no. So Soil made the statement is you don't necessarily need the profit. You just need to be able to float. So
you just need to maintain your expenses. That's it.
But layman's terms, we call that profit still.
Or you don't need to. The thing is, you might not make any money. You still have a business that don't make money. You just put in.
They just break even. They just really break even every year, and they operate. And they could be a $100,000 business, $20,000 business, or $1 million business, or $1 billion. At the end of the day, are you breaking even?
It's the model. It's the model.
That's all I'm saying. What is the model like? That's it. No, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Born Rich, you even told me this personally. If you knew all of this, business would have been better for you. So we got to stop playing these games like, now business now knowing the structure of business is not important. Let's just donate. Like, I live in the real world nowadays, dude. That's why I kind of stop the hangouts. People just be talking foolishness sometimes.
It can get tiring. I'm not gonna lie. Like we literally had to like baby that guy. We literally babied him, sung him a lullaby, and put him to bed now.
I don't know if
that was hard work,
or or what. But can I just? I do want to talk about Forever Family, and the reason being is because I genuinely want to just break. I want to understand it because I also want to see it succeed. I do, and I also want to see if other people want to see it succeed as well. But I feel like, does anyone else share this notion that maybe on these side of things, because they have an idea of Raspect and his own personal views, is the reason as to why they won't actually back a good ideaed organization like this? Do you think that is possible an issue? So for me, I'll just say
everyone's gonna have their haters and their detractors, isn't it? Like it's impossible to have everyone, like 100% of the people on your side, isn't it? Like the people that know you, like, even your own family. Like someone's gonna be like, what's Khan doing now? Like you're gonna get that, innit? So we can never say anything's 100%.
You can tell Khan speaking from experience.
In a majority of cases, no one can question Raspect commitment. No one can question his in the integrity. You get me? No one can question the guy on a lot of things. Like you get me? Like he's the man for the job, man. He's fronting the operation. But what people are making the mistake of thinking is just Raspect on his own, as if he's like gonna like make some schoolboy error. And like all this is just going to end up just being hype, but that's not the case. It's not the case because it's already up and running. It's already working. It's already got people into like into like training. So I think how much. Do you see how many people is there, Shani? Do you know how much it costs to train like one person SIA badge?
Yeah, but this is
it's about £250 per head.
So this is the question. So everybody there is SA.
Yeah, right. If you got the link, if you can get that done, then good on you, innit? I ain't never come across that. I tried to get it. It's hard to get, that free one.
Yeah, big up Camel, man. Big up John.
Come on. Yeah. The thing is, though, how can you support? Like, what are they doing, Con? That's what I want to know, Con. What they're doing? So they're security. They're just securing people that protest.
Yeah.
Think about the Nation of Islam has the same structure. The Nation of Islam are actual security guards. They actually secure like celebrities back in the days, like rappers, movie stars, and all that. Basketball players. The actual security firm that pays taxes and actually get paid like they actually get it's a real thing, and they're helping the community. You know what I'm saying? You could do both. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why I think Raspect is taking that model. Really, that's what I think it looks like the Black Panther type Nation of Islam type feel. Really.
Yeah.
And I'm all for that type of shit. Come on now.
100%. Yeah, and the community support is through the roof at the minute.
Yeah,
Okay.
you find something that has to deal with security in the black community. Like you gotta have something like that.
That's right.
Like for example, like people can say they want about the Nation of Islam, but remember when them Chinese people was beating up the black woman in the beauty store for she said they stole weave. The Nation of Islam went down there and pretty much was threatening the not even I'm wrong, the wrong word, was defending the sister. They came down to defend the sister from getting beat up by the Asian community there. So you need a security force where somebody could call up and request their services
and get assistance.
Exactly, yeah, and they get paid for it, so they can feed their family and continue doing this till the day they die. It's that simple.
Can I just like I'm not so I genuinely am questioning this because obviously I want to back it. I want to totally understand it so I can back it. I'm looking at the company and it's saying that it's a fund management activity. That's what the classification code of the company is, right? Yeah. So that it has two classification codes. One of them is fund management. So fund management though means that the basically it's like so the class includes portfolio and fund management activities on a fee or contract basis for individuals, businesses, or others. So it's like management of pension funds, management of mutual funds, or management of other investment funds.
Yeah.
So it's
it could be charitable donations.
No, no, that's a different class. So
wouldn't that come under charity?
That would come under exactly. It would come under a registered charity. This is it's a business that is wanting to generate money. That's like like a banking kind of. Well, I mean not banking. Sorry, the funds. It's a management of funds. That's one part of the business. So to say that this is like non-profit or they don't want to make money and stuff like that, that is.
Who said that it was non-profit?
I'm just saying to say that.
Oh right, you're saying if.
Yeah. So if anyone is trying to come underneath that guise that it's non-profit, it's blah blah, they're managing funds. The funds may be that they're for the community, so they're trying to gather the funds,
right.
And they're going to now put those funds back into the community.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Could be.
So the other code is sorry, is 8411. So the other code is general public administration activities 0. So I'm just going to quickly see what that actually falls under, like what kind of, because for me.
But I think the thing this is what I think probably we should just talk about the benefits of having a structure like this instead of like going into the fine details for now, pretty much until like I guess.
But we don't know what the structure is. That's the whole point, because it cannot be the point that I'm making. You cannot say it's a security service, yeah, and then it's not. You can't say that. That's the point that I'm making.
Okay, I get you, Will.
So I feel like we need to go by what they're claiming that they are.
But either way, though, it should be beneficial if you have some entity that actually deals with funding from the community, maybe, and that's transparent. Like for example, I know IC3 get trolled about this a lot sometimes about the reparation bank. But if you think about it, you don't even have to be a reparation bank. Just some entity that when people want to support their community and get taxes deducted from whatever, they put money into this entity, right? This organization, and they know based on the transparency of it that money is going to be allocated down in the community to fund certain objective.
Yes.
For example, maybe that entity is to fund a security firm. You know what I'm saying? Right. Or maybe that's to fund a grocery store. But I'm saying we should probably just talk about the benefits of those two structures.
Well, yeah, we can talk definitely. But I found the second information. So just to be clear, the business is registered as two different natures of business, but they can be simultaneous. You can register so many different natures in the one business. You know what I mean? Because they can still be a part of the same business. So the first one was fund management. So what I'm saying there is with fund management, obviously you're managing funds. So you're registered to manage funds. That's what you're saying your business is going to do. It may be that you give money to this organization. They use that fund to help the community. The second thing is general public administration activities. Now that actually means, what that comes under is legislative activities, taxation, national defense, public order and safety, immigration services, foreign affairs, and international systems. So clearly, then, by what they've registered themselves, is they are a security company.
Thank you.
So
public order and security.
Public order and safety. So the reason, so there you go. So for anybody that didn't understand what they were doing, this is what they're registered as. So they're taking in funds, they're managing funds, and they're also for public order and safety. Just in case anybody didn't know. So there's the answer now. Now that we can discuss why it's good to have it here, because the reason why I think it was important to kind of gather that is because people were saying, well, they're asking for funds. Questions were obviously asked. Should you have something that is social justice movement and money being put together, and yeah, so now we can discuss. I think now we know what they are as an organization.
Yeah, like I was saying, I'm pretty reiterate what I was saying. If it's a security firm or even as a crowdfunding or management of resource type business, it's all of the above is great. We need something like that. Well, obviously we need that over here, but it's terrific to have something like that over there in UK, I would say.
So we've got somebody in the comments saying, I personally wouldn't profit from a cause as vital as this. The money would all go back into the community. So
man, people got to live. Come on.
So yeah, I would say if you were running this kind of business, it's not a case of you should really think you're going to get rich off the business, but it should be something that is worth your while. So if you're going to put all your energy into it, like you're right, Khan, if you're going to put all your energy into it, you're going to make it big and you're going to help people, then you need to get something back from it. It's similar to like priests or like religious leaders, right? Ultimately, these religious leaders should be making money from what they're doing, but they shouldn't make as much money as some of them do, because then it becomes a bit of exploitation. So yeah, I agree with you. He should be able to make his money. He should be making money off of this. I don't think like, oh yeah, you need to be making money to buy a 5-bedroom house and that, but ultimately, if he's going to give all his time to it, how can he do that and be skinned
at the same time?
Oh, we
but
didn't hear you.
sometimes you got to do things out of the gesture of your own goodwill. I get that. Don't start doing things for free. So I'm a plumber. So if I start doing everything for free, I'm not going to earn nothing. It's going to end up costing me more money than it's more harm. But then if I see an old lady, I don't think twice. Do you know what I mean? And you can tell she ain't the richest woman. Do you know what I mean? She lives by herself. Then I'll do it for free.
What's that program where they get all these people to come around and fix up someone's house for free?
Yeah, 24 hours.
Have you seen it? They go to paint shops and they're like, yeah, we need X amount of paint. Can you do it?
Exactly what I said, bro.
Yeah.
But what's the chances of it happening to us? Obviously, they're happy to give that away.
Obviously, stick a camera in someone's face and tell them that it's going to be on telly. They got an incentive of donating, innit? Like their shop gets known as being like a community-based business, and then they get, the support of the local community. So rather than me going to, I don't know, B&Q and buying the paint, I'll just go to the corner shop there and say, oh, look, you lot of the guys that were helping out the old woman across the road. And then you end up buying paint there, innit? So that's how it's like, it's not a dumb
That's how it
concept.
should work.
Yeah, it's not dumb.
No, I get that. Of course, that's how life should be. Do you know what I mean? But obviously, the box that we're in at the moment.
You get out that box, you.
Fuck's sake. Yeah, the box we're in at the moment.
Got some people trying to get out of boxes and some people trying to get into boxes. It's a mad thing.
Cats. People just like sit in the box like a cat.
The thing is this a 3D box or a 2D box? Do you know what I mean?
Cats love boxes.
Cats do love boxes and bags. They're just crazy. So another comment here, is these fools, so obviously talking about FF, These fools parading themselves, they're not ready. No arms, no restraints, no say, just chanting, kiss my teeth. Have they got the powers of arrest or any holding cells?
No, they don't. But so do
What the
nor does the
hell?
community support officers. But
What?
somehow they seem to stop people there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god, that is just nonsense. That doesn't even warrant a response.
Wait, it continues. So there's continuation. So you know you can only fit so much in the box. You know these boxes. So then it continues to say, just going to get people charged and harassed who are following the movement that don't have the intellectual powers to get themselves out of trouble. So the blind leading the blind.
Mad.
What do
See
you
what I'm
think?
saying? You're gonna get haters. You're always gonna get haters, whatever
Do you
you
think
do.
that's hating?
That's a straight hater. You're a hater because what you're saying don't even make sense. You're just being negative. Who needs holding cells? Are you nuts? What do you think this is? Guantanamo Bay? Fucking
What are you
nutter.
gonna do? Start locking man up?
You can't lock man up. You can't even handcuff someone.
You can only detain them for 20. What is it? Citizens arrest.
Citizens arrest, bro. You can't even tie them
What
with
do
a
you think
piece of
community
string.
support do? But community support
You couldn't
walk
even
around
tie
like they
them,
own the
bro.
gap.
You can't even tie them with a piece of dental floss, bro. You'll get done
Yeah,
for
that's
that.
the same for community support, but we still got community
Yeah, of
support
course.
walking around our neighborhoods,
Exactly.
bro. Trying to
That's what I'm
police
saying.
us.
It's dumb. It's
So if
dumb.
you've got an SA license, what are you allowed to do? Are you allowed to? You're allowed
Nothing.
to manhunt.
Citizens, you're registered, yeah, and you're qualified. So you had your training. You probably had your lifesavers. Your, you know, when people faint and you can give them mouth to mouth and all that. You get me? Like how to put people in the right position and all that when they faint. Like there's all sorts of things that you do on SIA. Like you know what I mean? Like
But what
first
about
and
the?
But hold
foremost,
on, is it a
you
security
gotta
license though? This is actually
security
security
license. Like you gotta learn to put yourself in safety. So if there's a situation, initially you're responsible for your own safety, innit? So no one's saying run into a building where there's a bomb or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like you got to know what you're talking about when you're a security guard. You got to know when to get involved and when not to get involved. What you're allowed to get involved in and what you're not allowed to get involved in. First and foremost, for your own protection. Secondly, you can't really restrain somebody unless it's a citizen's arrest.
So
And then thirdly, if the police ask you for assistance, you've got to be there as well.
So, but then what about if you're security? So I've even experienced it and seen it. Security guards often rough people up and grab them and like restrain them and so on and so forth. Like, are
We're
they
talking
not
about
allowed to
nightclubs.
do-
You're talking about nightclub security
Yeah,
guards.
yeah. Have they got different rules?
Yeah, like that's different.
But they still have the same SAS badge or whatever.
The SIA badge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's just to prove that they're registered. So if it does rough you up, you get his badge number, you can report him. You know, that's what that's for. Accountability.
Oh, so I'm kind of confused. So this is not like I think security over here and over there is two different things. Oh, what I'm thinking of. Like, can you
Really?
actually get a job at, like, say, for example, a bank
Yeah,
or a grocery store?
of course. Yeah. I used
So
to
that's
work
what
at
this license
Thing.
is for.
I used to work at the biggest bank in the UK, man, Deutsche Bank. I used to work for the Deutsche Bank. And their
Okay.
security is strict.
No, but
You
I'm
can't
saying,
just
hold on.
walk in off the street.
But is this license that they're facilitating the community achieve? Is that for that job? Can they apply
Yeah.
for that? Oh, that's
Yeah,
perfect.
yeah.
So so I ain't gonna lie. I kind of agree with Khan though. If we're saying is that, yeah, you gotta structure what you're saying different. Cause it sound like a little hate. To be honest with you. Cool.
Yeah, simple.
Yeah. Cause like, bro, that's a damn good idea to have something that of your own people policing your own community.
What was being said was there is no training in the sense of like obviously it just started. There's no like training. There's going to be people that are going to want to join the movement and not really know how to handle themselves in this situation. So that's what he's saying. Like, what kind of structure do they have that kind of stops people from getting in trouble? And then if they do get in trouble,
Government, bro, it's government regulated. Man ain't writing their own program. The same program that everyone does, innit? Like you said, like, you know, community police and all that. They're under the same thing, under the same instruction.
okay.
So, for example, yeah, if I'm in uniform and I'm standing at the front desk and someone comes running at me like they're going to punch me, yeah, like, I don't know, try and get in the building without showing the ID, and I feel under threat, I can grab that person, innit? I can punch that person even. I can do whatever I want. I can kick him in the nuts if he's that is reasonable. Reasonable force in stopping someone from attacking you. Yeah, you can do that. Now, asking someone to leave the premises, you can also do that and say, listen, it's a private building. We're asking you to leave the premises, and you'll be escorted from the premises. That's two things you can do right there.
Yeah, perfect. Imagine
Thirdly,
you guys
can
having
hold
a
someone until the police come.
Yeah,
So
imagine
you're
it's a-
quite powerful
Yeah,
just
yeah.
with knowledge.
Yeah, what if it's a belligerent, like some I guess a football supporter or whatever, and you guys having a peaceful discussion or protest? Those people, them licenses can handle that easily.
Yeah.
And be in there right and be lawful handling it. That's all I'm
That's
saying.
right.
If
That's
you
the
have
main
that
thing.
ability,
You're putting
you're
your
good.
people on the right side of the law.
Exactly. Yeah. Because that's what I want over here. Like, because you can actually use lethal force over here. If you're a security guard, you have a gun, you even get paid more. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I wish we had we do have shit like that over here, but it'd be great to see a lot of that forming. A lot of those security
Right.
firms forming over here. A lot of them.
That's right.
Okay.
You know?
I mean, I don't know. I feel like when you ask a question, I don't think it's hating. I don't know, but I think maybe it's distrust.
The blind leading the blind is not hating. That's like why? How is it blind? Like those type of comments are shiny.
No, I hear. Okay, on that statement, I can hear that, but it might be that that person genuinely thinks that the person running it isn't equipped to be running such a huge organization.
But the thing is,
he's not running it all on his own.
Keep stressing the fact that it's not just him. Maybe
him by himself, doing it.
Yeah, it's not just him. So, like, you know what I'm saying? I think.
Yeah, it doesn't
some
mean
people are charismatic and they're good for business to gain like customers or followers, people who believe in. You gotta have charisma in this world to be anything. I said the real.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You don't got charisma, you just stay computer programming or something. Really?
That's right.
Okay. I think as well, like what Fact was saying about like this is somebody's idea coming into light and stuff like that. Like I think he's definitely right about that, you know. There's obviously something that Rasbeck has been a part of previously, because we're saying that Gang is very similar, or was very similar to what he's currently doing. And now obviously it looks as if it's it's a bigger platform. I don't know. Like, is it? Am I right in saying that? Am I true in saying that? I don't even know who's here because it's just my face, which is really annoying.
I don't. Yeah, Jedi need to switch it back. I was trying.
Yeah.
Mills, yeah. See, Mills gone. Okay.
Who's here? Jedi.
Who's in the house?
Yeah, I think it's me, you, and Con.
Yeah, it must be us three. But I don't know. Does anyone know that? Does anyone really know about Gang? What Gang was doing prior? Maybe even if Jedi could come back.
Yeah, that will know.
Yeah, shit, man. Yeah, that's Jedi and them boys about that.
Yeah,
well, you guys in UK, hold on. How y'all in UK? I don't even know what's going on over there. Like, you gotta ask the type of questions.
But you know what it is? It's because because obviously I think this Forever Family has come at the right time. I think that for it to be propelled in the way that it's being propelled at the moment. And I feel like Gang didn't get much of a chance. It was kind of like, if you know, then you know kind of organization. Because I didn't have any idea until I watched Speaker's Corner. I went there myself. I didn't realize who they were. And that was the only place where I ever had any sort of information about them or knew about them. You see what I'm saying? But because Forever Family is now in the media, and the obviously they've got like the social media and stuff like that, now I think it's getting propelled a bit wider and a lot of people are seeing it, you know. But I do know that people did see the protest that Gang did before, you know, when they did the Gang circle.
Yeah, and They done the G walks as
G
well. Don't forget.
circle.
And that. Oh, he is here. You
I
are
just come
here.
back. I just come back. All I heard was G circle, so I was like, let me get involved.
Damn. So what motivational situation you guys came across today?
Me?
Yeah. If anybody's seen anything motivational today.
Yeah. You know what? It ain't really motivation. It's more of a be calm and be patient. You know. Some things aren't in your control. That's what I think. Me personally.
I was out today in the sun, flirting with beautiful women, feeling good, getting a nice smile here and there. Yeah, that motivates me, bro. That motivates me. When you're my age, you're gonna rely on them things as well. Well, I went in the building society to put my my check in there. Well, this girl was out of this world, beautiful. She's like, "Oh, I'll put this check in your account for you." I was like, "1 minute, let me find my card." She goes, "You could have done that outside, because it's COVID and all that, innit?" I go, "Yeah, but I just wanted to spend more time with you, innit?" You should have seen the security guard. The security guard was like, "What? This guy thinks he's smooth. You think you're smooth, innit, bro?" He just started getting upset.
That was funny, man.
Man was all getting protective of the girl.
But did it work? Did it work?
That one was just harmless flirting. I'm not trying to get her number. She's like out of my league anyway. Like she was stunning.
See, that's the problem. Your mindset. You came in
Yeah,
there.
it's just harmless.
Was it Henry
It's just
Ford
cheeky
said,
flirting.
if you think you can and if you think you can't, you're right.
Exactly. Like, cause some women like older men, man. Shit. My sister's one of them.
Yeah.
What?
I know what you're saying.
Well,
did I just hear right?
Yeah, well, shit, ain't nothing wrong. Listen, that's just how I can't stop somebody from, you know what I'm saying? But shit.
How much older?
Shit, I would say about, I think up to like, up to 15 years probably. I think she'll do something like
that's about no, that could work.
Ooh, I think 15 is a bit much.
Yeah, man.
I feel like 10 is
So,
cool.
Shani, if you're 35, can you not date a man that's like 47, 49?
Kebab weather.
Within 10 years, I think it's cool, but 15 years, I feel like you're a different generation.
Yeah, but Shani, that's a 34-year-old and a 49-year-old. You're not doing that?
No, I think he's a bit too old for me.
Nah. Shani, just wait till I come over there.
Yeah.
I'm 32 now, so that would be with me with a 47-year-old. I think that's too old. Personally.
Everyone's got their own thing, though,
Are
isn't
you
it?
looking at it from a perspective? Family perspective, where you're gonna get with him and make a family.
I'm thinking on a
just to
kind
be
of
friends, like.
Yeah, I'm thinking of like on a kind of getting each other basis. I just think like it's a bit too. He's not in the same generation as me. Do you know what I mean? I just feel like he's a bit closer to my mum's age, if anything. No, listen, my mum is 52, so a 47-year-old is someone my mum should date. I'm just saying.
Depends, man. If she looks like Tina Turner, when Tina
Warm
Turner was
but no gold star,
52,
Shani, on
she was still
45.
looking good. Tina Turner was looking the business at 52.
Yeah, no, my mum's beautiful.
Yeah, like Erica.
She's single.
Come on now.
Shani, she's single.
I'm discussing my mother on this panel.
She looking a man. Is she single, ready to mingle?
Khan might be the stepfather.
Rather you saying this to me.
Father Khan.
What's your surname?
Father Khan.
Call me Daddy K. Daddy K.
It's gonna be Shani K.
I can't see
Shani Khan.
Shani, I'll give you away at your wedding when you get married, Shani. Hey, Shan, when you get married, I'll be the one giving you away.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh my gosh, walking me down the aisle.
What's the word for it in Islamic law when someone's your guardian?
You wali.
Yeah, I'll be your wali.
Oh, wali.
Your wali.
Your wali. In the chat room.
Wali. I know I can't see anybody. Jedi, can you just take me off of the main page, please? It's weird because I feel insecure when I can't see anybody there. I'm like, is anyone actually here?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It seems like it's 6 people now. I think with me, Jedi, Mills. I heard Fax, Khan, and Trilly. Yeah, that's about 6.
Yeah, I'm still here. I was actually like thinking of what Khan said and was about to apologise when I heard you lot taking the piss saying inside and outside the box. But I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you how. I'm going to show you what the difference is. I'm now going to illuminate to you what the difference is. I am going to apologise if I offended you in any way, because that's what we do outside the box. We don't do what you do inside the box. Leave that. Anyway, that was a bit of a
bit of British banter. British banter.
What you're doing right now, you just apologise and then belittle the person that you're trying to apologise to. So
I know, right? No, I was going to say that's not an apology. Right? I'm just.
Do you know what I mean? You're talking about outside and inside the box.
Half-assed apology, boy.
Yeah, I'm just going to follow some guidance. I've been for my walk. I just refreshed the batteries, so I don't want to And look, I get it wrong sometimes. I might have heard things that weren't there. I just want to see people do well. I don't really care who it is. I just want to see everyone do well. That's it.
I get that fact, but sometimes what you got to remember in my line of work as well, I got to do risk assessments. So I've got to on purposely find a fault in what I'm doing and try and plan for that. So it's better for me to be in a situation and be prepared than get into a situation and not be prepared. Does that make sense?
It does. It makes perfect sense up until today, until we're here now with what's going on now, and what's happening is happening. So you ain't gonna have to worry about that anymore, because I don't think there's really gonna be them sort of types of. There is it's just not going to be like it was anymore. Like it's.
What do you mean?
We're in a right. What I'm saying is we're going from analog to digital, and this is the last thrashes of the analog. So they literally want to delete all that book stuff and like memories of families. So it's digital now, and. You might not be needed anymore. That's what I'm trying to say in a polite way. There might not be a job for you to go back to. That's the truth.
Might not be a what? Facts. I don't know facts if you know, but ain't no stopping us. No stopping.
No. That's our theme song. You stole it off us.
Ain't no stopping us. No stopping.
No, you squares can't say that. I'm sorry, you squares can't claim or say that. On no disrespect, what it is. I mean, you take it how you want to take it, but it's not your theme tune.
What you're doing now?
That is not your theme tune. What could you sing? You could sing Zippy and Bungle through the square window, something like that. It's like Rainbow, LGBT.
That's my lifelong theme tune. I was body popping when you was in your nappies, bro. Yeah,
all right, straight. Right, challenge on. Me and Jedi have got the penny against the wall, and then me and you can break dance afterwards.
Know who you are dealing with. You get me?
Our windmill, I've got my windmill down to perfection. Yeah, I've got all. I can do all that.
But can you up rock? There you go. Anyone can do them athletic moves. Like that's athletic, bro. I'm talking about body popping.
White men can't dance though. So what do you mean?
I don't know. I don't know. Mexicans can, so why can't white man?
Well, we can, but it's just a rumor. Don't believe the rumors. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I don't know. Was there any white actors in breakdance? There was the girl. The girl was white.
Yeah, she was. Yeah.
Remember Kelly LeBrock or whatever. Kelly LeBrock. She was in Weird Science as well. Do you remember her? She was quite fit, that girl.
With the glasses, yeah.
Kelly.
Yeah.
No,
probably transgender, if the truth be told. But
no,
let's not go there.
What are you talking about?
Mate, I don't want to look. I had to rewatch the.
I like them chubby things. Chubby white
I do
things.
too, but I had to rewatch a couple of series I used to watch, and I was like, oh God, that's trans. That's like literally, it blows my mind. I watched this shit for 10 years.
You're just seeing trans everywhere you look now.
Well, that's what it is. So when you know what it is, you see what it is. It happens in real time.
You just see Agent Smiths are everywhere. The Agent Smiths. That Matrix, isn't it? You know, wherever you look.
That's you lot. That's you lot. You're doing their job for them. You squares. You are Agent Smith.
I'm an Agent Smith, yeah.
Not all right. Maybe not you, Khan. Maybe not you. That courtesy is not extended to you. But there are a few squares that
Courtesy,
I talk to on the hangouts. This is StreamYard. Like, I'm back paddling real quick now. I don't want this.
No, fact.
Have you ever read a book, called The Tao of Jeet Kune Do by Bruce Lee?
Bruce Lee is a fictional character. I would fucking.
1 minute.
I don't even fight, but I could beat Bruce Lee. I don't even fight, but I could fucking whoop Bruce Lee's
of this book, there is a Taoist poem, and there's a picture of a Taoist monk, and it starts off saying, "Return from the life of a sage."
He's gonna say Return of the Mac,
because you know the sages they go and live in the mountains and that, innit?
I've got a better analogy if you want.
They go there and they reach enlightenment, but there comes a time where you have to return to humanity. You have to come back to being a normal person again. It's not always about outside the box, floating in space. You get me? It's not about that. It's like,
I've got a better analogy for you.
Level of enlightenment, how are you going to bring it back to the people?
How are you going to bring it back
to a positive lifestyle?
I'm going to tell you right now, I've not read that book.
Especially, you know what it feels like, this outside of the box. Let's call it people are in a ditch. You're outside the ditch. You got a fucking ladder in the ditch. And instead of putting a ladder, you're pissing on everyone. That's what you're doing right now. Facts.
Yeah.
So instead of giving a ladder, you're trying to piss on everyone. And you're looking at everyone and saying,
you're crabs in a bucket, not letting us get out the bucket. But anyway, my analogy is I haven't read the book, but I've got a better analogy for you. There's a father and son, right? And the people come through and they're like, your son has got to plough the field. So okay, he puts his son to work in the fields. All of a sudden, this beautiful stallion horse turns up. And then he's like, oh, what a blessing, or praising, sorry, not a blessing. So they use the stallion horse to start ploughing the fields. But all of a sudden, the horse kicks the son in the head. Now the son's paralyzed, or like he ain't well. So the army come through and say, look, right, everyone that's fit and able has got to attend the war. And he's like, well, look, my son's disabled.
What?
Like,
hold on.
He can't fight in no war.
So I know the story.
Let me finish, right? So they thought the horse was praising and that it was going to sow the fields and help them get more money and everything, but really it hurt the son. But by the son being hurt, he avoided going to war and being killed. So what I'm trying to say to you is, what you don't know is what you need to know. It's like it's not the photograph, it's who took the photograph. And that's what you're not seeing. Like that, I said the analogy wrong. I could have done it a bit tidier.
The whole thing is the guy is paralyzed. Is death or paralyzation is worse?
It was a. I'm trying to show you that you're not looking at the whole thing.
I'm showing you a false analogy, but let me say this. Facts. You're just selfish, bro. That's it. You're just selfish. You use this outside the box.
How? You don't know me. How am I selfish? I don't want your stuff. I don't want nothing off no one.
You're a bum, and you're happy to be a bum, and you don't want no responsibility, and you don't want no one else to have no responsibility. So they took everyone into this hippie lifestyle of let's all be free and let's all be bums. Yeah,
that's not. That's all you've got. That's all you've got in your arsenal, in your pouch of the bows to fire at me. Is weak. Because it's untrue. I don't want nothing off no one. It's my choice to go without. I don't want nothing. Literally, I don't want none of it. No, there's nothing you can offer me. And that's what makes us different from, no disrespect to people, the squares in the box. You'll sell fucking whoever for whoever to keep that ego and business going, but we just won't do that. We just say,
can I ask you a question?
No, we're not. We don't do that.
If your wife was sucking dick for a living, would you let her buy you dinner?
Man, I wouldn't number one, I wouldn't get married. You could say my long-term girlfriend, but not marriage, because I think that's pure evil. That's just my opinion.
But I'm saying, if you knew a woman, if you knew a bird, right, and she was on the game, and she come to you and she said, "Facts, come, jump in the whip, let me look after you." And she took you, fed you, bought you a few things from Sports Direct, and dropped you home and said, "Yeah, here's a tenner, go and get yourself a draw." Like, wouldn't you feel? How would you feel?
I'll be like, you got IOUs on your back you know nothing about, and when you come face to face with them, I'm here for you. That's all I could say to the person.
All right.
I've been through it.
Wouldn't you think to yourself, do you know what?
I've been out with a working girl. I've been out with people in the sex industry
to get that money, and then she come and spend it on me. Yeah, ain't I just a piece of shit?
It's her choice. It's her choice. However she wants to spend her money.
So now it's her choice.
So she's not outside. She's not in the box.
That's what I'm saying. He's selfish. Right?
No.
I want to live in my own world. I really just want to talk shit about stuff and then have no repercussions. I just want to live in my own bubble. I'm gonna just say everybody's outside the box who disagree with me. I don't want to understand any arguments.
Yeah, no. But why are you feeling some type of way about it? Let me live my life. Why do you feel some type of way about telling me about myself? And
projection.
You do. It sounds like you do. It sounds like you feel some type of way. Like.
See, there we go again. I literally just explained it. If someone disagrees with me, I'm gonna go back to these emotional. Like outside the box, it literally just another way of saying. I can't make a coherent argument against what they're saying, so I'm just gonna say the outside the box and you're wrong and blah 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 blah. You're not like the analogy
that Khan just gave about the woman. The woman had her choice to spend her money. I've got my choice to spend how I choose to spend my moments, because time don't exist. You all fell for that one, hook, line, and sinker. But good luck. So you choose how you spend your moments. Let me choose how I spend my moments, and let's not judge each other. But apparently, you can't do that. You feel some type of way.
You literally said we were being fake, blah blah, because we weren't keeping it real. About the whole issue about this whole
squares. Apparently we're squares. Don't forget the square.
Yeah,
guys.
you're the one who started the ad hominems. Remember this. You started it. Now you're trying to act like you're holding them down. That's what I'm saying. You're selfish, bro.
No. I can act. I'm not acting. I've had to. You don't get how many to be able to talk the way I can talk.
Watch this.
You've got to let it all go. I can't say it and not live it. If I'm lying, I'm dying. Like, I promise you.
Dude, listen, you're on Streamlabs. You need this. It's an addiction for you, bro. You're getting entertainment out of this, dog. What are you talking about?
No. I've only ever been on free shows. Free shows on the whole 2 years. I only come on to the Hangouts to speak to Respect on a personal level. Then I got introduced to Raven and Jedi. And I come on Jedi's stream, and then I go on my regular freak show, and that's it. I lie. I've been on Gotti's and I've been on Game Changer. I lie. I've been on Gotti's and Game Changers a couple of times. That's it in 2 years.
You hear this guy? Listen, you came on. You're part of the system. You logged on StreamYard.
Mate.
You create an email address. Wake up, bruh. You're inside the box, just like everybody else. So make a coherent argument by saying outside the box, inside the box, when you're clearly in the same system.
Listen, right? Do you know how I know that I'm correct and you're incorrect, right? Because when I was in prison, when I was in prison, we used to do this thing called window warrior, right? Where we can't see each other, but we can tell by the tone of our voice and where it changed when someone's about, we just know certain things. And the way your voice just changed there, it told me some things you didn't want to tell me. That's the truth.
Dude, my voice been like this the whole time. This is what I'm saying. Here's the blah, blah, blah part. He can't make a coherent argument, so he goes against my voice is changing. Listen to the substance of what I'm saying, bro. Like, this is what I'm trying to get you to understand. Bypass what the emotional stuff and the ad hominems and get to what the person is saying.
And do you know what I also found out in life?
Forget my voice is changing.
No, I'll never. No. We don't do that. This is the other thing I found out in life. This is the other thing I found out in life, that when most people say things when they're not free of it, they're talking to themselves. When you're free of it, you can have a conversation.
This is amazing, bro. This is amazing.
You know what I found out? Facts. If you get a donkey and you put him on a fucking jumbo jet and fly him around the world, what do you get back?
A lot of pissy planes.
A fucking donkey. Yeah. So all these life experiences, what people were saying, I lived on the streets for 10 years. I was a CEO of a multinational company. Like, your life experience, your subjective life experiences are just that. They are subjective. Now, what you learn out of them, how can we judge if you squeezed out every drop of life experience out of that situation? We can't judge that. We don't know, innit? So we can't judge
you can ask
that,
me. You can ask me, and I'll tell you the truth.
You on that,
because
like, we don't know.
No,
innit?
you can
I've
ask,
got life
can't you?
experiences. You got life experiences. You get me? But what we
But the
can
difference
really
is,
judge,
I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to tell you the truth, and I'm going to say, yes, I squeezed every fucking penny out of it because I was a ruthless business motherfucker. That's the way I was raised. The people I was raised around. That's what I was taught to do. Be ruthless.
You are a pimp. You understand? You sell a next person so you can live.
Not anymore. I wouldn't. I have done that. I have done that shit.
That could never do that. Could never do that. Never ever.
Well, then you're going to fail in business. Then don't try and fucking make out you're going to succeed in the box. You're going to fail.
Like all business is pimpery, because all business ain't pimpery.
We agree on something. So I said that about an hour ago.
Oh, he's a funny guy. He's a funny guy.
I'm a funny guy. No, like look, I take guides, and I do listen to Khan, and I do listen to Jedi, and I do listen to Rasp. I do, and and people help me on these hangouts, and I'm not addicted to them, but like they are pretty cool.
You're in the box, facts. You're in the box, bro. Trust me.
No,
trust me. Look, it's so crazy. You're the new type of human being who doesn't even know they're in the box.
He ain't even in the box. He is the box.
Like, he is the box. He is the box.
He's got other people.
You're right. I am. I'm not going to restrain anyone. I want everyone to go clear of the box. Look, you are correct. I am in the box because I'm in receipt of benefits. I spend money and I pay that whatever that thing's called. I forgot that my brother told me. The difference between the tax when you earn money and when you spend money, right? Yeah, I'm still in the box, but I promise you, I'm doing as little as possible to pay into a satanic system that I promise you, you've all got IOUs on your back you know nothing about, and they are going to come and haunt you one day. I can assure you.
Fuck them in the ear.
No, it don't work like that. There's no shortcuts. I promise you, there's no shortcuts.
I'm like Maury's wigs. I don't come off.
No, there's no shortcuts. I promise you, every shortcut I've tried to take in life, the almighty creator has just put me right back to the fucking not the beginning, to where I left off, and he's like, nope. And then we go again and again and again.
But this is the thing, you started like in a box. You came out of a box, innit?
Yeah. And I'm not going back in no box. I'm not going back in no box. It's so lovely out here. Like, do you know what I was saying to myself? I wish you could just all have this one feeling. Shani, honestly, and Khan, I wish you could all just have this one feeling for one time, for one moment.
How do you know that we ain't got that feeling?
Because you ain't. I can hear it in your voice.
Alhamdulillah. How do you know I don't have that feeling?
All right, maybe you might. You have, Khan. You might. But
you don't know.
I don't know.
You're judging it.
No, I'm just saying.
Like, oh, everyone's judging me.
You can't maintain it though. You can't.
You're the judger. You're the judger.
You can't maintain it. I mean, not you. Like I'm just saying. Every day's like I can't even explain it. I'm just so removed from it. It's just different, and I just want everyone to have that every day, to wake up and think
life is but a dream.
No. Just it's okay. Like whatever.
This is like the ultimate level of escapism.
No, because you've got to accept
that is the reason why. That is the reason why people do drugs, isn't it? Why do people do drugs? It's because it's an escape, isn't it? And it's like you've managed to like have this escapist mindset. Like, I'm escaping. I'm outside the box.
No, but unfortunately, it's like flogging a dead horse. There's no drug in the world that can get me high anymore. I've taken each one to the extreme. Not one of them will get me high anymore. So that's not going to work. Can't get. I wish I could get high, but I can't. How about that?
Craziness?
How about that?
Have you ever acid, ayahuasca, mushrooms? Like, come on, bro.
Nah, man. Like, I mean, I haven't tried. I mean, I've tried.
You see,
acid. I've tried not ayahuasca. I've tried ibogaine. I've done a detox on ibogaine. Yeah, I've tried. I mean, like, more or less. I've not like in one.
You gotta start speaking facts. live up to your name. You literally said, I did not try.
No.
But
I
the
explained to you
previous
earlier,
statement
I'm
was,
searching
no
for the
drug
facts. I
can
don't know all the facts, so you can't put it on me like that. And I'm saying to you, individually, I've taken 2 of them substances. I've not taken all 3 together. And yes,
no,
no, you're right. If someone loaded up a fucking needle with an 1/8 of crack and an 1/8 of heroin and God knows what else, yes, of course it'll get me high. It might even kill me. But
this is what I'm saying.
Like,
you lived in a world that you literally said the statement, I cannot get high off drugs. But now you're literally saying, I can get high. That's what I'm trying to say.
No. I'm saying, no.
Dude,
no.
I'm just trying to show you that when you speak, you're you're morphing your whole ideology like midstream. And then you 5 minutes later, you'll come back and say, I always said this.
But the interesting thing is, for me, the interesting thing is you only pick up on that. You don't pick up on anything positive, I say. You don't pick up on anything
I
might be able to add to the conversation.
You're in the box. That's what I'm saying. You're literally in the box.
Oh, we're going to go. See, I know this has got under your skin, and this is why it's, see, where we're from, you spot it, you got it. That's why it's itching you. It's an itch you can't scratch because it's affected you.
No, because when we talk, we're coming back into the conversation. Remember, we were talking about something, and then you came back in the conversation because you want to talk to like we really got rid of your itch, and then you came back.
But you keep bringing it up, not me. You keep mentioning the box. You keep mentioning, and I keep. No. I'm incapable of lying.
You literally came in saying that you were going to apologize to Con, but
you got some short-term memory loss.
You set the box.
You got memory loss.
Yeah, I was taking the piss. I was literally, I come back from the shop and I heard you all taking the piss out of me, laughing, going, "Oh, I'm in the box. I'm out the box."
Cool. Let's stay on
you know what?
Subject. Let's stay on subject. Don't lose the subject. You literally, I'm not
losing the subject. I promise you. Like, I come back from the shop.
Listen. You just said to us that we keep mentioning it. Then he said to you, no, you literally came on, and you was the one that mentioned it. And you went, yeah, but it was a joke, or yeah, but something. You get me? So, like, you say something, and then it's not it, innit?
But
you get what I mean?
But everyone else can say it without getting challenged.
What you're doing,
so you can say it, Shani can say it, and Soil.
One minute. What you're doing is you're living in a constant state of flux. You understand? You're flowing.
Is that the flux capacitor?
Yeah,
to 21.7
You're constantly flowing. You're constantly flowing. But you what you got to realize is we're not, innit? We're static. So we're watching you drift by, and we're like, oh look. Then he goes up, then he goes down, then he goes up, then he goes like a leaf blowing in the wind, isn't it? And you're like, I'm free.
Yeah, but that's
nothing matters to me. I could say one thing one minute, and another thing the other minute, and no one even gives a shit. I'm free as a fucking bird.
I give a shit, and everything I say I can remember. So like anything I've said, we can talk on again. Like it's not like, yeah, I do. Everyone goes up and down. Like.
You see the point, Con? He's trying to go
into another subject. I know. I just don't get why. It's on me.
Pimping ain't easy. Like, my man's got his pimp hand is strong.
What? This is crazy.
Everyone else can do whatever they want to do, but if I want to
some innocent little girl and just being like Fagin.
That's crazy. I like unique people in the world. I'm not even gonna lie. I like people who got these unique personalities.
Man, that's me.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's quite fun.
Yeah, definitely.
This is like how nobody.
I'm all the way out there, like
it's still good.
Different cup of tea kind of person. But
yeah.
Look, I don't get what. So everyone else can do whatever they want to do, but if I want to go up and come down, like it detracts from what I say, or.
Yes, because you can't listen. It's called contradicting oneself. You know,
yeah.
Please continue.
Or another way of saying it, consistency.
Yeah.
If you're consistent,
or talking shit, stop being polite.
If you're consistent, it makes your point stronger.
You're just as everyone's just as guilty as I am. So
are we really though?
The thing is,
are we really
little bit
as inconsistent as you? Really?
Yeah, but look, look. The first things first, right? I'm used to having conversations with people I know where we finish each other's sentences and we just keep it flowing. So I'm not used. Seriously, I'm not used to letting someone talk, and I've got to wait, and I'm just not used to all that. So that's the first thing that kind of gets me. Like, we can't just all just keep, just
jam.
What I'm used to.
You want a session. You want to jam together, innit? You want to be riffing, free riffing.
No, as I pre-mentioned, there's not one substance that can affect me. So that's not gonna work.
Yo, the man said he wants a group where everybody finishes other sentences. Like, what? How you get challenged? Like, how does somebody thinking? Like, I don't get it.
Like say we're talking, like Khan knows what I mean. Jedi knows what I mean. Like, I can slip an odd word in when Jedi's talking or Khan's talking, and I don't steal the conversation or override it. I just add to it.
While he's not here, let me tell you, Jedi hates that. He hates it.
Well, that's up to Jedi. All right. Well,
don't do it. Just don't do it.
Well, I'm still gonna do it.
He gets really irritated. He don't like it.
Well, all right. Well, look, I mean, I can't. I'm trying my best.
Facts. You're so selfish. You're literally saying that you know what Jedi's thinking, so you can finish a sentence or Khan. These are two different human beings.
We're from the UK, and the culture, like, it's like there's not a lot to really talk about. There's not much going on, so it's pretty, like, I don't know, like I don't know, like.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, I didn't. Like I said, like, in real life, like when I talking to my brother, or James, or a couple of other people I know, we can sort of have a conversation and just add one word to add to the sentence, not to hijack it. That's all I was trying to point out.
Okay.
Yeah. Terrific.
Yeah.
Right. You know what they say? Sarcasm is the lowest form of wit, right? Like, if you want to be like that. But I'm not. No, I'm not even going to take it there, because you are anyway. Look, I don't care. Like, it's okay. Like, I'm not as clever as everyone else. I'm okay with it. I'm not. I'm okay with it.
We're okay with it too.
Good. That's great. That did get to me a little bit. I'm not going to lie. No, look, I wish I was a little. I wish I knew all them long words. I wish I knew. But do you know what? I've got better things to do with my time than fucking. I have. I really have.
Well, like, can I ask you a question? Like, he said that you're selfish. I think selfish is a bit of a strong word. It can be hurtful.
I said was.
But let me ask you something. Do you think, that people that take drugs to experience different states of reality, do you think that is very, like, self-indulgent?
No, it's like those people, like each case is individual. I'd say overall.
Help me. The children have got him.
Jedi doesn't need any help in that department, mate.
Yo, Fats, finish the sentence right now, please. Finish the Jedi.
Like, the overall majority of people use substances to self-medicate. The majority of drug users take drugs to self-medicate to escape some internal problem. That's the truth. Whatever that is for individual person is what it is. But that's the majority of drug users take drugs to self-medicate that.
Hello?
Yeah. So, and then you get your weekend drug users, and I mean, let's take cannabis out the equation, because that's not a drug, like, in my opinion. Like,
well, anyway, this is what the question that everyone wants to know the answer to. What's better, heroin or crack?
What's better? Fuck me, that's a good
question.
I'm
not gonna lie. What I've heard, heroin is horrible.
Heroin's the king, and I'd say cocaine's the queen. That's the truth.
No, crack and cocaine is two different things. Make up your mind which one you're talking about.
Oh, and look, we can go into the fucking analyticals of the free base, like, but we can really get geeky on it.
Have you ever bought, like, some really pure cocaine and washed it up and made it into crack?
Of course.
So you know what real crack is, not the fake crack
off
that
the
you get on
block,
the street.
off a box, off whatever you want to call it now. Like,
yeah. So
Back in the
compare
day.
that to the brand. Like, leave cocaine out of it.
Right,
just crack.
right. But then, let's be honest. There's more. There's weed. There's cannabis that give you a better high than both of them put together today.
Really?
That's the truth. Yeah. There's strains.
That's great, man.
There's strains of cannabis called green crack.
No,
Moon
that's
rock.
just a name. Hold up, that's just a name, bro. It's not even
Star
like
dog.
bro, listen.
Nah, look.
Listen, I'm telling you something. It's not even. That's just a name. You can make up a name and label it, but it's not green crack. It's literally just the name.
No, I know it's not. I've smoked all three substances.
Stardog
I know what I'm.
good.
Man said it's stuff better than heroin.
I met someone smoking Stardog the other day, and
Look,
she didn't seem to be that
shall I
stoned.
tell you why heroin is so addictive? Because it's so subtle. Because you can take it for about 10 years, and no one is going to know that you're injecting it, smoking it, sniffing it, whatever way you choose to consume it. That's why it's so addictive, because it's so subtle. But cannabis is actually the effect. Sorry, the effect of cannabis, like puff for puff, is stronger than heroin. Crack's a different animal.
Wow.
We'll leave that one to the side.
Have you done heroin? Hold on. Have you done heroin?
I've done every type of heroin there is. China white, fucking.
So you're saying
black tar, brown heroin, like every heroin you want, I've tried.
Damn, I respect you.
Yeah,
I respect you. I'm gonna ask you a question again.
So
you're saying
heroin
is more powerful than marijuana? I mean, less powerful than marijuana, or marijuana is more powerful?
I'm saying
we're not talking about like the withdrawal from it. Obviously, heroin is going to be more powerful, but the high that you get from it.
Yes, the high. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I meant.
That's what I'm referring to.
Yeah, the high. Like, I'm telling you, there's stronger weeds out there than heroin, and I've smoked heroin. I've smoked it.
I've heard the first time you take heroin, you actually shit yourself. Is that true?
Shit, no.
Like
you
all the
puke
shit
yourself.
comes out of you.
You throw up. Well, you used to throw up. I smoked it for 20 years, so
why'd you throw up though? Why'd you throw up?
Because it's a natural reaction to your body. Your body knows that the chemicals in the brain are unbalanced, and that's why it's trying to reject it. That's why you throw up.
Oh, right. Sort of like being seasick.
Kind of, yeah. That's a very good fucking similarity. That's literally how you feel before you throw up. You feel like,
right.
That's a very good, yeah.
So what about dudes that shit themselves? I've heard a couple of dudes saying they shit themselves. Like they literally.
That's the withdrawals.
I think they do that
that's
too.
the other. That's the other end of it when you haven't got any.
No. The thing is like this. Like, for example, when you know you're getting it, your body gives like a reaction where it wants to release weight. So in cocaine that happens. Like when you know you're about to take a hit of cocaine, you want to shit or marijuana, whatever. It's like some psychological issue. A lot of people have been discussing this. Like,
no, he's right. The guy is correct. Like honestly, like I used to get more of. No. Listen, just 10 seconds. I used to get more of a high from going to walk to get the drugs, and when they put it in my hand, I'd start sweating, even though I knew that they were total shit because I bought them yesterday and they done fuck all. Just that psychological thing of me walking there, getting it, putting it in my hand was enough to make my heart rate go up and my palms sweat. Even though I knew in my heart of hearts, when I got home and opened it all up, it's going to be the same shit as yesterday and ain't going to do fuck all.
Mad, isn't it?
Yep.
Mad. Yeah, that's why I think people need to move house, innit? When they give up drugs, they should move house. Because
I did. I had to leave the area I was in.
There's too many triggers, too many things that trigger.
Yeah.
Trigger you wanting it again.
Too much.
So how did you overcome it? Facts. How did you overcome it?
He moved.
I moved areas and I started mixing with the used square lots and smoking.
Hold on. Hey, Facts. This is gonna be a motivational Monday. Facts overcame a heavy addiction of heroin. That's motivation for anybody listening to this right now.
Come on.
If he could do it, you can stop any fucking food addiction.
I mean,
addiction guys have
doing
right
something
now,
for myself. I ain't gonna get no PO. I'm so close.
Hey, big up yourself though, man. Big up yourself.
Yeah. I didn't want to bring it up, but I knew that if I did, like everyone would see you in a better light because you've come a long way, man. Come a long way. That's admirable.
Did he say
Another
that?
thing I wanted to ask you is was he keeping people around him that was helping him? Do you know what I mean? When you're in those sort of situations, it's like it's a deep
That's a
hole.
good question. That's a good question.
Facts.
Tell us about codependency. How people work together to stay on drugs. Shit, we talked about drugs too much. He's run off to do something.
That's another thing, you know. Just by you talking about it subconsciously,
yeah, it's like
your body.
Gashinur. He wants it. It's like, oh my god. Yeah.
Allah Korasun.
Allah Korasun.
Yeah, bro.
Fact, Allah Korasun.
It's not a joke. That stuff ain't a joke right there, bro.
What, the smackaroonies? Being on the fucking the hard stuff. Oi, am I dumb, yeah? Or am I the only one who fucking I just recently realised, yeah, that that Ed Sheeran song about she's in the A team. A team meaning like the class A drugs. I just realised it the other day. She's in the class A team. Yeah, that team. I only realised the other day he's talking about she's on drugs.
Fucking hell, bro. That's the
mad, isn't it?
They do loads of stuff like that.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. It's mad because people find passion for inside the drugs more than they do their own community. It's mazza. But what are you saying though, Khan? What are you on?
Just hitting this
What's motivational Monday for you, bro?
So I'm saying, gotta ganjik, bro. Gotta ganjik. I've been having a lovely day.
I'm interested in how someone can be a heroin user for 20 years and not an addict.
I see that comment as well, but you know how it is. You don't want to say it.
Yeah, that's why
I realize it's subconscious projection. So now he has to go through what he usually has to go through every time he hears it. It's no different. Do you know what I mean? It's probably as hard as it was the first time.
What cracked me up was when I asked him, what's better, heroin or crack? And he was just like, the question didn't even make sense to him. Is that me saying to you, what's better, a car or a motorbike? Like, you're like, 1 minute, one thing's good for something and the other one's good for something else. Why are you even comparing them?
That's levels, though. That's levels right there.
Yeah, innit? I lie. What's better? What's better? What do you mean better?
What's better, oxygen or water? That's pretty much he's telling you.
Yeah, he needs both of them.
Yeah, but man, I'm glad I never tried heroin or crack or any of them heavy drugs, man. Like weed has just been. I don't know. Let me ask you this: is mushrooms a heavy drug? I don't do it often, so but is it considered?
I wouldn't say so.
Depends, innit?
What we're putting into a hierarchy.
Really strong. They got some strains in it, like some lethal ones, like.
Yeah,
you could have like a real trip, like LSD trip. I don't know, man. I've never tried mushrooms.
Just go for something.
I'm scared to try it, bro. I'm scared to try
listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think anybody truly knows themselves without ingesting that fungi.
Wow, serious?
Yeah, I knew I was gonna be a scientist from the moment I took it. Like that. I was thinking of equations, how just like you don't even understand what I'm saying. You truly understand who you are.
Wow,
it's amazing. It's amazing.
Say that.
The veil, we're saying soil. It gets you out the box, yeah.
Nah, it literally takes you out the box because nah. I'm not even like you feel like everything's energy. You realize. Nah, yeah, I'm getting hyped because I'm trying to relive that moment. Like and the thing is, you can relive the moment though. Once you go through it, like you see things differently, pretty much. Like it's weird, but Con, I would Con, you're pretty. I'm gonna tell you this, Con. I think you actually accomplished a lot of shit in your life, and that's why you could talk how you talk on this panel. So I'm telling you, I think you should take it just to go to the next level. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe it's
You know,
time.
you can. I'm dead serious.
Maybe
You
I'm
got a
ready.
great. Let me big you up. Let me big you up. You got a good personality, or charisma. People troll, hate on you sometimes, but I think you really do got a good, genuine personality. And I say mushrooms would probably help you out, though. I must say.
Yeah, I agree, man. I need to find someone to do it with, though. I want to do it with someone, like two
Yeah,
people
that's
together,
true.
like.
Yeah, that's true. You know, the funny
Maybe I'll
thing
get
is, I did it with one of my homeboys, a white boy. I really didn't even know him. Like, it was so funny. I knew him, but me and him like clicked on some other level. Like, we was talking about a whole bunch of shit. We clicked, and he told me the same thing, like about the mushrooms. I'm the type of person who fearless. I really don't give a fuck. I ain't gonna have a bad experience because I know who I am. I know I'm really not evil in my heart, so I know I was gonna have a good experience. Because if you're on mushrooms and you really have an evil nature, it's gonna come out. You're gonna start thinking of weird, wicked shit. But if you really got a true, genuine, great soul, a good soul, you're gonna think about your true potential. Like, who are you? Why were you put here? Like, there's so much stuff. That's what I'm saying. But I get that vibe from you, Kanye. I don't think you're like a wicked person or anything like that. So you probably gonna get the most out of the mushroom experience. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
I should be a mushroom advocate, man. Anybody who's works for mushroom companies, please sponsor me if you want. There we
go. Mushroom salesman.
Ew. I don't like mushrooms, so I would never even do mushrooms.
And you know, actually, the ones that don't cause psychological effects, the ones that we eat normally actually are proven to actually regenerate nerve damage. Like lion's mane and a lot of these mushrooms are actually like genuinely helping cells.
Really?
Yeah. One of my friends from school, he actually trying to start a business growing all these type of mushrooms. And if you look into the scientific research, it's tremendous.
Oh, I'm definitely
amazing.
gonna look at that up, man.
Yeah. Look at mushrooms and neurological functions and stuff like that. It's just,
yeah.
I didn't know that.
Damn, if I was in on the car on the computer, I'd just give y'all some links.
They say that the nerve doesn't actually grow back. It's just the signal finds a way, finds an alternative route.
Yeah, it's just like rewiring
neurological pathways, right? And it's just the electricity, the electric flows through it. So let's say I don't know for the first time, I don't know, what can I say? First time I tried gardening, obviously that sparks new neurological pathways that wasn't where electric weren't going there before. So now you've made neurological pathways. Even when you imagine something, so I don't know, let's say I want to be a pilot, I'm imagining myself being in a pilot. I'm now creating neurological pathways that are getting me closer to becoming a pilot.
Right.
Does that make sense? So we all got neurological pathways. It's just that some things are the electricity is going to certain points and certain pathways. I look at it as in roads and pathways. Yeah, it starts as a pathway, then it gets larger, then it can handle two people, then it becomes a road, then it can turn into a two-way road, then a motorway.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
What you're talking about, it's called synapses.
What's it called?
Synapses.
Synapse. S-Y-N-A-P-S.
Yeah, synapse.
S-E.
S-E-S. Synapses.
A rich collection of online felicity. What? In the nervous system, a synapse is a structure that permits a neuron or a nerve cell to pass an electrical and chemical signal to another neuron. Yes.
Let me freak you out.
Go on.
Thoughts, are actually physical things that you grow inside your brain. You grow a thought. Understand?
Facts.
So if you cut the top of someone's head off, you could cut the top of someone's head off and stimulate a synapse, and that person can, like, I don't know, taste the strawberry that they ate before, and they won't be able to tell the difference.
No, 100%. Your mind can't tell the difference between the past, future, and present.
That's right.
That's why you can literally see your past and you can see your future.
Wait, how can you tell the difference? Sorry, explain that, somebody.
How your mind doesn't know the difference. In your mind, they're all the same things. Your mind just present in the present
the reaction of the central nervous system is the same. So therefore, to your central nervous system, there is no difference. So, like, you could have, like, you know what a panic attack is, isn't it? Like when you have a panic attack. Yeah. So it's just basically triggering panic that's been, like, you've already experienced before.
Yeah.
But but you just don't know why why you're feeling it. So it's just weird. Like you're like, why am I panicking right now? Get me?
It's
But
like a
something that
slide. You know, when the slide,
a
the water
previous
slide, you can't stop yourself
panic.
from going down that water slide. So once
Yeah.
you're on the slide and you gone down there, you know the only thing that you're doing is going down into the water, and that's
Yeah.
how it is for anxiety. Like you can't stop yourself going down this water slide. You're putting
Yeah.
your legs out, you're trying to turn over, hold on to the side, but no, you're still sliding down, and you're ready to go into that pit because you already know you've already been down this slide, and you know that once you go down the slide, you can't stop. So it's a psychological effect.
Well,
That's the best way.
I got told that so basically this is the weirdest thing happens to me, yeah, is I get like, so from a baby even till now, I can't bath in I can't get in the bath if there's lights on in the room. I have to bath in the dark. Yeah, because see the light on the water, it actually cause me panic attack. See if I sit in, so see like when
Have
I
you
was
got mild epilepsy?
no, this is the thing. I'll tell you the other thing. So also, my big sister used to get really annoyed because our mum, either I had to sit in another room or we'd have to turn it off. We couldn't watch Top of the Pops because of all the lights and stuff, and because I'd have like freak out and have a panic attack.
It sounds like epilepsy.
And also, like even now, driving in the dark. I can drive in the dark, but I could never usually be a passenger in a car, especially if it got dark because of the lights, yeah? And it's like a motion sickness. Do you know what I mean? But
yeah,
nobody seems to know what it is. I've asked doctors before. I asked one doctor that he said to me, it's he said it was car sickness. So like car sickness is why
definitely not.
This
It's definitely not. Car sickness is motion sickness.
And it con research lion's mane, it actually does regrow and help brain cells. There's two compounds.
Yeah, I'm gonna
in
do
it
that lion's mane.
Yeah, I just researched it a while ago. Yeah, so
I'll do that.
Yeah, so mushrooms are good, guys. Please get into
I've heard
it.
about lion's mane.
Yeah.
Have we spoke about that before as well?
Yeah, I think me and you talked about it. Yeah. Remember, we Virgos, Mills, man. We ain't even got to talk, man. We always think alike.
Well, you lot Virgos? Are you Virgo?
Yeah.
That's why we get on. Because I'm Cancer.
Well, you're
I really get on.
I
always. Shani, are you Leo?
Gemini.
Wow, we're all quite close to each other still.
I don't believe.
I always get on well with Virgos. Always. I'm always cool with Virgos.
What, you're a Virgo?
No, I'm Cancer.
Okay,
Well, I must have some
my
sort of
sister's a
Virgo
Cancer.
in there somewhere. I must have some Virgo rising or something.
Is your mum or dad a Virgo?
I think my mum's a Virgo, yeah. My dad's a Gemini.
You know, the funny thing is, all Virgos get along. Like, one of my closest friends is Virgo, and we are identical. And he's his last name's Osang, so you know he got some Asian in him and all that. So he's not even black. The thing is, so that's what I'm saying is, to me, I really believe in
transcends. The Virgo transcends the color.
Yeah, it's everything, man. Like, I think that's what I'm saying. There's something deep about stars and human being, because I don't even know how to articulate it yet, because it's still new. I'm trying to figure out scientific knowledge of it.
I feel like astrology has taken on astronomy and taken it down another path that it shouldn't be. So we should stick to astronomy for what it is and not stick to astrology. Do you know what I mean? So astronomy, we should be looking at the stars and the way they move, and obviously they do have effect on our life, but that doesn't mean that you're at the mercy of your star sign. Does that make sense? So basically the same things. So the best way I can explain it, the same astronomy, when you pick up the paper and you read, every single month, they can all apply to you.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I really want to figure out more about it, because to me that type of astrology is kind of fuckery. But there's something though about these like signs that I equate to my personality. Like all Virgos, I know we're emotional, we're critical thinkers, and it's always like that. Every Virgo I met is the same. And the thing is, I always get along with them because I know who they are already. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird, but that's what I'm saying. But like, every Virgo you find out from this day forward, if you know anybody who's a Virgo, they're emotional and they are critical thinkers. They overthink a lot. That's the biggest problem. But they wear their emotions on their sleeve. I guarantee you, from this day forward, anybody who takes a Virgo, put those two things in your mind and see if that is true. If it's wrong, come back to me on the live stream, tell me, oh, that's completely false, blah, 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 blah. 'Cause I'm really trying to figure out what is this, man? Like, what is that phenomenon? Like, we already know the moon affects you because of the water. It affects water. We know it might affect your body because it deals with water. So what does this star combination, like, what does that mean? What is the effect on the human body?
You know what's funny?
I'm saying?
Talking about the moon, before you carry on, Soil, I found out that we actually get energy off the moon's sunlight. It gives us a different frequency. It gives us a different light that's not even on the spectrum. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm reading Jen's comment. She's saying let me see, horoscopes are BS, but the star stuff, the star chart stuff is legit. Yeah, so you see, I couldn't articulate that. So yeah, so I guess star stuff, the star charts and stuff is what I'm pretty much talking about. I gotta probably look into that, not horoscopes. Okay. But then the thing is, Islam should know a lot about this subject because you guys pretty much name most of the stars in the sky, and I know you guys have to know the metaphysical aspects of it.
Does that make sense?
Say it again.
It's astronomy that we're into. We're using the stars and thing as guidance. We're not using it as in it's gospel.
So the star is just a map for you, pretty much.
A map and also a sense of direction. Do you know what I mean? Not just and of things to come or of times to come. Do you know what I mean? Or use it as a calendar sort of thing. That's what I think. That's what I think personally. What about you, Chidi? Am I wrong?
I don't watch the star signs, to be honest with you, so I'm not saying anything.
No, Islamically.
Islamically, what about it? Sorry.
Yeah, that's what she's saying. Islamically, she don't watch it.
So is it against Islam? Hold up. Is against? Damn, I didn't even know.
Yeah, of course it is.
No, but hold up. But how is it? Of course, it is when they name the stars. Though, like.
No, it's the astrology. It's not the astrology. It's the horoscopes. That's what's against Islam. It's like thinking that it's the whole prophecies that come with them and stuff like that. It's shirk. But I actually believe in energies, right? So I do believe that people that are born in certain times and they can have different energies. I definitely believe that. And I feel like that's kind of what a little bit of like having star signs quotation marks is kind of like, because you'll have like the same kind of traits and as other people, like kind of, does it make sense? So some people, so for instance, there's the idea that Geminis are two-faced people or whatever, yeah? And they'll have like a angry side and a happy side or whatnot. Is anyone there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, we're here. I'm just listening to you. We're paying respect, Shannon.
But you also, like, I used to identify with that, isn't it, beforehand? And the reason being is because I'd be like, that's me. When I would read about me being a Gemini, I'd be like, yeah, that's me. And then I'd meet other Geminis and they were very similar. So I think the energy thing, it might be true to an extent, but I feel like the whole prophecies around horoscopes and all that kind of stuff is shit.
Let me ask you a question. Has Muhammad said anything about like being born under a star? Like for example, did Muhammad say something about peace be upon him? Did Muhammad ever, peace be upon him, say like, for example, you like born under this month, blah blah blah, you are destined to be a warrior, or you're born under this star, you're like more of a lawmaker or something like that, or farmer under this month, or anything is like that in the hadiths or the literature?
No, nothing like that.
Okay, wow. All right.
I did see something. Hold on.
Not that I know of. There might be. And the thing is,
there definitely is, because I was actually speaking to someone that's a bit more clued up than me on Islam, and I remember us having a conversation. That's why I'm just trying to search now. I don't want to give you like any misinformation. I'm just trying to find
we definitely do look at astrology. I get them confused. Which one's about the stars, and which one's about the star signs?
The
I get
horoscope
confused.
is about the star signs. Astrology
The
is.
horoscope is astrology, right?
I think
Or
astrology.
No, yeah. The horoscope's astrology, yeah.
Oh, is it?
And
then astronomy is looking at the stars, like the
that's it.
interplanetary movements.
That's the one we do.
Yeah, that's right. Astronomy is the stars. Astrology is the star signs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Listen, the thing is, I'm saying I know Muhammad dealt with astronomy, but there's anything in the hadiths. There's anything in the hadiths or the literature that deals with astrology, though.
No, they speaks against it.
Okay.
Because they'll put it under church though. Because they'll be like, it's like the prophecies and all that kind of stuff comes with all that, giving it power like that it doesn't have. But yeah, let's actually look at astronomy in Islam. That's different.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys, bro. Like Neil deGrasse Tyson said, most of the stars in the skies are Arabic names or whatever. So.
Yeah, that is true. So
all the
observatories and that, all the ancient observatories, they were in the Arab world.
It's saying that
and Kemet, obviously Kemet as well, that same part of the world, isn't it?
So they say the most of it developed in the Middle East, Central Asia. I don't know where Al-Andalus is. Al-Andalus?
Spain.
Oh, Spain and North Africa.
Al-Andalus.
Shame on you, Shani. And Andalusia, shame on you. That's supposed to be that's the start of like the golden age of Islam from 700 when they took over that region and started building the Alhambra, the red house.
The Alhambra, yeah.
Come on, man, you gotta know that history, Shani.
No, I do. I did a video actually about a year ago about it. There's a big mosque there, and there's like the chant. Somebody does the is it chanting or is it a down or something goes through the court, something like that. But it's there in Spain. But yeah, sorry.
Shani, the whole of Alhambra is cooled with water. The air inside it that flows through it is cooled by water. So there's all what's it called, fountains and that in there.
Oh,
and
wow.
it's like it's like a primitive form of AC.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of revolutionary technology was developed in that time period. Like I said, just type in industrial revolution, Islamic agricultural revolution, and you're gonna find a wealth of knowledge based on that time period of even the stuff that they created to develop the agriculture stuff, and by proxy developing agriculture ingenuity and inventions, they created stuff that pretty much help the average citizen to be more comfortable. Like knowing how water flows allows you to think of cooling the air because you're dealing with streams, aquifers, irrigation systems, and all that stuff. I'm saying aquifers. Aquifers are bodies of water on the ground, but you know what I'm trying to say, the flow of water and how you can irrigate fields and all that. And so
another thing I knew about Alhambra is that the tiles, the ceramic tiles that line the walls, have got patterns that you actually need a computer to work out. A human couldn't really, like the Westerners when they got there, they couldn't work out the patterns until they done it with a computer. Some of the patterns are so intricate. Like obviously they must have used mathematical algorithms to do them. So they were ahead of their time. Amazing science, like.
Last year, the Royal Infirmary. Sorry, what am I talking about? The Royal Observatory. Greenwich.
Oh yeah.
They actually had last year. They had a astronomy in Islam event that you could go.
Oh, we missed it, man. When was this?
It was last in the Royal Infirmary. Oh, not Infirmary. The Royal Observatory in Greenwich last year.
Last year.
Yeah,
oh,
last
no.
July. That would have been.
Maybe it'll come on again.
Hopefully, inshallah.
Do you know what I like? Birmingham NEC Centre. Well, NEC. It's got science fair every year. They do a science fair.
But you guys you know how significant the Red House was, though, right? Because now we have the White House, the Red House.
legislation, like the apex of knowledge. What the White House, like they copied the whole ideology of that. People say they copied the Senate from Rome and all that, but having like remember the Muslims in Spain, they were like top legislators, top scientists. They actually spread knowledge like it was religion. Like science and Islam was like going hand in hand at that time period. So they kind of took that though, like the Western people you see where the White House, where the top of the top are there to discuss the peasants pretty much, or the less qualified individuals. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of get that if you look into that. That's why I kind of big up that time period of Islam. Like I always say, that's the time period of Islam I love the most, really, because then it was like I said, science and religion went hand in hand at that time, like literally, man. But then again, who knows what happened after that? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What's the mystery after that?
What time frame are we talking about?
700 to 1100, 1300, around there. I'm saying.
Oh, up until 1300.
No, I'm being generous. 1300. I'm being generous. I'm still equating Suleiman in Turkey. I love that guy. That's the guy who kind of, a lot of Masons like him, but he was very intellectual.
Yeah, Sultan Suleiman the Magnificent.
Yeah. So, but that's how I'm trying to extend it, because I want to put him as a Moorish, that type of group, because they were scientific to me in their mind. So I'm extending it to that far, but yeah, it's from 700 to 11. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there was some influential Muslims that kind of kickstarted the Ottoman Empire. I think one of them was from Andalus.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said I want to include some of them as Moors, like. But then but then again, I'm being in romanticism, because you got to give the Arabs a lot of credit too. Like they weren't slouches. Like what they did at Baghdad, the House of Wisdom and all that shit. So they wasn't slouches. The Persians knew, and the Arabs kind of knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because when the Turks first come down from like Turkmenistan, and they became Muslim, they wanted to settle in Aleppo in Syria, but they were offered land in near Istanbul. Well, when I say the Turks, I mean the Ottomans. Like obviously the Seljuks. The Seljuks were already there, so the Seljuks said to them, "No, don't go to Aleppo. Like we're gonna send you to stop the Knights Templar from coming in from that side. So you need to block them off." So they settled them over there. Otherwise, Turks would have been living in Syria and all around there. Near Aleppo, innit? That's in Syria.
Yeah, it would have been different. It would have been different. But I heard as well that they weren't
that's when Baghdad was still like the world leader.
Their land. They had to fight for it. And people go on like the Seljuks and the Beys were very best friend, but it was a love-hate relationship sort of thing.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And obviously the Armenians, they had wars with the Armenians from then. So
yeah, of course.
So obviously the downfall of the Ottoman Empire, when the Armenians had a big hand in it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why I was like, yeah, I always used to think, why did the Armenians so badly sell out the Turks? But then I realized at the start, the Armenians got pushed back by the Turks.
Yeah.
Before the Ottoman Empire with the Seljuks. So now it's making sense.
But the funny thing is, Armenians get on well with Iranians.
Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised, bro?
Yeah.
Another thing about, I see this comment, Shani, talking about the sex and what I'm talking about, but I'm pretty sure that some of the people that I'm talking about during the 711, I think some of them were Shia at that time period, because I think they were on the Prophet's wife. I know some of them were Shia in that region of North Africa, so I'm not only talking about Sunnis at that time period.
Yeah, no one's talking to you. People just.
No. I'm just elaborating though. Like if you research that history, there were Shia and Sunnis of that time period we're talking about.
Definitely.
I just found out, there's a book called Kitab al-Daraj, an early Islamic work evidencing the prominence of astrology in early Islam. And we're talking, what's name? Al-Daraj was
What's his name? Where is he gone? Al-Hashimi. Al-Hashimi. He's the guy.
So there's a Hashemite.
Al-Hashemi, sorry. Al-Hashemi. Let's see what he's saying.
No, isn't that the guy who formed the group called the Assassins?
Oh.
Right?
Bro, you're I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing his name.
I'm pretty sure they are. Oh, I'm pretty sure. He was like almost a god to his followers type shit. That's why they were so effective. If he said die, you die. He said jump off a bridge, you jumped off the bridge. He said kill somebody, you killed.
Crazy.
Gangster shit, I ain't gonna lie.
That's mad.
It's necessary because we're talking about him now, probably.
Astronomy.
Yeah, just type in assassins, and I think you're gonna find the Hashishim guy or whatever. Assassins, something like that.
Oh,
they made a whole game off him.
Yeah,
In the Middle East.
right.
Assassin's Creed is based off of him. You know the guys, right?
Yeah.
He's real famous in history.
Yeah.
That's why people think hash came from, because they thought, I don't know if it's true, because white people trying to fuck up history. They're saying that he gave his people hash. That's why they were so dedicated to him. They were high as fuck while they're doing the hits. Like when we talk about hits, like actual hits, like in history where people was killing people, that's them boys. They was the original
hit squad.
That's the hit squad, like literally assassins. Like, I'm telling you, why you think Islam was so powerful? Y'all think, like, bro, I respect Islam at that time period, bro. Like, that's
like
when,
ninjas and shit.
like, bro, they was about their business, man.
Yeah, of course.
You saying of course, but I'm talking. This is like a black African, somebody from Jamaica who don't really, Islam ain't that big. But when you find out about Islam, like really in history, how, like, if you really want like some freedom
like alternative
fighters,
history, really, isn't it? To you, it's like an alternative kind of history.
Yeah, exactly.
To what the Europeans are kind of pushing.
Yeah, like it's definitely dope, man. I must say, definitely dope.
Sorry, I've literally been out of this conversation, but I want to get back in it because, yeah. Anyway, but interesting. I was
I'm actually trying to find verses in the Quran that point towards astronomy. Like I've actually.
Did you find any?
Yeah, I've only, but they're not clear. So we got Surah Al-Ma'idah verse 3. Forbidden also is to use arrows seeking luck or decision. All that is disobedience of Allah and sin. Luqman verse 34. Lo, Allah with him is knowledge of the hour. He sends down the rain and knows that which is in the wombs. No soul knows what it will earn tomorrow, and no soul knows in what land it will die. Lo, Allah is nowhere aware.
So the first one that you're talking about, that's like saying that you shouldn't even do heads or tails. So stuff like that, to make decisions, to flip a coin, that's all shirk.
Oh yeah. Using a coin to make a decision, 100%.
All that stuff. Even though it's so Western. I don't know. It's so like natural for us to do that. Maybe in England, but it's all.
Come on, man, there's loads of superstition. Like there's one in England. I remember free drains. People wouldn't climb over free drains. I heard it was bad luck. I used to climb over free drains because I used to think it was good luck.
Oh my god! But that's superstition. That's different to making a decision based on like heads and tails. So when you do that, that's still shirk. So you shouldn't flip a coin. This.
I wasn't saying Two-Face, like Two-Face in Batman.
No, it's not. No, it's just saying that you shouldn't.
Like, if you're gonna die, if it's head, you die. If it's tails, you survive, or the other way around, wherever it is. So you can't do them things.
You can't do those things. Samaya's saying that you can draw lots though, so you could probably. Is that meaning that you can have?
What's that?
So when you have like straws in your hand, you can pick a straw, and if you get the shortest straw, that would be drawing lots. I'm sure that comes under drawing lots, but you can't flip a coin. Samaya, come on to the. Come on. I said that wrong. It was totally the wrong tone. Come on to the panel and explain that if you don't mind. But Yeah, I'm sure that's the case. Yeah, but you can't flip a coin. Let's see if anyone's. So it's mentioned in the Sunnah that you can draw lots, but you can't. So that the ayah you just read said about you can't do the arrows. What was it again?
You want to hear it again?
Yeah,
Forbidden also is to use arrows seeking luck or decision. All that is disobedience of Allah and sin.
Okay, so it's anything seeking luck and decision. Yeah, so that would be flipping a coin for deciding or doing it. I think even Ip do, you know. I feel like even Ip
No
do,
way.
yeah, on the Shirky side. I don't know.
Okay, here we
All
go.
I draw it
Islam,
up.
like Christianity and Judaism, condemns fortune tellers and praise genuine sciences. In the Holy Quran, Surah Al-Mahdi commands, like we just said, forbidden also is to use arrows, seeking luck or decision or disobedience of Allah and sin. Quran 5:3, in this case, the critical question involves the application of astrology. Is it used to find propitious, I can't even say it. Propitious times in our lives, or to benefit as a helping profession in social and socio physiological sciences. According to some scholars in Sufism, Islamic mysticism, astrology may be permissible in Islam because it is neither illusional nor demonic practice. Instead, astrology is based on statistical knowledge which motivates people for further research and comprehension of the human condition. In Islamic teachings, sorry.
So something to remember that astrology is different to astronomy.
Yeah.
Astronomy is to do with the stars. Astrology is to do with, so like Samaya even made a mistake and said astrology is to do with the unknown. She said astronomy, but astronomy isn't to do with the unknown because obviously there's the stars. So it's about astronomy is just literally to do with the stars and the planets, no? And
no, astronomy is that. Astrology is the
yeah. So I'm saying astronomy is just to do with the stars and the planets, but that's not unknown to us because we know it's there. We can see them, and we explore and discover them, the planets, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
and
right.
yeah,
That's right.
I don't know
And
if
astrology is the information about human affairs and
so I got
terrestrial events.
sorry, Mills.
Go
I've
on.
got the difference here. I've got astronomy is the study of celestial objects, space, and the universe as a whole. Astrology is the study of movement and position of celestial objects and their supposed influence on the lives of human beings. Astronomy is a branch of science. Astrology is considered a pseudoscience. Astronomer refers to scientists who study astronomy, and astrologers are people who use astrology to predict future events. So that would show you that astrology is shirk and astronomy is science.
Mm-hmm.
So I wish I could find that. That's actually really good. I said I wish I could find that. I don't know where I found that. So that you can see it. But if you put astronomy versus astrology, it's the first picture that comes up. That will give you the two, what I just read there. The differentiation.
Okay, you ready for this? In Islamic teachings, every prophet was gifted with diverse miracles. Prophet Idris, also known as Enoch, is in the Old Testament. He was blessed with his immense knowledge of heavenly sciences. As compared to modern science, he had a more complex knowledge of astronomy. Some Sufi schools consider him as the founder of the science of the stars, also called Ilm al-Nujum in Arabic. Historical records illustrate his birth in Babylonia and his migration to Egypt later in life. History also collaborates that astrology was first born in Babylonia and then spread to Egypt. Prophet Idris was supposedly known to be the first person to educate mankind that living creatures are under the influence of cosmic rays. Meanwhile, we should also realize that most Islamic theologies would disagree with this view. It is also believed that he laid the foundations of science and philosophy from which ancient Greek philosophers benefited.
But then Islam came after that to let us all know that that's not correct, right?
Well, let's read on. This is what the thing say. This is what this.
That's pre-Islamic. So we have to remember, as Muslims, though, I say as Muslims because not everyone here is Muslim. So as Muslims, we remember that. I mean, not everyone here is in like listening and all that kind of stuff. But what we remember is that obviously Islam came to correct a lot of things, and obviously being that would be all right. Now, not all of us here is Muslim. But now, yeah, it's obviously given to correct what was previous, right? For a lot of things that were previous, and obviously let us know that those practices are not correct. So it's clear. It's clear that it might have been the case previously, but am I right in what I'm saying right now? I'm sorry. I thought I was. You said pre-Islamic, right?
Yeah, this is talking about Enoch of the Old Testament, and that certain Sufis consider him as the founder of the science of the stars.
Well, this is the thing. Sufism does actually like delve into the stars and all that stuff, doesn't it? It's quite. Am I right in saying that?
Yeah, 100%. They're more mystic, 100%. And I didn't realize until recently how Turks there's a large Sufi community within the Turkish community.
Turkey. There is a huge one within Morocco as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Morocco, there's a really big Sufi community. I think also in the Gambia.
Okay, before you carry on, here, I just read the next paragraph, and it says, however, it is important to make distinction between Ilim al-Nujum and astrology. Although they both involve heavenly objects and their influences on us, they differ in certain ways. The science of Prophet Idris may have involved stars in the universe and some complex mechanism which require deep calculations. Perhaps that's why people refer to astrology as the influences of the stars, despite the fact that in today's horoscopes, the heavenly objects take place in our solar system as the sun being the only star. In that sense, deep scientific knowledge of Prophet Idris in regards to stars was probably lost throughout history. Prophet Muhammad, like other messengers, denounced fortune telling as a demonic practice, although some Muslims, especially the ones embracing Sufism, differentiate astrology as being a scientific study, unlike crystal balls or other means of soothsayers.
Yeah, soothsayers. People that tell the future.
Okay. During the life of Prophet Muhammad, they asked him about his thoughts regarding fortune tellers. He responded that even if it comes true, they are still lying. But one person insisted that some predictions are very accurate and wondered why we would not trust them. His explanation about the true predictions involved the supernatural beings called the jinns. The word jinn means hidden in Arabic. The Holy Quran, they are described as being created from smokeless fire. Jinns are the descendants of Satan, like humans are descendants of Adam. But most of them are very deceptive and dangerous for humans. When God has a certain event planned in our lives, he commands the angels to create the conditions to fabricate them before implementing God's plan. Angels discuss about the future event. In some cases, jinn sneaks up and overhears the future event and passes this information to the fortune teller through tarot
readings,
tarot, I Ching, or any other objects. Of course, the jinns don't tarot.
No, tarot. You don't pronounce the T.
Oh, tarot.
Yeah, tarot.
Tarot.
Yes, it's tarot readings and stuff.
Okay. Yeah. What's this? Tarot, and then I, then a dash, and then CHING. I Ching.
I Ching. I don't know.
Or any other object. Of course, the jinns don't intend to be favorable of humans. Therefore, they muddle up the truth of future events with deception. As a result, the truthful events overheard from angels are embolized with lies to cause confusion. This may seem like a fairy tale to many people, but after years of experience, Philip Imbrogno, a paranormal researcher with a degree in astronomy, considers the jinn very seriously. In Islamic nations, fortune tellers make a good living despite the fact that their work is condemned by the religion. They simply have no idea of astrological charts, calculations, and complicated interpretations of them. The most crucial information they need is the name of the consultant's mother.
Once they acquire that, they are able to provide some accurate analysis of the present state of the person, as well as few specific predictions. For instance, a fortune teller may predict that on May the 7th, your sister will receive a good job offer from a multinational company, and the new manager will be a short man in his mid-40s with brown hair and big moustache. Indeed, the event may shockingly come true, even if you never share this prediction with your sister. It is wrong to assume that few predictions may come true as mere chance, because the particular event are too specific to be considered as lucky guesses. Even the most prominent astrologers can't get this precise in describing people and events, simply because astrology is not designed for concrete predictions. Obviously, the reason behind the accuracy of some prediction is more than just a simple lie. Indeed, it is related to their involvement with jinn. Incidentally, with a few shockingly precise predictions may come true, most of their prophecies are still false. In Turkey, one of the most popular forms of fortune telling is to read the patterns of coffee grains in a cup. One drinks the coffee, then swirls the remaining muddy portions in the cup. Then the coffee cup is placed upside down on saucer to dry. Consultant must also tell his or her mother's name to the fortune teller. A few minutes later, the fortune teller picks the coffee cup up and gives the reading. Perhaps that's mad, because this is what I always speak to my mum. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's a big thing in the Turkish community. Looking at fault.
I think in the South Asian community they used to read tea leaves as well. Yeah. But I don't know if that was yeah.
Sick.
No, it would be the gypsies, right? I say quotation gypsies because the travelers, they would be the tea readers and the fortune tellers. So your tea leaves, they would read. So it was the travelers. That's why that's the Cockney rhyming slang. The tea leaves is a thief, and that was denoting to the gypsies because they were known as thieves. But anyway, that's beside the point. But yeah, that's interesting, though. That's interesting.
Here we go. Perhaps astrology may not be considered as a trick of the devil, because unlike tarot or I Ching, it involves deep chart calculations, complex house systems, and years of study to become an expert. However, a particular occurrence from the life of Prophet Muhammad can be considered evidence of his opposition of the theoretical view of influence of heavenly bodies. Prophet Muhammad's only son died around the age of 2. Coincidentally, during a solar eclipse, it was perceived by the Arabic community that solar eclipse symbolized a bad omen. Prophet Muhammad wanted Arabs to eradicate the pre-Islamic era paganism and superstitious beliefs. Distraught by the death of his son, he gathered his community and told them that solar eclipse is an irrelevant event and does not occur in correlation to someone's birth or death. The experience of Prophet Muhammad is considered proof that there is no celestial influence or synchronicity between such phenomenon and human events. Do you think that? Do you think that example? Can I ask you this question? Do you think that example states the fact that he's talking about that fact that people had an opinion of eclipses as a bad omen, and we know that that's not only within the Arab countries. That's pretty much.
It's always been a thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like
but isn't that different though, Shani, to thing though? Isn't that different to him saying, look, don't look at the stars, or don't use the stars as guidance?
So no, wait, but you're allowed
you know what I'm saying?
But you're allowed to use the stars as guidance through travel, but what do you mean as guidance? Like are we talking about
basically he's trying to say there's no synchronicity between human life,
human behavior, and the stars? Is that So
but I find that hard to believe, because I'm only gonna say this. The only reason why I'm saying this is because the same way we've got 50 trillion cells and each one governs that makes up our body, there's probably 50 trillion people or 50 billion people in the world that make up the world. And there's probably 50 million planets that make up the solar system. Do you know what I mean? Do you see where I'm going with this?
Well, yeah, but I don't think.
So how can it not have effect? One cell, if one cell dies, all right, it might not have effect, but it can have a knock-on effect.
I think it's more a case of energy, like the time that you're born. I feel like that's why people can have similar personalities. You know, like people are born in the same time. It doesn't have to be the same year, but the same time. around the same time in the same region, I feel like their personalities can be similar.
So twins, for example.
No, not twins. No, not twins. I
Twins
mean,
is different.
I'm saying strangers. I'm saying strangers. So two people. So me, myself, and somebody else is born on my birthday. Yeah.
Yeah.
The day that I was born, they're born on the same day. It doesn't have to be the same year, but just on the same day. I think that
Just on the same day.
on the same day, yeah. I feel like we can have similar personalities, but I don't know whether or not that's what humans search for. Because, like, do you know what I mean? Maybe we just search for that. But when it comes to astrology,
Where's my twin?
when you think about the people that are truth, so the soothsayers in astrology, so the ones that say, you know, the first, like, what's today's date? The bloody 10th of August. For Geminis, it's going to say, you have a great day today, but this happened, yeah? Somebody might come and give you a gift. These are all, like, none of them are true. That's all subjective, because what we do is we try and make it fit. If you believe in the star signs, you'll try and make that fit you, innit? That's what happens. So you'll try and do things. So vague, those kind of predictions are so vague that we actually think that they're real because we try and make what happens in our life fit it. Does that make sense?
It's called the Barnum effect.
What's it called?
Barnum effect. So what this guy done was he got 10 people, he gave them all a letter, and he said, these are your star signs specifically for you. They all read them and they all said, yes, that goes for me. And when he revealed that they all got the same letter, yeah, they've all got the same letter, they realized, oh shit. You know what I mean? It's overgeneralizations. So that's what the Barnum effect is, because you can, with a few slight statements, just check out. I think it's BERNUM effect.
Barnum effect. Okay, yeah, I'll have a look. But then there's the when you were speaking about the fact when people come to the prophet peace upon him and were saying to him, well, this person's told the future, so on and so forth, and it's actually jinns. Like, that's definitely something.
Mad. That's mad. I didn't know that. That's something I've learned new today. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I knew it, but I couldn't pinpoint how I knew it until now. You've told me. I'm like, that's where I heard it. So I knew it. I heard it before, but I couldn't have told you that. But yeah, you reconfirmed that for me. So now I know. So I'm glad that you brought it up and read it, because that's now so it's saying that for anyone that didn't get it when you would like reading, because you were reading a lot, so some people kind of go in and out, isn't it? But
yeah, I know. My voice ain't the best reading voice either.
No, it's not even that. It's not. Sometimes we're just, when somebody's just talking, we go in and out of stuff. And if you can't hear properly and whatever, we tend to just, might switch off. But the point you made was that in Islam, when it comes to people that are fortune tellers, what is said that these people genuinely do know the future and they can tell the future, but you should ignore them. And you should ignore them because it's a lie. Because even if it does come true, it's a lie because it's been overheard by the shaitan, by the jinn, sorry. So it's been overheard by the jinns, and the jinns are using it to give to you for confusion, and the confusion to think that you have power and also to come away from the Most High. Because ultimately, if you dabble in that, then you come out of the fold of Islam. So if you start telling people's prophecies, if you start you prophesizing people's futures, or if you're going to people to get your palms read and stuff, that actually takes you out of the fold of Islam. So you then are doing shirk and you're denoting partners with the Most High by going to these people.
So every time my mom reads my coffee cup, she's diverting me from Islam.
100% every time.
That's mother.
But this is the thing. It's not your fault of your mum. This is the thing. This is what happens in so many different cultures, is when your culture is embedded, if Islam is embedded in your culture, but you have a very strong culture, a lot of the stuff can get really muddled up. Do you know what I mean? So even having, your Turkish eyes, that is shirk in itself as well. But there's so many people, and there's so obviously, like going to Turkey, that is what's given to you by loads of people in Turkey. Like everything that like most of the souvenirs will have the Turkish eye on it, and so on and so forth.
The worst thing is it's evil eye, and And you know what? That's subconsciously, all right. If you've got something that you want to keep, like, let's just take it away from Islam for a second, yeah? Because I don't want to confuse the two. Like, if we take the evil eye for certain, yeah. If I give you something, saying to you here, it'll protect you from the evil eye, just from talking law of attraction and talking about manifestation terms, you're actually bringing on evil onto yourself.
Right, yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm just trying to talk on plain terms. I don't want to go religiously or anything. Do you know what I mean? I just want to say it on plain. Like, if I'm giving you something that's saying this is going to protect you, that means I'm waiting for someone to come and attack you.
Yeah.
Right? Or am I wrong in thinking that?
No, I think I agree. And yeah, that's when we start putting our faith into objects, right? And thinking that objects have the power to help us. So regardless, so taking away religion, by doing that, you actually are saying this object has the power to help you. And the object, more often than not, is made by man. So then how is that possible? Do you know what I mean? So if I get a piece of wood and I carve out an eye in it and tell you this is to warn off evil from you, who has the power? Is it me, the creator of that eye? Do you see what I'm saying? Or is it the piece of wood itself? Did it need to be in the shape of an eye, or could you just have got wood if it had power? Do you see what I'm saying? So if I become the creator, then ultimately you're putting your faith in me. And then what you do, then taking it over to the religious things, by doing that same thing, you're now denoting partners with the Most High by saying that you have the power. So anybody that's doing the tea leaves and stuff like that, or the coffee leaves and stuff, I would just speak to them and just tell them that obviously that is actually shirk, you know? So that person would have to do their shahada again, and that's it. But also, what's kind of funny is a lot of Muslims, especially if they're praying, they will be doing their shahada many times a day anyway, you know? So you kind of will be coming in and out if you're doing that and then saying your shahada later and so on and so forth. But also, if you're not aware, then you're not at fault. But once you become aware, then you're at fault, right? Well, you're at fault, but you can't.
I can't get blamed for it. I can't get punished for something I don't know about.
Yeah, exactly. But it's definitely something you should stay away from. You should definitely stay away from it because it also brings you out of the fold by actually having it read. So anything that puts.
I don't sit there thinking I'm sitting there like, yeah, mum, give me the next 6 lottery numbers. Don't ever think that. But one thing that I will with that, agree with that coffee cup or whatever comes out that coffee cup is the fact of what I found was whatever I was thinking about or however I was feeling at the time of drinking that coffee cup. Yeah, are you with me?
Yeah.
Whatever I was thinking or whatever vibration or whatever emotion I was feeling within that coffee cup while I was drinking that coffee cup is exactly what comes out of that coffee cup.
Right.
So what it means to me is that the fact of if I keep going on, see, this is where people get confused. They think whatever the coffee cup says is gospel. No, it isn't. It's what it is whatever I was feeling. If I keep going on that feeling and the thoughts that I was doing while I was drinking that coffee cup, this is what the outcome of that will be.
Right. Okay. So that's what your mum will be able to see is how you're thinking.
That's what I personally think of it. Do you understand? That's okay. How I see it. So I don't take it as gospel. There's even a Turkish word. I'm sure Khan will correct me if I'm wrong. Was it fala inanma ve falsız da kalma? So what that means is fal means to read the coffee cup. So you're saying don't listen, don't take it as gospel, but then again, don't ignore it at the same time.
Right. Okay.
What's your views on the coffee cup?
Khan. Yeah,
because I would love to know what he thinks. Because obviously I've just been saying what my experience is. Because I know Khan loves the Turkish coffee.
Khan, are you there? That's interesting. And anyone in the chat? Is anyone Turkish in the chat or?
Or does anyone else do coffee cup readings?
Or tea leaf readings. Jack said, "Who the fuck believes in coffee and tea leaves?" So you come along. But yeah, this is the thing. This is, you know, it's deep within people's cultures, you know, and also like that will be.
I remember Jedi saying in African traditions they do like the bones.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Not that specifically. I was going to say that often people that aren't Abrahamic religions, right? They actually do have practices like that.
Family, I'm back. Just to let you know, I'm back. Thank you lot for holding it down. Did a whole shift at work. Got home.
Come on.
Woohoo!
Anybody that wants to jump on or whatever, I can let you in freely. I'm just going to do a poo, then I'll be right with you.
Motivational Monday. Get in there. £10 slider.
Cool. All right, cool.
Yeah, Khan, are you there? I'm really
he comes in and disrupts the flow and then leaves. You know?
I wonder. I'm just really interested in that. I mean, yeah.
Was you interested in?
No, I'm interested in the culture of reading the coffee, you know. But you said that the saying is, don't take it for gospel, but also don't take it lightly.
Yeah. Basically, don't ignore it and don't take it as gospel.
Okay.
Let me see. Let me translate into Google, but you know what? Google Translate is the worst.
Listen, I knew virgin olive oil was Turkish. I knew it. She knows.
No, I think virgin olive oil is, I think he or she is Pakistani and they've just been watching Ertugrul. Because I know Ertugrul is really prominent right now in the Pakistani region because the Turkish president, and Pakistani president are really close. So what they've done is they've literally translated the whole series. So I'm thinking into Pakistan. So I think virgin olive oil has just been watching too much Ertugrul right now. You know,
listen, they need to translate it into English. I love subtitles. I watch everything in subtitles anyway, but I do want to watch it English dubbed.
Isn't there the English thing there? I swear there is.
Is it English dubbed? Let me have a quick look.
Yeah, quickly go check. I swear there's a speaking and it changes to English. Oh no, that might be the Protector. Sorry, that might be the Protector.
Wait, is it still on Netflix?
Yeah, definitely. They ain't leaving Netflix for a long time.
Listen, they need to stop making episodes. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Let me catch up at least. So how do you spell it again?
E-R.
Oh, E-R. Oh yeah, E-R.
Ertugrul.
Yeah.
E-R-T-U-R. No, Ertugrul. E-R-T-U-G-R-U-L. The G is a soft. You don't hear it. So it's Ertugrul. Remember with Turks, you got to always roll your R's.
It's Resurrection Ertugrul. Yeah. Wait,
Come on.
I want to see if it's dubbed. I watched the first episode. Well, no,
definitely. Let me tell you something now. It gets so addicted. Don't stop.
This is the thing. I feel like it's something I want to watch with hubby to be in it. Like one of those ones. Like we'll have a series, especially because it's historical in a sense. In the sense of, you know, yeah, it's historical in a sense, isn't it? It's the Ottoman Empire, right?
Yeah, it's the start. It's the founder of the Ottoman Empire. He ain't even born yet. You're talking about his dad and his granddad. So basically, you remember when Khan was saying that we were meant to be living next to Aleppo?
Yes.
This is starting before they even moved to Aleppo. You're going to see the story of how they get moved over, and then you start seeing the Knights Templars.
Okay. No, it doesn't have English dubbing. It's just got Turkish.
Oh man.
I know. It needs to be dubbed. Someone do that, please. Thank you.
You might even find it on YouTube. Wait, let me see.
It does look really good though. So what's Jack is saying, it's on PTV in Pakistan. Who else? What's it got here? The New York Times called Ertugrul a silent atomic bomb because of the effect it has on. Oh, what did it say? He's saying the New York Times called Ertugrul the silent atomic bomb because of the effect it has on the Islamic world. Oh.
100%, 100%. So basically, what they're scared about is that the caliphate is going to rise again, because the last time the Ottoman Empire rose, they formed the caliphate, the largest caliphate, and that's why they're scared that it's going to happen again. This is basically them. But in a way, I won't be surprised if this is Recep Tayyip Erdogan's way, because he's done this before. When he first come into power, he made another series called Kurtlar Vadisi. And what that was explaining how the gangsters are running the country at the moment.
Where,
and
in
that
Turkey?
was propaganda in Turkey. That was propaganda. This was like years ago. This was the 1998, 2000, early 2000s. This come up, and then now he's moved on to the Ottoman side of things, because I know he's deeply invested. The president is deeply invested in Ertugrul. And my thing is, you know, they were saying they're going to try and get the Muslim to fight, everyone to fight against the Muslim. I feel like this is the beginning. They're just trying to warm us up.
Right.
Warm us up, get us gassed, start the caliphate, and then boom.
Listen, would it be a bad thing to have another caliph in the obviously the Islamic world?
Definitely not. That's what we're missing right now. The Muslim world is crying out for a caliphate right now. That's the point.
No?
You don't think so?
I'm like, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, if we're looking at...
Oh, you're thinking, why am I looking at it like it's a bad thing?
No, I'm saying it's a good thing, but I'm looking at it
I know, but I'm saying to you, are you saying to me, why am I looking at it like it's a bad thing?
No, I wasn't. I was asking you if you think it was a good idea to have one.
I would love a caliphate, but I don't want it to be a planned caliphate. As in fake. Like the way Black Lives Matter done it. Do you know what I mean? Take something and then steer it towards their own cause. You understand?
Yeah. But
you get what I mean?
Yeah, that's so I don't think it's gonna work, because I think people nowadays, who's gonna be that pious and unbiased? Do you know what I mean? Who is that pious and unbiased? Because even when I look at Islamic leaders, yeah, I see the beauty in them. MashaAllah, some of them are so beautiful. There's so much nur and so on and so forth. But they're still human, innit? So they still have their own bias towards things. So I don't know whether or not they can be completely fair. You know? And I think that was the issue when it comes to the Khalifa, as they kind of, the Caliph, or the Khalifa or Caliphate, whatever you want to, like however you pronounce it, when it became one after the other, you can kind of see that their own personal beliefs kind of started getting put in there. So the further away it came from the Prophet, peace be upon him, the more it was open up to human, you know, interpretation, some of it, really.
100%.
Does that make sense? Am I making sense with that? Am I totally wrong? I would like to know if anyone had, you know, any similar thoughts on that, or
on what the fact that they're beautiful people, but they're getting pulled. Their strings are getting pulled in the wrong direction without them realizing it. I don't think so. I think they've done it. They're thinking for their own gain, and they're not pious like you think they are.
I don't know. You know why I can't? I can say I don't know, right? I'll say, for instance, talk about Mufti Menk, yeah? May Allah bless this man, you know? He just is I just see beauty from this man, isn't it? Like, and the way that and how he is as an Islamic leader.
I wish you didn't say Mufti Menk, man. As if do you know what? Look, I don't have a problem with Mufti Menk. But what I wanted to say before you even said Mufti Menk, and I don't even want to say it now, because now you're going to think I'm basing it on Mufti Menk. But what I wanted to say was, do you see the fact that you see these big celebrities that may be involved in, should we say, devil worship, for example, or Satanism, and then you'll see them giving money to charity or doing charity work. And what I feel like is these lot have found the formula. It's like, look, I can kill a child, but as long as I help another 10 children. Does that make sense?
That's what I
said, I'm not basing it on because I don't even know the geezer, and do you know what I mean?
No, I know.
My opinion is my opinion. So what I'm trying to say is, it's about other celebrities, for example, that go on like, yeah, you see them and you're like, yeah, they help, but then you find out, yo, this guy's been in part of the Illuminati and wearing skirts and this, that for ages.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And I feel like it's like they found the formula. Like I always say, if you do something good, it'll come back to you 10 times good. And if you do something bad, it comes back to you 100 times bad.
Yes. But the reason
so these are doing something bad and doing 100 good to cancel out that one bad. Do you get where I'm going?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, definitely.
And that's why sometimes I feel like that's where the deception is.
No, Samaya, he didn't. He's saying not Mufti Mank. He's not talking about Mufti Mank.
I knew this was going to happen, you know. I knew this was going to happen. This is why I said this. I was going to just shut my mouth and just let you carry on, but I was like, no, I've got to get it out before.
No, it's so true. But we need to understand, even ourselves, you know, when we pray or we ask for and we get good deeds and so on and so forth, we've got to remember that our good deeds get cancelled out like straight away from our bad deeds. So one thing that we need to do is actually guard our good deeds. That should be what we should be doing as human beings, regardless if you're Muslim or not. Yeah, what you should be doing is guarding the good deeds by not doing anything bad. Instead of trying to, do you see what I'm saying? So instead of trying to like gain, like you should be gaining good deeds, but you should also be trying to protect them because they get cancelled out by your bad deeds. So it's really important to guard them. So even like what you're saying, when these big leaders and whatnot are doing all these charity, and then they turn around and they're in madness. Like a lot of like you can get like I've heard stories of like imams in like Saudi Arabia and stuff like that. These big like imams and all this stuff, they actually have prostitutes and they're in prostitution or all this kind of stuff. And you're like, what? Like
what?
Yeah, I've heard loads of stories of that. Like, and not and the thing is, like, I'll say there's stories in it because obviously I don't know if they're completely true. But even that.
Say that again.
So I'm saying there's stories because I don't know if they're completely true. That's just what somebody I know and trust has told me that they've known or known about something. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That imam or whoever, the religious leader of a mosque or whatever, has actually been doing craziness behind closed doors, you know. But that just proves and shows that these people are human beings, you know, we make mistakes, so on and so forth. So this is why I'm like the caliph, like to have enough belief is just a good idea, because how can we be protected from their own human desires? Do you know what I mean? How can the ummah be protected from the people's human desires? That person's human desires, and especially in the world that we live in right now, because we even look at all the Saudi people, right? So we look at the Saudi princes, princesses, and all that kind of stuff. When you even look at the women don't even observe hijab. They're women, the princesses do not observe hijab in a country where people have to observe hijab. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, do you know what? Then what's mad, yeah, is that I found that the hijab came later in time, and was actually incorporated after the Christian nuns used to cover their hair.
Yeah, but Islam came after Christianity, though. So
that's what I mean. That's why it was incorporated after that.
Yeah, so the Christian women, Jewish women, would cover their hair, and it's the same. It's the same, and that's obviously given to them by the Most High, and the same thing is given to the Muslim women by the Most High. So it's in the Quran to wear hijab, and I like I like the conversation of women saying that it's not, or it's not fard, or it's not. I'm trying to think of the English word. Why can't I think of the English word? Like, it's not obligatory for women to wear hijab. Like, I like that. I like that idea. I like to have a conversation with somebody about that thinks that, because it is in the Quran for a women to wear the hijab. So
what verse? Does it say directly, I want them to wear hijab?
So it says the woman should cover her head with the same cloth that covers her bosom as well. It's in Surah Al-Nisa, but I need to find exactly where it is. I'm sure it's in Al-Nisa. Someone will correct me. But yeah. Yeah, so but it's interesting. And you know what? I think I can't hear you, Mills.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, I couldn't hear you. Were you talking? I just heard
Smoking outside and my laptop's inside. So I'm just shouting to talk to you.
No, I couldn't hear. I couldn't hear what you said.
No, I mean, I find it, you know, when it comes to hijab, I'm not too versed when it comes to the hijab. But by covering, I do have a discrepancy. So do you guys have to cover up?
Men have to cover their aura, which is obviously their parts of their body that are considered, you know, sexual, perhaps.
So I'm not allowed to walk around with my top off.
You can, but as long as it is up to your belly button, your trousers.
My trousers is up to my belly button.
Yeah, so a man's aura, so the part of a man's body that is to be covered at all times.
I can't flash my six pack. I can't flash my six pack.
You can just do the top four.
Oh, I can only show you a 4-pack.
The top four, yeah. So it's from your belly button to your knee. That's the area that you that a man would cover for modesty. You know, it's modest, that area. But when you think about it, a lot of things that women like about men, well, that I know of, the women that I have known and grown up with, like friends I'm talking about, often the sexualization of the man comes from that region that is covered. So, you know, like men having the V, you know, that V that I'm talking about.
Yeah. What, this one, man?
Are you saying V? Are you saying yeah? You're so far away.
Yeah, I'm saying yeah.
Oh yeah. So that area is very sexual, you know. Obviously that's where your sexual organs are as well. So it's just covering that area that men have to do within Islam. Also it's a modesty thing to cover.
But then I've got a question. Then I've got a question for you. Like for me, if a girl's wearing bra and knickers, yeah, I'm walking down with a thong, she doesn't need any, like I can see everything that I need to see. But if a girl walks down and I don't know she's got something loose on, you understand? Sometimes that makes you think, what is underneath there? Do you understand? There's that psychology as well.
Yeah, but that's why you're told to lower your gaze, isn't it? Because 100%. Ultimately, regardless of what the woman's wearing, you're going to find.
I didn't know this. You're not allowed to look at a woman more than once.
So you lower your gaze. It's saying one look is enough. Yeah. Otherwise, it just becomes a bit. Yeah. So one look is enough, you know, and lower your gaze. Have some.
You know what's funny about that, yeah? Because that's just what they were like. Oh, why do a lot of Turkish people in Turkey always look at the girls? Because I'm like, yo, bro, they're only allowed to look once. They got one look, so they're making good use of it.
Just make it last long. Oh my god.
Make it last long. don't lose eye contact.
That's the trick, isn't it? But yeah, like it's but you're so what you're saying is like, so basically men are attracted to women regardless, you know. It really is regardless of what the woman wears. So she could wear a burqa and you can still find her attractive. The idea is for the woman to have privacy, to have modesty, you know. So
what do you think about those little experiments that they do? Have you seen the experiment where they do the girl that wears normal clothes and asks for help, and then you got another, then the same girl goes and wears a hijab, or the same dress their mum wears, and then she gets an adverse reaction? Or is that them subliminally trying to program your mind to think they've only put out what they want you to think about it? Do you know what I'm saying? Do you get where I'm going with this?
Yeah, well, this is the thing. So you need to understand that a lot of people even though the female body is very sexualized, right? It's sexual anyway, isn't it? It's just, but it's been over sexualized. Also, it's desensitized a little bit. So because of the last 25 years, say, you've been able to see, well, maybe from the 70s onwards, you've been able to see naked women on television more frequently, more naked women, isn't it? So nakedness is not as taboo as it used to be. So now when you see a woman walking down the street is a bit different, but if you see a woman on the beach and she's wearing a bikini or whatever, you're not necessarily as a man going to look at her or ogle her, you know, because you're just desensitized to it. So that same idea is there obviously now for men to be more attracted perhaps to a woman covered up. But also you're right in saying like these little experiments where they do they'll see whether or not a woman naked gets more help than a woman with clothes on. But then that just shows you it's obviously an attraction thing. But remember, men are often, and people are often nicer to people they're attracted to. Think about it. So the thing is, men will say, oh, I like women and all this kind of stuff. But think about how nice you are to a woman based on her attractiveness, regardless if you want to be with her or whatever. But the more attractive she is, the nicer you probably are to her.
I understand what you're saying. That you're saying that may be the example, but I don't think that. I treat everyone the same. Treat everyone the same.
Okay, no, fair enough. Fair enough.
If you wanna show your body, you can show your body. If you wanna get your tits out and just put stickers over your nipples and then come out to a club, that's on you. Do you know what I mean? If you want to wear your hijab, that's on you. Like I'm starting to realize that. Do you know what I mean? You got to let people do what they want to do.
Yeah. No, I completely.
You got to let people do what they want to do and don't judge them on the way they look or the way they dress.
You know what I found really beautiful?
And I know it's easier said than done, though.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, this is the first we judge people by appearance, right? So often it is based on what you dressed, how like that's your first interaction with somebody, what they look like. So yeah, it's definitely a skill not to judge people on that. But what I found really quite beautiful is these comments now that have come out of women saying that they really wearing a face mask. And the reason being is because they feel less pressure from society to wear the face mask. That being that they don't have to put on makeup, that nobody's really looking at them. You know, they've been able to just go outside without being ogled and have to feel or look a certain way because the face mask is kind of hiding their identity. And this is something that I put forward about hijab for a very long time, and something that I felt as soon as I put on the hijab. So before I started wearing the hijab, I used to have London's a bit mad. Men will actually drive past you, then go round the roundabout, whatever. They'll do whatever they can to get on your side of the road, just to park up next to you, either get out the car or holler from their window. They want to chat to you. They want to talk to you. Men will cross the street, holler at you, do all the madnesses to come and chat to you. I'm telling you, literally going out before I wore hijab was not something that I didn't feel really comfortable with it. I'm being so honest. And then obviously I got to a point where I was like proper feeling myself. So I didn't really care. It was just day and day, you know, men were going to pull me up on the street and all this kind of stuff, whatever it is, what it is. But as soon as I wore hijab, it stopped. I'm telling you, as soon as I put the headscarf on my head, it stopped. Nobody was looking at me. Nobody was watching me. Nobody was hollering at me. The respect level that I received from people was different. From men was different. So this is why I think it's quite beautiful and interesting to find that other women now, non-religiously, are wearing a face mask and feeling, you know, more confident, less pressure, and just more free. Yeah, we can't hear you again. I heard you slightly, but
no, I said it's mad. It's mad because I'm just trying to think about it. Like you So you're trying to say it went from people trying to holler you on a daily basis, trying to get your number, to now people showing you respect just because of the clothes that you wear.
Yes, 100%. And the thing is, I would say
this is a mad thing. So you got to dress, and you got to dress yourself in a particular way, so you feel comfortable walking in the road.
Many women do, yeah, 100%.
I know, but just saying it doesn't even feel right. Do you know what I mean?
But this is the thing. So there's obviously girls that like their bodies and whatever, and they wear that they want, and they don't care, and they like the attention. So I'm saying, like, I'm not looking down on these women, because obviously at one point that was me. I enjoyed going out. I liked the attention. Who doesn't like people saying, "Oh, you're beautiful"? Because it's not only that person telling you, it's other people witnessing how beautiful you are, because people are hollering, telling you you're beautiful, innit? So there's more to it. So these girls that act all stush, walk down the street and kind of like turn up their nose, they love it, really. I mean, it is draining. It's worse when it's like an ugly guy, you know. But that's
so it's like, you can holler at me, just don't be ugly.
And because then it becomes an audacity. It's like, really, like, wow, like
now you get upset. So it's gone from confidence going high now to confidence going low. Like, how's he even got the balls to come up to me now? Like, is it something I'm wearing? Is it the makeup I've done?
Mills, it's so true. Where are all the women at? Like, it's so true. It becomes the audacity, like, wow, like, you actually think you can step to me, like, wow. But now
I'll ask you a question. So I know what you're gonna say though. So how would be the best way to approach you? Let's say a guy just drove past you and he really likes you. You don't want him to jump out the car. You don't want him to holler at you.
No. So the thing is, this is the thing. So if they were to do that, I would be all right with it. Do you know what I mean? I would talk to them. If they come up and pulled out the car, jumped out the car, I'd talk to them. It actually happened to my little sister the other day. It was mad. You look to my baby sister in it. Me watching that happen to her, I was like, okay, let me just mind my business. I was like, let her, do you know what I mean? She's cool, she can handle this. But big sister mode was kicking in, like, right, let me just go over and tell the guy to move. But he was, do you know what? Like, that's what I was thinking now, let me just leave it. But he was he driving a really nice car. He pulled over. It was quite handsome as well. He got out of the car and he walked over to my sister and he was like, hi, how you doing? What's your name? Da, 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 da. And do you know what I mean? And he was speaking to her respectfully and she was talking to him back. She said she's not interested and so on and so forth. She said she had a boyfriend. She didn't. She doesn't. She just doesn't want to be.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah. It's called the shit test. It's called a shit test. I call it a shit test. Basically, girls say they got a boyfriend because they want you to try harder and they want to see if you're actually interested or you're just gonna leave her.
No.
How badly do you want it? That's what it's called. Why do you think your sister said she's got a boyfriend? It's called a shit test.
If a girl says she's got a boyfriend, it means she's not interested, bro.
Bullshit.
No.
Girls use that as an thing.
Nah.
It's called a shit test.
There's nothing worse than
because if that was the case in the first place, why are you still talking to me? Why did you stop and have a conversation? Obviously, you know I'm talking to you because I want to get to know you. Do you know what I mean? Like, am I talking shit? Am I talking shit?
You are. Do not mistake that. Listen, it's called having manners, isn't it? So basically, like,
wait a second, talking to strangers is manners.
It's having manners, yeah. If somebody comes up to me and starts speaking to me, I don't need to treat that person like shit. I'm going to talk to you. But if I'm not interested in you and I don't find you attractive, I'm going to say I have a boyfriend. If I find you attractive, I'm going to.
So you're going to say that you got a boyfriend when you don't? Because you think that's going to be a deterrent. Because you think that's going to be a deterrent to make that guy go away. But when in fact, it's actually you don't realize it, but subconsciously, you're filtering out the shit ones from the good ones. Because the good ones will persist. And the shit ones will say, okay, see you later.
No, the bad ones will persist because they're the ones that will go, oh, you know what? So you can't have friends. Like, bruv, why do I need to have
No. See, that's the wrong line. That's the wrong line to you.
I hate that so much. So you can't have friends. Why? I don't need you to be my friend, bruv.
No. That's the wrong line to use.
No. Or, like, why would anyone ever want, why would anybody ever want that? Anyone, listen, the thing is, if I find a guy attractive and he's moved to me, yeah, this is obviously back in the day.
Would you say that you got a boyfriend?
No.
Or would you say you're interested? Would you openly tell a guy that you're interested?
I wouldn't say I'm interested. If he asked me for my number, I would give it to him, or I'd give him my I'll give him my social media or something like that, innit? I would something like that, or give him my number. Depends how I was feeling, what was on my social media, or so on and so forth. Like, but I would keep the connection. I wouldn't like try and push him away by saying I've got a boyfriend if I found him attractive. Like, how else are you gonna get with the guy if you're gonna like that's mad? Why would you say? Why would you turn around and say you had a boyfriend? But this is the thing. So, like, yeah, I mean, there is, as long as a guy comes up to, so anyway, there's no good way, there is a good way to move to a girl on the street, yeah? And it's,
what, halal way we're talking or good way?
No, I'm just saying a good way, yeah? I'm not talking from a religious point of view. I'm just talking from just men trying to meet women. If you see someone you find attractive, then you can easily walk up to them, introduce yourself, you know, and pay a compliment or whatever. Nothing too sleazy, nothing over the top. Just be like, oh, I saw you, you stood out, you look absolutely beautiful today, or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, I would really like to take you out sometime, you know, and get to know you. Can I get your number, or can I get your contact details, email address, whatever? Do you know what I'm saying? That will make a woman either be interested if she finds you attractive, or if she doesn't find you attractive, she'll start feeling guilty in it, because she'll tell you she's got a boyfriend. She's thinking, wow, this guy's got really nice manners. He's come really nicely to me. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it might also give you a bit more of a chance. But if she does genuinely have a boyfriend, again, she's going to feel sad for you because you came and approached her very nicely, but she's going to tell you she's got a boyfriend, innit? So, like, no, I don't. I'm worried about your meals. I'm worried.
Why?
Because what you're talking about, if a girl tells you she's not interested in you, that's what it is. You don't need to try hard.
No, let me tell you something now. It's happened to me before, and when I persisted, I ended up getting a number. So I was like, all right, that was bullshit.
No,
because she's still there playing with her hair, looking at me, getting, no, I got a boyfriend. But then after I persisted, I got a number. So I was like, all right, that was bullshit.
Maybe she did have a boyfriend and she was just.
Oh no, fuck that! Because I don't do that. I believe in karma. So if you go with someone, yeah, and they're with someone, and you make them break up, that same thing's gonna happen to you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's your viewpoint on it. That's not hers. I'm telling you, there is no reason for you to say to a guy you find attractive, you have a boyfriend. That is the most dumbest thing to do. So I don't
let me see if I can find some rationale, because I remember I see this somewhere. Let me just.
Terra Incognita said, what you say if a girl's got a boyfriend is you say, "Ban your boyfriend, you want a husband." Do you want a husband?
Ah! Another one. The best one was this one. I was like, "Yeah, I got a maths test." She goes, "What do you mean?" I goes, "Oh, I thought we were talking about things that are relevant."
Things that are irrelevant. That's actually pretty good. No, but still,
actually worked. It worked, bro. I'm not gonna lie, it worked. So I was like, "Yeah, lovely."
But nobody's trying to be with a guy that's nah. Where are all the girls? Somebody back me. This is terrible.
Yeah, you need backing right now, man. Jeds, what are you saying to me, bro?
What are you saying to me, bro?
Talk to me. If a girl says that she's got a boyfriend, is it? And even if she don't, does that mean that she's not interested? Then she's saying it. Are you in agreement?
I would say, yeah. She's not interested. Yeah.
Exactly. Mills is still going in for it. Like, nah, she wants me.
Yeah. At the same time, to be honest, I'm gonna say half of that is because I'm probably put off by that, innit? But then there's man them that's not put off, and they seem to actually, it might take them a little longer to get the number because she's trying to tell you she's got a man, and then she doesn't want to seem like she's so eager to cheat on her man or whatever. So, but she might give an avenue for further contact, which basically, unsaid will probably lead to you. Like, gal, I got man and they're linking up with men, innit? Shit happens.
Exactly.
So,
Keeping the number. This is the
well,
thing.
another one is you got a man, but you're not necessarily that happy with your man.
Yes.
So you're technically slyly shopping, window shopping.
Exactly. What I just saw, talking about window shopping, yeah, somebody was like, I saw this on Instagram just a minute ago. It said, you don't look for a relationship while you're in a relationship. And then somebody says, well, do you go shoe shopping without any shoes on?
Sorry, one last time.
So someone's saying you don't look for a relationship whilst you're in a relationship. Then the rebuttal was, well, do you go shoe shopping without any shoes on?
Wow. I'm out.
It's kind of true still. A little bit of a point. I don't advocate cheating at all. Definitely not. Come out of the relationship first, then find somebody in it. Go shopping for shoes with no shoes on, basically. No, that's scary. That's scary. Like a horror movie. Stop. No! Oh, God. That's scary.
Is he like?
That's scary.
Good.
Listen.
Yeah, it's not the same, Western Goddess. It's definitely not the same.
Listen.
But it's slick talk, though. That's the thing. There's words for everything.
All right, let's do scenario. Role plays, yeah? Role play. So, Jedi, you've now saw this beautiful girl. She's just walking. She's not even with her friends. She's by herself on the way to the train station, bus stop, whatever. She's going somewhere, innit? Look, a little bit of a hurry. Summer's day. Lovely day like today, innit? She's just your type.
Yeah.
How are you approaching her?
I'll probably just walk up to her and grab her bum.
Get me off this stream.
I spit in my hand and say an oath for life.
No, tell us.
I put that Kurdistan marriage sleeping bag over her, like in Borat.
Oh my days! Oh, big up, man. That's good.
Yeah, big up, Dave.
Big up. What you lot been talking about? Come on. The funniest thing. Hey, Shelly, you bust me toast.
Like, Bill's not put off when the girl says she's got a man, basically.
Hey, yo, Mills, bro. Nah, you know what? I can't really judge you on that, innit? Like, if the man ain't, if he's offering something better than that guy, you get me? The girl
No, that's not my point, though. That was my point, because Shani said it. Prime example, when she was talking about her sister said it, even though she do you know what I mean?
Nah,
girls use that
they chat shit in it sometimes. They say I got a man and they ain't got a man. And
it just comes easy.
Yeah. I get it, man.
Yeah, but she's.
But you have to drop a bar. You know, when you can tell, like, this girl ain't got a man. She's trying to get you to work a bit harder. You know.
Exactly.
To get her and that. You have to drop like something.
It does happen. It does happen.
Listen, you lot,
it happens a lot.
Recognize that is not the woman you want to be with if she's going to be childish and play these mind games.
Maybe I don't want to be with her. Maybe I just want to get in the
bro, I like that. I want to be with a woman who's going to get chirped and be like, I got a man. No, you get me, fam.
Yo, nah, I don't think that's the point, Shani. I don't think they're trying to, you know.
Nah. See, this is the thing. See? Nah.
See, this is the
you
thing.
know what it is, yeah? When a woman is just too easy to, like, I don't want to put it that way. Well, how am I going to put this?
Easy like, so if she says yes, all right, cool. So day done, yeah? So you see this beautiful girl, now summer's day like today, she's walking down the street, she's dressed, you know what, yeah? Let's actually say how she's dressed in it, because I think it makes a difference. Definitely makes a difference. So now she's walking down the street. She got a pair of jeans on. Yeah. She's slim, thick, how you like them. I don't know if you like them like that, but whatever. So she's got a pair of jeans.
They just say she's perfect 10-10 for me, yeah?
Yeah, but what she's wearing is she's wearing a pair of jeans and a top. Yeah, the top ain't too revealing. It's cute though. It's summer ready. She's summer ready. It's got a little toes out, whatnot. Toes looking all nice and cute. Hands all nice, nails all nice, nice little rings, little jewelry around her neck, whatever. Hair's up, hair's down. She's looking cute. How will you approach that?
What I was proper onto her, yeah. I would go up to her and be like, "Hello, my." Oh, I was just about to say my name. Shit. Hello, my name is Today Done. Oh my days. Yeah. So I'm like, hi, my name is Day. I saw you. I'm very interested. What's your name?
Check the voice.
I told her.
Check the octaves. He took it to. He set the voice to Donnell Jones. Yeah. What I say, listen. Yeah. So what I'll say is, hi, my name is Dale.
Nah, because with girls you have to speak softly. Because look, I look like an intimidating guy, innit? Like people tell me this, so I have to try and not be too. I don't know. Just some people are scared when I speak to them, innit? Maybe I'm not very approachable. I don't know. Maybe I'm just killing myself right now, innit? But, yeah.
Right. So you say to where you'd like to get to know her, yeah.
Yeah,
No.
so basically, because I believe in clarifying your intention, innit? If I was intending to, if I'm looking for a wife, I'm telling her, listen, I'll tell her that, innit? I'll tell her what my intentions are, and I'll tell her, listen, if I'm into.
They done.
Say?
No, we need to. Okay, you're thinking this girl, wifey material. Let's hear what you'd say.
I'd literally tell her, hello, what's your name? My name. And I'll tell her like I'm interested in getting married. I'll ask her if she's single. Literally straight up, I'll say, listen, are you single?
You flopped the
No, but I'll ask her literally, are you single? Usually they'll tell you straight up whether they're single or not, because I don't know, it's just the way when you ask that question as opposed to, yo, do you want to get a coffee with me or so? I don't know, innit? When you ask, are you single?
I know you never asked the girl to go get a coffee.
They're hearing from you exactly what you're trying to say, kind of thing, yeah? And they feel like this person should know this information since they asked direct, straight up, innit? And they kind of know your intention as well from when you ask that question. But I'll tell them that I'm looking for a wife, and I'll tell them, like, no bullshit. I'll tell them, listen, I want to see what you're like. If you like fit my criteria and that, get to know you and that, see if you actually fit the bill, innit? And we can link up, and that's basically it. And from there, it obviously the reply starts becoming a conversation or whatever.
Right, I'm gonna critique your moves, yeah? Right?
Thank you. Yes, Shani.
So first of all, I'm liking the change of octaves, I like the little the change in voice. I think it's nice, it's respectable. It's your telephone voice, isn't it? It's what you do. Maybe a little bit smoother than your telephone voice, but
maybe I don't know.
Yeah. So, but that's nice, and the girl already knows you're doing that, innit? Because you already know someone's doing that. You know he don't talk like that. You're like, oh, look at him. He's like taking his time, especially if you take your time and talk, innit? That's what's nice, taking time to talk. The only thing is, I like the idea that you tell her what your intentions are, but also I don't like that idea, especially when it comes to the idea of marriage, innit? And the reason being is, if you're not religious, it's a bit different. So we're talking on a non-religious level, innit? So on a non-religious level, if you're talking to a girl about marriage, when you first come to her, you put yourself right in it, because now that's where she's thinking. Do you see what I'm saying? So if you're not giving her anything but marriage, then you're just going to have a headache on your hand.
Yeah, exactly. That's why, if that's my intention, I'll prefer to say it straight like that, innit?
No, I'm saying, but don't tell her that. Don't tell her your intention is marriage. You can tell her your intention is because that's what I'm saying. Because ultimately, you've now put it up high. Now she's thinking,
Yeah.
right, this guy wants to marry me. He thinks I'm wifey material. You're going to go have a relationship with her or whatever, try and gain a relationship. What happens is now you go to dinner or whatnot, you got to know her and change your type. Then what? You've now put her hopes are all the way high up here, yeah, thinking, right, this guy wants to
Oh
marry me.
yeah, I get you. But that's why I also clarify that this is what I'm looking to do. I would like to see if that's what you are in it. Like I'll make it very clear that visually you fit the bill, but I need to know if you fit the bill completely. You know what I mean? I'll make sure to let her know that this is the reason I'm speaking to you. Basically, what's happening here is you are now. If this is gonna sound bad,
happening now?
but it's like you are now in the interview room for your job. If you want to put it that way, yeah. This is basically like a job interview, innit? And I'm going to find out about you, and that's what I'm doing right here, right now. And you also have the same, equally. You can find out about me. And from there, I'm going to tell you if I'm either more or less interested in you based on what you said. And I'll even clarify because, misunderstand. Like some girl might say something and she meant completely the opposite. And I might get put off, but she actually said something else that didn't mean what I thought or something, So I try and make it clear because if you tell her, listen, like I like you physically, you get me, I don't care what you're like and you're on some other business, you're not looking to get married, innit? Then you get me, you got to clarify that as well.
But yeah, you got to clarify that. What I'm saying is, if you are looking at this woman, you thinking she's wifey material, I'm saying in your first contact, when you speak to her, don't tell her, innit? Don't tell her. What you do is you keep that to yourself and you talk to her and treat her respectfully as you would, yeah? But what you say to her is you're really looking to get to know her. Do you know what I'm saying? Because ultimately, that's you telling her that there's longevity in what you want, innit? You want to get to know her.
You tell me that. You tell me that as a man. Tell me that I'll be the girl. Yeah, you say that I want to get to know you. Yeah, say that.
Hey yo, babes. Hey yo, beat.
Yeah. Yo, what's up?
Never mind. Have you got time? Can you tell me the time, please? You got the time. You got time, blood.
I got a shit girl, boys, but you get me. I tried. I'm trying to role play here, innit? Yeah. So what's up, pal? What do you want? Man.
Whoa.
So if you say, "Oh, listen, I'm going to try to get to know you," I'm like, "Why? What for?"
No. What for you?
What?
Like,
wait, no. I want to hear the reply, innit? Why?
Okay. So, all right. We'll do it. We'll role play. Hi,
go on.
I'm Shani. What's your name?
No. I just want to get to the bit where I want to get to know you.
The whole thing, bro.
So I get.
Sorry. I just. We can reload that, but just for that, I want to get to know you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that. Don't worry.
Why though?
Yeah, I'm gonna get to that bit. We're doing it naturally.
Cool.
Improv. Yeah.
Bare demanding, isn't it? Bare demanding.
I'll be yeah. Sorry, bro. I'll be a girl. Go on.
I think you should skip this one, Shani, man. Like, no, man. You got bad attitude.
He's like, rewind that. Can you imagine?
Mad bad attitude still.
Sorry, man. I'll try to calm down, man.
Right.
I'm just trying to learn how to chat from girls themselves. Sick. This is banging.
Hi, how you doing? My name's Shani. What's your name?
Yeah, well, I got a boyfriend.
Oh, shit. That's fine. You know what? I just wanted to tell you look beautiful today. Have a wonderful day. Keep it moving.
But you know what? You look nice as well.
Niels, wait a second. Niels on the other hand, like, okay, so you want me, yeah?
Yeah. Well, right here now, yeah? You're a randy little one, isn't it? Fuck you. Now, calm down, babes.
Like, what? You're not even going to ask her for her name, like?
Nah,
I asked first of all. I asked first thing.
Yeah. My name is My name is Chinqueet Straw.
Yeah, let's rewind. Yeah, don't say you got a boyfriend in it.
I don't have a boyfriend.
Hi,
I mean,
how
obviously, I'm not
you
gonna say that, innit? I don't have. She's not gonna say that, innit? She's gonna be like,
they changed their tone. Look, now all of a sudden, no boyfriend. Game player, man.
nah, second scenario, innit? Second scenario.
Hi, how you doing? My name's Shani. What's your name?
I'm alright. My
Shani,
name is Ma, bro.
Your name is what?
My name is Ma, bro.
Your name's Margaret.
My name is Ma, bro. All right, you asked me 3 times now.
Oh, sorry, you know what it is, Bro? Like earlier on, yeah, like, I was sitting on the bus and like I actually hurt my ear in it, so I just find it a bit hard to hear right now. But yeah, sorry about that. But what I'm saying is, beautiful name.
I tag me in, Marlborough. Tag me in.
Tag.
Yo,
tag.
What you said you was on the bus, yeah?
Yeah. I was on the.
Hey, listen, my boyfriend's coming to pick me.
With his Ferrari.
I was helping the granny on the bus and I hit my ear in it. I saw this old little lady. I was trying to help her onto the bus when I was walking past. I hit my ear, and since then I've not been able to hear. But it's cool. I think I'm good. But yeah, man, lovely name, beautiful name, matches you. You look stunning today. Can I say?
Jeez, I feel gassed already. Like,
she said your name, Marlborough, matches you. No.
You're gonna give her best. Yeah. I'm not calling you babes. I'm just saying, you know what? Beautiful name. And you know what? Beautiful name for a beautiful woman.
You sound so fucking sleazy.
No,
man.
but wait, Shani, wait. With the babes thing, is that a thumbs up or a thumbs down?
Don't babes anybody. Leave the babes all the way out of it.
Don't ever babes anybody.
Don't
All right, cool.
babes anybody, yeah.
Note taken.
Not until she's your babes.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Until she's your, which is your, get you babes can get me a drink. Like that's when you babes, isn't it?
Yeah, but like, yeah, I hear you still. Yeah.
So now I'm just saying to you, yeah, beautiful name for like a beautiful woman. Can I ask you, are you seeing somebody at the moment?
Apart from
no,
you're not. Okay,
no.
well, it's made my day, innit? Because I wanted to come over here, and obviously, I saw you. You stood out to me, like, and I just thought I need to get to know this girl. So, Marlborough, if you don't mind, I would actually like your number so that I can get to know you more, you know? Maybe take you out to dinner.
Why do you want to get to know me, though?
Because you're just my type. And
Marlborough, can we go, please? Marlborough, can we go, please? Oh.
Listen,
yeah, like this guy, he's just talking to me right now. So 1 second, I'm just trying to find out what he wants.
Sorry, we gotta go.
Sorry, we gotta go, yeah, because my friend's telling me we gotta go, and I don't know.
That's no problem. Listen,
that is a big problem, though, Jedi, isn't it? Like, it's always the Butters one who gotta go first.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Having it. Marlborough was like, "Rah, this one's smooth with it."
Marlborough, yeah. Marlborough, what I'm gonna say to you is, here's my number. Yeah, take my number. Call me. You know, whenever you're ready, call me. Also, I mean, if your friend is single, you know, I've got a lot of good-looking brothers and not whatnot, good guys. You know, maybe we could go do double dates.
I don't get trapped on road. I don't get chirps on road.
This is not your friend.
Am I some hoe just getting chirps on road? No, I don't do that.
Okay, that's fine, babe.
You can go through,
Marlborough. That's a bar. That's a sick bar.
You can go through, Marlborough, if that's what you're on. You can take
and then, you know what, Shani? You know what, Shani? I'm not no hoe just getting chirps on road. Yeah. So like, if you wanna get to know me, you're gonna have to find me somewhere else. I'm sorry.
You know what? I hear that.
Follow me on Insta.
Yeah, give me an Insta, innit? But all I'm saying is, it was lovely to meet you anyway, and I hope you have a wonderful day in it. And yeah, man, take care.
That guy.
And then what? She'll come back, be like, "No, I need that guy."
Hey, Marlborough, that guy was unique. Anyway, I've got younger stabber, and he's with Killer. They want to link us at the back.
Yeah, call them, innit? They got weed.
Yeah, they got magnums and everything.
Yeah, let's go.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, no, it's probably gonna be a thing where, you know what, if they ain't coming here to pick me up, I ain't going in it, because I could call my man and my man. They come to pick me up right now.
But what are you gonna do with this youth on the bus? Man, yeah.
No, wait. I thought it was all right. It was doing all right.
Bare Nikki, like, oh, hi, I just want to tell you look beautiful. Who even says that? Who tells girls they look beautiful? He must be gay.
The voice and the accent you did, bro.
Yeah, he must be gay, man. Who is that, man? What was that? Fucking hell.
No, this is the thing, yeah. So you're being a certain type of girl, innit?
Excuse me?
Jedi, you're being a certain type of girl.
What do you mean?
Well,
the butters one.
Right.
The butters one.
I will call my brothers down.
Who just messes up the game.
Listen, you're being a bit. You're kind of a chabby girl. You're playing the chabby kind of girl, innit? Like the kind of London hoodie chabby kind of girl.
Right.
Whereas Shani's not out.
He's playing the girl. He's playing that girl who's always with the girl that you're trying to chirp. For some reason, this girl pops up.
Yeah.
Always.
In pictures. Always in the bad mood.
In a bad mood because she's the one not getting stepped. You know what? To be fair, yeah. Let me ask your name. What's your name? I'm so sorry. I'm being rude here. I'm so distracted by Marlborough's beauty. I didn't even ask your name.
Mental.
Bro, listen, listen. I'll tell you lot something. I witnessed once some guy pointing out the girl that he wanted to chirps, and I saw them. Yeah, I stood in it from a distance just to watch and listen, and I saw this guy chirping the other girl this whole time. Yeah, not the girl he wanted, the other one.
The girl he actually liked.
Smooth.
Yeah,
that's another.
And he ended up getting the girl that he liked. I was like, what the hell just happened, bro?
Yeah.
Like, what?
Yeah. This is, I tell you straight, most of my boys, they do this as well. I told them, they're like, oh, this Barter's friend, she was a cock block, all this. I was like, bro, that's why you go up to her and you talk to her first. You understand? You give her a little bit of attention.
Nah, wait. That could be like a shot. You could be shooting yourself in the foot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Instant.
Because the way you're talking to the friend is not in a sexual context.
Let me just say, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I've been in this type of scenario, you know, scenario. Yeah. Anyone uses that. That's a new entanglement.
I love that scenario.
Right. So I've been in this situation.
I'm keeping that word.
And so boom. Basically, you're Mr. Friend. That's me anyway. I'm Mr. Friendly anyway. And I'm always Mr. Friendly. I'm always probably quite neutral. So at the end of the evening or whatever, I know people's minds are like trying to calculate. So people are thinking, oh, like who likes him, who she like, who that. They do all of that. I'm not involved in none of that, right? But guess what happens after that? It's like, yeah, did you see the connection that me and Jedi had? Like, yeah, he was running bare jokes with me. He asked me if I wanted a drink. So it's like almost like, I don't know. You have to. You should be wary still. Like you actually should be a bit wary because.
No, but think of it this way, gents. Yeah, like imagine because
see the like they are having a conversation.
I tell you why it's
more of a 1-line, 2-liner, and then sweep,
bro.
And usually you catch the girl off guard because she's thinking, oh, he doesn't like me, and then when you go, it's a shock factor.
No, but you know what it is. You see when he chirps this girl, the other girl is now gonna be that girl that Jedi was playing. The ones that, oh, we gotta go and this, that. So when you chirp that girl who got a goal, who feeling like, how come I didn't get chirps? She starts going, yo, I know I'm getting chirps or something. I don't know what it is, but like there's some effect that way.
She's gonna know about the end of that conversation, and her bedroom's gonna know about the end of a conversation that you just spoke to her friend, so you can keep her happy and get your foot in the door.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Like back in the days, I would just grab someone. If I'm on my Jason somewhere, I'll grab a bread and
hold on. So you never had that one like, oh, so but I thought you liked my friend.
Yeah. Right. I thought you liked my friend.
Right. Yeah. But guess what? You'll be like, nah, we're cool. I mean, like, boy, she thinks differently. So now, guess what? Now that's a spanner in the works. This is a good friend. If her friend said, yeah, shotgun on, Yeah, Bugsy. I call him Bugsy on my man, which girls do. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know how though.
Yeah.
I don't know how.
They say outright, yeah, boom.
Yeah.
Like I love that one.
You can Bugsy a man.
I thought it was a guy thing.
Yeah, of course.
Yes. This the thing.
Girls are on them flexes as well, yeah.
Understanding is, what you're not understanding is, as soon as you guys walk away, the one you just chirped, is gassed. She's talking to you about, and you're talking. Do you know what I mean? Saying about like, I didn't think you like, he hadn't. They'll be talking for hours.
What? Even if it was a butters guy, like.
No, if it's butters, no, it's just no.
I just pissed off a lot of people in the chat. Sorry.
Why you sound disappointed now? It's not a butters guy. You're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I just feel like I pissed off a lot of people in the chat.
If you're a butters guy, you're getting the audacity chat. That's what's gonna happen. The audacity of that guy coming to me like he thinks he's got a chance. Nah, that was rude. Like, nah.
Would it make a girl feel more butters than she already feels?
Yeah.
Oh, that's deep. That's deep.
Yes.
Girls are harsh, bro.
It doesn't gas you up.
Yeah, no, that's a bit vanity though. Like,
yeah, you start looking at yourself in the mirror like, rah, what happened? Like,
that's a bit vain though. I don't know. I think like girls like must be used to guys chatting to them. So it's sometimes gonna be guys you like, and sometimes it's gonna be guys you don't, innit? So
yes, but I'm saying there's a level of butters, in it. If he's just not your type, that's different. But if he's butters and he knows he's butters, like, why are you stepping to me? Don't do that.
I feel like with girls,
it's not what I think.
I feel like with girls, it's not as much about looks as it is with guys.
A lot of pretty girls like ugly, man. Shoot your fucking shot, G.
No, for real. This is why you got to come correct in it, because you can be not very nice looking or not her type, but if your manners are on point, they're gonna be interested. Please believe, like, they'll be interested because it's about how you act. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, just don't get yourself booped.
Yeah, that's true. But you know what,
right? You know what, though? This is what I was gonna say.
The whole
to what you said, Turk. Yeah. Basically, I remember when there was two people. Like, if there's a buff thing and she's with her friend, bro, no homo, yeah. But I would have to go chaps a guy first on road. I have to go up to a guy and be like, yo, G, listen, man's on chaps in that thing. Are you on the other thing? Yeah. And then we both go up. While he's distracting that one, I'm distracting that one. So you don't have a thing going, like, doing the maddest thing where you're trying to chat to her, innit?
The limps you're getting to, recruiting man off the roadside to do wingman.
Yeah, but I swear down, fam. Sometimes you have to do that. Especially like, look, especially if you're in a place, like if you're clubbing or something, and these two friends are there, and like no one's about you, you're just there, and like you just have to find someone to be like, hey, listen, chat to this thing while I chat to this thing, team up, and it's a win-win-win-win situation. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's love, isn't it? That's bros. That's men being bros. Like, I don't imagine being on the street and this girl's going, oh, this guy's about to talk to me. Comes down with me so you can chat to his friend. Like, what?
Yeah, I don't feel like girls can do that.
That's why it's on the guy, innit? Like, calm wingman.
Yeah, that's how I was feeling like. No,
like the girl's gonna be like, no, I want the one that you want.
Wingman has to take, has to, how shall I say? Might have to talk to the girl even though he doesn't like her, and he have to
take one for the team.
Take one for the team.
Yeah, take one for the team.
I hear what you're saying when you chirps in the wrong like you're talking to the other one, knowing that you like the other one. Like Jedi said, it's going to come to a point where the girls are sitting with each other.
But look, this is what I was trying to say, Chili. That was day one's example when he was saying his bedroom was talking for time. My example, I said maximum 1-2 lines. You just make her feel happy, yeah? So she doesn't go on a cock block vibe and say, come, let's go. Because I just started talking to you. Do you know what I mean? She might think that, yeah, I'm just talking to the one that I like. Just to speak to her and make her feel comfortable. You get what I'm saying? It's a psychology thing.
No, she's still going to feel that way. I'll tell you why.
You know?
It's because the reason why she's going to feel that way...
No, but can you think of it this way? Imagine the guy came, won you over. Say they want to chat to your friend, innit? The guy comes to you, he's like, chats to you. He's won you over. So now, you like this guy. So when he's chatting your friend, you want her to be with a guy like this that you like. You know what I'm trying to say?
Nah.
Like,
listen,
he came. Watch this. This is what I'm trying to say. But listen, this is what I'm trying to say. I'm saying, like, if he comes chat to your friend, ignores you, you're gonna think this guy's a prick, innit?
By the time you stop chatting to the ugly friend and try to chat to this one, she's gonna be like, "Oh, you're a friendly one, ain't you?"
Yeah, that's what I'm
They're moving through the room, yeah. Mad thing.
Yeah, but you're saying that, Jedi, yeah. But you're saying that, yeah. I remember when I was in the club, and this one girl didn't want no shit. But as soon as I started talking to other girls, now she wants to know.
Now, I remember when you was in the club and you started listening to every girl in the whole fucking club.
Oh, why are you doing this to me, bro?
like that. It's the thing. It's all wrong, bruv. It's the thing.
He weren't though. I thought he was. He wasn't. Yeah. He started getting cussed and rare. I got man saying, "What is that, your brethren?" Like rare. He's chatting to my girl. He was just being innocent. But by the end of it, girls was coming back to get lifted up again. And I had to start taking tickets for Mills. Like, yo, what, you next? Yeah, you next. I even said to Mills, Mills, chill out, bro.
Why were you picking up girls in the club, like physically picking them up, though?
And Jedi's like, Mills, chill out, bro. Leave some for me, fam.
Like, I could see one girl kind of looked at me like, right, it's like, your bedroom, like, I tell him to calm down. And then some next one was going on, like, she was like, it was like so horrible. Oh, get off me, like, rare. Bro, when I turned around, the same girl had come back to stand right in front of man to get lifted up again. I was like, fucking hell. Like,
Can we just clarify something? Why was he lifting them up? What were you doing?
His little, he dances with them, he lifts them up, and you know. I'll give away a man. Let me come on, dude. The next motive to find out what Mills does.
No. What to watch him trying to pick me up? No.
Yeah, he goes full Turk on it. That's what I say.
No, he doesn't ask.
Mills goes full Turk on them. You get me?
I said Mills tried to struggle to lift me, innit? I'm not trying to marry myself. He's just
that's how you chaps girls in Turkey, innit? You pick them up, put them over your shoulder, and walk to you.
Next thing you know, Shani's doing up dirty dancing in the club. The time of my life. Yeah. Mills has got the upper body strength, boy.
Come on. Come on, bro.
But, those are some big bitches.
Hey, man, I'm gonna push him for the cushion.
No, but you know, girls like being picked up, innit?
Can I just say, yeah, the girls are for themselves, innit? Like if you and your mates are single, it's every girl for themselves. So there is no point in you talking to one of the girls for 2 seconds, yeah, to warm her up or whatever, to talk to the other girl. It's not gonna go nicely. If anything, she's gonna feel even worse because she's like, "Bruh, like, are you really? Nah, don't do it. It doesn't work."
How about this?
I don't believe that.
If I chat to you, hi, what's your name? And you tell me Shani, and I'm like, Shani, do you mind if I speak to your friend? I'm interested in her.
Oh, you done it all wrong again, there you are, man. I'm gonna be like, no.
No, I'm just asking, how would you feel about that?
No, that's fine. And to be honest with you, I'd probably joke with you and be like, "No, you can't chat to her. We won't chat to her about." I'd do all that, but obviously I'd make a joke, innit? It would be jokey, but yeah, that's cool. She'd be cool with that. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, to be honest with you, it actually happened to me before. So as a Muslim, this happened to me. Some guy literally, oh my gosh, whatever. But anyway, he was like really nice looking and that. But that was only the reason why I even gave him a look. But he was on a bike, to be fair. So it's kind of like, why are you on a bike, bro? But whatever. Anyway, so I turned around. He walked past, obviously looked at me. I turned around. He turned around. Then I turned around again. He turned around again. I was like, oh shit. And then my mate turned around. I was like, stop turning around, keep walking. Then he, do you know what I mean? We're all turned, and then he started walking, following us, innit? And then obviously, like, we stopped, and then like she was talking. Yeah, we stopped because he was like, "Hi, how you doing?" Like, and was trying to talk to me. But I was like, you know what? To be fair, like, if you're interested, you're best talking to my friend, innit? So, but that's on an Islamic thing. Do you know what I'm saying? There's no need for you to really be like chatting to me like that. Like, if you're really like, I don't have anybody with me, you know, and this guy's obviously Muslim. I'm visibly Muslim myself. Do you know what I'm saying? So he is talking to my friend in front of me about me, innit? Like, and I think that was all right. But I'm just like, but I don't know, like, in all fairness, as much as your friend wants you to get a guy, if she's not the one getting the guy, it's not nice atmosphere. I say move to girls that are by themselves. Don't try and do it with their friends around.
Yeah, that's, you know what? Like 9 times out of 10, that is kind of a good thing. But like obviously in the prime and that back in the days, yeah, you could be with 4 girls, 3 girls, it don't even matter. I'm gonna entertain everybody and still get the number. So like, just because it's not an intimidation thing, and actually if you're like smooth like Shani, it actually might not be that much of a problem. But like women can be like hyenas, so you know they might try to take your part, just depending. So I don't know.
But you know what? Those girls like getting church in front of their friends.
I'm thinking from a child, like a young man thing. Can I speak to you? And then you try to draw her just to the side, and then like you got to keep that quick. But it can work in your advantage, because sometimes she could pretend that she didn't give you the number, she did, or like, you know what I mean, or like you could just like be like, all right, I know your friends are waiting. Let me just quickly just grab that number and boom, 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 and I'll chat to you later, and just cut the other direction. It can work still.
You know what might be a good idea? Maybe if you go up to a girl, start chatting to them and that, and then say, you know what, have a nice day and that, and then walk off. Because then they're going to be like, right, he never got back up. Like, then you
yeah, they get even more pissed off. They get even more pissed off. Start turning around and shit. Like, what? You actually don't want my number? Well, you done all that conversation and you don't want to fucking execute.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Man. Yeah, you gotta be careful about guys like that. They're just messing with that.
You know, I actually used to do that a lot. Just, you know, sometimes I still do.
That sounds
I
like
still speak to girls and just fuck off, innit?
Would you say that sounds like dry sex?
Whistles don't get wet like that. What's going on here? What's happening? What are we doing?
Listen, I'm telling you,
bro, it's just socializing, innit?
This is like sport chirping when you catch the fish and throw it back. Like, what's going on? Angling.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like that, exactly.
It also changes the dynamic of that. Yeah, it changes the dynamic because you've already put yourself out there. Now you get to see whether or not the girl's actually interested in you, innit? Because you walked away.
No.
Yeah, but Shani, you know what you said earlier, yeah? It's mad about what you said earlier.
Man. You're playing games.
A lot of the time,
I'm saying,
I think, personally, you should be encouraging the woman and not making her feel that she has to make that move, because a lot of them don't have the confidence. So even if you did walk away, she wanted your number, she's gonna think it but not say it, because in my opinion, innit, yeah, and this is a bit of a generalization, but I think a lot of women will cut off their nose to spite their face. They see something they like, but they won't go for it because it's outside of the context of what's proper. You feel me?
I know, I feel you. I mean, me differently 100%. Now, I agree with that. But when I was younger, if I liked a guy, I just got to him and didn't care. Like, I literally did not care. None of this, like, oh, you got to be a guy. If I like you, I'm going to tell you I like you and be interested in you. If you're not interested,
did you find that would intimidate guys?
I definitely was intimidating, but I don't care. Like, if you can't handle it, then next.
If you can't handle it, shit.
No, but for real, honestly, I was very intimidating to guys, but I was not interested in a weak man, innit? So I don't care. Like, it was never, if the guy couldn't handle it.
I like that though.
I'm not interested. Like, I'm not interested. I don't like all the like, genuinely. Even though I said that, do that, yeah. I don't really like all the games. It's all annoying. Like, be straightforward. Like, that's why But I've had never spoken.
No, but wait, you just told me if I was straightforward, then I told her, listen, that's what I'm into. She might not be on it. Like.
Marriage thing is wrong.
No, 100%. Some people don't like honesty. Some people want to play games.
No, Shani, what did you say earlier? Shani said something sick. She's like, she doesn't want the truth. She doesn't want someone that's constantly giving her the truth.
Is that today?
She doesn't want someone that's constantly giving her the truth, but just don't be a liar.
Yeah, I don't want the truth all the time.
I kind of like that a little bit.
Well, like, keep some things unknown, basically.
No, just like there's a difference.
You don't have to tell everything that you see, basically.
Yeah, exactly. So if my breath stinks today, hold it.
No. You're getting told. You're getting told somehow, some way.
Let it stink. Let it stink.
Nah, man. Nah.
But wait, I got a couple questions though. One of them has been lurking on my mind for a while, and the other one, like, it has been for a minute as well. First of all, yeah, as a Muslim, how are you gonna go? Like,
No,
look,
it doesn't.
I'm riding down the road on my bicycle. I'm going to the shop, and I see this buff thing. Like, what? You get me? Like, I'm on my bike. I'm on the shop. If I leave, if I don't go to her right now, I'm never gonna see her again, innit? Huh?
Nah, that's not right. It's not
What
right.
were you saying? As a Muslim, like, wait a second. If you're a Muslim boy and you see a Muslim girl and you're attracted to her, you go up to her.
Yeah.
You
Say,
ask
give me your
her
dad's number.
for your dad, exactly. And if you
Give me your
ain't
dad-
brave,
Nah, you're joking.
Give me your dad's number, funny, bro.
But no,
Yeah, she'll look at you funny now.
looking at you. This is the thing, yeah. If you're a practicing Muslim, yeah, this is the thing. There's obviously a difference between practicing Muslim and then just a Muslim, innit? So
Yeah.
the difference is one is practicing. If you're a practicing Muslim, then the best thing you could do is ask for the girl's number. If the girl starts looking at you funny, saying no, you can have my number, walk away from her. Keep riding your bike.
Yeah, she's wrong. Wrong for you. Jin. Jin.
Oh, fuck.
My number. I want to know my number. Yeah? Me look like fornicator to you. Like, you get me? You got to say, nah, this is wrong. I don't want your number, beautiful. No.
Exactly. Give me your dad's number. Let me chat to
Your
your dad.
dad's number or nothing.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
So see, before numbers, like, before phones, like, what would they have said?
They would
Come
ask
to
for
our
the
house,
dad's
chat to my
number.
dad.
Yeah. They would ask for their house number, and they would ask on the phone, can I speak, like, obviously speak to the dad. My name's da da da
No,
da.
but that's like, a lot of girls are not gonna, like, imagine right now someone come up to you on road and ask for your address. You're gonna be like, oh, fuck off, bro. You know what I mean?
There's not. No, I'm saying they're calling the house phone.
I
No, I'm saying before numbers. Before numbers.
Before telephones.
Hold on. I heard that back in the days, if you was rolling about as a young man and you stumbled across a single young lady, you could snatch her up, take her home, and tell her husband and tell her father, like, she's now mine. You left her unattended, so she's now mine. And I can't remember whose culture that was, but that was like legal, innit? Like, if you leave your daughter out there slipping and she's like marrying, she's of marriage age, then yeah, man might just scoop her up and just like let the dad know, like, boom. Or what did man say to me? No, what did man say to his wife? He said he scooped her up, took her home, kept her at his yard with his mum for a night, brought her back to her yard, and the parents was like, no, you have to marry her now. Who was it that told us that story? And I was like, Ras, yeah, that's basically how he ran it. He didn't do nothing, but he just, like, basically, she's soiled now, and she's been out overnight in the presence of a man, innit? Or basically not in the presence of the parents, so the parents can't confirm about her chastity, whether it's still intact. So you got to get married, innit? Yeah, it's like a Pokemon, innit?
Gotta catch them all.
It's out there ruffling, out there poaching the pussy. So he's a pussy poacher. No.
I was laughing, then you said that, and I have to stop laughing.
No, but you were still laughing a little bit at that, but still. Was it Khan that told man the story? Yeah, I don't know.
I was thinking it was Khan as well. I think I heard Khan say something like that.
Mills, why are you going quiet? Is that your culture, Mills? I don't even know if you heard it.
TINT and Dan said it's travelers. It's the travelers that do that.
Travelers do the grabbing thing. I don't know if it weren't no traveling story.
Someone said finders keepers, you know.
Finders keepers.
Finders keepers, losers weepers.
Music said Pokemon. Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh,
that is slick. Yeah, that grabbing thing, that's mad. But the funny thing is, yeah, when you see how other animals court and date, like, you really can't laugh at what humans do. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Animals off one dance, or like a whole, you could be dancing for 12 hours, bobbing your head and making a sound for 12 hours. Get me?
Imagine animals did that.
What? They do that, man. They animals got. some animals lock onto each other and they can't let go until the eggs is inseminated. Just remember, glad we're not mantises that get eaten after.
Oh yeah, but the thing is though, but with the animals, some of them are not life mates for life.
Yeah.
Kind of like pump and dumps. So,
but are we though?
Humans are mates for life. They should be.
Nah. We got choice.
Yeah, but we should be.
All right, but cool. But even a righteous polygamous man has got mates for life. So he's
yeah.
You know
That's cool. We're cool with that. Don't worry, we're cool with that.
Not around here. Shady, man. When he says to you, my beautiful wife. Nah. Oh yeah, you said you're up for it though. You said you're up. For it.
Yeah, I'm on it. It's fine.
You said you are, but nah. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Is it the bald eagle? There's an eagle that has sex in the air, and while they're dropping, and they have to finish before they hit the ground and die. Otherwise, they'll just basically, if man don't finish, they're both dying, innit?
Oh.
They literally fly up high, meet in the air, and then they do it while falling.
But I didn't know that's what they were doing. I thought they were just. I don't know what I thought. But I've seen that. I've actually seen that. But I didn't know that's what
they were dancing or something. Oh, that's cute.
I didn't know they were doing that. Oh. Yeah. And what? Imagine that land on your car. You thought it was poo. It wasn't. It was. I don't know what it is.
That would be scary though, man. They're big birds as well. Listen,
I was driving down the street the other day, and it was this massive boom on my car. And I was like, what the? Like, almost, you know that way where I was like, almost like, what do you call that where you put your foot down on the brake?
What, hard brake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know when you touch the brake, you do that thing. Yeah, so basically, I almost stopped, because I was like, what? And it was the biggest bird doo-doo in the entire, literally, some bird done a poo, but it managed to be from the front to the back to all of the front of the car, all down the windscreen, all on the front of the car.
What the hell?
I don't know what did the poo, but it was listen.
What was it, white or was it brown?
It was brown, bit white, like it was like something like a dog was in the air, just shit on the car. I don't know. I really don't.
Oh, shit. It might have been someone in a tree.
It could have been somebody in the tree. One of those trees.
In the tree, just waiting for cars to shit on. That's happened somewhere. I'm telling you, in the world, that's happened before.
Yeah, 100%. Someone's chilling on a bridge, waiting for all these cars on the motorway. Oh, that's a big truck.
It was honestly. I've actually got a video. Do you want to see the video of all the poo? No.
No.
I realized.
Not really.
Wouldn't you have been more worried if we all was like, yeah?
I would think these are all like, I've been in agreement with you. Like, yeah, man, I want to see that. It happened on the 24th of July, just in case anyone wanted. And it was at 1:10.
Stop. Yo, has everybody hit the like button? They done. I know you ain't hit the like button. You're all up on the panel.
Of course, man. I hit the like button before I even know if I like it or not.
Jeez! Smash that like button, family. Please. It's very important. It helps the channel, grow. And yeah, man, it's been good chat, man. I'm not stopping it here. I just thought it would be a good place just to ask for some likes and remind people that you can support the channel by sending some money to the PayPal. Like, you know what I mean? The link is in the description, and I'm always putting it in the chat, and it's always been ignored. But still, grateful to the people that show love, and they do. And I always remember you, and I'll be turning up at your house sometime. Do you know what I mean? With a knife to show you I love you. Like real love, proper love.
Oh,
do you know what's your favorite? Can I ask you guys what your favorite old school ice cream is?
Yes, Solero, the orange one. What flavor? Peach or something?
Oh, Solero. I did.
You know what? I'm a fan of sorbets. Lemon sorbets are fucking So refreshing.
They're so refreshing, especially after you've eaten, Jedi.
Mm-hmm. A good palate cleanser. So yeah.
Cleanse your palate before the cigar.
Get me with the pinky finger up. You know already, man.
Yeah, sorbet is really easy to make as well. My favorite my ice cream as a kid, the one that just banged were Feasts, innit?
Feasts.
What did you just say?
Yeah. Feasts.
Feasts. What's that? Oh, the thing with a sprinkle on the top.
No. That was a Fab. I didn't like Fabs. No.
Fab.
Yeah, Feast was like kind of like
chocolate
and like nuts or something, isn't it? I don't know.
Yeah, with the nuts on it, then the ice cream, then you got like a little caramelly fudgy kind of layer, and then the chocolate solid bit in the middle. I'd like that.
Oh yeah, that's the one that was your favorite.
That was my favorite one, yeah. And rocket lollies.
Oh.
And you know those lollies you used to get where your mum used to make you share it with your friend or your sister, and you pull them apart.
Lollies. Oh yeah. You break them as two separate. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I want one. Why are we getting one little?
Remember that one they used to sell in 99 vans. It's like just a rainbow one, isn't it?
Cornetto was one of the best chocolates in the world.
Chocolate? It still is. It still is to this day, bro.
But that is an adult ice cream, yeah.
With the chocolate tip at the bottom.
No, even kids like that.
No, but this is the thing, yeah. You could have had that as a kid, but you weren't getting Cornetto. You were getting the Iceland one, innit? So the Iceland Cornetto. You weren't getting Cornetto because that was expensive and that was adult.
Yeah, that was like £50 for one little cone. That's a bump.
In my house,
there used to be a Round Trees fruit pastel.
Oh, yeah, that's what you're talking about.
Ice cream.
No, that's what you're talking about, though, Dayton. You're talking about the multicolored one. That's the Round Trees.
Oh, yeah. That's the one. That one banged. Like,
that was nice.
And it was like layered into each other and stuff.
Yeah, you eat that now on road, and you're gonna get some nods from the LGBT. Like, yeah, big up, bro.
No, dash it in his eye, fam. Don't look at me like that, fam.
Bro, keep rapping.
What about the one that was like the ice cream and then the green ice pole? It's like
green and red.
The Twister.
Spiral.
Yeah, the spiral.
Yeah, Twister. I was just thinking, what the hell that thing's called? Yeah, you pulled it up.
I don't think I ever had one that stayed on the stick. That Twister's a bag of shit. It's falling off the stick.
You got a bag of shit. Do you remember when they brought out
Calypso, the bubblegum flavor Calypso? Oh my gosh.
Calypso's bang. But do you remember they brought out the Calypso and it was the little pellets? That was like mid-90s. They brought that out.
Yes. That's the wave. You know when you asked that question and I said Celero, yeah, that what you just mentioned, that was the first thing I thought of.
They were good. I want some now. You know,
I think that's the only ice cream you can like share around.
Yeah, isn't it?
Frank Lucas is talking big man talk.
Oh yeah,
Magnum. You know.
Say what?
He's talking big man talk. He's talking about magnums and them thing there. That's yeah. And get me out my magnum. That's the mom, innit?
That's mom, innit?
That shit was
yeah. Fully.
And get me a magnum. Like why?
Yeah.
Why?
Yes, that's a mum's ice cream. Even to this day, my mum be like, "Get me a magnum out the fridge." You know, that's mum's ice cream. That's a big boy.
No, hold on, stop. Everyone, pause. You know what we did? We just fronted for the whole of the internet, like say we weren't choc ice babies.
The
fuck? How do you say choc ice?
Listen, choc ice are nasty now. Have you had
They're nasty.
Oh, as an adult, oh my.
Vanilla ice cream with some thin chocolate, like.
And the paper would stick to it. The paper, and you go in the house. You're like, "Mum, can I have a choc ice? And can Lucy have one?"
Choc ice.
Are you talking about them little square, like them little rectangles?
Yeah.
That's the one.
In the paper. They actually
in paper.
Yeah.
We all had them, man. We all forgot.
Come on.
You know what I found out, yeah?
Be like, Mom, can I have ice cream van? We got choc ice in the fridge.
Choc ice in the fridge. Can you imagine how cheap them motherfuckers were? How cheap do you think them choc ices were? Like fucking hell. They must
10 of them for £1.
Muddy. Yeah, for a mum, they're like, yeah, I'm grabbing these. Chocolate.
That's what I was going to say. Screwballs. Remember, you go to the van and get screwballs.
Aye, this heat got everyone talking about ice creams, yeah? You see,
Yeah.
Screwballs got
you
the
see us
bubble
not talking about ice creams
Yeah,
making
the little
everyone
bubble gum.
listening sweat.
Run
I
out
need
of
the
flavour.
ice cream. Where's the ice cream, man?
The little bubble gum.
Hey, if anyone in the chat is the ice cream man, bro, roll around right now. Trust me, you'll get some sales and that.
You know what? It's actually bad for them day
Yo.
one. You know, most of the machines can't work over 30 degrees.
Is it?
No way.
Milky.
Bro,
My sister's got them in my mum's freezer right now.
I'm a 1%, fam.
That is disgusting.
Good thing, bro.
What's that?
Like a milk. They're like milk ice balls, isn't it?
Yeah, the milk. In my
Oh
mum's freezer
no,
right
bro! You know, as far as I remember, those were pretty nice, fam. They were like 3 different flavors, innit?
Yeah, I like.
There was the strawberry one, the chocolate one, and the just milk flavored one.
I liked the milk one, but I couldn't eat them now. That's dirty.
That's
No,
nasty.
I like the strawberry one still.
Them out after you've had that, like, man.
You know what it is when you have on a cold environment.
When you're having
Maybe it's just me in it, but I don't think. Having a hot environment. Sorry, that's what I meant.
You know, Frank, I can have them in cold. Frank Lucas come up with another ice cream. You know these came out in '90s as well. Because I used to go to with my nan. We used to go Iceland, because it was right next to my nan, and we would get, instead of the Magnum, because Magnum was expensive, you get the Iceland Majestics. They were called. They were Magnums, basically. They were like the Iceland brand. But also, we would get the Mars bars and the Snicker ice cream. That ice cream
You lot are just rich. You lot are just rich. I can't relate, bro.
What are you talking about?
You balling Mars bar and Snickers ice cream. You balling, man.
Yes, the Mars bars ice cream and Snickers.
Never in my whole life.
Listen.
Nah, I remember buying a Snickers ice cream and we had to cut it and share it with all my brothers and shit.
That's joke, bro. That's joke. And you know it's true as well, bro.
It's true, bro. And so I know what it tastes like, innit? I can relate. About 1/6, I can relate to 1/6 of it.
No, get one now. Get one now. What I do, is I bite the end off a bit and then suck all the ice cream out, innit? Then eat the chocolate. Then I eat the chocolate with the nuts and the caramel after. But you gotta get rid of all the ice cream first. The ice cream is just it's all about the chocolate.
I don't know. Heat and chocolate for me don't even go like.
I don't really like chocolate,
For me, it's fruits, man. For me, it's fruits like watermelon.
Freezing watermelon.
At
river temperature.
Not yesterday.
What temperature?
River
temperature.
I was going to say room temperature. I was going to say nah.
Nah. River temperature, bro. I remember times me and my family would go to these places where there's rivers and that. Like, we'll get the watermelon and we'll put it in the river. We'll bust our swim or whatever. By the time we come to munch it, it is at the perfect temperature, bro. You know what I mean? You take it out of the river, cut it up, and it's freezing inside, fam. As it's not so cold like a freezer. It will some people, their teeth hurt when they eat into cold stuff, or like when you cool something down, it's got this different texture. But I don't know, river temperature is like the perfect temperature. I don't know what it is, man.
Oh, that's interesting. River temperature. I like that as a gauge of temperature. That's river temperature. It's river temperature in here.
Yeah, I might have to coin that term.
Nah. So I made 2 days ago. I made ice poles, ice lollies. Oh, guys, we missed out.
What like with juice and?
I just put a can of 7-Up in the mold in it, and then just put it in the freezer.
7-Up.
Yeah, sugar-free 7-Up. It was good. But you remember, you used to go to the van, or you'd go to the corner shop, and you would get the big fat ice poles, and they would cut up your lips in the corners. what I'm talking
Wait, I'm
about?
trying to remember what ice pole is.
An ice pole is just a stick of ice, the flavored ice in the plastic, that hard plastic.
Oh, okay. It was like there was Coca-Cola, blue one, red one, green one, yellow. Okay, yeah.
Get the thin ones. The thin ones were cool. They were easy. You'd eat them in like 2 minutes, innit? But it was the fat ones that used to cut
Yeah.
your mouth.
What, you're talking about the actual plastic, innit?
Yeah.
You're talking about the plastic, innit? Listen, are you saying the actual?
Hey, let's move on.
Yeah. Or what about, you remember you used to get those little cartons of juice and you turn them upside down. You'd never use the straw. You'd turn it upside down and just like bite a little bit in the bottom. Anyone remember doing that?
What? Sorry, I missed that. What was that?
It rings a bell.
You would turn it upside down, you bite the bottom of it and drink from the bottom.
What was
that?
That
rings a bell.
Yeah, little juice. It was a little carton of juice, but sometimes you put them in the freezer and you'd freeze them as well.
Them nasty plastic, them round ones with the lines in the plastic that came in the
plastic, yeah, and you turn them upside down.
What was that, man?
You drink them and they make you more thirsty than before you drank. Oh my God, I hated them.
What's that? What are you lot talking about?
Man, them little juices, man. Them fuck. What are they called?
We're the Flintstones. They were Flintstones. They were them. Mr. Freeze Flintstones. Which was they? The little.
Wait, are you talking about? It was like a pyramid shaped little drink carton.
No, it was like a cup. It was like a yogurt pot.
Oh, in a cup.
Yeah.
That's the kind of yogurt cup with lines in it.
Oh, and you poke the straw in, or you like peel it off.
Yeah, no, we wouldn't poke the straw or peel it off. We would turn it. All the kids do it in my area. You turn it upside down and then just bite a little hole in the bottom, and then drink it from there. I don't know.
What the hell is that about?
Listen,
someone in the comments must have put it down. I forgot what the brand is. But those are the juices they'd give you if you ever got school packed lunch and went on a trip or something. It'd be them juices backing out for you. Fucking dry as fuck.
It's basically sugar and water, innit?
Oh.
I don't know what that was, man. Someone tell me what that drink was. I hated it.
What about those ones where you would twist there was like, they look like balloons. You know, they've got two bubbles and a bit in the middle. You know, like a sausage dog that you make out of balloons?
Yeah. I had one of them today with the kids still at Ice Pole.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, someone watching your show messaged me saying Big T. Said the drink is called Big T.
Nah, man. I already know that's not it.
Big T.
No.
Yes, it's Calypso. I've got the. Oh my God. I felt a wave of sadness when I saw this juice in it.
Oh my days.
I'm gonna show you it.
Yeah, it was Calypso, yeah, but I swear I wrote Big T on Google, and I swear, Jedi, I'm not even taking a piss here, but I swear I thought I saw your face. Hey, I beg you write Big T. Write Big T.
No way, man. I'm not involved.
I beg you write Big T. I beg you to write Big T.
Do you remember these juices?
Bro, I swear, the first picture, when I glimpsed it, I thought it was you for a second, fam.
This one here, the deadest flavor, blackcurrant, tears. No, actually,
that was the best. What was the best flavor for you then?
This juice.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Nah, but still, big. There is one. If you're at Big T drink, you'll see the same kind of thing in it.
No one's doing that. No one's doing that, bro.
Oh, I looked at the Big T. The Big T. Yeah, I've seen them ones, but that wasn't the one we used to do the biting of. We used to bite these ones, these Calypso ones.
What?
Calypso.
Yeah, the Calypso juice. You bite the corner.
What, the same Calypso that do the ice cream? Is it the same company?
Same people, yeah.
Yeah, because they used to be a brass before. Well, they still kind of are, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? Their budget.
Calypso.
Because you know why, bruv? Them times Calypso was like ice cream. Sorry, was like the only way to cool down, innit? Now that they got off that, they're still doing the drinks. Have you seen in shops the glass bottles?
I'm telling you, this drink probably was cancerous. It tasted of the plastic. That's why it was so shit.
Bro,
Like
it
it was,
tasted of cancer.
yeah, you know, like it
Literally,
was
yeah.
like, that plastic was toxic, leaking into the juice, and when you're drinking the juice, that's all you can taste.
It'd be worse when it was
Yeah, you know what it is.
before.
You know what it is. I'll describe it like this. Yeah, you see when you drink water, like you know the consistency of water, and you know the consistency of milk. You know the consistency of ketchup, bro. This has a plasticky consistency. Like I don't know how to put it, but that's the best way I could put it. It had literally like they
Plastic.
mixed in plastic with it or something, or I don't know. It was eroding the plastic cup, and it went into the drink or something. I don't know, man.
Listen,
it was
it was a quick energy boost when you're playing run-outs, isn't it? You just want a quick boom boom break time. Let's go.
Bruv, now come to think about it, it was just like a shut up. It's like, here, look, color, flavor, shut up. Like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Oh. You know what? I'm just actually remembering them warm because many times I drank them warm, innit? Like not on purpose, but they just weren't cold at the time.
Yeah, you get it on a hot day, and if you don't freeze it, it's gonna get warm Oh, yo, my phone's switching off. Oh, I'm gonna get disconnected. Right. Peace. It's switching off. It's literally on a black screen. I don't know what's gonna happen.
That's funny. Yeah, man. Sorry, Jedi, we brought that up, and that was memories for you. Apologize. What else was there? What else? What other ice creams have we missed out? That was just the one. Just. I never liked ice cream from the ice cream van, like a Mr. Whippy. I would never eat that. Ugh. Like the 99p one. Nah. Yuck. First of all, the cone is disgusting. Like, oh my gosh. Like, I don't even, to this day, don't give me ice cream in one of those wafer cones. They're so disgusting. Unless it's like the Cornetto wafer, then that's different, isn't it? But if you want to give me one of those soggy cones, the ones that get soggy after the ice cream, just don't. And the whippy ice cream, don't like that. Ugh, no. And then the flake that they always put in it, the flake is always frozen and cold, so it's not even like melty chocolate. It's just the worst. 99p is the worst. The cup, yes. What was that? When the two like the sandwich ones up in Scotland, I don't think they did it here, but they used to do the clam. So it'd be like you go to the van and they give you a clam shell, and it'd have chocolate around the edge, and then they'd fill it up with the ice cream and then whatever else. But it was like a clam, like a seashell. Anybody remember that? But yeah, my mum used to like them from the van, the sandwich ones. The orange ice lollies with the chocolate on top. Can't remember the name. Orange ice lollies with chocolate on the top of them. They sound horrible. Oh, no, that sound horrible. Brown Derbies from Wimpy's. Brown Derby. I need to Google that. I used to love a Wimpy's, honestly. Oh my gosh. I used to love a Wimpy's. I used to like milkshakes from places like that, but now I can't. That milkshake is just too, like syrupy. What's it called? Clam? Brown Derbies. Wimpy. Let's see what these look like. Oh, the little donut things are the ice creams. Yeah, I never had one, but I remember them. I never had one. What else have we got? Who else is saying orange juice lolly? What is this orange lolly and they have the chocolate on top of them? That sounds absolutely disgusting, guys.
Who's talking about orange with chocolate?
Orange, yeah, with chocolate on top. The only orange and chocolate combination that should be is Terry's chocolate orange. That's what I'm saying, guys.
Yes, but yeah.
Yeah. Ice cream.
But yeah, I'm still reeling over the fucking Calypso juice. Fucking hell. I'm angry. I'm angry thinking about it. No way. Dad.
Yeah. Poor thing. And he was like, oh, my phone is gone. He was like letting us know as it was happening. Going. Choc ice, mint and chocolate chip ice cream. Nah, never. I've never liked that. I don't like mint ice cream. I just think I don't like mint stuff. I like mint, fresh mint in tea.
You don't like mint flavor?
Nah, like even toothpaste, I'm like, oh, allow it, bro. Like I don't. Ugh. But I think it's because it reminds me of toothpaste. That's why. I don't like chewing gum for that reason either. The reason why I don't like chewing gum, Jedi, I'll tell you why I don't like chewing gum, is people don't dispose of it properly, one. And two, when someone's chewing gum and you can smell the mint, that basically means their breath is in your face. It just highlights the fact that you're breathing in their breath. That makes me feel sick. So I don't like chewing gum for that reason. Especially in a small vicinity. Like my sister got in my car the other day and she was chewing a chewing gum and I was like, what do you think you're doing? Like, first of all, that needs to go in the bin. We can't be sitting in this hot box and you're there with minty breath. That's not going to work. I don't want to smell it. Anybody else feel that way? Just me. What happened to Mills? Mills, where did you go? Where did you go, my lovely? I want to know, where did you go? Oh, did I? Go on. I want to know.
I don't know that song. I don't know, baby, don't hurt me no more. Is that the same song?
No.
I think of a different song. I think of What Is Love?
Yeah, no. Listen, yeah, actually, that's just put me on. Right, guys, let's play a game. Let's play a game. We're going to play 90s. Let's play a game. We're going to play a 90s game, yeah? Mills, are you there?
Mills,
if you're good with music, get in the chats or get on the panel, yeah?
I've got a whole fucking hip-hop fucking quiz that we made, man. Fuck's sake, sir.
What you like? Don't forget to do it. This isn't a quiz. This is now 90 something. Pick a number.
What? I tell you it.
Yeah, like so. You know, like you used to have like now 92, now 93, now whatever.
Okay, yeah. Now 7. No, now. What? I don't know. What does it start from the 90s? Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I just did it. Don't worry. Now 93 is what we're going to be doing. Track list. No, wait. This is not. No. Now. That's not right.
Now that's what I call. No, it's not even called now. It's now. That's what I call something, isn't it? Or
music.
Or now smash hits or something. So what is it called?
Yeah. Now that's what I call music. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they had the numbers.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, but where's? Okay, let me just do that and then we just put a year in there. I'm gonna do 1994. Yeah. 1995. Let's do 95. 95 is a good year. Right, let's do. Right, let's see if you know. See if you can get as many songs right. Okay. Never mind. All right, but who's right? We need the song. We need the song name and the singer, right? Oh, the people.
So many people. They all got Part Life, Blur.
Oh, is it? I sang the wrong song then. I thought it was
Part Life.
No, I don't think it's Part
Life. No. It's not even. No, it's not Blur. Is it Jarvis Cocker?
It's not Part Life. I wasn't singing Part Life. I was singing. Oh,
You are.
I was.
You said all the people. There's only one song.
Oh, I sang the wrong song. I meant to sing. Oh, I'm so annoying. I meant to sing a different song. What song I meant to sing? I meant to sing.
Do I get the point? Yeah. Blur Part Life. Do I get the point?
You do, but I was meant to sing this. I want to do what? No, wait. I have to.
Come on, people! Right. I want to do what?
Yes.
come on.
Well done, Fred. Who was that? Who's that?
Yeah, that was the other person, Jarvis Cocker. I wanna live like common people. I wanna do what common people do.
Who is that? Who is that? Strike first. No mercy. Who is that? Jedi.
Don't know.
What is wrong with you? Who is that? Someone tell me. Yeah, it was Pulp. Okay.
Pulp.
What about this song? Oh crap! Sorry. What about this song? Ocean Drive. You know why? It's so good.
I'm out.
That's gonna shine on everything you do. Who's
Oh,
singing?
yeah. Is that the Lighthouse Family? No,
Lighthouse Family,
it's
yeah.
the Lighthouse Family. I don't know the name of the family.
Okay.
Yeah, Shan, you butchered that. You butchered that one. I can't
No,
lie.
I didn't. Oh, the part life one I did. Yeah. What about this one? The power of a woman taking over you. The power
of a woman. What were them? Were they English?
Yeah.
Oh, them black girls, man. What the fuck were they called?
M people. M people. M people.
No.
No. Someone
Them
said
black
it.
girls, man.
Someone said
Eternal.
Eternal, yes.
My God. Eternal, you know. Oh, my God.
Redknapp, the Redknapp woman.
I said M people, you know. Fucking hell.
What about oh. Wow. I don't know that.
You right there? You right?
Yeah, I'm like, wait.
You sounded like you stumbled on the wrong side of the internet just then.
Something like that. I was like, what's that song? What about this song?
Yo, Wagwan, big up. Yo, also there. What's good?
You all right? I'm good.
Man.
Big up. You remind me of me in school, man. 95.
Yeah.
So you're gonna play this game?
Yeah, I'm joining in. I'm loving this.
Okay. What about this one? Because all I wanna do is have some
fun. I'm not the only
anyone.
But who sings it?
Feels like
go away. Yeah, I remember this one.
It's
not Alanis Morissette. It's one of them kind of American women. I'm just trying to think.
It's not Alanis.
It's not Alanis Morissette, but it's one of them American women. It's just that country kind of music. I'm just
who is that?
Trying to think of her name.
Let's have some fun.
Let's have some fun.
The feeling.
Never anyone.
Do you lot funny?
Let's go round again.
Someone said it's Shania Twain.
No, someone said it already in the chat.
She sang, I want to get too much. She's Shania Twain.
Sheryl Crow.
Yeah, Sheryl Crow.
Sorry.
Sheryl Crow.
Sorry to bother you.
I only know one song of Sheryl Crow.
I'm sorry to bother you. My battery was dead. Someone just gave me a jump, but I can't turn it off because I'll die. What do I do?
First thing, you mute up with your little problems. We don't care. We're doing fucking Now 95. Right, yeah, so give us the next one. Shania?
It don't impress me much.
Sorry. I was getting my headphones in it because I'm trying to. Some of the songs, I'm like, I don't know the name, but once I hear the song, I know the song in it. So.
We're doing 95, isn't it?
So this is now 90. Well, I'm not telling you what album it is because you guys can just Google it.
Yeah, he's trying to cheat. He sounds like he's trying to cheat, Daddy. Beware.
Right. Okay. What about this one?
He's got Google open on another page, Shani. Watch out for him.
That's
He's a tricky
cheating.
one.
No cheating.
No cheating. No cheating.
No cheating. Okay. I might have to get 2 phones on the go. I'm just saying, like, because
I can think of one already that's in my head. It's coming with that from that year.
Oh, what about this one? Ah. Wait a second.
I've got one now. I'm humming away in my head just at the moment. It was a good year. It was 95 to be fair. Britpop.
What about this one? Give me your life, give me your life, give me your life.
Yeah. I think that's Alex Party. Is it Alex Party? Give me your lives, give me your lives. I think that's Alex Party. Yeah. I think that's Alex Party. Yeah.
Oh, did I actually? Yeah. Can we play this? But can we play the first 5 seconds of the song?
We probably could play 10 seconds, up to 10 seconds of the song still.
We do this
Yeah, you don't want to get hit with copyright, do you?
Nah, it's a risky game, you know, Shani. He's literally got to be like, let's just do 5 seconds. Now, do you know what? Don't do it because they complain on, if we did it on a recorded show, it's different from doing it on a live stream. It's something as well, yeah.
Okay.
They might try to hit you with copyright, man.
Yeah.
Even though it's a short 5 seconds, they might still try and do it. They might not do, but you know what these music people are like. You know what I mean? They're quick to have their money out there.
Yeah.
Can we just have a quick? We have a music break. I just need to use the facilities. Yeah. Thanks. Or I could have said be right back in it. But yeah, do a filler. Get everybody to join the show if they want to be a part of the competition, and also get in the comments as well if you're listening. But before that, make sure you've liked the show. Yeah, man. The PayPal donations in the description as well. So do some of that. Participate if you want to participate in the game, and you also want to give a donation to the game. Do that and that. I'll be back in some time. I'll be back. Jedi, are you there? I'm just letting you know I'm going off your channel for a second.
Right. So while Shani does a shit, I'm just gonna, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna play some music, man. Won't take her long. I mean, she's just going to do a big poo. So bear with her. Yeah, like up the show. Like up the show, family. The like button is a small gesture that goes a long way. Trust me. So yeah, man. Just please make sure that you're doing your part to help the channel grow. And if you want to support it in other ways, we've got PayPal and CASHAPP there. The link is in the description. And yeah, man, every penny counts. So man appreciates whatever you lot do and donate. We're playing one little tune, a little video. All right.
Red Pill Trill. Why would I care? Every black actor got $1 billion from Black Panther. My friend's mum died from mad cancer. The YGs let off the door in a chicken shop across the road from Santander. And they actually think that that's gangster. Genocidal like Rwanda. So fuck Disney, I'm Wakanda. Why would I care? If Paige was eating Alicia. In the streets we got beef with a Reaper. Trying to put my peeps in a sleeper. Why would I care? If Chip squash beef with Bugsy Malone. Pig still trying to find drugs in my home. Tap me chatting to the plug on the phone. Why would I care about a monkey top from H&M, from a fuck you block in a crazy ends? No love for cops, the Jakes hate my friends. Like my cousin up, gave him 8 to 10. He'll probably never be the same again. So why would I care? If Sneako really turned into a cat. Another OG that turned into a rap. Postcode beef turned my flats into a rap. So why would I care about who got Oscar, who got a Grammy? It's not helping me get food for my family. I don't give a fuck, I'm rude and I'm anti. These think they're sick cause they listen to Lowski. This ain't a game, it isn't Shinobi. No comebacks, you get dipped with a pokey. So why would I care whose team lifted a trophy? Why would I care if Wiley accepted an MBE? I'd rather hit the Queen with an M16. Brought up Parliament, I met them scream. Why would I care if every black actor got $1 billion for Black Panther? My friend's mum died from mad cancer. The YGs let off the door in the chicken shop.
Yeah, family. Yeah, sorry about that. Boom. Yeah, if you like that one, then please, the link is in the description to find that video. It's over on Red Pill Trill. It's called Why Would I Care? Go and hit the like button on that. Leave a comment if you enjoyed that. Do you know what I mean? And you can also stream that and other tunes, Spotify, iTunes, Deezer, Tidal, Apple Music, YouTube Music, all sorts. So just type in Red Pill Trill into your Google. You'll be able to find all my music, or just follow the links in the description. I've made it easy for you. Do you know what I mean? Go and support the EP, Hard Pill to Swallow. Go and check that one out. It's got about 5 tracks on that. Yeah, man. Yeah. I wonder if Shani's still doing the poo.
Yeah, just finished. Big
All
one.
right. Boom.
Big one still.
Everyone still there? Ultra, you there? I don't think you are.
No, I'm here. I'm here. Sorry, bro.
Ultra.
Yeah. Sorry. The battery on my car is dead, isn't it? Oh, yeah, fuming.
Where are you standing? Are you standing? Are you just outside the yard?
Yeah. And I called the AA and they were like, yeah, you've got free AA cover with your debit card, Mr. Ultra, but you don't have Home Start. That will be £179, please. I hung up the phone.
Because it's from your house.
Yeah,
So
apparently Home Start is a thing.
So if you wheel it into the road and wheel it around the corner, you'd be good, bro.
Yeah, but the problem is, right, this is a big, dirty family car, and I've been on furlough for like 8 months. Yeah, there's no fitness right now. There's no fitness right now. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, boy. Can't help you. Osardel, how do I say your name?
Just call me Del for short. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that makes it easier for you. That's fine.
Yeah, man. Are you a first-time listener? You've been tuned into the show before?
The first time, and I heard this lady singing those songs. I was like, "Oh, I've got to join in this." It sparked my interest.
Excellent, man. What part of the country you from?
Up north, West Yorkshire.
All right, man. Big up the Yorkshire crew. Big up everyone, international crew. All right, Shannon, you got some more songs for us?
Yeah, we're saying all 90s, and we want what we do. We want pop, we want R&B. What kind of music you want? We want to mix.
Well, I'm a master of all, so personally, it's just.
Okay. So let's do 90s hits in it. So we want to hear hits, smash hits, 90s. Okay, these are gonna. Let's just do some randoms in it. Right. These are really quite easy. They're all a bit bait.
Yeah, because they're hits.
Right. Okay. So we don't do that. What do? We do the I love 90s mix. Let's see. What's my first song that I got?
It's getting kind of heavy. It's getting kind of heavy.
Did. Anyone can get it from now? Did.
What the fuck is that?
Free from desire. Free from desire.
Gala, is it Gala?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know their name though.
Free from desire, my mother's trust is petrified. Free from desire, no. I think it's Gala. I'm sure it's. Is it Gala? Isn't it?
I don't know. This thing ain't telling me.
No. I know who you're on about. I'm sure the song's called "Free from Desire." I know the song's name, and I'm sure the woman's called Gala. But it's free. The song's never called "Free from Desire." I definitely know that, and I'm sure the lady's name's Gala. I think it is anyway. I won't be far off.
You're funny. This guy's hyper. He knows them. Okay, cool. Gala. Right. Let's see. Sorry.
I'm not liking this one. He's wiping the floor with me.
Right, let's see. 90s. Let's do a 90s mix. Hopefully I'm gonna get some let's see, let's get some names in there. Right, let's just do this. 191 songs. Okay, what about this? Bittersweet.
Memories.
That's like the verve. The verve. The verve.
Okay.
No.
Right, what about this?
Which one was it?
In your head.
Wait, which one was it though?
The
It was
verve.
the verve. Bittersweet Symphony.
Yeah, Richard Ashcroft.
I thought you were doing the other one. No, I even said the wrong lyrics.
Wrong song, everything. What about this one? In your head.
Cranberry Zombie. Cranberry Zombie. No, it's not. No. Yeah, it's the Cranberry Zombie. It is. It's the Cranberry Zombie. I almost got myself lost.
What about this one? Oh, it's an ad. I got an ad. I'm so sorry. 1 second. 3, 2, 1.
I can't hear anything.
It's alright. I don't know that song.
Oh, okay. Free from desire. Free from desire.
Now, this person's playlist is a bit mad. It's got like, okay, sorry, I'm gonna have to actually look at the songs now. Oh, really annoying. Oh, what about this one? Doom doom doom, doom 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 doom.
That's killing me.
Doom 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 doom. It's a guitar. Doom 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 doom.
Shan, you're not helping me, like
I need a bit more than that.
Take me all the way.
Oh, Chili Peppers, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yeah, under the bridge, Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Do you know what, Shan? You're butchering these rhythms, man.
Listen, yeah. This is, you know what? All this sorry, no, this is so annoying because that person's 90s playlist is literally just grunge music, the whole thing. And it's not a mixture, do you know what I mean? All right, okay, what about this? Hey Barbie, hi Cat, you want to go for a ride?
Aqua. Yeah, it's well done, Jedi. Aqua. We both got that one.
What about wait a second, let's try and see if I can sing it without singing the chorus. Yeah, and she doesn't give a damn about me.
I don't know that song.
She doesn't know who I am. And well, I got 2 tickets to Iron Maiden, baby.
Oh my God!
Yay!
Hanson.
No, who sang it?
Hanson. Is it Hanson?
Oh, Wheatus.
Yeah.
Teenage Dirtbag about Wheatus.
I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby. Oh. That's what I know. I only know that bit.
What about this one? Well, no, it's the chorus.
NSYNC.
Oh, I'm just a girl.
Oh, it's no doubt. Gwen Stefani.
Listen. I don't know the beginning of that tune, but that tune is hard.
Gwen Stefani is wicked. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I thought I did a good version. What about?
It's not the old. What was the name of the song?
Just a girl.
Just a girl. Yeah, no doubt. Gwen Stefani.
Sorry, that's not that song. Sorry.
What about this one? All the things you said, running through my head.
That's Tattoo. That's Tattoo. That's Tattoo. It's them Russian girls, in it? Them lesbians, in it?
It's so funny. Okay. What about
Cotton Eye Joe?
Nah, that's too easy. What about we like to party? We like to party. We like to party. We like to party.
Wait, Shad, is that pop or hip hop?
No, did I wish we could do intros to songs? These are brilliant. You'd get it from an intro. I'll just do my version of the intro. We like to party. We like to party. Like to party.
We like. Keep going. Keep going.
We like to party. We like to party. We like to party.
Okay, go on.
We like to party. We like to party. That's the song. We like
That's it. Nah, someone's saying Venga Boys here. I don't know this tune though.
Did it, and everybody's bumping.
Yeah, that's Venga Boys.
That's fucking Iron Napper, man. That's fucking Iron Napper.
You know what? I feel really sad for people that were going Iron Napper in the 90s, because if this was your Iron Napper tunes, it's just
No, Iron Napper was a combination of garage and pop.
yeah. But I can see the garage, but we like to party. What about this one? Boom, 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 boom. I was in my room.
Not together, forever. That's Venga Boys.
These Ultra's doing interference, some rumbling noise. I can't hear nothing.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's not you. It's Ultra. Ultra was, I don't know what he was doing. I didn't hear shit.
What about it's tearing up my heart when I'm with you, but when we are apart, I feel it too. And no matter what I do, I feel the pain. With or without you.
Is it Backstreet Boys?
Nope.
Oh,
this is
like them kind of boy bands. It's one of them kind of bus. I think which one it is.
Group, isn't it?
NSYNC.
NSYNC. Yeah, it was NSYNC. Well done. What about this one?
Oh, I know. Christina Aguilera, Genie in a Bottle.
Yeah.
Yes, Jedi. Sick.
Oh, you know why? Yeah, because someone tell me that tune ain't fucking hard. Someone tell me that beat wasn't crazy when it come out.
Yeah.
Hard. When I was listening to that, I didn't know it was a white chick still. Not like it makes a difference, but I didn't even know that. I'm a genie in a bottle, baby. Hey, tune was hard.
What about this one? Mountain, I wanna lay with you.
Oh, that's Savage Garden. Savage Garden. I forgot what the song's called. Truly Madly Deeply. Truly Madly Deeply. Savage Garden.
So you know where Dale's weakness is gonna be. He's killing me on all the white boy tunes, yeah. Savage Garden. How was I gonna? This is not fair.
No, it is. It's fair. It's just the 90s, baby, innit? Right, let's go.
Not stacking up. This is not fair.
Let's go. I've got one.
And Ultra ain't answered one.
What about this one? Once upon a time in 94, Montel make no money, life show was God.
I don't know.
Once upon a time in 94, Montel made no money and it was life show was good. And now they stood was 6'8" he stood. And
what?
Of his name. Call up to me, baby.
No, I don't know what you're saying, Penny. You're taking liberty.
Wait a minute. Oh, I'm buzzing because
what
South Central does it like nobody does.
Am I going deaf?
I'll never talk back on the old school track.
Oh, come on then. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Montel Jordan. Yeah.
Hey, well done, Jedi. Well done, Jedi.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Jenny, man. You butchered that. You laughed all the way through that. I couldn't hear shit.
No, I'm sorry. You know what it is? This game, for anyone who's not listening, this is called, has anyone ever put headphones in and sang along to a song? And if you sound like when that happens.
Yeah, you sound mad.
Yeah, so this is what's happening right now, isn't it?
But Shani, you can actually sing a little bit though. I see you, Shani. I see you.
I ain't trying to sing. That's what I said. I ain't trying to sing it.
I ain't trying to sing it. You can't. I'm not on that.
I'm mock it. I'm trying to mock it in it. Right. What about this one? You guys must know this one. It's just in my sister's jam. Want it? We're coming. Right. Summertime girls got it going on.
I know them bars, girl. Summertime. Jazzy Jeff.
The girls stop by.
No.
In summer.
Summertime. Jazzy Jeff.
Do you remember? No.
No.
It's coming up. Hey. Last summer, New Kids on the Block had a bunch of hits.
Well, new Kids on the Block.
When girls stop by for the summer.
Summer. New Kids on the Block. Summer.
Abercrombie. Yep. I think it ever had one wish. Nobody knows that song. Anybody? Not even you, Dale.
I can't get you. It's the way maybe it's not coming to me. It's not coming to me yet. I don't know why it's not coming. It don't even sound familiar. Like some of the ones you sounded before. I catch it. If I catch it, I know straight away.
It's American, yeah, and it's called LFO Summer Girls.
Okay.
All right. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all right.
Y'all got hammered that time. Shan got us all.
I just wanna fly. No, I don't know how to sing the rest of that. So let's just keep on moving. Okay, what about this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the club, so come on, let's ride to the lick.
Not Fat Man School. What's the name? Number 5. Little Baker, I think it is.
A little bit of
number 5. That's it.
What's it? It goes. What's it say? A little bit of you makes me your man.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Okay, what about this one? Sorry, just the adverts keep coming up. Lockdown. Sorry, adverts, guys. Who got that? Lou Bega, number 5. Yes,
yeah. That's what I said. Yeah, Lou Bega.
Sorry, we've got adverts again. All right, they're finished now. What about this one? Do. Aha. Do. What? I'm so sorry. Let me just be serious. Aha. On your mark, when he said, let's go. You know. No, wait a second. Step forward, gonna do what I did. Mama, going on by. Oh my gosh. Listen, I'm trying to sing these songs, innit? But
no, carry on.
Raiders. Oh wait. Nah.
Hey, yeah. Big Willie, Will Smith. Big Willie.
Get jiggy with it. Will Smith. Yeah, get jiggy with Will Smith.
Fuck, man. Why did I say Big Willie?
No, but you did, didn't you? You nailed it there, though. Yeah, Will Smith, get jiggy with it. You nailed it there, though.
Yeah.
You was coming on that track anyway, Jedi, definitely.
What about this one? Oh no, I don't think that's it. Is that it?
Nah, you know what? I'm gonna start looking for some songs. I'm done. I'm gonna throw you in the ring.
Everybody dance now.
Who is that again? Is that Black Box? No. Wham! What are they called again?
It's one of them early 90s bands, man.
I know the tune.
That's from MC Hammer area. I can't remember.
No, it's UK. No, they weren't. They were UK.
Oh, we're UK.
Yeah. Were they the same people that did Pump Up the Jam?
Oh, were they? I don't think so.
I think no. Everybody down.
Yeah, I'm thinking early 90s. It's in my head.
Oh, you did that bit good.
Yeah, I like that bit, Sean.
Right. Anybody? I think they're called what are they called? I forgot. CC Music Factory.
Okay. I remember the song. I can't remember the name. I remember the song though. You did a
Shani,
good
are
one.
you?
That was really good.
Are you on the one that says "Back to '90s Greatest Hits"?
No.
Okay.
No.
90s.
What about this one? Grooves in high.
House.
Anybody? It was
Boom,
D-Line.
boom, 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 boom. I can remember the tune. Just try to remember who sung it now.
It was D-Light.
Oh, this is all dance music.
Yes,
you couldn't hear none of that music, could you?
What about this one? I'm blue.
Eiffel Tower 65 or Eiffel 65. Eiffel 65, I
What about this one? She lives a lonely life.
Yeah, Ace of Base, all that she wants.
Oh, wicked.
That's
that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow. I remember that one. I remember that one as well.
What about this one? You have to let it linger. Do you have to? Do you have to? Do you have to let it linger?
I think that's Cranberries.
It is Cranberries. Well done.
Are you not ready for me now? Is Dell versus Shani? Yeah, because
all right,
I can't take Shani's verse anymore. All right, all right. You ready? Yeah. Oh, how am I gonna find out the name of the track?
We'll tell you.
Yeah, but okay. I think it might be in order. Okay, yeah. Oh, sick. Okay, here we go. Yeah, you ready? Yeah.
Yeah.
Ding 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 ding. That's me in the corner.
That's me
in the spot. It's R.E.M. losing my religion. R.E.M.
It was me. R.E.M.
Yeah, that's how you do it, son.
Yeah. Wicked song. Yeah. Michael Stipe.
It's a bad boy tune still. What was the tune about? What's the song about?
That's me in the corner, losing my religion. That's one of their big hits R.E.M. did.
Mad tune. Mad tune. Wait.
It's hard, isn't it?
I got it, but I just want to get to the bars to make sure it's the version I think. Okay. Every breath I take.
Brian Adams. I've been missing you. No.
Every move you make. All right, okay, Sting. It's Sting. It's Sting. The original one's by Sting.
Yeah.
Brief Daddy did the remix with Fair Feathers after Biggie died, but the original one was by Sting. Yeah.
Right. Wait. Bonus points and that. Yeah.
No, I was trying to get him bonus points. The girl's mic's too loud. Sting.
All right. Hold on.
I said Brian Adams and everything, you know.
Huh? Brian Adams.
Yeah, I don't know what I was doing. I don't know where I was. I was in the wrong era of the 90s. Wrong part. I'm on an iPhone, man.
All right, 1 second.
Who said? Someone said, Jana, you know tunes in it. You must have had the earphones well growing up. That's funny.
Sorry, I'm back. Why is it doing that, man? Let's do some stupidness.
I got one.
Yeah.
Yeah, what would you my one?
Oh man, I don't know if it's the internet fucking up or what, or if it's just the video itself. Okay, they wanted the advert to come through.
Wow. These adverts, bro.
Okay. I don't know this song.
Jedi.
I don't know that song at all.
What about this one? Do you think you're better off alone?
Oh my god, this.
Oh, okay. What's the name? DJ something. Do you think you're better off? Alice DJ.
Alone.
Yeah.
Better off.
I think it might be Alice DJ. I might. Okay, that was good.
Alone. Yeah. No, hold on. Okay. Yeah. This is it. This is what I want. Yo, motherfucker. Here we go. First one then.
This. Oh, Cash the Slide. Cash the Slide, Jedi.
Sorry?
I could barely hear it.
Slide.
No, I wasn't even. I'm not even. I don't want you to hear it.
But I heard it. You got to do it like this. To the left.
This is
back now, y'all.
It keeps taking me. It keeps taking me.
One hop, 2 times.
It keeps taking me
Slide
to dance
to the
music.
left.
Yeah.
Slide to the right. Crisscross.
Boom, boom.
Nah, this is
I've got
bullshit.
2 steps.
Where's the 90s? Where's the 90s mix things?
Go to work. Did it.
Okay, this one.
Did it. Slide to the left.
All right, I got one. We getting in now. Let's do this. You ain't gonna get this one. But it starts straight away with the lyrics. Let me get into like the song a bit.
That's the first clues right there. Start straight with the
Some nights you're breathing fire. Sometimes you're talking ice. And maybe I'm crazy, but it's crazy and it's true. And I know you can save me. No one can save me now but you. As long as the planets aligning. As long as the stars are shining.
Meatloaf. My hell, Meatloaf.
But I won't do that.
Anything for love.
It was that.
Do anything for love. Oh, I would do anything for love, but I won't lick that.
No.
Now get out my flat. All right, come on.
Get out of my flat. I remember when that song came out and it was on Top of the Pops, and he did this whole like thing with the bed and everything. I'm sure they did that stage on there, or it was the music video. No, I'm sure it was on Top of the Pops, and it was on for weeks and weeks. I hated it. It was #1.
That was #1 forever, and then he had some next one. Was it the Bat Out of Hell one?
Oh yeah,
yeah, that was it. Yeah, Bat Hell, yeah. Not a dry eye in the house. That was his other one. Not when love curtain comes down. Not a dry eye. Not a dry eye in the house. I remember him. Yeah.
This guy, yeah, there's a proper music head, isn't it? Right, let's see. Yes, people blast out. It was depressing. Bloody
What
depressing.
Meatloaf was depressing, he said.
Yeah, when I was younger, everyone used to say that meant it was bumming. It was he was singing about bumming.
Serious. Think about you. Oh, was birthday you're about to say. What?
Celine Dion, don't close the door or something like that. Don't
No,
look back.
before you leave my life.
Be sure before you
go.
Before you
Think
go.
twice. Think twice.
Yeah,
Think twice. Celine Dion. Celine Dion. French Canadian. Celine Dion.
Oh yeah, that's a good one, Baba. The drugs don't work. They
Yeah,
just
make it worse.
And I know I see your face again.
Now, what's that song about?
The Verve.
What's that song about? Come on, what's that fucking song about? We all know lyrics and shit. What's that song about, bruv?
It's about him breaking up, someone dying.
Depressing.
Yeah, someone died. He's trying to get to them with the drugs, but they don't work. But he knows we'll see them again. They're dead. I think someone's dead. Cause baby, ooh,
All right, wait. All right, mute up your mics, yeah, until you're ready, because I need to hear a couple of these bars here, because I don't know the bars. But maybe I could. No, let me read them. Actually, I can. Let me go out and get the lyrics for you. Look. So, 1 second.
Go to Genius. They'll give you good lyrics.
Okay, lyrics. Hold on.
Oh, Baba said the song was about cancer.
Is it?
Yeah. Pig Lizzie said it was about the drugs not working.
All right. I'm not gonna say the first line, yeah. And the boys say Q, sorry, Brenner. They all want me, they can't have me, so they come and dance beside me. Move with me,
Macarena.
chat with me.
Hey, Macarena.
Who sings it though?
Lost Deos or something? Lost Delos. Yeah, Lost Delos, that's it, yeah.
No, you know everything.
That's a classic though. How can you not like Macarena?
Macarena.
Yeah, Macarena.
They're ready. Agalera Wise Coso Buena. Del Atuera Agalera Macarena. Hey, Macarena.
All right.
Yo, who knew they had fucking bars? Like, I'm gonna let me translate to English. What? Oh, okay, so let me tell you what the chorus is in Macarena. Move with me, chant with me. And if you're good, I'll take you home with me. And if you're good, I'll take you home with me. Hey. Oh no. This is the chorus. Give your body joy, Macarena. That your body is to give you joy. Why good thing, Macarena? Give your body joy, Macarena. Hey, Macarena.
All
give
right.
Your body joy.
Give your body joy.
Give your body joy. You know what you mean. Give your body some pleasure, innit? Give your body some pleasure.
Oh, I'm not.
Yeah. Give your body joy. You get me? Give your body, you know. You know, right. No, right.
I'm not here.
You know what I mean?
I'm on vacation.
Oh, I got one for you. Oh my god. I got a sick one. Okay, but 1 second. Let me just get the lyrics up. It's for bonus points, yeah? First one. Okay. I'm gonna tell. I'm just gonna talk the lyrics. I'm not even gonna sing them. I'm gonna talk the lyrics. I guess now is the time for me to give up. I feel it's time. Got a picture of you beside me.
Take that.
Got your lipstick mark.
Still on my cup of cup.
Still on your cup. Oh yeah.
Oh, well done, Sean.
Got a fist of pure emotion. Got a head of shattered dreams. Got to leave it.
Wait a minute.
Got to leave it.
whatever I said,
Want you back
whatever I did,
I want you.
I didn't mean it.
back.
I just want you back for good.
I want you back for good.
Want you back. Want you back. Want you back for good.
Wrong,
Whenever I'm wrong,
you.
just tell me the song and I'll sing it.
Riding on the song. I want you back. I want you back. I want you back for good.
Real beggar man song. Begging.
Together.
Never, ever stoop that low. You know what I mean? Never stoop that low, fellas.
Nice chance.
Bending over backwards for it. Bending over backwards for it.
That song is so good, man.
Okay.
Lovely, sweet voice, Shab.
No, not me.
No, that was nice, man. You smooth, man. I like that.
Smooth with it. Smooth with it. You were smooth with it. All right,
smooth operator. Smooth
Sade, smooth operator. Sorry.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah. How about this? My name is
Slim Shady, Eminem. Eminem, 1999. I remember that.
Hey, listen. You lot in trouble. A few questions that I need to know.
Would it ever hurt me so? All Saints.
Fuck off, Shani, man. You tramp.
Going on?
I knew I shouldn't have gone for the first words in that.
Did I not give you that?
Now you gotta do the chorus now. Like you
never, ever felt so low. Would you come and take me out of this black hole?
Ever felt so sad.
The way I'm feeling, yeah, you got me feeling really bad. Listen to the lyrics. You got me feeling really bad. Oh my god.
98, man.
Oh my god. Okay. Let me give it.
That was good. I liked it.
Yeah, I did as well. Shaznay, Lewis, Appleton Sisters, and Men in the Black. They were classic. I like them a bit more than Spice Girls. Are a bit more rough, a bit more rough edge, don't you think, Shabby?
Yeah, they're grungy. They're well grungy. Loved it. Little bit of grunge. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I got one for you. Because you don't think you're bad. Yeah. So let me see how bad you are. No, man, because you're just gonna be all over it. Wait.
Ooh,
fire. No, you ready? Firing it up, and away we go. Sitting, looking in the mirror, like Alice through the looking glass. Life's a never-ending journey. Be careful not to go too fast. Sometimes I can't help myself from falling in too deep. I know it may be hard to tell. Your love is calling me. All I want to be, and the way we go, all I want is gonna get up on the mic, make you wind.
Wind. Oh, gonna get up on the mic and make you wind.
All I want to be, and the way we go, Hold on. All I need to know that the world is mine. I snap my fingers, and everything is fine. All I want is to be with you, but I just got to
this is so hard tonight.
Live my own life too.
All I want is to be with
all
you.
I need to know.
All I
need to know that that the world is mine. I snap my fingers, and everything is fine. That's all. Firing it up, and away
that's to be with you.
We go. All I want is to be with you, but I just got to live my own life too. All I need. I didn't even know that. I didn't know them.
All I want, yes.
Yes,
firing it up and away we go.
That's
Alicia Dixon, and I forgot the. Oh, what are they called, man? It's songs like All I Want. It's Alicia Dixon. It's the three of them. I can't remember the name of the.
Come on.
Mystique, that's it, Mystique, that's it, yeah. I knew the name of the group just went to me. Well done, Shani.
Yo, do you see the way? Like, if I sang it, it would have been a giveaway. Come
Yeah,
on, so
that was so
saying the
hard.
lyrics was just so hard, isn't it? Like, what?
Yeah,
Who's
because
this?
like, I know these lyrics. I know this song. Like, what song is it? I was trying to pass it up, but didn't. It was you whine. That was it. Right, more. I like these.
Okay. I got one more. I got one more for you. You're not gonna love this one. I know not to go there. I'm gonna start somewhere. Nah, you're gonna know it. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. Fuck it. He was a boy.
He was a girl.
You made me sick, man. Go away. Jenny, get off. Get off. Get off,
He was a girl. Say that again.
He was a boy. She was a girl. Can I make it any more obvious? He was a punk. She did ballet. What more can I say? He wanted her. She'd never tell.
Secretly, she wanted
him as well. All of her friends stuck up their nose.
They had a problem with his
baggy clothes. He was a skater boy. She said, "See you later, boy." He wasn't good enough for her. I listen. Sad fact, yeah. Actually, in a prison cell, I heard that song. Let's move on.
Did you say it was Shan?
Yeah, she did. She did.
I didn't hear it. Was it? Oh, well done, Shan. I didn't hear it. Well done, Shan.
Ooh. All right. I'm too good. I'm too good. I'm too good. I'm too good.
He's a good.
I'm too good for you. I'm too good. I'm too good. I'm too good
No.
for you. I'm too good. I'm too good.
It's a dance song. I'm too good.
I'm too good for you. Are you ready now?
Yeah.
Do you? Believe in life?
Do you believe?
No, I need to share the screen for you to see these lyrics. Yeah, I kid you not. I swear to God, it's I'm too good. 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 I'm too good for you. Bare times.
I don't remember that in the song.
And he goes, yeah. It's probably like a little voice or something. Listen, that's all the lyrics in the song. And then do you believe in love after love? Life, love. And that was like, no, let me show you. That was like number 20 something for a squillion years.
Yeah, that song was.
I mean, not number one, sorry, for a million years.
I actually remember that year. I think that was the year my mum turned 30 as well. It was her 30th birthday. No, yeah, 30th birthday. So that's
strong enough now.
There you go. That's the lyrics there, guys, in the chat. Check the chat out. I've just copy and pasted the whole lyrics. That's it, literally.
Wow. Jedi, that was rough.
Oh, it is. I'm too good. No, actually, I don't know. I actually don't know.
Is that all? Well, it's not Barbara Streisand. It's a kind of an old woman that sung it. So all, not Barbara Streisand. Share, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
You know what? See with me with accents, yeah. See when I hear somebody's accent, I'll start mimicking the accent by accident.
Share.
And I was like, why did they say it like that? Share, bruv. I was like, share. Oh, I hate this.
Who's this then? For a bonus point, yeah? Listening.
I think he likes it.
Who the heck is that?
Whitney Houston.
That's Modine singing to Simon. to what's her name? Sophia Lewis.
She actually asked when you're going to be on the back at the park today. She messaged.
For what?
I don't know. The message came up in the chat. When you come back to the park, Jedi, that's what the message was.
Oh, man.
Go
Yeah. Go about your business, man. Go look a friend. I mean, got to come on.
I need more. What about this one? I've got one for you guys, yeah?
Okay.
Okay, so oh, I'm an idiot. Never mind. It's all in Spanish. Never mind. Oh. Okay, I got one. I got one. Okay, got it. You have so many relationships in this life. Only one or two will last. You go through all the pain and the strife. Then you turn your back and they're gone so fast. Oh yeah. And they're gone so fast. Yeah. Oh, so hold on. The ones who really care. In the end, they'll be the only ones there. And when you get old and start losing your hair, can you tell me who will still care?
What?
Can you tell me who will still care? Oh, care. Mbop.
Mbop. Mbop. Mbop. Do me that, Hanson. Mbop.
Hanson.
Mbop.
Yeah,
you made that sound like some. I mean, you made it sound like some philosophy right there. Yo,
It's actually like that.
Ladies, up in here tonight. No fighting. We got the refugees up in here. No fighting. No fighting. I never really knew that she could dance like this. She make a man speak.
Oh, Shakira.
Oh my Shani, you're wicked.
How, Shani, man?
How she got that? Even I was struggling with that. Shani, that's amazing.
Shakira.
It goes, I'm on tonight, you know my hips don't lie. And I'm starting to feel it's right. Or the attraction, the tension. Don't you see, baby, this is perfection. I had no idea that's what she said in the lyrics, you know.
Oh,
I just know, my hips don't lie. Ba-dum-bum. That's all I didn't know. She said the attraction, the tension. Don't you see, baby, this is perfection. All right, cool. Well, now you know, innit?
I got one for you. I got one for you. Yeah. From the day that I saw you, I knew that we would pursue, because the chemistry we felt that day felt so real and so true. Sorry. Looking back on a year we spent together, how it's been, what we went through. Although we've had our little ups and downs, we've still pulled through. Baby girl, you're my world, my everything. I want to lace you with diamonds in every ring. Give you everything you dream and fantasize, because you can tell me that you love me looking in my eyes. You keep it real with me. I keep it real with you. You keep loving me. I'll keep on loving you. Keep doing what you do. I feel your whole aura, and I can't wait to hook up again tomorrow, baby. What?
Was.
My love for you my love won't ever end. You'll always be a part of me.
Oh, fuck.
As long as time keeps on passing by, you'll always be my
baby. Don't try it. Nah, go on. What's the next one?
It's the words of the song.
Yeah, my boo.
No.
My baby. Always be my baby.
No.
You will be a part of me. Definitely.
No. The chorus is, my love for you won't ever end. You'll always be a part of me. As long as time keeps on passing by, you'll always be my blank.
I ain't got a fucking clue, mate.
Or what about something like this? My love for you will never end.
So basically, I don't know the song.
Always be a part of me as long as time keeps on passing by. You'll always be my baby boy.
Oh, fuck. Who is that? Oh, who the fuck is that? Always be my... I'm going to throw something at you, man. Who's it?
Big Brothers. Remember, this is Big
Fucking hell. Big Brothers in there. This is Big Bro. No.
Oh, Shannon, man. You copped us that. She
Hey, you
copped
should
us,
have
didn't
sang
you?
that song. This is Big Bro. Hey, yeah, you got us. You got us. I got one for you now, yeah? I got one for you, yeah? Oh yeah, like up the show, hit the like button. Don't forget to donate if you're feeling the content. You know it's important to support the independent content creator. So yeah, man, I'm not monetized by YouTube. If you're enjoying skin and teeth in the yard, drop a little nugget in there, man. We've been on all day.
Nuggets.
All right, let's go. Here we go. Girl, you know we belong together.
Girl, you know we belong together. I really love me, but I don't realize.
All right, fall back now, fall back. Fall back now, you fall back. I don't have no time for you to be playing with my heart like this.
With my heart, with my mind. Do it all.
No. You'll be mine forever, baby. You just wait. We belong together. You know I'm right. Why do you want to play? Why do you play with my heart?
That's what I'm singing, Casey Jojo. Why do you play with my heart? Why do you play with my mind?
Why do you play with my mind? Said we'd be forever.
It would be forever. Oh, Black Sheep.
Said I'd never die.
Oh.
How could you love me?
End of the road, Boys to Men.
Yeah. Shannon, man.
The first line, I just forgot the song.
When I can't sleep at night without holding you tight. Girl, each time I try, I just break down and cry. Pain in my head, I'll never be dead. Spinning around and
around. Boys to Men.
Yeah.
End of the remote. Well done, Shannon.
Power. Is that Power Ballad?
Yeah, that was amazing. That's the was it 92 that?
Let me see. Let me show you.
92 or 93. It's around that time, isn't it? 92, 93. It's around. I remember there's a number one for about 12 or 13 weeks. It was a power ballad, man. Yeah, that's
end of the road.
Yeah, man. That was a big song. In that is either 92 or 93. I remember it, man. That's a number one for ages, man.
Big song. Okay.
You know that Google under this comes up. R&B funeral songs.
Oh
wow.
Sit down. And Mariah Carey's all up in this bitch. She's got two already. One Sweet Day. And I Miss You. Bye Bye. She's got a song called Bye Bye. There's another song, Lay Me Down. Like You'll Never See Me Again. My thing. All right, cool.
I've got one for you guys, yeah?
Come on in.
Give me just a second and I'll be all right.
Don't try it, man. You're trying to style it already.
Surely one more moment couldn't break my heart. Give me till tomorrow, then I'll be okay. Just another day, and then I'll hold you tight. Wow. When your love is pouring like the rain, I close my eyes and it's
Daniel Bedingfield.
Wait, what's the song?
Hey, I gotta get through this. I gotta get through. It's from Liz, by the way. I think I gotta get make it through. I gotta get through this. I gotta get through this.
See Daniel Bedingfield. Did he have some kind of mental issue or something?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
There was something really weird about him. But he had
like a condition. He had some sort of a condition, didn't he?
I think one tune that come out after that, like a love kind of song.
If you're not the one.
Fucking hell! See the lyrics of that song.
No, not the one.
Yeah. Even a hardened thug like me, I felt that one. I felt that one. I was like, rah.
Yeah, I've got to get through this. Well done, Shani. I just about got that one. It was doing my head in and thought that's 2001. That was, I think.
2002.
All right, yeah, I knew it was around that time because I remember it was young. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that song's sick. Oh, I know. I'm thinking of the other one. That you're not the one. Then what does my I'm gonna tell you, I played that song just to cry. I'm telling you,
Don't
there's a
lie.
secret.
Mad thing.
I put it on
Softy.
just to have a cry. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Oh.
clocked myself in the mirror, cried a little bit more while I looked at myself. Have you guys ever done that? Or have you seen babies
No.
do that?
What? Have you guys ever what?
When you're crying, if you clock yourself in the mirror, you're just kind of like, and try and pretty cry, try ugly cry.
All right, here's the next one, yeah? Here's the next one. Shani, it's not even gonna be that good because of fucking Shani. I just know. All right, let me find one. Fuck. Nah, man. All right, yeah. Let me try this. I'm gonna leave out some names though, yeah.
Okay.
Now you tell me who won. I see them. They run. They don't want to see us. Whole clique dressing up trying to be us. How the fuck they gonna be mob when we always on our job? We millionaires. Killing ain't fair. Somebody's got to do it. Oh yeah. You want to fuck with us? You little young ass motherfuckers. Don't one of you niggers got sickle cell or something? You fucking with me, nigger, you fuck around and catch a seizure or a heart attack. Take money. You better back the fuck up.
Take money.
before you get smacked the fuck up. This is how we do it on our side. Any of you niggers from that want to bring it, bring it. But we ain't singing. We're bringing drama. Fuck you and your motherfucking mama.
No, that's good. It's the take money bit.
Take money. Yeah, Tupac, hit him up. I mean, I thought I'd switch it up for you, lot.
Yeah, Tupac, hit him up, hit him up.
But he sings it.
Classic
You don't
Tupac.
hear him saying that. The way you said it was really harsh, isn't it?
It gets worse. It gets worse. It gets worse. If I finished it off, it gets worse. He goes, what's he say? He goes, now when I came out, I told you it's just about Biggie. Then everybody had to open their mouth with a fucking opinion. But this is how we're gonna do this. Fuck Mobb Deep, fuck Biggie, fuck Bad Boy, that's the staff, record label, and a motherfucking crew. And if you want to be down with Bad Boy, then fuck you too. Chino XL, fuck you too. All you motherfuckers, fuck you too. Take money. Take money.
Take money.
And all you motherfuckers, fuck you. Die slow, motherfucker. My 4-4, make sure all your kids don't grow. You motherfuckers can't be us or see us. We're motherfucking Thug Life Riders, West Side, till we die.
Oh.
Love Tupac. Sincerely yours, Machiavelli.
Oh, mate. Take money.
Take money. Right, that's it then, isn't it? You know what I mean? That's
that.
What is he told him?
That's that then.
Now, why did Kemo say Shahid?
Oh, Tupac. That's
Yeah.
what. Tupac.
No, it's because he done the Shahid. He done hit him up in He spat the lyrics in at Hyde Park when he came to Speaker's Corner.
No, he didn't.
Yeah? No, he said, Dear Mama. And he goes, and I swear to God, he goes, even as a drag queen, Mama, you always on the flex. I was dying. He said, even as a drag queen, Mama. I was like, no, that's not the lyrics. No.
Wait, sorry. Shahid went to Speaker's Corner.
He went to Speaker's Corner
Oh,
and rapped Dear Mama lyrics. Someone said, oh, I heard you got bars or something, remember? and he started rapping the Dear Mama lyrics, and he got to that bit, and he said, "Even as a drag queen." I played it on the show. I was fucking dying.
Oh, I want to see it.
Type in Shahid at Speaker's Corner. You see it.
No, that's too funny. Even as a drag queen.
Hey, mama.
I remember that. I remember that.
Oh, I'm going to Google it right now.
That was crazy. That was crazy. What going, Khan?
I'm good, man.
There was a conversation going on. You ran away from it, apparently.
I fell asleep.
You ran away from Shani. Oh, you fell asleep. You knocked out.
Conked, yeah.
Okay. Do you remember what it was, Shani?
Oh no, I just listened to Shahid. I don't know what it was.
Ultra's back. All right, then let me give you another one. Then let me give you another one because Dale was wiping the floor. Then Shani come on. Shani's not playing games. So let me see what you lot's music knowledge is like. Do you want to step up the factor and go to 2000s? Anyone? All right, let me see.
If it's about Bananarama, Ultra's gonna win. So
Bananarama.
Ultra.
I'm gonna watch that later. I'm gonna have a good at that. Even as drag queen, mama. Can you imagine singing "Even as a drag queen, mama"? Like, what's going on in his head?
Oh, I got one.
Oh, Tupac will box you for saying that.
Isn't it like, what is going on in your head? Drag queen, you know. What we doing? We're doing 90s.
Oh, wait, yeah. What's that girl's name called again?
Did I?
Wait.
Where's Ultra, man? His music knowledge is good, even if it is pop.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm ready. What? Wait. I got it. It's gonna be good.
Is it?
Who just popped in?
No one.
Okay. Okay. So what? So what's that supposed to be about, baby?
So what's it be about, baby?
As soon as I said it, I said, "Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. I didn't even want to do that bit."
Breathe, Blue Cantrell, breathe.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah,
Alright.
on the Dre beat as well.
Yeah.
That's my song, bruv. I love that.
Yeah.
You know, I think I was Blue Cantrell for a while. Before my Beyonce days, I thought I was Blue Cantrell in it. I was like, maybe we need some time alone. That was me.
Yeah, she had some lungs on her, that Blue Cantrell, man.
Yeah, man.
She was hitting the notes, didn't it? She was proper good.
Yeah, it's just because I had blonde hair in it.
Was she a backing singer though for years or something? As far as I remember.
Something like that, I think something
Yeah.
like that.
She wasn't known for her looks. That her voice was like, I think, her thing.
Right, let's go. Let's go.
What's that guy's name again? Wait. One second.
Right, do you want me to fill in?
Oh yeah, no. I got it. I got it. Fall back. Yeah, here it is.
Everyone stop getting shot. Everyone stop getting shot. Oxide neutrino.
Casualty. Yeah, oxide neutrino. Well done. Yeah.
Here we go. Thinking of a master plan. You know everything.
Ain't nothing but.
Baby, ask your man. You was there from $500,000. Now it's kilos to C notes and high fashion brands. We ball like we own the world. The only concern is you, my only girl.
And when we speaking in tongues, breathing hard, when I'm squeezing your lungs, keep it strong. But I gotta hit the streets when I'm done. It's joy and pain when you're trying to get ahead of the game.
Nasty girl? I want to say nasty.
It's fucked
Sounding
up.
like some Wu-Tang shit.
But you never complain. You just pray I don't get killed when I hit the hood. Just another 100 mil and I'ma quit for good. No more drug wars, trips to jails and shootouts, getting loot out of lawyers, and ball out, get you boot out.
OTP.
Just me and you, high off sex and twisted. You OG'd and you OD'd, addicted.
Baby, come on, baby, come on.
He's
baby,
so
come on.
contagious, returns my pages. He got me. Anxious, what I'm waiting for. He keeps.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Me guessing spontaneous.
C4 Blood.
Oh, shit.
He's so persuasive and I'm his lady.
Oh.
He's so contagious, returns my pages.
Yeah, I know this song.
He's got me anxious.
They're saying Rakim. Everyone's saying Rakim.
He's
no,
what?
No, it's not. That's
I waited for.
No,
He keeps me guessing. Spontaneous. He's so persuasive, and I'm his lady.
I know.
That was
Wait,
fuckery.
I think I know it now.
You got me waiting.
I do the first verse, yeah?
Contagious. Oh, yes.
He's so
fabulous,
contagious. Returns my pages.
Yeah.
He got me anxious.
Oh, shit.
He's what I waited for. He keeps me guessing. Spontaneous. He's so persuasive. I'm his lady, thinking of a master plan.
Yeah, that's the remix.
You get me?
Though.
You know,
it's not a remix. Rakim.
No, it's you don't know who it is yet.
I don't know the woman's name.
I sang the song to you.
Yeah.
He breaks me down. He builds me up. He fills my cup. I like it rough. We fast, we bro, we rise, we fall. He comes in late, but it's okay.
Keep going.
Yo.
Oh, dear. It's an old track. There's nothing about go on. There's nothing left.
There's that. I know the whole fucking song, mate.
I know the song. But I
yeah.
It's what
I'm waiting for.
Yeah.
Spontaneous. So persuasive. You get me? Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
listen, yeah. This is 2000s, that song.
No, we're not in 90s. No, we're not in 90s, but so.
I want to say it's the same woman that sang that song with Missy Elliott, but I don't think it is.
I'm gonna give you the name of the song. You give me the name of the artist.
Okay.
No. I give you the initials. TH.
Truth hurts.
Right.
Pink Lizzie, I was cheating. I'm sorry.
You cheated.
I had to admit that straight away.
Pink Lizzie, big at yourself. Yeah. What? Did that one have you? Yeah.
Yeah.
I know the way I did the lyrics was fucked.
No, Jedi.
He's so contagious. Returns my pages. That was mad.
I knew from the start, but I just couldn't. I knew the lyrics from the start, and I was like, "No, what is that song?"
I got one. Oh my god. But it's too easy.
Okay,
that's too easy. It's too easy.
Do you want me to fill in?
Oh yeah, no, I got it. Yo, put your hands together for L.
Nah, I can't because it's just too bait. It's too bait.
You have to do it for L.
Boogie.
L Boogie.
Strumming from the refugee camp is too bait. It's too bait. I just saw the lyric. It's too bait. It's too bait. It's, yeah.
Wait, is it Fugees?
Let's get away, man. Get away.
Is it killing me? Is it killing me softly?
Fuck off! Fuck off!
Is
Fuck
it the
off.
intro to that?
Fuck off! Oh, I got one. One last one. Yeah, I'm gonna hand it over. I want to play now, but okay. Okay. I think this is too easy as well. Power.
Is that the easy part?
Power. And the money. Money.
Money and the power.
And
Limit
the power.
up, limit. Hour,
Fuck off.
Cool it off, Gangster's Paradise.
Yeah. Hey. All right, cool. I'm done. I need a break.
The Gangster's Paradise, LV, man. He was that's 95 when that song was 95 or 96. That song was hard when it came out. Michelle Pfeiffer's in that film. Oh,
Yeah.
what's it called? Dangerous Minds. Dangerous Minds, isn't it?
You know what? I never watched the film, you know, but I just know it was shit.
Good, did I watch it? Watch
Was
it?
it?
Now. Yeah, it's good. Dangerous
Liar.
Minds.
It's a good film, man.
Fucking
Yeah.
liar. No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
Yeah.
No, it ain't.
It is.
No, it ain't.
It's inner city kids in a school. They're
Being
bad.
saved by Michelle Pfeiffer. Fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and she's badass.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
it's
yeah.
good. It's a good school. It's a good film.
Yeah,
And
LV
she's
and
cool
cool.
girl. Let's not lie. Michelle Pfeiffer. She's
My
gorgeous.
best school film is thing. Coach Carter is a good school film.
Good film. Good
Yeah,
film.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Agree with you there, definitely. Shahid.
Shahid?
We can't, sorry, can't, sorry.
Mama was drag queen, mama.
Tupac's turning in his grave right now.
Oh, let me see. But I've got some, yeah. Right. Okay. All right. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I've got one and I don't. I've got it. I've lost it. Okay. Cool. Right. Let me skip. Have you ever loved someone so much you thought you'd die? Giving so much of yourself.
Brandy, have you ever? Have you ever?
No,
No.
It's the only way.
Have you ever loved somebody?
No.
Nah, it's not that.
Tell me what you want, and I will give it to you. You.
You.
Cause you are my love. Do you ever dream?
Andy coated with raindrops.
Yeah.
My love, do you ever dream of?
Well done.
Candy coated raindrops.
Good, I smashed it.
All right.
Yes, I love that song.
My candy rain. Ding. Proper sweet boy you're looking in her. Serious.
Okay, what about this one? What about this one? Come inside, take off your coat. I'll make you feel at home. Now let's pour a glass of wine, because now we're all alone. I've been waiting for you, girl. Just let me hold you close to me. Because I've been dying for you, girl, to make love to me. Girl, you make me feel real good. We can do it till we both wake up. Girl, you know I'm hooked on you. And this is what I'll do. No? No?
Don't say no at a time like this.
Not yet.
Yeah, because now it's the lyric, it's the chorus, isn't it? So I can't sing the chorus. I'm gonna go to the next verse, yeah? Let me take off all your clothes. Disconnect the phone so nobody knows. Let me light a candle so we can make it better. Making love until we drown. Girl, you know, it feels real good. We can do it till we both wake up. Girl, you know, I'm hooked on you. And this is what we'll do. No, you guys, I can't believe it. I'm doing this really well. Okay.
Don't be dropping out R. Kelly lyrics now.
No, it's not R. Kelly. That's it, guys. I can't sing anymore because then the rest is the chorus, isn't it? Anybody in the chat?
No, you got me.
No one in the chat either.
I'm back. Go back. I'm back now. Let me hear.
About your back. You've been Googling this.
I am back. I was out of the room. I'm back.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Come inside, take off your coat, and I'll make you feel at home.
Yeah.
Now, let's pour a glass of wine, because now we're all alone. I have been waiting for you, girl. Just let me hold you close to me. Because I've been dying for you, girl, to make love to me. Girl, you make me feel real good. We can do it till we both wake up. Girl, you know I'm hooked on you.
I know this one.
And this is what we'll
Do.
What I'll do.
And then what are you gonna do?
That's the chorus.
I'm gonna sex you up, innit?
Yeah.
I wanna sex you up.
All night with the peace on. Calling me bad, I think.
Yeah, calling me bad. That's it. I thought you were gonna get it at the girl. You make me feel real good.
If you just say it like that, I got it. It's the way you said it that got me through me off.
It's the way you said it. Yeah.
It threw me off when you did that bit. Yeah, if you didn't say it feels so good. If you did it like that, I'd have got it. Yeah, you did that. You disguised that well, Shani, man. You did well with that.
Why, thank you. Okay, let's have a look and see what we can do here. All right, cool. Let's do one. Right. Might be a little bit easy, but we'll see. Let me do it in an accent, yeah? Throw a little accent on it. What are you thinking?
Go ahead.
Right. Do you remember
when we
Michael Jackson? Do you
remember?
That's a classic.
You weren't gonna get that past us. You weren't gonna get that past us, Shani. Not even
I was like,
that video he did for that was amazing, though.
Do you remember? Do you remember we, Shani? Do you remember?
No.
Video was amazing for that. One of the best videos I've seen.
It was good. That video is sick. Yeah, with Eddie Murphy and man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, exactly. Bad Boy video in Cupton, Kemet. Amazing video. There's a lot of good symbolism he did in that Michael Jackson. That was an amazing video.
Really good. Do you remember just back in the day when you'd actually sit and wait for the videos to come out? You would actually sit and wait for videos to come out.
They would stop the whole club, man. They would stop the whole club up just to play the tune. What was it? Michael Jackson's thingy one. What was it?
Thriller Blood. That was like
Thriller. It was in primary school.
Green. That one. 1 second, I've got to shut my back door.
Yeah, no, Cardi. They used to do the premieres. Obviously, Thriller was one of the best videos that's ever been made. Particularly in the 80s, it was big on the 80s in terms of stuff like that. You know, if you remember, a lot of
Thriller's still sick.
Yeah, it is kind. And what's the other one? Where he's walking and he's lighting up the path as he's walking. Billie Jean is not my. That's an amazing video that he did where he's walking on the path and it's lighting up. Some of the stuff he did, my MJ man, was amazing.
No, do you know that thingy video? It's black, it's white, and the faces turn left and right. You know the ones where the faces turn into each other.
Yeah, it's got Macaulay Culkin in it as well.
Yeah, that one.
Isn't it? Yeah.
I remember that one. They stop up the whole club just to play it. Everyone was watching it in the middle of the rave.
See that? Yeah. You don't remember these videos cost millions of pounds when they came out, right? Even to this day, see that black and white where they do the linking of the face. That is still really hard to do, even to this day.
Yeah, of course.
Like that special effect of obviously blending the faces, it takes a long time to do that. Because I tried to, my sister's videographer in it, so I tried to get her to do it for one of my videos. She was like, I don't think so, Shan. You're paying me, yeah, but other than that, because it takes so long. But I got one. Right, okay. And when you're out there without a care, yeah, I was out of touch, but it wasn't because I didn't know enough. I just knew too much. I can't say the chorus. Oh, this chorus is so great.
It sounds Scottish.
And I hope that you're having the time of your life, but think twice. I can't even do Scottish accent anymore. And think twice. That's my only advice. Come on now. Who do you think you are? Bless your soul. You really think you're in control? Well.
Oh, what's his name? Oh, I think I've got it. Niles Barkley.
Yeah, what's the song?
Niles Barkley. I think I'm crazy. Yeah. I think I'm crazy. Niles Barkley. Yeah. It took me. As soon as you said that last bit, I got it. Go. Sorry, Shani. Go on.
No, well done. That was the one. What about? Okay, guys. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I got one. Right. Let's see. I was like, good gracious. Us is bodacious.
I was like, good gracious asses, but Nelly.
That's so easy, wasn't it?
Wow, can. No plane can.
What's the song?
Good gracious, ass is bodacious.
It's getting hot in here to take off all your clothes.
Do you remember? I was singing this the other day, yeah? Where she goes, it goes, oh, what's, no. Wait. Okay, he goes, and man was like, oh, what is that? And I kept singing it. The things when I've done, changed the mattress, afflict the sheets, you know?
Yeah.
I was singing that part of the song, and nobody could guess it. I was doing it for time.
Yeah. Gotta change them. The magical one of it. I'm about to. Oh, alright, so this one's rude.
Yeah.
I go on and on.
That's basically my favorite part of the tune.
That's Nasty Girl, though. Got the things with big A. I know I'm a nasty girl.
Yeah.
Nasty girl. That song's
totally different song. Like I said.
Totally different song. Totally. Well done for that. I'll go on, guys. Yeah. Let me see. Pick an accent for me. Let me see if I can do an accent in it.
Yorkshire.
Some Yorkshire. All right. So my baby's drama, mom. My baby's. Oh god, 1 second. Yorkshire. Everybody like talks like. Maybe if I try, right, okay, if I keep trying like this, then I can maybe do Yorkshire accent. Right, okay.
You'll get there.
I'll get there if I keep trying. If I
keep going up the M1.
Right, okay. I'm gonna try with this accent. I'm gonna try with this one, right? Right, let's see if I can carry on with this.
Have you got a light, boy? Ovaltine light. Have you got a light, boy?
That's a killer. Jedi, man, that's a killer.
Let's see. Right, okay, I'm gonna start right now. Okay, right, let's see. My baby's drama, mama. Don't like. No, it's too hard. Right. Okay, well, let me pick another accent. I can't keep that accent.
I can't stop laughing at what a Jedi just done with his pretense of his Yorkshire. I'm still chuckling away at that.
Right, let me just do. I'll just do London. Right?
Can you do a Achilson Stanley? Achilson Stanley. Get off! Give me some. Get off! Get off!
What do you think, Danny? If I keep doing it, I might be able to be really good at it. I have to be.
Achilson Stanley.
Achilson Stanley.
Achilson Stanley. Who are they? Get off! Get off!
Listen, you know what? I just said my baby drama's mama don't, and somebody and the siren's like, Mrs. Jackson, outcast. You ruined this.
You know the wickedest thing? He was already talking about outcast, so maybe you saw him talk about outcast.
No, it was right now.
No, he was talking about outcast before you said it. He
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
I am for real.
Right, what we
doing? I could apologize a trillion times.
Sorry, Miss Captain.
Let's see if I can do this one in the Liverpool accent. One second. I don't know if this is Liverpool.
Are you a Scouser, Shanna?
Is this Scouse to you? Is it good or is it not? I can't even really tell. Oh, you know what? See, if I hear them do it, I can do it after them. But
yeah.
From memory, it's quite hard. Right, let me just get this one out of the way. But I'm not doing the Liverpool. It's a bit too hard. You know what one I can just really fall into? This one, but I don't know where it's from. But this one just really sits with me. I can just talk like this for ages, me. Right, I'll just try it, shall I? Where's this from,
Yeah.
Del?
I got one for you, Shani, real quick, yeah? Mana muggle. Wanna know what me mean? When me do me little thing pon the catwalk. Me just do my little thing pon the catwalk.
Oh, what's it called? I love me or something. What's it called?
Nah.
I'm too sexy for my shirt. Right, said Fred.
Right, said Fred. Too sexy for you, man. Too sexy for you. Bye.
That's it. When I do my little thing pon the catwalk. When I do my little thing pon the catwalk. Mad thing. Sorry, forgive me, Jamaicans. For that.
Sexy for your mom.
Right, let's see if I can do it in this accent. Listen, Del, is this the accent? Is this your accent? How they talk down your end?
Sound right.
That's more Scouser. Yorkshire's well broad. Scouser's got a very unique accent. Yorkshire's very broad. You can hear me speaking now. It's quite broad. Where Scouser, they've got a sort of. It's a bit weird with the on it in the end and that.
Maybe mine's from Manchester. Then maybe this is Mancunian. This accent, because I feel like I can do this one for ages, and I can just talk and talk forever.
Yeah.
Think
you know what you sound like? You sound like that woman that's got that little cute little voice. She used to be in that program called The Royal Family, where they sit on the sofa.
Oh yeah, she passed away. Oh yeah.
She passed away, that little one.
Yeah, she passed away a few years ago. She used to do the Goggle Box.
Voice. Yeah.
Yeah, she passed away from cancer.
Oh, don't lie, mad thing.
Yeah, man. Shame, isn't it? Sad. She was quite young as well, you know, about 40. Well, she might be about 50. Well, should have been about 50 something now, but yeah, she's quite young when she passed. Right, yeah, Yorkshire accent, me. I love this. No, it's not Yorkshire, it's Manchester, innit? Right, okay, right. So this is the song I'm going to sing to you. Oh, I've never felt this way. How do you give me so much pleasure and cause me so much pain? Just
that is good. That is good.
More than with a fool. I start falling back in love with you.
With yous.
With yous. Keep on falling.
Alicia Keys. Keep falling in love with. Falling.
In and out of love with you. Yeah, man.
With you.
With you.
Well done, Jedi.
Big tune. Big tune.
Yeah, man. Okay. Oh, I used to love this song. Okay. Let me do this. I'm gonna not try and do this in accent. Right. Okay. Let's try. What accent is this again? I like the way.
Have you got Irish? Have you got? No, give us Australian.
Australian, right?
Australian.
Sometimes
Australian trash in the outback, love.
Sometimes, like,
Is there a reason you have? Is there a reason you have these in your possession? You do realize it wipe out our entire infrastructure.
Darries, they're darries, mate. Sometimes I just smoke them like darries. They're like what we call like cigarette butts.
Oh, you flaming galah!
For galah. The darries, mate. Right, okay. Let's get into this one. Right, let's see.
Wait, I'm just gonna pop to the dunny, mate.
No, don't go to the dunny, not yet.
All right.
We've got a song. Just see if we can do this one, and then if you can, we can just continue. But if you can't, then we'll just leave it here, and you can go to the dunny, right?
Right.
Okay. Right. Let's see. Let's start now. I like the way you look in them pants. See you fine. Your mama a quarter piece. She far from a dime.
Oi.
The type of girl that'll get you up and go, make you grind.
I know this, man.
I'm thinking about snatching her up, dirty, making her mine.
Has she got boots with fur?
Look at her legs.
Has she got boots with fur? Yes or no?
No, she don't.
Okay, good.
Ain't she stacked? Stacked? What was that, stacked? I sure wouldn't mind hitting that from the back.
From the back? From the bizak?
I like it when I touch it because she moan a little bit.
A little bit. Just a little bit.
I know you grown a little bit. 20 years old.
Oh, just a little bit. Hey, fucking 50. Just a little bit.
No, not.
Oh.
Don't trip me off my people. Just hop in the regal. I swooped on her like an eagle.
It's got to be Snoop Dogg.
Down on its prey.
It's got to be Snoop Dogg. You're
No.
talking about a regal.
No,
it's definitely a West Coast rapper.
I know you're popular, but you're gonna be famous today.
What? Oh, make you a movie star.
I like it when you do that right there.
I'm just getting better random.
Swing your hips when you're walking. Let
Like
down
when you
your
do
head.
that there.
I
Right
like
there.
it when you do that right there. Right.
Yeah, but what's his name?
Your
Quan.
lips when you're talking.
No, Chingy.
So
Right there.
Hey, I like it right there.
I know they were from somewhere once you start talking about the regal, but who knows the lyrics to Chingy? No one.
Ooh, do what you do. How do you not know the lyrics of that song?
Nah, man, none of the lyrics to Chingy. Hey, I got one for you.
Right there. It was the dance to that song. Oh my gosh, the dance to that song. I used to be in the club, dance to that song, the way they danced in the video, thinking I was this shit. I really wasn't. really wasn't. I think I had glasses on as well. It was awful. Oh, what about
Let me do my one, yeah?
All right, okay.
Teen drinking is very bad.
Tipsy. Everybody in the club get tipsy.
Oh my God! Can I get
Oh, Shani's killing it. Oh my days, Shani, what's going on?
I used to love that song.
Yeah, just started.
My God.
Man, she's militant, man. That was a destruction.
Destruction. I said teen drinking is very bad. That's what.
I don't know how she even got that, man. That's amazing.
I have no clue, man.
That's the start of the song, isn't it? Right.
All right.
One. Right.
They ain't got shit. Right.
Mine's good.
Today is going to be the day.
Oasis.
Oh,
Wonderwall.
Please.
Yeah. Wonderwall.
Way, man.
I was about to say it, but Shanna got ahead of me. I was thinking that.
Way, man.
Yeah, I was about to say that I got that one. Is Shanna just a bit quicker?
Yeah.
Gotta
Shani,
throw it
chill
back
out,
to you.
Innit? Chill out. All right. I've got you now. I got it now. Right?
Right, go.
Slip inside the eye of your mind.
Slip side, you're
mine. It's my friend. A better place to play. No, Sally can wait. She knows it's too late as we're walking upright. Don't look back in anger. Oasis.
But don't look back in anger. So tell me something, yeah? Listen to this. Listen to this, yeah? This is the chorus. And so Sally can wait. She knows it's too late as we're walking on by. Her soul slides away, but don't look back in anger. I heard you say. What the fuck are they talking about? Yes. Come on.
I'm going to say yes to yes.
Two, please. Two, and a continent, please, Bob. Like, what's going on? What's
Rotten
the song
Sally.
about?
Sally not being happy. Sally's clearly not happy.
No,
she can't wait. She can't wait. She's disgruntled.
Not happy. Her soul slides away. Like, that's more than not happy.
But remember, she can't look back in anger.
You can't. Don't look back in anger, I heard you say. At least not today.
At least not today.
What does it mean?
Look, I think they were high when they wrote it.
I'm going to start a revolution from my bed because you said the brains I had went to my head.
My head.
Step outside.
BJ's.
Room. Stand up beside the fireplace.
Take that look from your face. Because you ain't ever
It's about a man who's incapable of loving a woman, even though she gives the best head going.
What?
Yes, Khan.
I'm never singing that song again.
No, he just made it up. He just made it up.
Yeah, he's just having fun. He's being facetious, but I like it, Khan.
Like it anyway. So, no one in the chats has got a clue what that song's about. It's mad. I know the that's my song, man. There's so many things that I would like to say to
you, but I don't know
how.
I'm trying to do the Cockney version.
Yeah, baby.
You're gonna be the one that
my
boy.
It's a bad boy song.
Because he's got, you know what it is? I don't mean to be funny, but Liam has got that. I know knows to sing, but you know what it is? Oasis are not Oasis without Liam. If you hear Liam sing, it's got a very unique way of singing, did Liam, and it's quite
yeah.
I have to say, out of all of that. Go on, Cam. Go on.
Twang. He's got that Celtic twang. That halfway between Manchester and Ireland, isn't he?
Mm.
Yeah.
Back in anger. He's got very good. Go on, Shani.
No, I'm saying it's definitely anthem-ish. Like the way they speak, they make all their songs into an anthem, innit? Because of the way it's like a shouty sing. It's not really singing.
Yeah, it's like a football. It's like a football vibe to it.
All right, you not ready, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, go on.
All right, cool. Here we go. Pour me a drink. Big fur jacket. That's the force of a pimp. I used to be quiet. Did that sort anything? So I had to run riot when I bought me a thing. What with the thing? Peddling morphine. Them times I was leaking out more green. Skip a couple of years. Or 7 the story. Now I'm Hollow Man with some heavy Diogenes. These niggas looking for glory. Wanna beat me so they can tell you a story. It will get bloody and it will get gory.
Everyone saying gigs.
Clapped in the neck like Amanda in So Free. If you're talking the hardest, gigs better put up in your thoughts as the hardest.
Yeah, it is. The gigs talking the hardest.
Not in the market. Everybody wants to know. They walk in the party, sporting and money. Half of the crowd is all snorting my Charlie.
No.
Sorting the bar. Time to sort the Ponani. I don't know. I went from African to Indian. Chicks looking at me like, talk to me, darling. Okay, let's go.
You stop.
Sick Jedi.
Yeah, I don't know. This is the thing. I don't know songs from now. To be honest with you,
Yeah,
I only know old songs.
That is well, yeah.
Maybe 10 years. That could be 10 years old, and I still wouldn't know it.
Yeah, for the last like 8 years, I don't really know the song. No, maybe like 6 years, I don't really know the songs. It's getting old, bruv. I got one for you guys though.
Go for it.
Tell me, give me an accent. Give me an accent.
New Zealand.
Oh, it's just the same as Australia. What about if I do seven?
Can you do Afrikaans?
Yeah, so Africa.
Afrikaans. Yeah.
I can do it. One second.
Blick. Lethal Weapon.
That's how
My friend wants to go to South Africa. Can you talk him out of it? And he can, but you're black. But you're black.
I can do it now.
But you're white. But you're white.
Let me do my Afrikaans then. Okay. After this is Africa. Great. So, Shamika, Keisha, Tara, Shonda,
DMX, DMX and Cisco.
Lisa, Felicia.
Listen, man. DMX and Cisco. Here it is.
It's not. Tonisha, Siobhan, Monica, Monique, Christina.
In my life.
No.
Oh, they call me Stacy. That's not my name.
No.
That's a big tune as well.
Yeah, that is a big tune. That's not my name.
Would you
That's not my name.
They go in it. They go in it.
They call me quiet. But I'm alright.
That's not my name.
Guys, I'm still doing the song. Listen to me, please. Thank you. Gosh. Would you like it from the back? Would you like it from the front? Like that. Would you like it from the front? Would you like it from the back? Gonna break it down like that.
Down like that.
Keisha, Tara, Shonda, Sabrina, Deronda, Freakalik. How you like it, Daddy? How you like it, Daddy? Anyone? Felicia.
Yeah. How you like it, Daddy?
Would you like it from the front? Would you like it from the back? Finna break it down like that. How you like it, Daddy? Nobody.
I don't think I even know that tune.
Oh, you do. When you hear it, you do. You will know it. You will know it.
I don't know it. I give up.
It's a crap song, but it's not. I actually like it. You know what? I like it. I'm holding by it. I like it. I love it. Okay. I quite like my African accent. Anybody else like it?
Afrikaans.
I thought you did a good job, Shani.
You think it's a good one?
I got one. I just can't believe this, man. Just another night of these thoughts. Can't get this out of my head. Yeah. Somebody said they saw you. The person you was kissing wasn't me. And I would never ask you. I just kept it to myself.
Oh.
I don't. Want to know if you're playing?
Oh, Joe.
Oh, no, it's a Puff Daddy tune.
Puff Daddy,
What's
Puff
his
Daddy.
name?
Mario Winans, Puff Daddy.
Mario Winans.
Title.
That's a tune.
Title.
I don't want to know.
I don't wanna know. Yeah, me and Shani got it. Yeah, if you're playing me, keep it on the low.
Saw you. The person you were kissing wasn't me. And I would never ask you. I just kept it to myself.
I don't wanna know.
That
was hard to.
That was embarrassing, man. Come on.
Oh, that sounds sick, man. Right, let's see what we can do. What we saying? We're still saying 90s, yeah? We're still saying 90s.
We done 90s and 2000, to be fair.
All right, we're doing
well, man.
2010s, yeah? when it ends. Let's see what it's saying, bruv. Let's see what it's saying.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm gonna struggle with this. So I don't like this new music.
I've got one for you then.
No,
Yo,
drop
man.
it. Start dropping it. No, bring it in, Shani.
Yo, man. Open up, man. Yeah. What do you want, man? My girl just caught me.
Hmm?
You let her catch you? I don't know how I let it happen.
I know it. It wasn't me, Shaggy. Yeah, it wasn't me.
Yeah. Shaggy tell me on the counter.
It wasn't me.
Honey came in.
It wasn't me.
Creeping with the
It
girl
wasn't me.
next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I given her a key? All the time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off
me.
How can you get the woman?
It wasn't me.
It's that bit. That bit. Sorry, that's the best bit of the song.
Shaggy and Rick Rock, I think, innit?
Oh, what is that? His name, Rick Rock.
Yeah, I think Shaggy and Rick Rock, yeah.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, but you're something in love.
It wasn't me.
That song's sick.
Hard
Really.
tune that.
I was painting my living room the other day listening to that, like really getting into it as well, you know. Don't know why. But
listen, what I mean, because I'm gonna be doing a karaoke thing. It was supposed to be happening, but then obviously Corona hit. But yeah, I did an attempt at like a hip hop karaoke thing a couple years back. But this time, I think I'm gonna smash it. So, yeah, all these kind of tunes will be playing. It'll be sick. It'll be a mix of all sorts. Yeah. Nice little evening.
Right.
I got giant Jenga, giant chess, giant Connect 4.
Wicked.
Some arcade games and shit. I don't know. I don't.
All right, cool. Who's got the next one?
all right. I was just thinking, do I know this song? I do, but yeah, I'm gonna.
Let me try, Shani. Let me try one.
Yeah, try one.
We clawed, we chained our hearts in vain. We jumped, never asking why. We kissed, I fell under your spell. A love no one could deny.
I know this.
Could you ever say I just walked away? I will always want you. I can't live a lie, running for my life. I will always want you.
It's a power ballad.
Guys.
It's a power ballad.
No, is this I Always Love You?
No,
it's not. No. It's a power ballad.
I came in like a
wrecking ball.
Yeah.
Cyrus.
Accidentally read that the wrong bit.
Oh, I thought it was
idiot.
I had no clue.
What is it, Shani?
It was Miley Cyrus, Wrecking Ball.
I have no clue. So.
I didn't know it until that.
We clawed, we chained our hearts in vain. Yeah. I came in like a wrecking ball. I never hit so hard. Yeah, that one.
I've actually never listened to that song.
I actually love that song.
I've never listened to it. I just heard it, but I never like actually put it on, listen to it. I think because it was Miley in it. I just don't know. All right, gives an accent. Gives an accent. Give me an accent. No, this is the thing. Jedi knows I like this song. Never mind. Let's just go. Right, someone chuck an accent at me.
Accent, I will say Liverpool.
No, Liverpool's too hard. Too hard to keep
All
up.
right,
you got to the all the time.
North London. North London.
North London?
Yeah.
I didn't know if North London had an accent. I thought you were all Cockneys down there.
I
thought you were all Cockneys.
I'll do east. We'll go east, yeah? What do you think? I'll do a bit of east, like east. Do you know what I mean? South east? Was this nice bit east, isn't it? Right, let's see. Let's have a look. It's only going to be a matter of time before you get loose and lose your mind. Cop you a drink, go ahead and rock your ice, because we're celebrating no more drama in our life.
Mary J. Blige.
Mary J.
What's the song?
Mary J. Blige, No More Drama.
No, it's not called No More Drama.
I don't know what it's called.
With a
No
great
more drama in my life.
that's a different song. Different song.
Oh, no, yeah. Oh, yeah. Is this the it's only gonna be another man at a time.
Oh,
no. You know what you should have said? You know what you should have said? You should have said,
Don't need
no more hateration or holleration in this dancery.
No, this is too easy. That's why they
in this dancery.
in the dancery. I love that.
Amazing. You're back in 2 minutes. I just need to do something. I'll be back with you. I'm enjoying this. It's good fun.
Okay.
Big up.
Since
Yeah,
drag queen, mama.
Drag queen. Even as a drag queen, mama. Big up Shahid, man.
Yeah, Shahid. He's funny. Where is he? Came on earlier on for like a 2-second thing.
Did he sound high? Did he sound super high in that?
Yeah, he always sounds super high. I don't even think he smokes. He doesn't. Bless
I
him.
think he does though still.
Oh, I think he'd deny it. Sorry.
Okay. You were my sun. You were my earth. But you didn't know all the ways I loved you.
He didn't.
No.
Cry Me a River. Cry Me a River. Justin Timberlake. You are the sun. You are my earth. You didn't know it when I loved you.
You're a nerd. You're a nerd.
That's a sick song, though. That song, the beat and that's just hot. That song's hard. Listen, you don't have to say what you did. The whole video, everything. He got a whole Britney lookalike and everything. That was the most shadiest video in the world of shade. Do you guys remember the video?
No, but I remember.
Yeah, I remember it. It's all like running and floating through the house, isn't it? It does them Jamiroquai style jumps.
House, and it's just basically Britney. The girl, he's got a Britney lookalike in the house, like everything.
Doing their thing.
Yeah, shade on shade.
Yeah,
But
it's not right, is it?
Well, the song says he's singing about cheating on him, innit? So
what's been going
but
on?
you know.
What's been going on in the internet world and the live stream world and that? Like, I took my foot off the gas for a little while. What's everyone been up to? What's been going on? G Block's been pumping. Anything new? Just silent.
I don't know. I don't listen to him not.
She actually told them on the way out. By the way, thanks for having me.
I'm coming back. Like, yeah.
Shani, you're original.
It's good manners, isn't it? That's all that is.
Yeah.
That's all that is. Oh man, some of these songs, yeah. You know what's really annoying? Like I put in like this, but there's a load of songs that are just not coming up. You know, like good ones that were just not hits, but everyone knows. No, you probably don't. What about this one? My neck, my back, my.
my.
Listen, I don't even know how that was even allowed to be a song. That is so wrong.
It's still one of the sickest tunes ever, though.
It's really not. It's terrible.
What?
It's
Are you
not.
ladies pop you up and like that? Make it pop, don't stop, don't care. Are you ladies pop you up like this?
No.
Yeah.
You know what? I used to go raving to that, but I was like, I'd go to unders, innit? So there was like unders raves. But it was really weird and creepy, if I'm being honest. Like, so it was under 18s, 14 to 17-year-olds, I think. But even still, that's really inappropriate. And think about it now, what's a 14-year-old got any business to be in a club with a 17-year-old? That's a bit, do you know what I mean? It's a bit pedo-ish, isn't it? Really? But that's what they were doing back in the day, back in Scotland. There was a little club called Trash Unders. If anyone's Scottish and listening, does anyone remember Trash? Trash was like the only place at one point in Scotland that, like in Glasgow, that had like R&B music. So all the African guys would go there, and they all thought they were like from the hip hop, you know, big baggy jeans, oversized t-shirts, the big like trucker hats, all that kind of stuff, big chains and stuff. And that's where they would be in Trash, and then we had Trash Unders. Then Trash closed down, but it was called Trash. The nightclub was called Trash. If anyone remembers that, hit me up.
Nah.
Anyone from Glasgow?
Trash. No.
Yeah, it was called Trash. Trash Glasgow. I'm actually going to Google it. My own entertainment. Yeah, it's been.
Yeah, I'm songed out now. I'm song singing out now.
Me too.
I'm songed out.
Me too. Because I was going to get into the 70s and that, and I just can't stop it. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, sing song. I went to my first teen club at 12. Said that shit changed my life. Yeah, man. I'm not. What are your thoughts on teenage nightclubs?
Nah, not really feeling them. But I mean, I went to a few under 18 events. You know, there was always trouble. I don't actually think they're really good, innit? But hey, whatever.
Do you think they're not really appropriate? I don't feel like under 18 you really need to be raving and grinding on people. Like, what's that for?
I'm honest with you, but I mean, a 17, I don't know.
When I used to go with the unders, it was when the fashion was. Remember, the fashion was the girls would wear their thongs outside of their trousers.
Something like that.
Do you remember that? They would wear low-rise jeans, and their thong would be like the. That's actually such a butters. Yeah, that's actually so butters. The thong would be on their hip. Why? Yeah. That's so butters. But yeah, so that's when I used to go, and that's what the girls always used to do. And I had this friend, and she was wearing a mini skirt, and her thong was on her hip, and she put a condom in it, and thought that was really hot. I don't understand.
Was that you? Was that girl you?
No way. Oh my gosh, no way. Because I remember just thinking that's so trashy. Like, why would you do that? But this is the thing, we were all virgins at the time, so we wouldn't have. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, why are you doing that? Like, and we didn't go to this club. We didn't drink or anything. We went to the club, so there was no. And the boys are all 17, which were not attracted to us at 14. Just yeah. So it's such an not irrelevant. So it's such an inappropriate like fashion trend. Why can I see your thong? Like you're just stringed to your thong. That doesn't make no sense.
Man, them do it with their boxes though, isn't it?
Yeah, but there's a whole thing behind that though. But for women, it's kind of like why? Nah, it's dirty. It's dirty. Dirty, man. Is everyone tired? And that's what's going on here. Everyone's just a bit like on chill mode. Do you know what I mean?
No, I'm just trying to order some food. I ain't got my glasses and I'm suffering.
Where's your glasses, first of all? Second of all, what were you eating?
I don't know. I left them somewhere. Let me have a little look around. Hold on. Then on mute.
I was going to look for his glasses. I wanted to know what we were eating. What were you eating, Jedi? What are you eating today?
Not much, to be honest. I don't really eat much. Drank bear juice.
Listen, I had stomach pains today, and I've been sitting on your stream for like 11 hours. I haven't eaten anything. I've just been here.
Are you still doing up the keto thing?
So